one quick quest, and then it's another quick quest or two, and then another quick quest or two, and then it's like, how is it 6 p.m.? Okay, like I've been live since 9 a.m. You know, it's like 8 or 9 hours went by.
We have no room for excuses because these guys have been going at it for about a month to prepare for literally today, today and tomorrow, assuming they qualify. So we're going to see all their months of preparation and 30-hour plus streams every single day of grinding is all leading up to now.
Yeah, it's gonna be incredible, man. And I mean, I know we've even had some deaths late. We had some near deaths. I heard about Shobex the other. Was it
you see that, bro?
Dude, it was yeah.
What happened last night?
That was scary. So,
he was dueling. Yeah, we can watch it later. But he was dueling and almost died to a fire. Like, yeah.
So there's no clip of this, I don't think. But you guys know Bruce. Bruce is not playing in the tournament, and I don't know if you've gotten a lot of this, Zaryu. A lot of people have been like, hey, the tournament's coming up. I haven't really gotten to practice yet. Is there any coaching or anything you can do? And people reached out to Bruce for some hunter coaching, and Bruce, of course, said sure. He did a duel while coaching this person in Discord, and he had the hunter use Skull of Impending Doom as the opener versus a rogue. The rogue bursted him so hard, and then Skull of Impending Doom killed him. Last night.
One of my favorite things about this entire tournament, though, is it's not about winning the duel necessarily. It's about not dying for a month, getting Prebis, and showing up on day of alive. Because at the end of the day, it's still a hardcore tournament. Like we've done hardcore tournaments in the past of just like leveling challenges, right? Like level to 20 and do Wailing Caverns or whatever. Like part of the tournament is not dying for a month, right? And that's not easy by any means. So.
No, absolutely. I mean, and there's so many different ways to die, which we've seen. I think anyone who's played hardcore by now has learned, hopefully not the hard way, but has learned there's so many ways to die.
There's only one way to learn it, man.
Don't think about, man. It's crazy.
Well, it's not even that. It's not that you don't think about it. It's that your brain turns off. I mean, this is there's so much downtime and just relaxing. You're on a Griffin, you're AFK, you come back, and it's boom. Everything ramps up so quickly. The heart gets running, and then you make mistakes. So I'm curious to see how the nerves are for these. I mean, I guess these aren't going to be Mak'Gora duels today necessarily, are they?
Just normal.
These are normal duels. We don't want to kill people's characters before the finals tomorrow, right? But nevertheless, the nerves are going to kick in. I don't know how people are going to play based on nerves. I know during our CDL tournaments, my nerves, I played at 80% my capacity, not 100. And that 20% could be all it takes to lose.
No, you're absolutely right. And yeah, I think this is actually a good time to talk about it. So, straight up, I mean, this is obviously a huge tournament. This is the biggest prize pool, I'm pretty sure, in WoW history. I mean, this is a massive tournament. So again, huge shout out to Starforge, right? Starforge is putting up a lot for this. StarforgeSystems.com. Actually, a lot of people don't know this. Our CEO for Starforge, Nick Dankner, is an OG Scarab Lord. Like
sick.
People don't know that. Yeah, he's an OG vanilla Scarab Lord. So obviously, there's a lot of people that you know they work at Starforge. They in the OTK umbrella that are obviously we're very passionate about WoW. But yeah, it's gonna be great. So to talk about a little bit more about how the brackets and stuff go, today it's gonna be a Swiss bracket, which personally, like I've never done a tournament with a Swiss bracket.
I have no idea what that means.
Basically, how it works is it's going to split the duels up into separate groups where they go and they play against each other, and it's a point system, right? It's a point system to see who qualifies for the finals. So tomorrow's the blood sport. Tomorrow, blood is shed. Lives will be lost tomorrow, and I cannot wait. Today, we find out who is even worthy of stepping into the battlefield. Okay, because I mean, look, this is an open tournament; anybody can join. So
I'm excited. Because today, I mean, dare I say I might actually be more excited about today than tomorrow. Today is kind of like watching college football over the NFL, right? You have a lot of stupid, bad players that manage to step in, and I cannot wait to see their mistakes. They're going to be going up against a lot of the big names, the big boys. There's probably a lot of sleeper agents out there that are super duper good. But we're going to have a lot of really shitty players that just say, you know what, I got nothing going on this month. Let me give it a whirl. And I cannot wait to point out mistakes.
What I really like about this Swiss bracket, and it's one of the reasons we decided on normal duels and not Mak'Goras, is because each player is actually going to have 5 duels. So, for example, if we did a normal kind of single elim or double elim style bracket, if first round Zico got paired into like Snuts, it's like, okay, well, if one of them dropped the game, they are out. With this, guys, each player will have 5 duels. They're going to duel 5 times today. You're going to get 1 point for each win, and then the top point players of each class will be moving on to tomorrow for the Mak'Gora duel. So with this style bracket, we get to see really like the best players, and they can really have 5 duels to show you that they are the best.
And the other thing is, no, this is undiscovered territory. It's very rare, especially in a game like Classic, where there isn't a figured out meta. If you told me we're doing a, basic duel tournament with, generic duel rules, no health pots, etc., I can tell you what classes are supposed to win. I cannot tell you here. I have no idea. Some classes are at such a disadvantage, though, that, they're screwed. But the best of each class will be walking away with money. So if you're playing the worst class, we don't know what it is yet. We'll figure it out today, probably. You're playing the worst class. You can still win if you're the best at the worst class. So if we did Mak'Goras now, it'd just be all fucked. We can't figure that kind of stuff out. So today is qualifiers.
There's a lot that's gone into this. So the way that we're doing this tournament, we think this is the best way. There's so much work that's been done, and I talked about this a little bit earlier, man. But I mean, we've done like peanuts, right? We've done basically nothing compared to the amount of time and effort and work that the staff, the volunteers, everybody behind the scenes. I mean, Tips is basically coming out of retirement, pulling back to the CDL days. I mean, you guys know, if you're an old frog at this point, like, you remember the old classic 2019 Dual League. So there's been a lot of work that's gone into this from these guys, and I cannot stress enough how thankful we are for just how much time these guys have volunteered and how much time these guys have given up for it. So I mean, it's just
absolutely
it's gonna be great, man.
Dude, I was looking at the
okay, sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say that I was looking at the staff chat the last 2 nights, and Tips was in there at midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m., 7 a.m., and then like all through the day. And then I looked last night and the same thing. So just to back you up, like, shout out to Tips. He's going wild, man. I don't know how he's doing it.
It's crazy. And he's got 2 kids now.
Oh, you're talking about the people behind this. And sorry about the players. You were like thinking, okay, never mind. Sorry, I would misunderstood exactly what you're saying.
Frick the players. They're going to get themselves killed tomorrow.
True.
I mean, also the players have put in a lot of effort, but I think Soda Pop in the rule that you were talking about, where the top of each class is actually going to get paid. So say, for example, the warrior, you just say warriors kind of suck in duels. I don't know, maybe some people are speculating warriors are going to be great in this rule set, but $50,000 will be awarded to the champion, and then $6,250 will go to the top of each class, which is really, really cool. So like, if you play Shaman only, and like that's your class, and you wanted to sign up for the tournament, and maybe you don't think Shamans are the best duelers, so you're not going to go for the #1 prize, but you might go for that top Shaman spot. So I just love how the class distribution is here, and how the prize pool is being divvied out.
I agree with you entirely, Zaryu, but I really want to do a number crunch here. So $62.50. How much do you think these players are making per hour based on how many hours they put in so far?
This is OTK Hardcore Mak'Gora. This isn't schooled, Chance. Like, are you kidding me?
But I just want to know how much are they getting paid per hour, assuming they win? We looking at 2 per hour. Looking at what?
You count the day 1 leveling, dude. That was the worst thing I ever did. I remember being in high school, and this was like Wrath of the Lich King came out, and I got my first job at Best Buy. I started working at Best Buy, and I was making like $8.50 an hour or something. And I was like, wait a second. And I log in and I do /played on my OG character. And it was like, I just looking at that number, I don't remember what it was, but I just multiplied the hours by how much, like $8.50 an hour. And I was like depressed.
Yeah.
So I wanted to talk, and I don't know what the run of show is, but I really want to get a feel and ask you guys. And despite, I know you guys are going to be confidently wrong about this, But I want to know, what class do you think should win? If you had to pick one, what is the best class in the overall? There's pretty much no rules. I know there are some, but we tried very hard to make it like no rules. So with that rule set, what class do you think is supposed to win?
I'll let you go first. That's fun.
Oh, okay. I was gonna offer you. Here's kind of what I've been leaning towards, and this is very funny because you guys probably remember whenever we announced this tournament, there was like a 24-hour period of people being like, "Oh, this is the most OP. It's gonna be Rogue. It's gonna be Warlock.
No one knows.
It's gonna be Mage. It's gonna be Hunter."
It really is a little all over the place.
I think it's gonna be Hunter. Actually, that's what I've started to lean to after all the deliberation and everything.
Sure.
I think Hunter is probably in the best situation for this tournament just because they have so many different tools. Give
me more specifics. Why do you think Hunter?
Well, I think whenever you give them the whole scope of the game, I think Hunters have so many opportunities to be able to. You can reset, you can kite, you have 3 times the distance. Like a Mak'Gora.
That's a big part. Yep.
A Mak'Gora range the radius is 3 times bigger than a normal dual range.
So they get to really take advantage of that really long range they have. Was it 20% increased? Just already max range?
It's double or something.
I thought it was triple.
It might be triple, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the Hunter talents. Where they get to like plus 20% range overall. Yeah. Like you don't get to utilize that much in a duel. You can, but it's, you reach the end of the duel and they cut you off pretty quickly. And a Mak'Gora, it just keeps going. I don't know if you guys have, I know Zaryu's done a Mak'Gora, but it just keeps going. So the range is pretty insane. Zaryu, what do you think?
All right. I think you make a lot of great points. As fun. My knee jerk is like Warlock, right? Okay. Snuts obviously won the CDL in 2019. Warlock seemed to be winning like the majority of Classic 60 tournaments. So it's like Warlock is the obvious choice. Having said that, this rule set is unique. We have basically no rules. So things that would normally be banned, like shadow resist pods, poison, but magic resist pot, so you have like way less magic resist. It makes me feel like Warlocks are going to be a lot weaker than normal, right? Like a lot weaker. And on top of that, one of the things that we haven't chatted about yet is these are best of 1s. That's a lot different than best of 3s. So like just to say, like Rogue versus Mage, I think it's a great example here of a duel. Right? Rogue versus Mage in a best of 3, the Mage almost always wins, right? But in a Rogue versus Mage best of 1, I would say the Rogue is slightly favored. And now it's like, okay, you think about Warlock. Yeah, you think about like...
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
I am so sorry. You were on such a great rant, making some great points, and I just kept fucking you over.
Good, bro.
My bad. So, no, you're right. Like, you just get to W every single button you possibly have on your bar. You just mash the hell out of it. And when you do that, the pace of the duel changes. When you're not trying to split it into 3 ways, the Mage is about controlling the fight. You can't control that much chaos. So, yeah, I see your point. So you think Warlock should win? So
my knee jerk is Warlock. And then like I started thinking about it more, like I get in my head and I'm like, well, in a best of 1, rogues have, 2 sprints, 2 vanishes, 2 blinds, and it's an undead rogue because we're playing on horde. So a lot of the rogues are playing undead. So it's like, can a rogue just burst down a Warlock with Will of Forsaken, the double blind, the double vanish? Like, what are you actually going to do as a Warlock? Like in a normal best of 3 or in a best of 5, yeah, you drop that first duel. The rogue wins. And then the next 2 duels, the rogue is no preps, no blinds, no vanishes, and the Warlock just cleans up, and it's like a 2-1 best of 3 Warlock wins. But yeah, like we said, in the best of 1, rogue's going to have every cooldown available. And we actually haven't mentioned the way that we're spacing out these duels is there's going to be about 30, 45 minutes or even up to an hour between each competitor's duel. So they will be able to get those cooldowns back for that next duel. So then I start thinking about it more. I'm like, okay, Undead Rogue maybe has the advantage over the Warlock. We have a lot of potions that reduce the effectiveness and stuff like that. And then I was talking to Saren this morning, and he's getting me thinking like Hunters and Warriors are the most OP with a rule set like this.
Saren's not a PvPer.
Saren's a noob?
But he's also right.
So I don't know. My intuition, like, if I still had the bet, like, would probably be on the Warlock, and then from there, Undead Rogue.
Okay. Cool. Can you PvP trinket Magic Dust as a rogue?
Not in vanilla, I don't think.
Because trinkets affect every class differently. Can rogues trinket magic dust?
I don't believe they can. I could be wrong. I think they can will it though, maybe.
Yeah, but that's the thing. So against a warlock, the warlock can fear the rogue, assuming they can get it off. And then if they will have forsaken it, magic dust. And and that's kind of like the thing, like people are running down like, okay, so they do this and then they do that. And then this and that and the counter, like chess, right? But you just keep like, oh, but what if this item in this game, oh, what about this poison cleanse from this dungeon? And then you got flash bombs, magic dust, every class. I'm sure everyone's got stacks of this stuff. Just putting people to sleep. And then you slow the duel down. You just get a free CC of 30 seconds, a full reset, and you throw that into the mix. And that's why everyone's so confused, because like you do these things in a normal duel. It's like, what are you doing? And then you do like an actual tournament in World of Warcraft. We've always had things like this banned because it's just too ridiculous. But now it's free.
I want to talk about that a little bit. And this is like, Chance, you were in the meetings whenever like we brought this up. But every single other duel tournament that we've ever done or we've participated in, there's like, it's just this like compendium of rules where it's like, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't use this ability, you can't. And
to be fair, those rules are just like, there is a, what's the word? A decorum in dueling. Like you don't want to use health potions in duels.
It's like unspoken rules, right?
Yeah, exactly. And so those rules, we have a ton of rules, but it's like, it's not like we made those. That's just how WoW has been raised. Right. And we just throw them in saying, hey, that is banned for this tournament too. Right. But not this.
It's also not like, that's not how the game was designed, right? People always talk about how like, oh, classic WoW is unbalanced, right? You know, this class sucks, that class can't do this. And then whenever you go and you sit down and you're like, hey, like, okay, well, you can't do that. It's like, well, bro, that's not how they didn't build the game under the pretense that you can't do this and you can't do that. So let's go. Let's prison rules, just rat tactics, the whole 9 yards. Let the kids play. To some extent, right? They're to a certain extent, because there's certain things that like you could literally just spam Petries and stall out a duel for like 10 hours, right? Like hypothetically, right? You could stall it out for a very long time. Like there's certain rules that we put in place that it's like, okay, this is too much, but we wanted to have this game be the most. Let the kids play the damn game. Let's play classic WoW. Let's see what happens. There's never been a tournament like this before. Let's send it and just see how it goes. Because like you said, Zaryu, you look back to the old tournaments and it's like, oh, everybody talks about overpowered Warlocks are and this and that, and Warlocks keep winning, right? But then what are all these rules that are like Warriors, for example? Everybody says Warrior sucks. Warriors get cucked so hard.
Yeah, like, they're gonna slam.
They get cucked so hard. But now they have like resto pots. They have you can fap, you can lip, you can. There's tons of different things.
There's all the things to basically drown out your weaknesses.
And I wouldn't want it any other way in a Mak'Gora tournament, right?
I agree.
Because, okay, if you're actually in game and you're actually Mak'Goraing, there's no way you're holding back anything ever. It's like your character is deleted. You might as well use every single thing in your inventory, in your bags. And if someone goes like, oh, well, you shouldn't have used that. It's like, it's a Mak'Gora, man. Like, of course I'm going to pot.
They'll be telling you to not use that next time as a corpse.
As a corpse. That's right.
Okay. Like, you're dead, bro. So
just to piggyback on that, the only kind of rules that we have in the rule book, and maybe we can actually take a look at the rules.
Yeah, I would love to see. We do still have some rules.
There are some rules. And one of those rules, as Fun pointed out, was the Flask of Petrification, right? We don't want to just have players Flask of Petri, which is a 60-second immunity if you're not aware, into another one, because it's not a fun viewing experience. No. It would just be like nothing would happen. And we don't want people sitting in stealth for many, many minutes. But one of the first general rule here is gear acquired in raids is not allowed. And the reason we decided on that is because we wanted a little bit more of a fair playing field. Now, of course, if you have streamer benefits, we're not denying that. But with no raid gear allowed, it makes it so that players can get to 60, do dungeons, and actually play. If we had raids allowed, it would be like who could corrupt the loot council to get into the raids and just get all the best epics within the first month, and then someone would have like probably Nax gear somehow and then just one-shot everybody else. Yeah, and we didn't want that. So that kind of caps the level of gear that you can acquire getting into that. And also the loot from world bosses, similar kind of thing there. World buffs are not going to be allowed. So that's going to be the Dire Maul buffs, Zanzas, Darkmoon Fair, all that kind of stuff. Once again, we didn't want this situation where players are getting full world buffs, can't log in, boon, unboon, yada, yada, yada. So world buffs are not going to be allowed. All class abilities are allowed. Once we're in that dueling location, which is not announced yet, I don't think, so we'll keep that nice and private. We're going to have competitors stay in that dueling location. So it's not like you can get summoned around the world and collect all these different items. Like, you had a month to prepare, you bring what you can. Once you're in that location, you're in that location.
Before you continue, I wish I could watch I'm sure a lot of I'm pretty sure every competitor is required to be streaming right now. I would love to see their bag space management, because like whatever you bring, you can't bring more. That is it. You are locked in. So you need flash grenades, and you need flash grenades only for druids. You need those. You need, I mean, every single type of absorb potion for every type of spell school. You need free action potions. You need dark runes, health pots, mana pots, tubers. And the magic. I could go on forever. So I just love to see like the distribution of what the hell these guys are going to bring.
I mean, the checklist is huge, right? Like, I know, like, I mean, we've all done these tournaments before, right? And there's almost always some time where it's like, oh damn, I should have brought this, or like, oh, I didn't bring enough of this. And we set a rule now for you can have 3 flasks in your bags, right? That's a rule that we set, because
back to the rule set. Like, go back to the rule set. Give me that screen again. I want to see more of these things. You can only have a certain amount of flasks.
Yeah, so we set it to 3 flasks in the bag. So if you want to pre-pop a flask, you're allowed to. So you can pre-pop 1, and then you can have 3 in your bags. So that's a rule that we decided to set at the eventually we decided to set, because we just figured it was going to be 2 aids with I mean, you could have basically, Black Lotus Mafia and having so many opportunities to basically try and like feed one guy all the lotuses for the flasks and stuff. So we're like, okay, we just need to set it to a limit of 3, and then you can pre-pop 1. So yeah,
I think that was a great change. One of the things that you can do with flasks is, if you're low mana, you can pop a flask and it'll actually act as like a pseudo mana pot. So if you're 0 mana and you pop like a mana flask, it'll actually give you like 1500 mana, something like that, which is a fair amount. And spammable with no cooldown. So a lot of players were worried, like, if you don't cap flasks, players that have infinite gold somehow are going to continue to spam flask. And there's HP flasks, right? Flask of Titans, and you can just keep Flask of Titans and keep regenning HP. So we're like, okay, let's cap this so that you can't just come in with 100 flasks and just spam it and never die. So that was one of the rules. The only other really 2 rules right there, that engineering, repair bots are banned, and then the gnomish mind control cap. The gnomish mind control cap, I think, is an obvious one. If you mind control someone, you could actually like hire a hitman to come and kill them. That would be third partying. I've actually dealt with that in the last tournament that we ran, and we do not want that happening. So no gnomish mind control cap for that reason. No repair bots, Flask of Petri, and besides that, you can pretty much do whatever.
That's it.
Yeah,
because I think some people might be like, wait, what's the deal with repair bots? We didn't want to have somebody do a bag check, right? Sell stuff, do a bag check, and then go open up a repair bot and then like feed themselves.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's why we decided to ban repair bots.
Who thought of that?
They thought of everything, bro.
You gotta listen. You gotta be a rat to think like a rat. Holy crap! Whoever did that, I would not trust them in the tournament, because they think of slimy shit like that. Holy crap.
Yeah, I don't know who actually brought it up, but I'm telling you, the amount of work, again, the amount of work the staff has done behind the scenes is insane. So like Zar, you said, like, it was like last 2 nights, it's like guys are up till like 5 a.m. In the Discord working on this. So like everybody behind the scenes is just we're so incredibly thankful, and the volunteers, the admins, everybody, just from top to bottom. So
with that being said, there will be some fuck ups, and I cannot wait. There are going to be. We have admins. There will be rules that are broken. There will be things that go wrong. I guarantee it. It never doesn't. And someone's going to come in, have to put their foot down and say, hey, listen, this is the best decision we can make. This is what's happening, and we're moving forward. And when that happens, we've got admins that'll come in. They'll lay down the law, and they'll tell you what's up, and you just have to accept that, because we got a tournament to keep going in. And that's just how it is. So I don't know when we get these duels started. I'm pumped. I'm looking at Zico right now. I'm looking at his bags. Jesus, I don't even think he has room for Noggin Fogger. And I was thinking people would be chugging those like candy for the debuff or buff protection, but there's no room for it. Like, it just takes up too much room.
So, as a mage too, it's tough because you want like at least what 300 water, 300 food. Oh, here, nice. We get this Zico Pov. Man, so yeah, there's engineering items. There's so many trinkets that you want to swap between. You can see he has it bound there.
Oh, he logged out. He didn't want us to see it. He didn't want us to see it.
He's like, you guys are not watching this.
He's got his secret tech. Okay.
That's one of the things I'm so excited about, to see what secret tech these players have in store for us. So we did the CDL in 2019, and a lot of players found some really cool stuff. But I was talking with the admins before this, and guys, with this much money on the line, the players have theory crafted everything more than we saw in 2019 in terms of like, I'm going to use this quest item from a starting quest in Teldrassil to break me out of a CC one time. It's a one-use item, but that could be the difference between winning and losing a duel in this specific matchup. Like, the theory crafting is insane, and I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to be mind blown by some of the stuff the players have found.
A lot of these, I listened to, again, I've watched a lot of Zico. I am a big biased fan. I am rooting for my boy to win here. But I've been watching him, a couple of other people too, and every time I'm like, hey, how are you doing in the tournament? And they'd go on, they'd show off all their prep, and at the end of their big rant, they'd be like, but I've got some secret tech that I can't share, because they don't want anyone to know. It's live. Right. You tell your stream, they tell this person, they prepare for it. They know what to expect. You can't say a damn thing. I'm wondering if there's been any practice going on out there.
Oh, well, you know what? Somebody died. I don't remember their name. Supposedly somebody died last night.
Goblin Sapper.
It was a Sapper charge. They were practicing, and they sappered their Sapper crit and killed themselves in a duel while they were practicing.
Last night, while we were in the
before the tournament.
I told you all about Bruce coaching that one hunter. He died last night while practicing getting coached. Like, it was a very awkward Discord call. You're coaching someone and they kill themselves doing what you told them to.
Yeah. I mean, it sucks, but it's also so cool, right? Like, the reason this tournament is so unique is because it's hardcore. You have to survive for 30 days. You have to gear up level a character, gear up a character, and practice without dying. And this showback clip is the one. Look, he's on the fire at 1 HP, and he survives.
Dude, literally, that tick was milliseconds away.
Yeah.
That tick was milliseconds away. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, let's watch that again. So he's dueling the mage and jumps on the fire, and he knows it. Look at his face. He's like, no. Yeah.
Dude, that is like divine intervention, dude. I can't believe he didn't actually get hit again.
Like,
that's the longest tick I've ever seen in my life. Look at how long he's sitting there. Put it in slow-mo.
I mean, the amount of things that can happen. 1 HP, all it takes is just a fart in the wind.
Look at his face right here. That's when he realized. The amount of hours he's put in, like, if you just die the night before to a duel. And that is one of the interesting things about this tournament that's unique, is like, in past tournaments, all that matters is dueling practice. But when you really break down this tournament, the last 20 days, these guys have been leveling. In the last 10 days, they've been gearing. So a lot of the players, even up to last night, they're like, oh, I got my last sword I needed, or my last enchant, or my last quest completed. Like, a lot of the competitors are like, all right, I feel ready this morning. There's also the gameplay. There's also the practice, right? Of okay, should I actually perform this duel to the highest level and to the highest ability? So,
and again, you can't practice Mak'Goras. I cannot emphasize enough.
There's one-use items.
That and how much it changes the duel when you increase the range by 3 times.
Yeah,
I mean, as a druid kiting class, as a hunter. Huge. Yeah, I almost wanted to participate because I saw that. I was like, oh my God, wait a second. Druids could be crazy in this. And then flash grenades and all sorts of druid could not be bothered.
Dude, you're such dude. I got the freaking flashbacks, dude. You're just such a bastard dueling you. It's just so annoying because like you're like.
I agree.
Druids are very annoying.
Dude, Chance will go like from the midpoint to the center and then find a way to go all the way around for hours, dude.
That's the class, man. That's the strength of Druid.
That's what you got to do. Yeah.
And you got to play your strengths. And we're going to see a lot of ratty bullshit happening today. Druids and Hunters cannot use that increased duel range in these qualifiers. But, I mean, we're still going to see some rat strategies. We're going to see some crazy shit come out. I don't know. I know there's a lot of other clips of people that have almost died trying to prepare. The tier 0.5 dungeon set, I saw a raid of, I think it was Savix, Zico, a lot of the big names that we're trying to see in this tournament. Almost all of them died. Almost all of them. I think Savix petried. Like, he literally petried a hit that would have killed him and then canceled the petri, which is some crazy shit. I think the Lord Vladicus or something.
Do we have a clip of that we can watch?
I sent it to Pecky's this morning, but I don't know if he's got it in the system yet. It's a YouTube video at a timestamp.
Yeah, they were in Ubers doing the 0.5 quest line, and it was so close. Like, it looked like Savix. Yeah, here it is. It's a great
who is
clip.
This guy? Sword of Valathlak, whatever the hell.
It's for the 0.5 quest chain, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, you summon him.
And he just does some look at Savix's health. He dipped super low, got healed. He just keeps AoEing. It doesn't stop.
Dude, this is so stressful to watch.
Look.
24%. And
there's the petri.
Yep.
Panic, Alt Z. Cancels the petri to get in there.
Like, he just smashes his keyboard.
He's like, all right, I'll finish him off. And then he gets back down to 25% after. One more hit, he would die right there, I think.
Like, that is crazy. You know what? Dude. Savix could have sat in that petri and been like, you know what? I hope all of you die.
You know what else, dude?
Less people in the tournament.
His loot showing up over his health bar is so nerve-wracking. Because, I mean, there's tons of fights where, like, there's, like, a dot or something hits you after the fight is over, after the loot drops.
Who's loading?
That, dude.
Yeah, I'd be raging.
Loots mid-combat.
Damn it, bro. Yeah. Man, I feel like a broken record here, but I just have to stress enough. Guys, Hardcore as a game mode itself is hard to hit 60 without dying, and then to gear without dying. The players did that as a prerequisite to step into this tournament. So, like, if someone has full 0.5 gear and shows up, just to show up with full 0.5 gear is a feat in itself. Like, that is already awesome. To go 1 to 60 and get that quest line done, which is very difficult to do without dying, is really impressive. So even if you're showing up to this tournament with some really good gear, hats off to you, man. That's great.
Yeah, well, especially since so we didn't allow the raid gear in this, right? So the 0.5 gear is really strong for one, but also, like, it's not just strong because it's like higher item level. It's strong because this came out in right before the Nax patch in OG vanilla, right? So what you see throughout the course of the development of the game, like with each raid, not only does the gear get higher item level, but it also gets, like, optimized better. So it's like you don't have, like, a random, like, bunch of spirit on a piece of gear for a warrior. And it's like question mark, you know?
Well, this tier 0.5 set was added in. When was it added into WoW? It's pretty later.
It was like between AQ40 and the next patch, I think.
So pretty late game. So this tier 0.5 gear for non-hybrid classes is really good. I'm pretty sure rogues have arguably the best gear in the, like, this set is insane. Yeah. It is so good, and you can get it without stepping into a single raid. And this is what they were trying to get done. I don't know who was getting it done here, but this is the set for rogues. I know Druid set would be pretty good. I would have worn a couple of pieces in the tourney. I don't know what other classes probably love their stuff. I heard Hydra is playing Disc. Is that true?
I'm not sure. That would be news to me.
But Disc priests are so annoying to duel. I mean, I'd be surprised.
I haven't dueled a Disc priest. Like, I have. I mean, I'm a Druid, so I don't know how that would just never end. But, like, is it some sleeper crazy dueling class? I don't know. He wouldn't play something if he wasn't confident. Right. And I know he's good. He'll play it really well.
Yeah, like super tanky. I mean, they can heal themselves a ton. They've got good sustain with their mana, and just being able to burn. Like, against other mana classes, it's super obnoxious to play against. So
no, I believe it.
We'll see what happens.
One of the reasons I was so like more confident towards rogues is what you guys were mentioning with that 0.5 tier set.
It's gross.
Apparently it's comparable to tier 3, like very comparable to Naxxramas gear for a rogue in terms of like DPS. Like they can wear that 0.5 set almost infinitely through classic and just do an insane amount of damage. Rogues have access to that 0.5 set. The rest of classes, like it's good on them, but rogues it's like almost bis. And pair that with rogues being undead and
also just one of the best dueling classes, period. You take the set out entirely and they're still looked at to be like one of the top.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
one of the things,
I think it's a really good point, Zaryu. I think that's big time. One
of the things that we haven't talked about that'll be interesting is normally poison cleanse is banned, right, in tournaments. So poison cleanse is a spammable thing. What's the actual name of this item? It's like poison cleanse potion.
Jungle remedy from Curzon, or there's resto pots. There's resto pots from that just like they tick and they just keep cleansing stuff. And then there's jungle remedy, and I think there's something else, but those are the
maybe I'm thinking of jungle remedy, the spammable one where you can just keep spamming it over and over. I thought it was a potion, but maybe elixir of poison resistance is maybe the one. Poison resistance. But for against rogues specifically, it's gonna kind of like it's gonna be pretty tough for rogues. Normally this is banned. And then also for hunters. Hunters normally when they fight a caster, what do? They run away in Viper Sting until the caster is The caster is going to infinitely be able to elixir of poison resistance. Yeah, this is the one.
The game is just broken. It breaks the game that we know.
Yeah, right. That's what's so cool is because that's how the game was designed. You know, the game wasn't designed with like our own player-made arbitrary rules. The game was like, here's all these things. Here's this item that's a level 14 potion. Like, you know, it's crazy, right? Like that's classic.
And this elixir of poison resist. I mean, people were like, "Oh, you'll just cleanse Viper Sting," and I was like, "Well, they have the Scorpion Pet to basically protect it. That shit doesn't matter when this thing is." Curing 4 poisons, 3-second cooldown. Usually you put the Scorpion Pet to ramp up that poison and protect Viper Sting. This just... I mean, what do you do?
Well, so hunters aren't going to be able to use Viper Sting as a legitimate strategy because they have to assume elixir of poison resistance is going to come out. So if you're a hunter and you're dueling a warlock, the strategy isn't, let me try to run and kite and this warlock as much as it is, let me try to go toe-to-toe or like head-to-head of the warlock and see if I can kill him before he kills me. So it's a very, very, very different metagame in this Mak'Gora tournament than we've seen in any other tournament. I kind of sound like a broken record, but like there's so many examples of single-use items that we've never seen or banned items that we've never seen that are going to come out today.
Do restoration pots cleanse poison?
I think it might be magic only, but I'm not sure. Somebody said in chat that's magic only, but I can't remember. I think it's... I do know that whenever you drink it, it like keeps ticking. So
yeah, the big difference.
Could you pre-resto pot blind?
I believe you can because I mean I used resto pots on that level 60. I don't know on my hardcore runs to get rid of that stun on that level 60 elite mob. What's it called? Ensilithus. Yeah, so I believe it is poisons. But the thing with a resto pot is it shares cooldown with other potions. Which is fine. But it's like there's a cost to using. You have to, right? Like and even in hardcore, everyone goes crazy about lips because it's 6 seconds of immunity. But I've seen so many hardcore clips where someone will pop a lip and when they could have just superior healing potion to full and they would have been fine. Right. So here's the resto potion. It removes magic, curses, poisons, and disease, which is awesome. But it is a potion. So you won't be able to health pot, mana pot, or any other pot like lip or FAP. So
I mean, I know as a mage, it's pretty not necessarily predictable, but more predictable on mage than other classes as to when a rogue is going to blind you. So maybe you can resto pot him, but it's a gamble. Maybe you don't want to use it. If you do resto pot a blind, that saves a block, which is huge. Out of curiosity, Zaryu, how are mages going to fare in this tournament? I know you know the answer to that. If you were to run it down, which I know you have, what classes do you beat and what do you lose to?
Mages, I think they get this really good name as like one of the best duelers, and I think they are very good. But when it really comes down to it, I think mages do pretty well into hunters. I think mages do very well into warriors. Having said that, with like FAPs and some of these secret items people may bring, anything can happen. I think mages have a pretty strong matchup into shamans. Now for druids, I think you can back up that druids own mages. They just do.
Yeah, you lose.
shadow priests own mages, and warlocks also kind of own mages. So a lot of it comes down to bracketing. Like if a mage choose into a druid, and here's the thing, if it's a really, really, really good mage versus a crappy druid, you can still win. It's not like you just auto lose, but you know, there's favors here, right? And
if they were both robots playing.
Yeah, exactly. Win, right? And then the rogue versus mage is one of my favorites because it's really close to a 50-50 duel. I would say with in a best of one, the rogue is slightly favored. And we haven't talked about this yet, but we should. In Group A, in our first round, we are going to be seeing Zico matched up against Savix. And
we're watching that one.
Yeah, I can't wait. So that'll be in about probably 20 minutes here, maybe closer to 30 by the time we get in that duel. And it's going to be Zico versus Savix round 1. Now, just to clarify, these are a point-based system. All right, so all competitors are going to have 5 duels. The class of the highest class of each point holder will move on to the finals tomorrow. Okay, so the top 8 mages, the top 8 rogues, the top 8 warlocks, in terms of point holders, will move on tomorrow. So each player is dueling 5 times a day to qualify for the Mak'Gora tournament tomorrow. And yeah, we're seeing that rogue versus mage very soon here. Zico versus Savix. I can't wait.
Is this every player in the tournament, this round 1?
Yeah, I mean, well, there's gonna be, this is our first round.
Group B.
Yeah.
Oh my
God.
We have
all the different groups. Yeah.
So we're splitting. So there's about 140 contestants. They're split into Group A, Group B, Group C, and Group D. We're gonna have 4 different dueling locations that we're gonna be moving between to spectate these duels. There's going to be 5 rounds of duels within each group, and they're randomly just random RNG. Boom, everybody's scrambled. Everybody plays the first duel. Now, for that second round, if you're 1-0 from that first round, you're going to fight someone else who is also 1-0, and say you win, and now you're 2-0. On that third round, it's going to try to pair you into someone who's 2-0. So as you go, these rounds get harder and harder and harder to kind of like even things out. And
it's very tough to go 5-0.
Very tough to go 5-0. If we see someone go 5-0, that would be insane. And yeah, that's kind of how that Swiss bracket works. And I'm really excited about it. I think this is like the perfect solution to, we want the best players for tomorrow. How do we actually get that? I mean, this is how you do it right here. You don't just have one duel and then have a mage versus a druid, and then like Zico loses first round to a druid or something, and it's like, oh, he didn't even make it, So I love that we're doing this. I think it's really rad.
Yeah, I think it's going to turn out great, and I think it's also a good chance to shout out Raider.io. The guys over at Raider.io have done a huge, massively great job. So big shout out to them for making this whole thing possible. Honestly, best platform you could possibly dream of to organize raids, tournaments, and tons of WoW guides. Yeah, Raider.io really hooked it up, and they've been doing the back end, the signups. Huge shout out to them. So, yeah, Raider.io, big hearts in the chat for them. And also, I mean, I guess while we're at it, Blizzard, of course, too. I mean, Blizzard, this tournament literally had to get approved by Blizzard because the prize pool was so big that we had to go to Blizzard and say, hey, Blizzard, we want to do this big, huge event. Can we do this? It's like part of their TOS, whatever, and they approved it. So, look, classic hardcore Mak'Gora, death is permanent. So, look, it's going to be huge, man. It's going to be huge. And after dying in a hardcore realm, you can actually move your dead character to a non-hardcore classic era realm and continue your adventure. Just those of you guys who don't know, that's something that you can do. And of course, our title sponsor here, Starforge. It is the OTK Starforge. Hardcore Mak'Gora tournament, changing the game with the PCs. We got custom cases and plate lights coming. Actually, they're already here, and there's a whole new line of them. This new drop actually has 3 custom PCs and 12 different plate lights that you can swap in and out with ease. So even if you don't have a Starforge PC, even if you don't have one of these custom cases, if you have the same case, which I think is off the top of my head, I think it's a Lee Dynamic 011. I'm pretty sure it might be 011 EVO. I can't remember. But if you have that case, you can just buy the plate light, and you can slip that in, and you can get the different acrylics in there to swap them out on your own for your own custom builds and whatnot. But yeah, so doing big things with Starforge too. Starforge, huge shout out to StarforgeSystems.com. you guys can type !Starforge in chat and click that link to find out more about them too. So
Starforge, Raider.io, Blizzard themselves making this possible on the back end. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. They did you dirty, S-Fan, by cutting to you while you're reading the shout outs there, seeing that script. They should have just kept it on the Starforge screen, but hey, you did a great job.
Yeah, huge shout out to the sponsors. There's people in the chat that are like, dang, you and Soda Pop and S-Fan are fronting the 100K. That's really nice of you guys. We do have sponsors for the event, so massive shout out to them for making this happen, because it wouldn't happen without them, so thank you.
Solid. Yeah. So I wanted to ask you guys one more question. I asked you guys what class you think should win. If you had to pick one person you're rooting for, biased, all whatever, who is it? Go ahead, S-Fan.
Ooh. You know who I want to see win? One person. If I had to choose one person to see win, I have a few reasons for this. I want to see Bean. I would love to see Bean win for a couple of reasons.
You need to shut your mouth.
It would piss you off to no end. It would be damn funny, dude. It would.
Wait, why do you not like Bean, Soda Poppin'?
Bean is a rat and a piece of shit in every aspect.
That's why I think he can win.
So I mean, truthfully, I love Bean, but when it comes to the CDL tournaments, there was a lot of practicing going on, and him and I had Druid versus Hunter was very undiscovered territory, at least to us. And I remember I was trying to get some practice duels in versus Bruce, because I was matched up against Bean. And I did everything I possibly could to make sure Bean could not watch these duels, so he didn't know how I was going to play. This guy got, like, he had a bunch of agents go out, find me, and then he did that, what's that Hunter thing where you can see in the distance?
Farsight?
Farsight.
Yeah.
He farsighted across the world, so he didn't know I was watching. So I didn't know he was watching. And he watched the duels and he figured out my tech.
Oh, man. Who ended up winning the duel? Who ended up winning?
I did.
Didn't matter.
Knocked his ass out. Yeah.
There it goes.
No, he got pretty scammed. He should have won. Hunter is supposed to win Druid in the matchup, but he managed to be bad enough to lose. So you know what? I'll take it. Absolutely. So you're going for Bean. Sorry, what about you?
It's so hard, man. I'm friends with all these guys. Like, they're all... I feel like there's like 10 players that I would love to see win. Having said that, I was talking to S-Fan this morning. I would love to see a dark horse win. Like, a name that none of us know just prepares and just wins. Like, how rad would that be? Just someone that no one really knows, and they just come here and crush it. They've been playing maybe private servers or classic WoW or whatever, and they're just gurus that nobody knows. Like, that would be awesome. Having said that, like, if I'm gonna bet on someone, I mean, I'm betting on Snuts. I'm betting on Snuts, right? Like, BlizzCon champion, AWC, whatever, many time rank 1. He won the CDL. He's on the Warlock. Like, I can't bet against Snuts. I just can't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm cheering on Zico. I want Zico to win. Just him and I go way back. Big friends with the guy. Love to see that dude win. He deserves it. Who do I think is going to win? I think it's going to be PS Hero. I think PS Hero, based on the list I'm looking at, I think is one of the best rogues. I think he's put in the time, and he's definitely good enough. So I think PS Hero, if rogues are the class and he gets good bracket RNG, which I don't know what he's going against first, a Warlock. I think he can. I don't know who this Warlock is. I bet he shits on him. We're not going to get to watch that duel. We're probably going to watch Zico and Savix. How many duels are going to be going on at one time? So I know how many we're going to miss.
8.
8. So 8 duels at the same time. And it looks like, is that 17 people in round 1? So we're going to miss a pretty big chunk.
Yeah, so it'll be 8
but there's
duels.
no other way to do it.
Right. There's going to be about 350 duels today. There's going to be 8 happening simultaneously. And we're going to try to be bouncing between the POV of like the highest profile duel or some of these best duels that happen. And the reason we wanted to do it that way is to give each player 5 chances to actually build points to qualify for the Mak'Gora finals tomorrow. Right. And that was kind of like the best way because there's so many duels to get through. One of the nice things about this, though, is each duel is going to be spaced out about 45 minutes. over about 6 to 7 hours. So with 45 minutes, each player will be able to regenerate those cooldowns. Those longer 30-minute cooldowns or even hour-long cooldowns should be coming back. So every time that you're in a duel, you should be pretty well prepped for that duel.
Yeah, and not, just to clarify, not for the stream, but for that individual dueler. They'll have a long time. So,
and you guys shouldn't miss.
The stream is going to be like this.
Yeah.
If you want to see every duel out here, guys, every single competitor is streaming. They are. I'm pretty sure they're required to be streaming. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Every competitor is required to stream. So all the duels that we don't get to cover, I mean, you can just click the WoW section, and if you just the whole WoW section is going to be just every single person in this tournament. You are able to go in there, watch them from their perspective. It's probably going to be an even better POV, and you're gonna see every single one. And if you don't get to see it, I'm sure there will be clips of the good moments. So this is gonna. I'm excited. This is gonna be cool.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be huge, man. It's gonna be massive. And again, the inspiration for this thing and doing it as an open. It was after I went to Evo. It was like we talked about that, and they had like 7,000 competitors for like Street Fighter, right? And anybody can join. And Zaryu, you mentioned it. We talked about it earlier this morning, but like. That would be sick, man. I mean, something like that, like having an open tournament that anybody can come in, anybody can sign up for and compete. It's crazy opportunity. It's super exciting. Like somebody rises up, comes out the mud, absolute no name. They're not a big streamer or whatever. That'll be something really, really cool to see. In fact, I can almost guarantee you. I don't know if they're going to win, but there's going to be somebody in this tournament that not a single damn person knows that people are going to learn about and be like, wow, this guy's really freaking good, and that was cool.
Bullshit.
No, I guarantee.
Bullshit.
I guarantee you.
I don't believe it.
Guarantee you.
No,
every time there will be somebody.
I'm telling you, man. Like,
I guarantee you.
And here's my elitist POV. In order to get really good at this game, you have to play against the people who are really good at this game. When you play against those really good players of the game, they usually talk about you and say, "Hey, there's this like rogue I dueled. He's actually really good." And then that name spreads, and everyone knows you.
Well, I'm talking about the viewers. There's tons of good players that viewers.
No, the viewers are dumb as dirt, so they're not going to know a damn thing. Even the good players, they don't know. So yeah, sure, okay.
So we did a level 30 Mak'Gora tournament and a level 21 as well, and there was some no-name players that really surprised me. And I'm excited in this tournament to see some of those players up against the household names and just see how they compare. Because there's tiers to this stuff, right? Someone can be really good, and then someone can be like Zico or Snuts, or you know what I mean. So but with this tournament, it'll be cool to see. We get to see some of these new names, these new faces up against those household names that we might all know, and see how they stack up. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, dude. It's actually gonna be fun. So you see the same thing at Evo, where like somebody comes up and it's like, hey, this is his first appearance in the finals or something. So I don't know. We'll see. Well, maybe somebody makes it to the finals, maybe they don't. But I guarantee you, somebody is going to show up that people don't know, and they're going to do well today. Whether or not they make it to the finals, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, I think this thing's going to be fantastic, man. Do you guys have a dark horse, like somebody who you really, really hope is going to do well and show up? Because I have my guy.
Okay, well, let's hear it since you know it so quickly.
I want to see Sony Digital do well today.
You think he's a dark horse?
I think he is because he plays a warrior. That's why. And
you're calling Sony a dark horse? That's got to be one of the household names.
I know, but from a warrior from a class perspective, people always say warriors suck. And they suck in duels. They're good in PvE and all that, but they suck.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
And I think that people don't give. Sony's a very good player, right?
Yeah. He is.
And when you give him the entire scope of the game, like you can use this potion, this thing right here. I really hope Sony performs well today and shows that warriors are not as bad as people think they are.
Well, I was talking to Saren this morning. Sorry to cut you off. I was talking to Saren this morning. And Saren, classic WoW veteran, he's been playing forever. And he is saying that in this specific rule set, he favors hunters as like doing really well. And that surprised me. And he's saying the second class that he thinks will do really well is warriors, like more than warlocks, mages, casters, priests.
I think warriors are going to be better than people think, for sure.
Just to add on to you, I just got done talking to Saren in DMs. He is just regurgitating what Bruce has said. So all right. just throwing that out there. And with that being said, Bruce is right. So Yeah, warriors are definitely a sleeper class, at least to the viewers. It is a very, I think they actually have a really solid shot of winning. There's also only 10 of them, and 8 qualify. So only 2 are going to be eliminated. Only 2.
Right.
I mean, Sony's guaranteed in the finals. Like that's the way I see it. He's in, unless he just gets completely rigged on bracket RNG here.
Yeah. So just to click.
J-Law is also playing, also a sleeper, or not even a sleeper warrior. J-Law is just really good. Just maybe not as known to the viewers, but he's gonna clobber. I'm just scrolling through.
Just to clarify, guys, the top 8 of each class are going to be moving on tomorrow. So that's the top point holder of each class, or the top 8 point holders of each class. So there are 10 warrior signups. 8 of them are actually making it through. There's a lot more rogues, a lot more maybe hunters, a lot more maybe locks or priests. So still top 8 of each class moving forward to tomorrow. And that grand prize is going to be $50,000 to that first place. And then the top player of each respective class is going to get that remainder $6,250. So that's kind of cool that we get to have that even class distribution there. And yeah, man, with warrior, going back to that warrior discussion, there's a one-use quest item. It's escaping me right now. It's in Teldrassil. You can use it, and it'll deal like 5 damage to you every couple seconds for 30 seconds. So it's kind of like Skull of Impending Doom, and it's a one-use item though. Right. And if you use that and a FAP at the same time and you pop Wreck, think about a warrior with recklessness up, a FAP up, and you can't CC them because the Teldrassil one use item is going to break it. So you can't see, you like say a mage into a warrior. Okay. Mages are generally considered the one that's going to win because you just sheep them and kite them and run away. But the warrior is now stun immune. So you can't even like title charm or anything. He can't be slowed for 30 seconds, and you can't sheep him, and he has wreck up. What are you gonna do, right?
And ice block, then ice block again, but that's only 20 seconds.
And then then that's
10 seconds of fun, 10 seconds of playtime.
And normally, all of these items in a duel setting, in a duel tournament setting, would be banned. Like normally, all of that kind of stuff would be like, no, like this is just like a normal duel, whatever. You can't use everything. But this is a Mak'Gora tournament, so it's all allowed. So yeah, maybe warriors have a better shot than any of us think, and it's just. I can't wait to see the tech these guys come out with. And it's like, whoa, if you can use anything, warriors are actually maybe one of the best duelers, right? Well, or like hunters.
Yeah. So the duels are starting soon. I'm getting messaged by like 3 people, Kron being one of them, saying they're annoyed that we have not brought up and talked about the class that they think is going to win, Shadow Priest.
No, I don't think so.
Say, with these the dispels, I mean, there's going to be a lot of buff covering, so it's hard to dispel the important stuff. But Shadow Priest, apparently, they're saying it's up there, and they're like, "Hey, how have you guys not mentioned it?" So I'm like, "Hey,
I think with all the potions, all casters are at a step below normal, and I think Shadow Priests are really good duelers. Normally, actually, maybe one of the best in Classic, but with all these potions available, I think they're gonna be a little weaker than normal. And then all the melee, like Rogue, Hunter, Warrior, I think are gonna be a step above what they're normally at. So. This is my prediction, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay. All right. Well, I think the duels, they are getting in location. The duels are getting prepped up. They're getting ready. They're trying to drink their elixirs. Okay, so they're still trying to get all the summons going, but yeah, I'm looking over at some of their screens. They've got elixirs getting popped. There's so many buttons, like 5 rows of buff. Is there a buff limit?
No. We said let the kids play. Just send it.
I know, but not like our rule set in the game.
I believe there's no buff limit anymore in WoW.
I know there's no debuff limit, but I think there's a buff limit.
I don't know actually, because I guess I haven't rated since Season of Mastery. But
it's a good question. I don't think there is one, but I could be wrong. Maybe someone
can correct me here. I'm pretty sure they took out all of the buff and debuff limit. So. That's one of the things they changed for Classic
Hardcore.
Limit
in Hardcore.
Nearly positive, yes.
Again, I just hope they're right and not talking about it being the.
Your boy knows. He knows a little. He knows something.
But with that
just bear with me today. Like I am really sick. I have COVID and bronchitis. I'm all hyped up on all my prescription meds, drugs, caffeine. Just to be here. A weird twist of fate happened. How
exciting is that?
I'm excited that I'm here to be able to do this with you guys.
Leveling and gearing and dungeons and prep and professions and practice. and they're getting summoned out right now to eventually probably die. Except one winner with $50,000 in their hand. So this is this is exciting.
This is gonna be huge, man. Yeah, I mean, Chance, you mentioned something about like there's a ton of because there's so many buffs, it's gonna be hard to like get to the good buffs to remove. But I actually think it might flip the other way, where there's so many buffs that people have that as you remove them, that the gap between one character being fully buffed versus their opponent not being fully buffed might be even bigger. So maybe dispels are actually even more powerful than they are normally because there's more buffs to remove.
Oh no, I see. You're right. That's
a good point.
A good point.
It'll be interesting. Like we literally have no idea how this thing is going to come out because nobody's ever done this before.
There's not a single player in this game. There's no like super Omega WoW play that no one knows. There is no one that knows. This hasn't been done, even at the highest level that I know of, that I think any of us know of. Not to, especially, obviously not to this extent. This is a whole nother level. $100,000 on the line. Best players in the world coming in. No one knows. This is not figured out. So, and you cannot figure it out on paper. You have to figure it out by playing, and that's what we're going to try and do today.
Well, theory crafting will only take you so far, you know, because at the end of the day, it's like, oh, that was not quite how I expected that to turn out. But with this specific rule set with these items, actually, yeah, warrior is favored here where it normally would never have been. Or with this amount of buffs or this amount of potions allowed, it's like, wow, actually, that class seems kind of unbeatable. So I can't wait to see when like all these theory crafters meet practice.
Dude, that's the thing, dude. You see this especially in classic WoW. It's like everybody knows everything, right? But everybody doesn't know how to do everything. And that's because all the information is out there, but you got to play the damn game sometimes. And like it's going to be cool to see it actually come into play right now.
I am baffled that Josito did not die before this tournament. I see him there on the list, Shadow Priest.
I think didn't he die like 4 times?
Oh, he died many times. Of course, it's Josito. He died all the time.
This is his 4th character. He died once at 57. He died once at 33. This clip right here is him finally hitting level 60 on his 4th try. And I got to give a shout out to Hosey. Guy's an animal for leveling 4 priests. And once again, I sound like a broken record here, but that's one of the things that's hard. You got to hit 60 in hardcore to even show up to this tournament. And you got to get that best in slot, that pre-biz gear to show up. Hosey, congratulations on hitting 60, 4th try. Oh, it's good to see him here, man. He's put in a lot of work to be here.
Now, we should get a compilation of all of his deaths that he had, because those are a lot more interesting, at least to me. Love seeing people die in hardcore. It's always a fun time. I've had a couple of run-ins. It's scary, but, you know, people watching love it when it's not you. So, God, all the... Bean, I know I saw him hit 60, like a week ago. Sven, you said you hope Beans wins. No shot.
I think it'd be so fun to have Bean.
No shot.
I think. Well, here's the thing: hunters are going to do well. You know, who knows? It's just how the brackets play out. I think it'd be.
Bean's a phenomenal player, but you know, I just don't see him having the gear that he needs. There's no way he had enough prep time. I refuse to watch his stream. I don't want to give him the viewer, but I checked in at one point, and yeah, like I said, he just wasn't even 60 yet. My man was 59. It was a couple days ago. Like, what are you doing, man? So we got a lot of people are going to be like that in this tournament.
I can't believe I got to give a shot at Snuts too, bro. He was AFK IRL in Vegas for like a vacation or something for 10 days. Of the 30, he was gone. So he prepared only for 20 days of the 30. And I was watching a stream last night, and it still looks like he got 60 and got every single piece of gear he wanted to get in 20 days. That's next level, man.
Well, and that's another thing. Like
Nuts is a beast, man.
On, like, how the
Nuts is a beast.
Go, there's a bunch
and does anybody know where they are? Like, what location are they at right here?
End up being ready for this thing well before 30 days is up. You know, and then there's other people who, like you said, like maybe you're out of town. There's a lot of events and stuff going on this month. Maybe you just get unlucky with drops and you're not ready to go. You know, and that's part of the game. That's classic.
Yep.
Yeah, that Banthok sash. I always farm it on BRD on 60 mages. It takes usually like 50, 60, 70 arena runs just for one belt. Like you could go 2 to 3 days just farming one item, and then, man, don't get me started on like Scholomance for mages, because you could
spend 10 minutes farming it.
Yeah, you could do a first run and be like, oh, nice, next piece. Yeah, if you get lucky. But like, yeah, Skullomance, like I remember farming in the 2019 tournament. It's just like I wanted the legs because they had a lot of stamina, and the chest because it has a lot of stamina. It's like, okay, I'm on my 40th Skullomance run, and each run takes 2 hours. So.
Well, if we're gonna talk about farming, let's talk about two of the big items that every class wants: AGM and Title Charm. Oh. Those are two big key items, insane PvP trinkets, and they're so hard to get. Title Charm, it drops off a rare spawn. Was it a 30% drop chance? The rare spawn spawns every, what, 16 hours?
I think it's something crazy. It's like I don't remember because I've never actually gotten one. I've tried to camp it, and it's just,
bro, I got my first one like 5 days ago. Well, I logged into Classic Era. I'm still on Faralina. Everyone else transferred to Whitemane. So I logged into Classic Era like a week ago, and the server was empty. And the first thing my chat was like, dude, go get Title Charm. So I flew out there, and lo and behold, it was there, and it dropped, and I got it for the first time ever.
Okay, I was wrong. It is a 30 to 48 hour. It's random. It's not a set time. It's like, even if you know when it died, you still have like a 12-hour window. You're like, it's anytime. So you have to sit there and wait, and other people are also waiting, and it's so hard to get. And it's such a good trinket. It is an on-use single target 3-second stun that is ranged. Can you imagine, like, being able to just stun someone from afar for 3 seconds is insane. And then we've got AGM, Arena Grandmaster. You have to run into the Gurabashi Arena where anyone can kill you and loot a chest 12 times in order to get Arena Grandmaster. And it is a insane PvP absorb trinket that I'm sure a lot of these guys don't have. Some do, some do not.
Man, the risk to get AGM. So if you get AGM, you have a higher chance to win the tournament. It's a great trinket. Best in slot, right? For PvP are pretty damn close. But to go in risking your life, like, I wonder how these players did it. They must have had a mafia. They must have had like 40 people go in a raid group with them and move in slowly. And like, if there was any signs of like rogues or whatever, like perception, I guess you're horde, so there's no perception, but like bops, like Pally, oh no, there's no bops. It's horde. I don't know, man. I'm just thinking of any way to protect these guys.
I don't know, dude. I don't know how they got in, man. You're right.
Can you imagine you go for AGM like the night before? You're like bist everything else. You put in, 1,000, like hundreds of hours, and you just like die in an ambush eviscerate.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the crazy part. Because it's hardcore for everybody, it's not like it was on Era. So it's harder to grief because people won't grief at the cost of their own life and just be like, oh, yeah, res, and they can't res. So yeah. I mean, otherwise, like if this was on Era, you might have like a rogue hit squad where it's like 3 or 4 rogues and they all ambush you at the same time. It'd be so terrible.
If this was before Blizzard, created the official servers, if this was the add-on server where people just use the add-on and you had people running around that weren't hardcore characters, AGM wouldn't be possible.
No way.
It wouldn't be possible.
There'd be 5 rogues and stealth.
With this rule set, or not rule set, with this server, this is definitely some streamer bennies. Having the connections is a big advantage. And then Title Charm, I don't think being a streamer is really a helper here. It's just, you got to be a loser and just camp it. You got to sit there for 12 hours. Maybe you can have your viewers sit there and camp it for you, but at the end of the day, you just got to be there first. Or you got to wait for a server reset, because when it resets the spawn, it's live, like you said, Zaryu. And that's just, those are 2 big key items that every single class needs. At least it helps a lot to have. I'm trying to think of what else is out there trinket-wise.
I mean, there's so many engineering trinkets that are really, really, really nice to have. We pointed out with Goblin Sapper charges, some of these items will actually backfire and hurt you, or Goblin Sappers always hurt you. Which is like specifically risky. I actually wonder if we're going to get a situation like this in the tournament where someone uses a Goblin Sapper and kills their opponent and also kills themselves, right? Like that could totally happen where both players simultaneously die. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if something like that happens. That'd be wild.
I mean, what is the rule if they both die? In like not today, but tomorrow during the Mak'Gora? What, can you both just die?
Are gonna. I mean, it's possible. But we'll cross.
What do we do?
When we get there.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Yeah, the admins. We have admins and stuff who are handling all that stuff on the back end too. Even when it comes to like VOD review, if we come to a VOD review situation, it's not going to be Chance, Zaryu, and myself looking at it. We have admins who they're watching everything because we're focusing on casting.
So when we get mad at their decision, it's not our fault.
That's right. That's right.
Right. Yeah, we have a degree of separation.
Excellent. We love that.
Yeah.
Good.
There's gonna be something. I think we have a disclaimer in there in the rules that literally says, you know, sign up for fun at your own discretion. This is a Mak'Gora tournament and anything can happen. At the end of the day, something probably will happen, and that's part of a tournament like this. We're still doing it because it's going to be so much fun. I think the initial kind of concept for this, I was talking to Tips and Esfon, it's like, we want to look back and remember this 5 years from now. Like, oh, remember that Mak'Gora, $100,000 Mak'Gora tournament, biggest of all time. Like, we just wanted to put something on that was awesome. That doesn't mean we're not going to have any hiccups in terms of, 2 players dying, someone trying to break the rules, whatever.
Do you think giving this warning to the viewers is going to stop people from being upset when things happen?
These are WoW players. Of course they're not going to stop being upset. They've been upset for 20 years, dude. Of course no, I think look, it is what it is. I mean, I think there's been a lot of work and prep and everything that's gone into this. At the end of the day, this is classic WoW, and that's why we wanted to have as few rules as possible, because that's the game. Let's send it. Let the kids play. Prison rules, rat tactics, whatever you want to call it. It's going to be all good. It's going to be fun. I'm very excited.
Well, we've got a lot of viewers who are pretty vicariously living through some of these competitors, and if their competitor, or in their minds, them, are in any way just slighted in any way, shape, or form, they're going to be personally upset. Yeah. So
we should have all of the viewers in all 3 chats type the name of the player they're going for. Okay. Snuts, Zico, Savix, Perplexity, Peo.
I don't think Perplexity's in. I think he died, didn't he?
I think he might have re-leveled. I'm pretty 99% certain he re-leveled.
Yeah, because he died pretty early on, if I remember right. It was like level 20.
I would love to see Zico do well. I would love to see Peo do well. There's a couple other ones, but man, those are the 2 that I watch the most.
Yeah, who do you guys think is going to win?
I'm seeing a big
seeing
mix.
Showback do well would be pretty cool too.
A lot of PS heroes. I'm trying to go through all 3 of our chats here.
A lot of Fortunes.
Sony in here.
Sony's, yeah.
Savix is in here. The Black
Mez.
Mez. Oh, Mez is playing Hunter. I didn't know.
Mez is on Hunter. Yep.
Has he played Hunter in Classic? Like dueling and whatnot? Because granted, they're not Mak'Goras, but dueling in general is like knowing the strats.
Yeah, I think he played Hunter in Frontier, right? And then for the world first KT kill. I don't think so. Mez, though, is such an outstanding player. But you're right. It's not about necessarily being an outstanding player. It's about knowing the matchups. Have you played the matchups?
You got to approach it correctly. Are you going for the mana drain? Are you going for the health drain? Like, killing them? And you just got to know before going in.
Mez mechanically top notch, right? Yeah. Mez is such a good player. So if he has that practice, he could be another one of those players, just like Bean. If Hunter's doing well, that he could just win the whole thing. And I wouldn't be like crazy surprised if that happened either. So yeah. I
mean, I'm sure. I think Mez of all people knows exactly what we're saying. So I'm sure he got his practice in where he feels comfortable. But out of all the Hunters I see, Bean sucks. I think Mez is going to do pretty well.
Hey, if you guys didn't know, Soda has it in for Bean.
I really don't like
goes
that
way
guy.
back. They explained it earlier on. So
Bean and I go so like we go back, man. Bean and I, he's actually who I queued my first rank 1 with back in MOP, FMP, and I just love the guy. He's great. So I'm rooting for Bean. I mean, if Hunters can do it, I would love to see Bean do it.
Dude, Bean's gonna be the people's champion today. Just wait, dude. This is gonna be great.
Yeah, I'm looking through trying. I don't recognize a lot of these Hunter
like
names. I'm sure there's someone very good in this list.
So that's partially what
Yeah, I don't
off.
recognize a lot of these names. A lot
which,
of,
as you know, doesn't take much.
A lot of different names of Hunters, and so maybe we'll get to see a couple of them. The first duel we're gonna watch is gonna be Zico versus Savix. Is that right?
I hope so. Yeah.
At least that's what we're getting.
In Group A, I think that's the duel we're going to be spectating here. I see a duel flag down. Are we getting ready to start soon? Okay, so I don't know if the stream can hear the. Can they hear Pegasus?
No.
They can't. We're just in from the back rooms here.
What was that?
They are
not the back rooms from production. Don't say from the back rooms. That sounds like something else, Chance.
From the back rooms here, they are getting ready, they're trying to get prepped up, but it takes a lot of time to really get started.
Yeah, they're getting ready here.
So there's just a lot of summons that need to go out. You have to get everyone here, every admin, every competitor, and then they have to do a bag check. And that's why people can't leave once they're here. Their bags have to be approved that there's no Petri flasks, because those are banned, etc. And so getting everyone here, getting the bag check, getting the thumbs up checklist, and then getting them in a section where, hey, you've been checked. It's a lot of, 140 competitors, y'all said?
Yeah. And just to give another massive shout out to our admins, so many people volunteering to help with this event. I think there's at least 20 of those people in Discord right now, bag checking competitors, making sure they only have those 3 flasks in their inventory, making sure they don't have any banned items like that Gnomish Mind Control cap to, grief someone, making sure they don't have any raid gear they're going to put on and try to get any little advantage. So that is one of the reasons why we're requiring competitors to stream. They can open up their inventory, they can do a quick bag check, making sure there's no rules being broken, and then that dual flag will go down. I don't think we went over the start of the duel. Each competitor is going to move back about 10 yards. So you'll put that dual flag down. Each competitor will move back 10 yards, and then they'll get the green light to start that duel. Now, if you're a stealth class, you don't need to stay there. You can indeed get that opener as a rogue. It's not like you have to stand in that spot and get flared out. But different than the CDL, there is no guaranteed openers. So there's not a rule that says warriors get the charge. There's not a rule that say rogues get the opener. And why are we doing this? Because it's a Mak'Gora. We want to make it like you just Mak'Gora someone out in Stranglethorn Vale. It's not going to be like, oh, I'm a rogue, I have to get the opener. It's like, no, if you don't get your opener, you don't get your opener, right? That's a Mak'Gora.
Play it where it lands.
And if it's rogue versus rogue, we're going to kindly ask the competitors to move towards that dual flag in the middle. That way, we're not going to see 2 rogues just never opening on each other. They're going to have to go towards that flag. Now, just for our viewing pleasure, we're not going to have the ability for rogues to sit in stealth for 2.5 hours waiting for cooldowns. Every 60 seconds or so, we need some type of action happening. We're not going to allow competitors to sit in stealth completely AFK, waiting for all of their cooldowns to come back.
What, man, that you made me think. So rogue versus rogue, which we're going to see a lot of because it's the highest played class in this tournament. It's all about who gets the opener. How many items are in the game that give you that stealth detection advantage? How much of it is there?
So the first duel that they're going to show is supposed to be Savix versus Zico.
Goggles and things like that.
Savix versus Zico.
I mean, what the hell else is there? There's got to be some crazy stuff I don't
probably
even know about.
The best mage in the game, or at least in this tournament.
Those are a couple of them. There's probably more. One of the things that we were chatting about this morning with the admins is just how creative these players are getting, even in comparison to 2019.
I can't wait to see what happens.
In 2019, there was some sweat, there was some items, but with this much money on the line, players have gotten very creative. Some items that I never knew existed are coming out into play today. So there's probably going to be something that we're like, wow, okay, it's from a level 22 quest that nobody knows about, and that just won you the duel.
Yeah. So. I mean, this just in, I got a random chatter saying start the duel already in caps lock. So I don't know. I mean, we might need to listen to that person. Yeah, geez Louise. It's us, the one holding it back. Geez Louise. But no, these guys, there's going to be some random shit. The rogue versus rogue duels I thought would be super dumb. But when you throw in like the tech and the crafting beforehand, the stealth detection, it makes it a little more interesting. I think rogue versus rogue duels are decided before the duel starts, honestly. It's about prep. And let's just say they both prepped up equally. At that point, don't rogues kill the other rogue in the opener?
I mean, you have...
Getting the opener would be... I mean, it's just a huge advantage.
Rogues can't shrink at stunts.
Yeah, true. I still have seen...
Advantage?
Yeah, I mean, I still have seen, like, if it's a really good rogue versus a noob rogue, and the really good rogue gets opened on, I would still say that you can turn it around. But to your point, Soda, 2 really good rogues that are both fully prepped, getting that opener is kind of everything.
Yeah. I mean, God, That's
the nature of it, though, right?
I'm glad I'm not one of the competitors right now. My nerves would be shot.
This would be the most nerve-wracking thing I've ever done, hands down. I mean, this is just making it to this point has taken so much time and effort, and there's so much on the line, dude. It's been a month of leveling, of gearing, of making sure you don't die throughout that whole process, trying to get the best stuff you can, doing essentially the hardest content that's allowed, right? Like there's no rating or anything like that, but like we saw the clips of the guys doing the tier 0.5 quest. Right? We saw Savix almost die, right? And Savix is one of the top players in this tourney. Like I love Savix. And he could have just died just like that.
You didn't see the chat. There's over 350 duels today.
There's a lot of RNG that goes into this
duels.
To even
Everybody
get to this
gets the
point,
duel 5 times,
enough to not die, but there's
and based
also
on the
a lot of skill and
points
prep
that each person accumulates,
that has to be put
and the
place
class
to be
that they're in,
to have the wherewithal to survive.
they're going to continue to determine the qualifiers based on that.
What spec are these rogues mostly going to come in as? Cold-Blood Abyss, or
so they all won't be live on this channel, but if you have somebody in there that you've been following on Twitch and you want to watch what they're doing, go to their channel, go check them out.
We're actually getting ready for, which is going to be Hunter versus something. Mage.
I think
Mage.
Hunter.
Oh, that's going to be a fun one. Ice Reflector, too. But yeah, I think the big choice for Rogue, someone might have more expertise than me, is whether you go improve sprint or not. Because improve sprint is going to really help your Mage matchup. But in other matchups, you don't get... I think it's improved sprint or cold blood, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, let's focus on this duel really quick. I want to see a gear check. Can we get just a cursor going through all of his gear, see what his gear choices? 100 HP to Helm. This is our first person we've inspected. Okay, good H stamina on that. Fire resist. Interesting. Fire or 5 all resistances. Interesting chest. It's green. Are these the best choices, or did this person not have enough time?
He probably just didn't have the time. I mean, that's again, you had 30 days to do this. You had to get leveled up. You had to survive. You had to get the right drops. You know, some people.
Isn't Beastmaster gear banned?
I don't believe so. That's 0.5.
I got it confused with Giant Stalker. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, just like as Fun was saying, like, just to hit 60 and get some gear. Ooh, Frost Resist gear against the Mage is kind of smart. It is a lot, you know? And there's a handful of players that have perfect best in slot. Like, they've been playing 16 hours a day, right? That's probably like maybe 10 or 15 of those players out of 140 have like perfect gear, right? The rest of them kind of got what they could get, and they're going to be playing. Ooh, let's check out this Mage's gears. This is Stars. We have that Goblin Rocket helmet for the charge, 100 HP Libram on it. Virtuous Shell necklace from Strat, I believe, with the 1% hit.
I think it logged out. So
okay, I see. Well, we do have that Furball Medicine pouch, the Verandi's dagger. I mean, that's some good gear on the Mage.
Yeah, you got to farm that pouch for that heal. I'm surprised the Hunter isn't using it, to be honest. I guess he needs the weapon dam, but... So how do you said Mage beats Hunter, in your opinion, Jaryu, in this?
I think it can go either way, but I think Mages are favored, yeah.
Okay, how do you think that Frost Resist, those rings, the Frost Resist trinket, that's what, like... What's the enchants itself? We're looking at, what, 60 plus Frost Resist, maybe more. Oh, and the Magic Resist potion, well over 100. How do you think that's going to play out?
The thing about resistance, and I'm still a fan of it, but the thing about resistance, if you try to stack it at the cost of too much stamina, is you might resist, but now you have no stamina and you have no intellect. So if you don't resist, now you're just squishier. And if you do resist once or twice, it might pay off. What competitors really look for is getting that resistance in different ways. And
we hear the. I mean,
it's getting that resistance in different ways with stamina gear. So like some gear has that shadow resist or fire resist or frost resist built into the gear itself. Now looking at these two players, I've just got to say, it looks like Stars has that flask of supreme power.
So
he has
chat,
like
everybody,
2 or 3 or 4 rows of buffs. He's logging out to preserve them.
$100,000 Mak'Gora
it looks like Stars gear is close to best in slot.
There's
Bentley
350 duels today.
Has some really solid
Your boy
gear,
is sick
but
at
could
home
have
in
had
Epic
more
Studios.
opportunity to
I have
gear
COVID.
further. So,
I have bronchitis.
I mean, if we're gonna do predictions,
I'm barely
here,
making it. I almost went to the hospital yesterday.
That looking pretty great.
But in a weird twist of fate, we're getting to do the thing that we love to do. Yeah. And I'm here to try to take advantage of it.
I kind of want to speak to
Thank you for being here with me. Let's have a great day, everybody. Let's do this.
I play a Paladin, right? So I got to do all kinds of ratty stuff to try and win fights. and I had like different resist suits and stuff like that. Zaryu is 100% right. Like even from the non-mage perspective, somebody going up against a mage, it's you're gambling, right?
Yeah.
So if you have no stamina or you don't do enough damage, you don't have enough mana of the intellect, so it really is like you're either going to do really well with a resist suit or you're going to do really poorly with a resist suit. And go ahead.
Oh, okay, Zaryu. So I want you to walk me through what do you think we expect to see during this duel? What is the mage trying to do? What should we expect these guys to go for?
Yeah, this is a fun duel. So the hunter is trying to build distance. If the hunter can get really far from the mage, the hunter is in a great spot. You send out viper stings, you concussive shot, you get super max range in these Mak'Goras. The mage will go Having said that, we talked about the elixir of poison cleanse, so the mage can get those viper stings off. But if the hunter can get really far, that's the hunter's goal. Now the mage, all right. So the hunter is going to go for a scatter, feign death, trap, get really far, open up with aimed or concussive into a viper sting, and just run.
Like every class, not let the every dual combination.
Now the mage, on the other hand, as soon as that scatter comes through, the mage should ice block the scatter as a pseudo trinket, as a way to get out of that scatter and stay on top of the hunter. Frost Nova, Kona Cold, rank 1 Frostbolt, stuns like Tidal Charm, trinkets. Stay on that hunter. You just want to rush that hunter down. The hunter, once again, is probably gonna like pop some type of nifty stopwatch, FAP, and try to get away. Right? Once again, the mage needs to blink on top of the hunter, sheep him for that FAP, keep him controlled, and once again the hunter is going to try to wait for that second scatter to then feign death, trap, and get far. Mage, once again, cold snap, ice blocks that second scatter, stays on top of that hunter and crowds him. If the hunter can get away, the hunter can successfully win the duel. If the hunter can't get away and the mage crowds him, then the mage will win the duel.
Okay, so it's gonna basically the mage is just W keying. Every CC scatter specifically, everything that hunter throws at him, nope, block, nope, block, nope, it just everything. And W key, the hunter, get away, try and drag the duel out, and in the long game the hunter wins, the short game the mage wins.
Yep, and like that's an oversimplification, so there are different things that could happen, but like that's generally what we see in Mage v Hunter. As a mage myself, if I'm dueling a hunter and he's got like 50 yards in me, the pet's hitting me, I'm slowed, and there's a viper sting taken, that's what you don't want to happen. Yeah, let me tell you.
I mean, and I don't know how the poison cleanse is going to affect this, because I know the hunter is trying to take out the mage's mana, right?
Yeah,
normally,
definitely.
But
trying to figure out a good place for my camera so I wasn't blocking the weapons there. I guess you're going to have to
free action potion. That shares cooldown with health and mana pot, right?
Yep.
Just make my big old head
they're
smaller.
both going to have to free action potion. That's
I think
obviously what both of them are
right
going to do, I think.
So fade it back. Well, we'll bring myself back.
How's it going to play out with the cleansing?
Yeah, like I said, hunters normally into casters at large, so into priest, into warlock, into mage, and the shaman. The goal is run far, viper sting. That's just hunter in a nutshell in classic WoW. In this tournament, and I was talking to Saren about this morning, it's going to be a very different strategy, because you have to
Bruce, but
yeah, it's a bruise. And hunters can also go toe-to-toe, head-to-head with the best of them in terms of just doing DPS and killing them. So I think hunters in this tournament might try to pull out new strategies and go for a rush-down strategy, so to speak. Go aggro, that's right. And instead of going for that normal kind of Viper Sting gameplay that we've seen come out of hunters traditionally.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really interesting to see how it plays out. So... And again, I know we've been harping on it. All three of us have the whole day, but this is something that's never been done before. Like, you are going to see different tactics than what people do typically in their in normal classic dueling tournaments. There's just so many different rules here compared to normal, because there's almost no rules. And seeing when the whole scope of the game is at play, and a 3 times bigger dueling range in a Mak'Gora versus a normal /duel. It's going to be really cool to see. I mean, there's going to be things that happen today that we think this will play out this way, that way, and this way, and then we're going to be completely wrong just because we haven't seen it before. So it'll be cool. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, man.
All we can really say is how we think it's going to go, how it normally goes. This is not normal. I don't know what exactly we're waiting on to get these duels going. I think we're having issues with buffs. Okay, this just in. We're about to start with Group B, something versus something. Didn't catch that.
It'll be Cartoon versus Crazy. It'll be Rogue Lock, and this is a matchup that Rogue v Warrior we're hearing.
Oh God.
Yeah, so this is a matchup I'm not as experienced in. I think at a high level, Rogue normally would kind of poison kite that warrior out, and kind of dead zone that warrior, go for infinite restells, reopen. But that, once again, elixir of poison cleansing that can be spammed. You can just get rid of the crippling poison. You
don't even need a free action potion because you can just cleanse the poison over and over, right?
I know rogues were complaining about this one. This was definitely a point of contention here because it is such a strong ability.
Oh, these poor rogues.
Poor rogues.
How are they going to play the game with this in the game? How are they going to do it? Aw. I mean, out there, like flash grenade for druids. It fears beasts for 10 seconds, an unbreakable 10-second fear. Oh, my poison. Shut the hell up. Get out of my face. You know what? I want this rogue to lose. He probably didn't even bitch and complain, but that's pissed me off. So who's the warrior?
On the group B, it does say it's a warlock. Maybe there's something wrong.
I know I always promote that this is family friendly.
Warlock or warrior.
These guys are probably going to say whatever they want. So
the rogue. I would assume he's undead for that fear.
Get
out of jail free card, and that's going to help against warrior or warlock, right? Because that warrior fear, intim reset, like intim bandage is just huge.
Yeah, you know what? I'm at this point now. Every rogue I want to lose. I'm cheering for every rogue to get their ass beat. That's my personal opinion. I'm ready to see them all just get clobbered, put in the dirt in one shot. So,
what about your friend Peo?
Peo can eat shit and die. Wow. In game.
That's what I'm saying about Soda here.
I know how much time and effort he's put in, and I would love to see him lose. So I'm coming in hot. That's how I feel. I'm not going to hide it or be shameful about it.
Awesome. We have sorry, Espan, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
We didn't talk about in Group B though. Peo and Hydra are going to be going up against each other in round 1, so that's also a really fun duel we get to see and spectate later. But right now we do have Crazy on the Warlock versus Cartoon on the Rogue. We have that fiery. Yeah, fiery web. We have some green gear.
This gear, dude, it's so fun to watch. Like, just see, like, people are just like, look, I barely made it to 60, and I went to the auction house and bought like a random piece like of the tiger just because I had like some level 40.
Oh, this guy's gear looks
so fun to watch, dude.
Crazy, looks crazy. Look at this gear. Double underworld. We have net. We have Varamondes. We have Furbog medicine pouch. This is great. This warlock looks really prepped.
This rogue is not prepped at all. This guy's coming in with I don't know how much time he put in at 60, but it might have been just a day. Thrash Blade, you can get it 46 realistically, even earlier if you really want. So
is this a custom location Blizzard hooked them up with?
I must say though, some of my favorite duels ever in WoW are like at level 34 in Stranglethorn Vale with like half quest items and like 2 potions and like I don't know, something about seeing this gear as fun, like same as you, it just brings me joy, and that dual flag did go down.
Yeah.
All right, we've got a Walmart Rogue versus pretty prepped up Warlock. Look at all these flasks.
Oh boys, here we go.
Pretty much. I mean, it might be a Whole Foods Warlock. This guy's got some good stuff.
So each competitor, guys, is going, no GMOs, are moving 10 yards away from that dual flag. Dual flag goes down, and that rogue is sprinting around and starts with that stealth. It looks like the first duel is underway. We have the mechanical dragonling being popped from Crazy, and looks like the rogue is stealthing and with sprint to get that opener. Cheap shot does come out. Crazy taking a lot of damage. There's the evasion to circumvent some damage coming into Cartoon, and Crazy's dotting up Cartoon and going for the big kites. Death Coil comes out.
Oh, full dots. He's getting ramped up. He is dotted up and he is withering down. 50%.
Situation.
We're going to need to see some health pot. There's a health stone into blind. He's CCing him, but these pets and these dots, he's just going to do damage into it and he's going to lose.
That's it.
He basically had no opportunity there to recoup. After he got full dots on him and he separated with the death coil, it was a wrap. He had no opportunity there. He had too many pets on him between the Void Walker, or too many dots on him between the Void Walker, between the Dragonling, and between full stack immolate everything. It was just a wrap.
My man was confused.
Just to clarify for the chat, the Mak'Gora finals are happening tomorrow. Today is the qualifiers for the Mak'Gora tournament. In the qualifiers, Each player has 5 duels. The top point earners are moving to the Mak'Gora finals tomorrow. That'll be the top 64, I believe, competitors tomorrow in the Mak'Goras. Today, we're doing duels for points. Each player, 5 duels, top pointers of each class move to tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. And just a couple things to add real quick. One, your chat, you're not wrong for being confused by that, because we did mention it. Some people were like, oh, they mentioned it already. But yeah, but we mentioned it like an hour ago, right? An hour and a half ago. So to be fair, we're doing that Swiss bracket, just like Zaryu explained. And so yeah, just to clarify. Another thing, production, I was wondering, can we get the guild log off sound disabled, and can we get HP numbers enabled on the camera ops UI? If that's possible. And,
so
yeah,
those are all very valid points, S-Fan, but I'm going to go in a little bit further here. You are dumb for not knowing. This tournament, we have to find out. There are so many class differences. Some classes are really bad in these rule sets, and some are going to be very good. But the best of each class will win money. All right, so that influences people to play every class, so it's not just one through the whole thing or the top 3, right? In order to figure out the best of each class, we're going to have people with a win-loss ratio. In order to have that, you cannot die on your first duel. You just can't do it. So we're going to get an actual bracket going here, and tomorrow, people are going to start dying. Is something going on here? Oh, no. So either way, these duels are going to be big. A lot of prep going in. These duels matter a lot. This is a lot of people are just playing for these duels. They want to try and get number 1 in their class.
This is Peo versus Hydra. Oh my gosh. I can't wait. And the duel is underway. The duel flag has been dropped. Hydra is playing Shadow.
Oil of Immolation. Do you see it?
Yeah.
The Oil of Immolation. He might get Peo out of stealth. Does it work like that?
This is great. Flashbang, man, right there on the sun on the ground. Hydra mounts up in shadow form. Sap comes out.
It breaks him. It breaks him.
Huge. Peo's going to go for a re-stealth here, but he doesn't get the combo points like he wanted with the cheap shot. So Peo's opener in his mind is already thrown off. Peo going for the re-sap here, opening up with that mechanical dragonling. Might have a few combo points here. Let's see the opener re-stealth one more time. No heartbreak beat there. Vanish for the opener. Cheap shot comes out with 2 pets, and Hydra's probably pretty scared right now. Trinket into that full fear. Will of Forsaken immediately, and Hydra's under pressure.
See, he will have forsaken the fear, but then Hydra is free to just throw every other bit of CC. He's still got his magic dust. He's getting all of his dispels. He is slowing this duel down. Peo is going to get controlled so hard here. Here comes the dots getting onto Peo. The damage is going to start coming in from Hydra, and he's just going to keep his distance. And now he's going to be able to fear him too. Grenade. Oh, Peo is just getting controlled forever.
Very impressive kites here from Hydra, but look at Peo's health, 80%. Shadow Priest is 50% mana to Peo's health bar. If we're comparing mana to health here, I would say Peo might still be in a slight lead, although as I say that, he's getting ticked down. That's the second blind preparation used. Looks like Peo is going to want to maybe bandage up here, eat up. Nice re-stealth sap here coming out, but looks like it might be DR'd. I don't know if Peo knows that. Bandage is coming out, topping himself back off, but Hydra is back high on mana. Now, here's the big difference. Peo on his second opener is not going to have that, or Hydra on the second opener will not have that helmet to CC Peo, the Goblin helmet. So Hydra might be in a world of hurt here. Cheap shot coming out into a full kidney.
But the thing is, here he goes for the fear. He doesn't have will. He trinkets it, but now Hydra is free to, what the fuck, magic dust him, but I don't know if he's going for it. He's going for damage, but he's getting rushed down with so much damage. He's got to get some control on Peo, I feel like. Here comes a tuber coming out, a little bit of extra health. Big eviscerate, clobbering through that exposed armor. He needs to get him CC'd. He goes for some heals. There's the helmet. Oh, man.
Okay.
There goes the helmet onto Peo, or onto Hydra. Peo's going to get some eating, some resets, some saps. Maybe a little first aid.
Just gotta hope he doesn't get heartbeated here.
Yeah.
This might be over.
Bandage here. There it is.
It's really good bandage value.
Might got this right here, dude. He might actually have this.
I think Peo might be in a slight lead here, and something that's really impressive is he's just so tanky. I think it's those potions we were talking about. Peo's just not taking much damage. Another re-stealth cheap shot. There's a break into a full fear. This is the reset Hydra's looking for. There's the Shadow Word Pain, and Hydra has such great positioning. There's the Renew max range with that Shadow Word Pain. Hydra's looking to reset this out, but
get healed up, dude.
He brought out a lip to break the stun. But Peo has no more CC breaks. Hydra can reset this duel so many times with any bit of CC at this point and heal back up. And Peo has no cooldowns. He's going in. If the dots fall off, he can sleep dust.
Sleep dust.
Oh, Will's back off cooldown.
Big Will.
Oh no. Hydra could just die.
He needs his fear back off CD. I don't know what the timer is on it. He's going for the heals. He's trying to get him off. He gouges it because he has no kick. The next fear, the game is over if he gets it. But the kidney.
That might be it for Hydra.
I think
he's got it. Has the damage to finish him out.
Oh, and it's cheap.
Hydra goes down.
That was so close.
Dude,
Hail, baby. Hail, baby.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hail.
Listen,
amazing.
everybody.
Listen. Man.
Hail got second place in the last two tournaments. In the last two hardcore tournaments, he got second place. Tactics took him out using tactics. And then he ended up losing to Guzu.
Coming in.
I want Pale. I'm up here with Pale. I want to see him do well. I do.
Grenade landed, getting the full fear off, getting the heals in, got grenaded, came back in. Unbelievable duel, man. That was hype. Unbelievable. Great job by both these guys.
The real thing coming in here is we don't get to see the cooldowns on our screen, but that Will of Forsaken coming back off CD for another fear break was it. That was it. Hydra probably scripted out the whole duel, said, okay, when he does this, I'm going to do that. And he's going to have, when I don't have Trinket, I'll have my lip for the next stun. But the duel went on for so long with all that magic resist that Will coming off CD gave Peo that extra CC break and the duel ended.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it was incredible, dude. That was such a good duel, man. That was if we get more of that today, this whole day is gonna be crazy.
That was good stuff, baby.
Thing that was surprising to me is just a minute into the duel, Peo was still like 90% life. Like Peo was just a tank with all of the potions up, and Hydra was down to 50% mana. So like even in a perfect world, if Hydra tops himself back off there, right? He lands lives that kidney, lands the fear, and heals to full. Now we're in a position where Peo is still like 40-50% life, pretty tanky. Hydra's like it's an uphill battle, and this is one of the matchups that, with that undead rogue, you have that fear break every 2 minutes. It seems like an uphill battle for the priest. So Hydra is down 0-1. Peo is up 1-0 so far in their brackets. I'm excited to see who Hydra gets paired into next. It's not the duel you wanted round one.
I don't know who the hell told me Hydra was going to play disc for this tournament. I'm going to yell at them. Yeah, that guy's coming in hot with Shadow, and I guess it's hard to know who's going to win. I mean, the duel was slowed down a lot with the sleep dust. Hydra let his dots fall off. So he planned a lot of this CC out beforehand, because you got to let the dots fall off before you can go for that sleep. And he tried to
that's true. Horde only tournament. Horde only tournament. We're wearing the Horde shirt today, the gray one, the dark gray, the heather gray.
So tanky.
Horde only tournament. That's what this is about. So there's no paladins, but there will be shaman.
Well, Soda. It's like the priest.
No paladins, but there will be shaman.
The rogue is trying to get
Here we go. Knock through, baby.
All the cooldowns really fast.
Let's go.
And it looks like in this next duel we have priest versus warlock. This is going to be a really exciting matchup to see play out. I'd say, generally speaking, it's pretty even, but I would give the edge to that warlock. Generally speaking, the duel flag's down. It looks like it's not a shadow priest. There's no shadow form or anything, and dots are being exchanged.
Okay. All right. No, that's a Mind Seer. What kind of janky spec do we have here? There's the Will of Forsaken, a little bit late there.
Oh, there's the shadow form. He just wasn't in shadow form at the start. Okay.
What?
Ooh.
That cannot maybe.
That
okay.
Backfire.
Arcane bomb.
Wait.
Arcane bomb, huge.
Arcane bomb is a 5-second silence, a mana burn, and damage. It's one of the best items. It's the first time I got to see it. Normally banned in tournaments, but you can use it here today. Full fear, though, from the warlock. He's just auto-attacking, dotting him up as much as he can. But the goblin rocket helm CCing the warlock for 30 seconds here. Can heartbreak early, but the warlock's gaining an advantage here. The priest gets the free dispels, but the warlock has that pet chunking down the priest. Another fear being casted, does land. Fear.
We've got two dot classes here that have to make a decision. Do they want to go for damage, or do they want to not dot to try and go for CC? It looks like the priest is going to opt in for some mana burns here, going for that mana burn strategy. Both dots coming in from both sides. Both want to do damage right now, but the priest is so low, he needs to get his health up. Maybe a health pot. He's got to make a decision. He's going to go for some healing and cast it up here. No CC for it. Another arcane bomb. If you look at the Warlock, he is He
out of mana, baby. Warlock is out of mana.
I don't know how you missed that.
You can't move while casting it, and it's stationary. The arcane bombs are kind of hard to land sometimes. This is a very close duel. The Warlock's completely tapped. Mana is in the favor of the Priest here, 20%.
Medicine pouch on the Warlock into another Shadow Absorption. He's got some good HP here, but his mana is still so low.
I think we saw a mana pot from the Priest right there.
Might have been. Hellstone coming in. This Warlock needs to get some mana to do some damage. This Priest is getting CC'd now. But the Warlock has no dots. The Priest could do something. Oh, and now he does.
And we have that triple fear coming out. The Warlock still has life taps available. Yep, there it is. We have 15% mana from that into the drain life. So this Warlock does have some longevity to play with. That mana burn coming out, and that's not going to be good. Frost completely tapped here. The Priest chasing him down. He's in hot pursuit. Frost trying to run for his life right now, buying time for potentially another pop. But the Priest getting very low. 10% life. That could be it. Frost might close it out. Oh my gosh, there's a fear that's got to finish it. This is so close. That Thorium nade lands. Sots' shield is holding up for now, but for how long? One more time for the kill.
He's pouched. He's getting health. The Priest is getting health. He's done it.
He's going to win with the wall. Frost goes down. What a duel.
I mean, seriously, folks. Seriously. This stuff is insane, and this is how it's going to be all day long. All day long. I'm going to be right back. I need some more cop drops. Your boy's hurting, but we're here. We're doing what we love. We're gonna die doing what we love, but we're gonna do what we love. I'll be right back.
But you need mana.
You need mana, yeah.
He was going aggro. You just took the risk. He took the risk, and it didn't pan out for him. You had the medicine pouch. Crazy duel, man. Absolutely crazy duel. Amazing.
I mean, it's so hard to cast and know what's going on because there's so many janky, weird things in the game, like these arcane bombs coming out. I've never seen these being used before in duels. They're a blanket silence grenade. What the hell? And both of them are chunking them out. One of them missed it. We've got double medicine pouches coming in. I mean, a lot of CC, the amount of absorb pots. So you see people are dotted, but their health's not moving. It's like, what's going on? And the magic, it's all over the place. And then we've got just dots falling off, CC for resets. That came down to the wire. I think they won the duel with wand damage.
Yeah, I think that arcane bomb miss, if I'm not mistaken, it was from the Warlock. So that arcane bomb landed, it would have been the other way around. Yeah, right. So and the arcane bomb, to my knowledge, you can't move while casting it, and it's just a proximity. So you kind of have to like net before using it, because if you kind of see it being casted, you just move. So it can be really tricky to land. And yeah, that one arcane bomb miss could have costed him the duel. Probably did, because it was so close.
Why didn't they die at the end though?
I think the Priest had a shield up and like a renew, and then maybe it would.
I was.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I was. I don't get it.
I don't get it, man. Yeah. Hey, real quick. Also, can production? Can we do a console FFX glow 0 to because on some of the maps. Oh, he did it. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Cool. So we're good for the next one in the sand. So
I'm gonna go grab a drink and pee. I'm AFK. Good luck, you two.
Go ahead, dude. I mean, the duels so far have been absolutely phenomenal. Oh, we're
in Bobka versus Dendario. Yeah, so Bobka has this Mage on the run. The mana's down to 20%. The Mage is trying to stall this duel out. So just a quick TLDR in the duel. Mage wants to stall it out. Rogue wants to rush him down. Bobka's sheet breaks and he's in hot pursuit. Maybe he gets a re-stealth here if the Mage doesn't stop it, and he does. Bobka going into that re-stealth. Big AoEs coming out here from Dendario. There's the ice barrier to protect himself just a little bit, but this is not looking good for the Mage. Don't know if...
I think it's over.
Well, here's the thing. In this matchup, if the Mage lives with just one life, but the Rogue is out of vanishes and out of sprints and out of blinds, it's tough. But the Sapper comes out, so much damage. Dendario putting up that Fire Ward, though. Very well done. Tidal Charm into the Sheep reset. So yeah, the Mage could bandage and Evo back to full if he still has those cooldowns available. If not, just eating to full and kiting it out, making sure Bobka's out of cooldowns, waiting for the sprints, the vanishes, the blinds to be gone. And from there, the Mage can win with one life. That's literally all it takes. Like, you just have to live enough to get that distance and get the reset. And Dendario might have done it. It doesn't look super great for him, but I believe Frostbolt's coming out. Since that's not a fireball, maybe there's no more vanishes left. Looks like we have a small lag spike.
We're back.
Okay. Nice, and we're just kiting it out. That Mithril Dragonlance
is huge.
This is all used, are you?
In case the poly breaks.
Yeah, that pet is going to start chunking the mage down. Oh, another poly. I do believe that might still be on the diminishing return. I don't know if that reset quite yet. Maybe a small blunder here from Dendario. Dendario mana gems back up to 50% life and really wants to slow this down. Bobka's probably, ooh, Frost Reflector there. It looks like it misses, though. The Frost Reflect came a bit late, and the Frostbolt did not reflect. So Bobka's not going to be happy with that one. Nice little Frostbite RNG here. Big Shatter from the Mage potentially coming out. Frostbolt lands. Bobka's so tanky, though, with all these potions. 40% mana left for Dendario. Bobka's trying to find a way to close the gap, but he might just have to wait for another big cooldown to come back up. There's the grenade. This could be the opening Bobka's looking for, but it looks like he still won't be able to close the gap, and this is what we are talking about. The Mage can turtle this out all day when the Rogue is out of vanishes and sprints with just that rank 1 Frostbolt, and the Mage looks like he's doing just that, kiting flawlessly here and slowly working down Bobka's HP bar.
I mean, I want you to take this away, Zarya. You got this duel knocked down better than either of us, so all you.
All right, we have the rank 1 Frostbolts coming from the Mage, and this is really to bait the Frostbite procs. Rank 1 Frostbolt from the Mage costs almost no mana, but Bobka gets another Vanish off of cooldown, and this is what he was waiting for, just tanking all the damage, first aid coming through, and if Bobka gets a lot of damage in this opener, it could be lights out for Dendario. Full first aid coming out, Bobka's going back to full life here, and that's all the work, the hard work Dendario's put in to slowly wave, to take him out, is just reset here. Mage blinks, Bobka's just shooting the gun at this point, and Dendario might not be tanky enough to outlast Bobka, which is normally not what we see here in this matchup. Mana's at 17% for the Mage, and it's not very much, so we're gonna have to go for a sheep reset, build some of that mana back, and then start from ground 0 to take out Bobka's life slowly but surely. Once again, we want this rank 1 Frostbolts to proc the Frostbite. The Frostbite is that range.
I watched this duel against Pale.
Stun 15%,
or actually
Nova to 15% chance to Nova the Rogue. Once that Nova comes out, that's when you go for a max rank Frostbolt to go for a Shatter combo, and that's the strategy Dendario's looking for. Another nade comes out. Bobka's closing the gap just a little bit here. In this expansion, of course, no Shadow Step, no way to close the gap besides those vanishes or those sprints. So Bobka's just playing the waiting game, using potions on cooldown, pretending he's a healer. Dendario's laughing. Yeah, Bobka's just waiting on those cooldowns. Once he gets another Vanish or another Sprint or another Blind or another Nade, then that's when he's going to try to burst down the road. There's the Blind. So Dendario let Bobka get a little too close. Blind comes out in first aid. I must say, I think Bobka is pretty advantaged here. Dendario is playing well, but Bobka doesn't look like he's backing down. He's keeping his life totals up pretty high here. Goes for the Sap on the Mage. The Sap heartbeat breaks. Fap Sprint, but he gets the Nova first on the Sap, and he just gets the sheep and reset the Fap. That's so unlucky for Bobka.
I mean, there's a lot of RNG here with these sheep breaks and these heartbeats when it comes to the polys, the saps, and each of these guys is either spamming Nova or spamming stealth. Here it goes. There's a heartbeat on the poly. He doesn't get the stealth off. Did he CS it?
I didn't see his combat time.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, how do you even wither down this health? Bobka got so unlucky there with that RNG, but at the same time, how do you kill this? With all of these resists and all of you just can't kill them. And he's running.
This is brutal.
I mean, Bobka's got no buttons left. He's got no cooldowns. But then Dendario is just sitting here trying to kill this raid bot. Look at that. It's a Shatter, and it didn't move his health. There's another Frostbolt. The guy's not even slow. Did he resto pot? I don't know. He's trying to get some Frostbolts, trying to get damage in, trying to keep him slow, keeping his distance. It's an actual raid boss just waddling that he cannot hurt. There's the Nova.
Yeah, let me be the first to say this is a different experience than we normally see here. Such great gear there on to Bobka with that Dark Mantle and the Devil Soar. But normally this looks different, right? Normally Bobka would just be getting owned here. And like you're saying, Soda, big Shatter combo comes out. He goes from like 90% to 80, and Bobka's just tanking it. It's just walking towards him.
Big cooldown from Bobka.
Frostbite procs on the couch. Yeah. There's the Cold Blood.
Dendario's tanking it, but look at his mana. He's almost doomed. He's got nothing left. He needs to manage him. He needs to mana pot. He needs to do something because he cannot hurt this guy.
Man, Bobka's strategy.
So tanky, man.
Yeah, he can almost just win with nades and his bow.
That hurt,
Bobka whipped their grenade.
He was resetting that grenade multiple times too.
Bobka's using like all of his items on cooldown for just max HPS and DPS from range. Like using tubers on cooldown. Oh, frost resist, pot, and a Vanish coming out. Oh, great. Nade there from Dendario.
I won't lie. Bobka's getting shit on.
That is, dude, that is such a bad. Oh, that's so bad, dude.
Dendario's playing very well. I'm very impressed. Having said that, I would say Bobka might be in the lead here, to be honest.
What no mana?
The guy is wanding. He can't even slow him anymore. He has no mana.
That's what I'm saying.
To kite. He needs his mana potion. He needs a mana gem. He's kiting for it. He's trying to get some distance. There's the gouge. There's the first aid. Dendario has to have a cooldown here or he's dead. He needs something. There it is. He gets something. I don't know what he drank, but he got mana back. The rogue is half HP. This is when he goes for the kill. Bobka has no vanishes. He's got a whole lot of fucking nothing. So this is when he needs to take that half HP piece of shit down.
Yeah, we kind of need like an evocate from Dendario or something like that. Bobka's still half-life and Dendario is just tapped. Like Bobka's passive life regen with just a bandage and a pot every minute, pot every 2 minutes. You know, we have tubers. Like his passive like Bobka could almost just sit at range and use his gun and shoot down Dendario with nades. Like
another mana pot.
There's another mana pot though. You're right.
There's a resist on Cone. He gets gouged because of it. There's the kidney. He's trying to predict the blink.
Doesn't actually blink. That was pretty smart.
Oh, and there it is.
Late blink. I love it.
I mean, is that enough mana? Oh, there's the Evo.
There's Evo.
Okay,
2 ticks.
A couple ticks. He just wants ticks. Oh,
Ice blocks it.
Blocks it. Beautifully played. So blocking the blind there to stay aggressive is just beautiful play there from Dendario. He knows this matchup, doing very well. There's another Shatter combo with Frostbolt. This could be the damage Dendario's been waiting for. Little tuber coming out from Bobka. He's back up to 40% life, but look how much mana he has. Plus the nade coming out. Big Shatter. Bobka could go down. 4%. He does. Dendario finally taking down the raid boss of Bobka.
That was awesome.
That was really well played.
That was another really cool duel, man. Another really cool duel.
That was an insane duel, man. The way that Dendario was able to go out and to be able to kite him and Bobka being able to rotate his heals and his different consumables with the tubers, with the health pots, bandages, everything. No. I mean, that was impressive. I mean, to be able to survive that to begin with, but man, that's sometimes some duels, some matchups will just go really long and you just wait for the next person to make a mistake.
That will not be the last duel that takes that long. We're jumping right back in. Oh, I don't know if we're watching this duel or not, but I mean, the duels are just, the magic resist is crazy. So we're jumping right in. We got Hunter or Shaman versus Rogue. What is the goal here? I feel like the Shaman's goal is to try and just kite him out and survive a bit. The Rogue wants to burst. There's the big explosion totem. He's just trying to keep distance and keep shocks and wither down this Rogue. I mean, they can't crippling the guy. The kidney resist?
Yeah, that's unlucky in a tournament. Big damage coming out from Vanish, though. There's the Hellstone. Banana's 15% life. Big crit there from that health pot. Back up to 50. This is very close. I'm not too familiar with the Enhanced Rogue matchup, but this looks pretty awesome. Well, yeah, whatever the Mage used last duel there, Banana uses again to get a lot of mana and HP. Kidney doesn't resist this time, though. Big damage connecting here from the Rogue Vanish. Looks like they're both pretty well geared here. Thorium nade dodge from Banana. Well played. Big Storm Strike connecting.
It looks like Bananas really just wants to not get slowed, keep distance, and weave in with melee attacks, but it's just not enough. You cannot just beat out this consistent Rogue CC and damage. He goes down.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
I mean, there's just like, it was a pure rush down at that point. We did get started a little bit late, and that's going to happen sometimes. Just to clarify for people so they understand, we are going to try as hard as possible to get in right at the beginning of duels. But there's so many duels happening today, and it's an open bracket, multiple groups that we're just going to be rotating. I mean, it's basically NFL Red Zone. You know, this is Sports Center. So here we go, right into another one.
I mean, this is Mage versus Shaman. Zari, you take it away.
Yeah, so this is another duel where the Mage wants to outlast the Shaman. The Mage is going to be killing totems, a lot of rank 1 frostbolts, and max range kiting. And it looks like Oko is a pro here. He's doing exactly what he should be. Oh, it looks like it's an Ellie Shaman, though. Similar type of strategy, but different spec. Mage wants to play this max range and bait the Shaman to use mana and then reset. Once the Shaman's that's when the Mage should go in for that kill. So it looks like that's what we're going to see today. And yeah, just to clarify it, 8 duels are happening at once. This is one of the 8 duels, and we're swapping between all these perspectives. Players that win duels get points. The top point earners move to tomorrow's Mak'Gora finals. Frost Shock lands. There's a Frostbite proc RNG from the Mage, but Lightning Bolt being casted. Mage can max range those. So the nice thing about the Mage there, Nature's Swiftness. Oko has to be careful. The nice thing about mages is they can outrange the shaman. So what the mage wants to do is play around 36 to 40 yards. The shaman won't be able to actually Earthshock at that range or use abilities at that range. So you want to use max range to your advantage. If you go close like this, it can be very scary. Mage going into maybe the first or second block of this duel. Frost Nova, Thorium Nade comes out. But if you get close, it's shaman's territory. The mage has to run. Chain Lightning could take him out. 18%. Looks like that Ice Barrier coming in just in time to save Otko's life here. There's another bandage, and Todd is in hot
medicine
pursuit
pouch.
Here. Yep, very nice medicine pouch for the mage to regenerate a little bit of HP. Looks like the shaman,
working, though.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's doing much. He might have accidentally taken the item off. I think you might have to leave it on.
Yeah, I think he used it and then took it off, thinking the buff would last. That's where practice comes in. I think he might have messed up. He used the medicine pouch and just sacked 1200 HP.
Do you guys think there's a mistake here? Why is the mage not
eating? Yeah,
this is a huge mistake by the mage.
No, our UI was bugged because he was out of range. Maybe there he goes. He's at 86% now. There it is.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I was so confused.
So the medicine pouch did go off. He got a lot of HP back there. I mean, yeah, he's got a kite. You got to get past the grounding totem. You got to either outrange or get past the Earthshock and try and get damage while not getting one shot because of what this class does.
Oh, there's the charge helmet.
He ice blocks it, but now he doesn't have an ice block for the chain lightning unless he cold snaps it. He's going for some cast. He doesn't get it off. The mage gets some distance, going for the reset. That helmet is on cooldown now. You might want to swap it off. That's a big cooldown used by the shaman there.
Yeah, and this is kind of how
this duel runs. Mak'Goras, they can even get more distance because the Mak'Gora distance is
although I do think the mage is slightly
double the regular dueling distance.
You don't want to let the shaman get close. So you have Earthshocks close, you have grounding totems close. It's very hard to play close, and the shaman will win that close range duel. Although the mage using that same charge helmet to stun the shaman, kill the grounding totem, build some distance, and reset it out again. Now the mage has to get. Yeah, you're right.
I'm surprised he didn't go for more CC and maybe try and eat and drink after that. He just decided to break the CC and keep going. He's got to wither him down, but that shaman's waddling. And this isn't a Mak'Gora dual range, so it's limited, which definitely I think helps the shaman out.
Definitely. Yeah, it's tough for the mage, right? Because you have the Earthshock coming out every 5 seconds. You have those grounding totems, then you have the chain lightning. So you kind of have to kill the grounding, bait the Earthshock, kill another grounding, bait another Earthshock, then you get a slow in or two. So it's just a war of attrition. And it looks like they're doing, Otko's doing exactly what he should here. It looks like the duel timed out. And in this situation, what the rules state is that another duel will be played. It'll just be a reduel. But this time, there will only be 3 food and 3 water allowed. What's really cool about this rule is that now there's going to be an end. They can't just eat and drink forever. You can't regen
first aid too. Limited amount of bandages as well. Is that true?
I am not aware, but that might be the case.
It's just food and water. We can get a double check on that rule, the rules for that. But yeah, so it's the idea is if a duel times out, we want to have a second duel right afterwards. That you're limited on how often you can reset by not being able to eat and drink too much. So that's the idea.
And unfortunately for Otk to win as a mage, you're gonna have to reset it out a lot. So I'm afraid Todd might win this next duel on that reduel pretty convincingly. Because the mage, how do you win that duel as a mage without resetting and shrinking to full?
That's your whole built around resetting.
The whole duel is built around resetting. So I got to give favor to the shaman on the second duel. I think Todd's gonna do great.
Yeah. No, I think I mean you have the insight there, Zaryu, for sure. I mean you're the mage guy. You said earlier you think the mage typically has a slight advantage in that duel against shamans?
Mage I think has a slight advantage. Yeah, I think admins, if we can hear this, I think Snuts might be playing. If we can get that Snuts Pav ASAP, it would be some. This might not be Snuts' game, but this is still a very close duel. We have that Fear coming out. Will Forsaken use Lucio versus Lahana here. Rogue versus Warlock. And just that sacrifice from the Warlock coming out. Feldom another pet. So there's going to be a whole nother shield after. But the kidney shot comes out. You can sack while CC, I believe. So there might be another second sack and another health bot. Looks like Lahana has this one. Rogue getting very low. Dots ticking. And it looks like Lahana was going to close it out.
Man, he goes down. I mean, yeah, the pet sack into shield, and it's one duel. So being able to dump,
Snuts, baby, show me Snuts.
Summon another one.
I actually fell asleep watching Snuts last night, getting prepared, going through all of his bags, figuring out, hey, do I need this many bandits? How many shards should I take?
I mean, that's the thing with Warlocks that we've seen in tournaments in the past, right? And Again, Zarya, you mentioned this whenever we were doing the pre-show. Warlocks historically in classic dueling tournaments perform really, really well, and a big part of the reason is because of the amount of cooldowns and different abilities they have that
what's
make them
SL?
They can get heals and everything.
Like SL
exactly.
is
Soul
Link is so busted.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Cool.
Ooh! Stunts versus the Hunter, and we're catching the end. No, it's Stunts versus Warlock, it looks like. Warlock versus Warlock. Snuts is in the lead here. Drain Life going out. It's actually pretty close. Gripping, healing with that Drain Life, but it looks like Snuts is probably going to take him out, and he does. Quite convincingly, 50% life left there for Snuts, and that's a duel. We're gonna have to go back potentially and get maybe a clip of that if we can and see that from Snuts' pop, because that's a duel.
I don't know if we're gonna have time, because there's probably another duel that's about to happen that's just as important as that one. Snuts a big name. A lot of people think Snuts is gonna win this whole thing, coming in basically showing dominance over these Warlocks. It's Snuts. He's won plenty of tournaments. Was
there an Infernal out there? Did I see that right?
Yeah, we saw some shit.
I think there was an Infernal out in that duel, bro.
This all is on the play, man. You can do whatever you need. And how do you even summon Infernals? I don't even know. Here we go again. What is this? Hunter versus Rogue, maybe?
Zeroji versus, is it Hunter v Hunter?
Oh.
Ooh, yeah, this is a matchup I'm not super familiar with. This will be fun to watch.
This might be an auto attack battle. Just 2 hunters sitting 10 yards apart, just auto shotting, and hey, who gets the crits? You know, I don't. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I think probably a big part of it is going to be not like, again, I don't play a hunter, but I do know that hunters have different pets with different abilities and stuff like that. I do think hunter pet abilities could come into play here.
Welcome to the chat, everybody. Thanks for being here.
Really, there might be a lot of RNG.
It's my pleasure to be able to co-stream this on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube.
So never mind.
With these three fantastic people.
We might go for some killing the hunter's pet
over
strategies
350 duels in total today, people. 8 duels going on simultaneously. They're
just
bringing
knock
us
him
what
out
they
for that
can.
advantage,
It
but
is
then
the
the
red
helmet
zone
broke, and he gets
of the world
the
of
other
Warcraft,
person helmets
100K
them.
Mak'Gora
So
Tournament.
it's killing the cats. Grim Reaper and BFA was better on the real health bars.
They're both just shooting the pets. They're hanging out with each other. Vibing, dude. That's so funny. Oh, Feign Death Trap. Very smart play there from Zeroji right on top of him. And it looks like Zeroji.
All right. I mean, wow.
Both pets look like they're going to go down, man.
He flash grenades the pet so he doesn't have to cast Scare Beast. He's trying to get them down. Both hunters have now lost their pets almost. Oh, that is a tanky cat. Men pet coming in. He's got to see it.
To adjust a little bit.
You got to get the pet down. He's at too much of a disadvantage. He needs it to die. He tries to grenade him. He's Viper stung. He's getting drained. There's Bestial Wrath.
Oh my gosh.
Grim Reaper coming in. Getting the auto. Zero is at such a disadvantage right now.
Dude.
Those men pets keeping Grim Reaper alive is going to spell out victory, it looks like, for El Twag. Zero in the completely on the back foot here. Uses that T or whatever it is to get mana and health back, but it still looks like another Viper Sting is going to come out. Grim Reaper really in the favor here for LT.
Bestial Wrath is down. He could kill Grim Reaper here, but he just can't get range on it anymore. He's just auto-attacking, and these pets are so tanky and classic. So much armor. They might as well be Prot Warriors.
Yeah, if I'm LT, at this point, I would just be pressing the advantage and just stay in range and melee him.
All right, both hunters are now but he's got the wing clip proc on Grim Reaper. He's got to kill it. He's got to kill it. He needs the auto. He gets a crit. He takes it out. It's hunter on hunter, but Zero is so far behind. He gets the frost trap. He needs to eat and drink. He's out of combat instantly. He gets so much health and mana here. He's got to keep him CC. Just got distance. If Zero comes back, it heartbeats. It breaks. It's a 1v1. They're both wing clipping. They're trying to get the procs. He gets the disarm, but there's the net. Oh, this is awkward.
Dude, this is so funny.
Couple first aid ticks. He's wearing Headmaster's Charge from Skolomance. Is that right?
Looks like it is.
It's just his best weapon. Maybe that's just his highest damage weapon.
Oh!
It is.
Dude,
he really does.
30 stamina is a lot of stamina. 20 spirit's a lot of spirit.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, Zero has a big mana advantage here, which is
big.
The
minicam was good, right? It didn't block anything that time?
Cannot. He is just
kiting
him. Here comes the chicken,
minicam.
and it enrages. Another trap on his swag. Zero's getting the CC. He needs to eat and drink. He's out of combat. Oh, no, I think his chicken is griefing him. He had to wait a second. He's getting some health. Yeah. He's getting some mana.
Picking grease.
I love these resets from Zero. He's getting those traps off, the Feign Death traps, and eating and drinking on cooldown. I'm not seeing that same play coming out from LT.
Oh, the revive pet decisions.
Dude, revive.
That's really smart.
BFA was better coming in. Oh,
now Zero has the pet advantage and the mana advantage and almost a health advantage. I think Zero's looking great.
He's keeping Lieutenant Swag so that he cannot Feint Death Trap. He can't do it. He doesn't have the mana, but he needs to do it. Maybe he can get a mana potion or something, but the pet's alive. What do you do at this point? He cannot eat and drink anymore.
He's going to have to wait for a consumable, tea, something to give him a little bit of mana. And then with that mana, he's going to have to get a reset. But now with the pet back up, I don't know if it's going to be possible.
Yeah, I think it's done after that. I mean, it'd be hard pressed to see LT get back into it. He's getting Viper Stinged, and we're just waiting it out.
So impressive from Zero. He had a worse opener. LT had the lead, and Zero clutched up, and it looks like he's going to be able to reverse this. Very, very... Oh, there's a mana pot and a Hellstone. So LT has mana to work with now. Zero doesn't. Maybe we're speaking a little too soon here. LT getting dangerously low. There's a lot of damage coming out onto LT. He's down to 28% with the pet alive. Still don't know how he's going to get it done, even with a little bit of mana and health to work with. Zero playing this so well. Damage is going to connect. Looks like it's a Feign Death, but...
Feign Death on cooldown. I mean, what can he do at this point?
No trap to follow. That's going to be it. There's a scatter.
It's over.
Very impressive turnaround from Zero. Zero was on the back foot for so much of that duel and ended up clutching up. Really well played.
Yeah, I mean Headmaster's Charge, huh? Yeah, that is the best weapon. You think about it.
Yeah, exactly. If you really think about it, I mean, you have the intellect buff, tons of mana, especially Hunter v Hunter. It's got high top end damage for pre-raid stuff, and there's a lot of spirit. Like, people underrate spirit as a stat in general. I mean, especially with these guys, there's going to be plenty of times where you're going to be in that 5-second rule where you're not casting. Let's say you get trapped or whatever. Those ticks really add up. You know, that tick, that 1-2 ticks that you get that gives you a little bit more mana might be the difference between being able to feign death and not feign death. So, yeah, I thought that was a huge matchup, and they really turned it around. I mean, after his pet died, I thought it was over. It was. I had to at all.
I had to zoom in on my screen to see their health move because they're so tanky. I mean, every attack was a sliver, like a fart in the wind. Mm-hmm. Insane how tanky these hunters are.
It's kind of the theme of the day. Like in a lot of other tournaments, a lot of these items were banned. And today, when you have 2-3 rows of buffs, turns out players are pretty tanky. You know, players do more damage, but players are also very, very tanky. And that changes all of the dynamics within all of these matchups. And it's so cool to see it. We can talk about it all day, but to see it is something else. And it's really cool.
The hunter pet kill is definitely the meta. So these guys are playing BM. Is that the best hunter dueling spec? That's been thought of for this? Do you think? I don't know.
Rogue v hunter.
So how? This is why I think hunters are. I think they beat rogues.
I believe you're correct. Yeah.
See that quick switch to the minicam just in time so you guys can see the weapons.
You can just sit and flare in the opener. There's no rules that say against it. And the rogue has to open within 60 seconds, so he's just got to walk through the flare.
Every moment
Goblin Rocket Helmet, though, from Spicy. That was one very nice gap closer. Looks like Bear Man Pig, no enchant on that main weapon. Has the insignia, the Devil's Sword, with some greens. Looks like Spicy has that gear advantage, certainly, on Bear Man Pig, so that could come into play. Despite there being an advantage to Hunter, doesn't mean they auto-win.
Listen, that is Jesus, this is a fresh 60.
Yeah, it's a freshie.
Like no stam, dude. He has like no stam at all. I think he's just gonna get with a rogue. I mean, if you get a chance to get in, I mean, he could kill him in a stun lock.
Agility shoulders, not the wisest choice I've ever seen. This hunter is already dead on my screen.
Yeah,
it's not even a Mak'Gora.
Once again, though,
or the rogue's gear again before. Oh no, they're getting started. We don't have time.
Crawlblade and Dark Mantle set.
Yeah, Rogue's pretty close to Biss. He has that Goblin Rocket Helmet too. Not fully Biss, but like has some really good gear. Actually, it's Shadowcraft, not Dark Mantle, but
still though,
it's pretty
better than the hunter. The hunter's gear is so bad.
But hey, Bear Man Pig, thanks for coming out and doing this anyway. Like, that's awesome. He leveled to 60 He got some gear without dying. It's still pretty cool to see him. Maybe he'll surprise us here today with the green gear. Maybe it's all part of his master plan. We got the flare in the trap, and that's why rogues have a pretty tough time into hunters right there. The opener is so tricky, but the trap breaks a little early with that man crush. BM.
I know it sounds weird,
like the hunter is not getting the range he wants. Spicy vanishing on top of him. Stun coming out though from Bearman Pig, and distance is not quite made. There's the evasion, but the wing clip lands through. Concussive shot to follow. Bearman Pig needs to create some distance here. Spicy second vanish coming out. Looks like it instantly breaks, but the kidney lands, and Bearman Pig's going to take a lot of damage. Does get out of that stun. Looks like a fairly even duel so far, but Spicy's all over him. Bearman Pig's going to take a lot of damage here. Nade comes out. Spicy with the FAP still a little bit longer. Blind on the pet to keep up the pressure. Bearman Pig, he's not going to be able to get away. He's just going to go down, and Spicy taking the duel.
I really like that blind on the pet at the end there. I mean, just to keep the rush down going and keep pressure up really high. But yeah, I mean that went exactly like how we thought after looking at their gear.
I mean, both of them fucked up royally left and right. First of all, coming in with no gear. That hunter, I don't think is going to walk away with a lot of cash, but hopefully he got some dopamine.
Yeah. I mean, he still has 4 more duels. I mean, who knows? We don't want to count him out too. We'll see. Still, though, that's part of the tourney, right? Like, part of it is leveling to 60 and gearing and doing that all within 30 days. And you know, that rogue showed up more prepped, and it showed.
I mean, I saw him the hunter did get a pretty nice, I don't know if he went for a back jump or got lucky. He squeezed in a wing clip through evasion. If it was a back jump, that's pretty legit. That duel was actually closer than we think, to be honest with you. I think
once that hunter gets away,
that hunter almost won. That hunter, I think, had scatter off CD, and that shit was over. The rogue had nothing left. He blinded the pet, but yeah, it didn't really matter. I think his Dragon's Breath chili broke it.
Once the 2 vanishes and are done with, and you kind of get distance, it doesn't matter if that hunter has full life or 1 life. The rogue can never bridge the gap. So yeah, like it was maybe closer than it looked, but really well played there from the rogue to close that gap. And it looks like in our next duel we have Shadow Priest versus Rogue, and we saw Peo versus Hydra earlier. Hydra did fall. Peo won here, and we have Rocket Man. Rocket Man, do we know this guy? Is this Perplexity? Or
I don't think so. I don't know how I feel about the gear choice.
I think this might be Perplexity. Can we get? Okay, we have confirmation this is Perplexity. Rocket Man. So Perplexity, if you guys don't know, Classic WoW veteran. Like, this guy's been playing Classic WoW the whole time. I don't expect many misplays coming up from Rocket Man, but he did just die recently. About 2 weeks ago, he died. Decided to re-level. I think he might have died at 60. So I think he leveled all the way 1 to 60 and died, or like pretty close.
He's died multiple times.
Yeah. So this
he did not have as much time to get gear.
Exactly. His gear is maybe a little, maybe we can get an inspect on Rocket if possible. But yeah, the gear is definitely not like perfect, although it's pretty good still. I was looking at his gear, I think a day or 2 ago, so it's definitely not bad. It's not perfect, but it's not bad. We have that Skull of Impending Doom on to break CC, and we have the Goblin Rocket helmet for those resets as well.
I think what the priest is going to do is fear. And then he's going to Will of Forsaken it. And the priest is going to want a magic dust, but he's going to Skull of Impending Doom. Oh, he's going for some janky stuff. We love to see it.
Did it backfire? Did like
There's
no
the
damage?
Fear. Will, Skull of Impending Doom. Oh, he's not even going to go for magic dust. There's no point. He dotted him up. He's trying to get damage in massive eviscerate, but there's the heal, slowing the duel down. He's got no Will of Forsaken. If that dot falls off, it's about to. He's going to go for a magic dust. He grenades it. Mind Blast, Mind Searing. I think he redotted him. There's a blind. I mean, this duel is slowed down so much in favor of this priest. There goes the dot falling off the first aid. He's going to want to re-stealth. He's going to get a fat opener with no absorbs here, hoping for no heartbeat procs. If that happens, we're in trouble. I think there's a free action potion right now on the priest. Is that right? Well, it's gone now. So now he's going to... Go ahead.
Yeah, it looks like it's gone now. The priest, 80% mana, though, to Rocket Man's 80% life. I'd say the priest is feeling pretty okay in this position, but I think there might still be a slight rogue advantage. Having said that, a little eats here.
He hasn't pushed.
Yeah, we do have a rule that constitutes a 60-second stealth opener. So Rocket Man can sit in stealth for 60 seconds, but he can't sit in stealth all day because we're excited to watch this duel. Cheap Shot comes out. Rocket Man reopening with Cheap Shot into a Kitty. Looks like Kitty does resist, unfortunately, though, or he might have gotten out of it with that potion. Full Fear coming out, but the Fear looks like it resists as well. Some unlucky.
Oh, there it is.
Sides, and SJ goes down.
That burst. Eviscerate, man.
Eviscerate into a sapper. It looks like a double crit. SJ got one shot, and that's gonna be it. That's Rogue in a nutshell for you, my friends.
I really wanted to see. I know Perplexity can do some crazy good stuff in this game. Oh my god, we're jumping right into another one.
Rogue.
Oh, it's over. Yeah, that low of HP with a rupture on. Oh, maybe not.
Kidney shot? We'll see what cooldowns they have, but it looks like it's over. Snail taking out Mikado.
I really wanted to see Perplexity get a Skull of Impending Doom on the Magic Dust. If anyone's gonna pull some crazy shit off like that, it's gonna be him.
Yeah,
he didn't have to. The priest just went for damage.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, Perp's private server veteran. He's an old frog. He's been around for a long time. You know, big time dueler. He's well known from years ago. So it's always cool to see Perp do really well. And yeah, I mean, I think we'll see a lot of crazy stuff from Perp throughout the course of the tournament, I think.
Yeah, one of the cool things we haven't mentioned is the tournament, I believe, is hosted on an East Coast realm. Since it's on an East Coast realm, we're seeing a lot of European players play in this tournament. It's a worldwide tournament here. It is on a North American East Coast realm, but we're seeing players from all over the world, which is pretty awesome.
It's on Skull Rock, the West Coast realm.
Has the Zico versus Savix duel happened yet? Did we miss that one?
The West Coast realm, Skull Rock.
I was looking forward to that.
I'm not too sure.
I mean, we can't really tell. There's no way to know. There's so many duels going on at all times. That might have been. Did we finish the first round? Are we in second round now, or at least?
I think we're still on first.
Okay, we're still on first round.
Vitochi versus Big Sad. All right, this is a cool matchup. Vitochi, guys, world first hardcore level 60 mage versus Shaman. Now, Vitochi's doing this perfect. He's buffing up with rank 1 buffs, and this is just to protect himself from the Shaman's purges. And that's something that upper level mage play will use. You'll use rank 1 Dampen Magic, rank 1 Mana Shield, rank 1 Arcane Intellect, just to protect purges against that ice barrier so the mage is tanky enough. The rank 1 Frost Bolts are coming out, and Vitochi's kiting it. Vitochi, I was talking to him, is actually somewhat new to Classic, and that might surprise some of you guys. He's newer to Classic. He just got into Hardcore, and he managed to hit world first 60 in Hardcore, which is really impressive. Vitochi, I believe, came from retail as a PvPer. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe Vitochi is more like retail PvPer, potentially Gladiator level player. Newer to Classic, obviously very mechanically sound, and it looks like his game knowledge is up to par. It's exactly the type of gameplay we're looking for in that Mage versus Druid. Big Sad, 16% mana. Vitochi, 70% mana. He could probably... Vitochi's kind of won this if he just kind of rushes down Big Sad. Big Sad won't be able to do anything with only 16% mana. He's just got to finish it out.
But you never know with these mana pots coming in. You can't just overextend and like rush into it. He's 0% into a silence. Bomb. And there's the mana potion, half of his mana back. It's scary. Nice, yes. I don't know if he landed it. He's blanketed it at the very least. Here comes some chickens. He did not land the silence. He faked it. Getting some lesser heals out. That would have been the end if he landed it. Trying to kite that chicken, killing the chicken.
Looks like it is an in-hand Shaman, just to clarify. Big Sad trying to get into that melee range. Vitochi max ranging, killing that grounding totem. Frost Shot comes in. We don't want to get Big Sad, don't want to let him get close, but the Mage looks like he's going for the kill, and it looks like he can do exactly that. Arcane Explosion, Tuber coming out. Blanket Counterspell. No way to interrupt this. Big damage coming out, and Vitochi closes it out. Picture perfect Shaman versus Mage there from Vitochi. Kiting him out, waited till there was almost no mana left, and then when you're full mana and the Shaman's low mana, you go in for the kill, you buckle down, you burst them, and there's not much the Shaman can do at that point. Really impressive there from Vitochi.
We got Warlock versus Warlock here. Oh, no, Coppers and Mad Nox. Do you guys recognize anyone here?
I don't know either of these guys, but I do know that Warlock versus Warlock is going to be a very interesting duel to watch. You want to talk about a battle of attrition? Just the amount of drain life, life tap. You got 2 Fell Hunters out, so they're not going to really be able to kill the pets. The spell locks. It's just going to be... I feel like this could be a very annoying duel to watch, but we'll get to it. You got a 6-piece Death Mist. Okay, that's big time. 6-piece Death Mist. He's got his DM trinket. You've got a Varamon's Last Resort, Tome of the Lost. I mean, Mad Nox has some great gear, man. Mad Nox has some really, really good gear.
You would hope they'd have the offhand that summons a skeleton, but it's tough to get that drop. So we're not going to see that from either of them. We're going to see some serious. Do they have any like shadow reflectors or anything on?
I didn't see one on Mad Nox, but I didn't see Copper's gear.
I just saw Mad Nox drink a magic resist potion. So a lot of these things are going to be resisted here.
So he's wearing a increases damage to undead trinket, the Argent Dawn trinket, but I don't think Coppers knows that doesn't work on undead players.
Okay. Zico is about to duel, so if we can get to that, please do. But until then, let's keep watching these guys. We've got dots up. It's like the hunters. They're trying to get the pets out of the game. Dotting and running. Curse of Tongues just trying to slow down the casts on either of them. There's the coil coming in.
Yep, Death Coil's coming out, and this is a DR battle. We're going for the Death Coil in the triple fear and trying to get as much value in those fears. Looks like the spell lock comes out, though, mid Death Coil, which is really well played there from Mad Nox. And it looks like the health advantage is to Mad Nox here with the mana advantage for Copper, and mana is very important because, look, Mad Nox now has to tap and drain life that health back. Copper has 83% mana still. Dots ticking on both sides, but wow, what was that? Mad Nox just crushes Copper. I don't think he was expecting to take so much damage. I'm sure there was items he could have used, but wow, that was really a lot of burst.
What just happened?
I don't know. Might be some hidden tech. I would love to see there.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. I do know I was surprised to see the pet die so quickly. Fell Hunters have high resist. They're super tanky against casters. So
they were really good at the AI. Hold on, the UI didn't update. I think they ran out of range, and our UI didn't update until we got closer.
Got it.
And then it just looked like they got one shot, but they were getting melted during the whole fear.
Yeah, that did not go at all how I thought it was going to go.
No.
That went way faster than we thought.
I thought it'd be a long dots and drain life. Yeah.
I thought it'd be like a war of attrition that was like 5, 6, 7 minutes.
Zico is going. Come on, production. Get us in there.
Let's go.
We gotta see it. I gotta see my boy play. Okay, we're not in their group right now. We're trying to get in. Oh, jeez.
And this duel, if we do get there, is going to be Zico versus Savix. One of these duels that we're really excited about. It's Rogue versus Mage. Both players very prepared, pretty much best in slot. I've looked at both of these guys' gear. I mean, Zico has literally every item you'd ever want. We have Zico's POV here, which is great. And it looks like we haven't missed much. It looks like the Rogue isn't opened yet.
Look at the bottom right. Look at the bottom right. Look at all his decisions. He's got an arsenal.
I love it.
I love seeing their perspective. Look at this guy.
Choo-choos, man. It looks like he's about to kill KT.
This is one of the best players in the game, period. And this guy's out here clicking stuff because he doesn't have enough bindings for it. There's that many stupid things in this game, and he's clicking them. What else can he? I don't blame the guy. What are you gonna do?
I mean, you have to at that point, right? Like, there's so many. He even downloaded an add-on because there's not enough action bars in the game. He downloaded an extra add-on for more action bars so we can have all of the consumables there, so we can make sure he has 100% uptime on him. I love it.
Look at his buffs in the top. I love seeing the actual player's point of view. It's so nice.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to be able to flip back and forth.
He's waving to as he goes. Let's go.
Let's go.
We also, it's cool to see this pop because we get to see the UI for the item rack add-on. So in the middle left of the screen, Zico has that helmet icon. That's so that Zico can swap the helmet after the Goblin Rocket helmet has been used. Then once again, the book, the boots, the trinkets, we can swap all of these items mid-duel after they've been used. You sheep someone, you get out of combat, you swap the item to another valuable item. On the right middle of the screen, we have the amount of life covered with that ice barrier. So 1,138. And that's really helpful for the mage to know how much life is actually going to be.
Do we see the Alarmobot spamming Frost Novas? Do you see that thing? What is that?
I don't know.
What is
Guardian
this thing?
Alarmobot?
That Zico SFMG's Guardian is who that is. That guy's going to win the tournament right there.
I've seen so many Nomergon clips of the Alarmobots. Like, make sure to kill that thing, whatever it does, man. I don't know.
Is the dual flag down? Because it's already out. Is it just last forever? Is it that crazy?
think they're just chilling.
I don't know if the dual flag's down because I don't see a dual flag. They might. Maybe Savix is. Maybe Savix is still getting here. I don't know if the 60-second timer has commenced. This gear though from Zico is some of the best gear. I think it is the best gear you can get, at least from Zico's perspective. I don't think there's anything else he was still going for and needing as of these last couple days. Look at this Sage Blade, 20 Spirit enchant for the long duels. I love that. Book of the Dead, summons a skeleton. We have that Storm Rager with a 1.3 speed nature resist wand. Arena Grandmaster, very difficult to get that without dying. The Tidal Charm.
Well, check the rings. Oh my God! See, and Zico knows what the duel is about. My man is wearing defense and stamina because he knows what his win condition is. Yeah, he is geared and prepped for this duel.
I want to point this out because there's nothing like resilience or like PvP power or anything like that in vanilla. If you get defense on gear in vanilla, each point of defense gives you 0.04 like parry, dodge, and block, right? So defense effectively, and it also a lot of people don't know this, increases their chance to miss against you. Now you have to be able to do those things in the first place, but defense is actually a very good stat to mitigate.
Well, here we go. He gets the sap off. The Alarma bot doesn't do what it needs. Zari, you go ahead. This is your duel. You're the mage.
Zico's trying to live the crazy burst that's about to come in here from Savix. Zico knows that, has a lot of stamina. Heartbeat breaks. Frost Nova. Savix out of stealth. Gouge land. Zico kiting with the Thorium Nade. Still has the Trinket to stun Savix if he needs to. Sheep goes out. Trinket to break the Sheep. Looks like a FAP's being used. Blind on the Sheep. Really well played here from Savix. Savix doesn't want to waste too much precious time of that FAP. Wants to get all over Zico and break that shield. Zico's still full life. I'd say it's a fairly even duel right now. Cheap Shot coming out just to build combo points. Savix is not going to break that yet. There it is. Ice block late. I think there's still a second blind here from Savix. Let's see if he uses it. Another cold snap coming out. Zico goes for the blink into the reset. Polymorph being casted and it lands. Looks like Savix is going to be sitting that one. And Zico's going to get the...
Was that what that was?
It looked like it was, but it didn't quite, the timing didn't quite work out. Re-stealth it! The speed breaks early on the heartbeat. Re-stealth goes off. That's a massive blunder there from Zico. But he does get him out of stealth. There's the Cone of Cold. It lands. Zico kiting out. Arena Grandmaster being used. A very close duel. Tidal Charm from Savix. I think Zico still has the Tidal Charm in return, and he does use it. There's another Sheep reset. Nicely done there from Zico. Zico's going to go full range here. I think Savix is almost out of cooldowns, though. I think Zico has done it. I think that was kind of the onslaught there from Savix. Zico handling this very well. Counterspell being used to keep Savix in combat, and it pays off. There's the charge helmet there from Savix to get another gap break to Zico. Gouge coming out to build those combo points. Savix going for another re-stealth. Some item swaps coming out on top of that. Savix does indeed go into stealth. Reopens up onto Zico. Frost Nova coming out. That's the last blind. Zico blocks it. Professional plays here from Zico. Savix on his last vanish as well. If that nade lands, it's over. Does it land? It does not land. Savix is going to have 60 seconds in stealth. The Alarma bot still up. Oh, coming out from Zico. MLG plays there. Really, really nicely done. Cone of Cold coming out. Savix doesn't have anything left. Zico's pretty much lived at this point. Going to max range. Zico 80% life. Swapping items that evocate to full mana just to make sure he has enough to get the job done here. Another Sheep landing. Frostbolts coming out. No need for the Fireball. No more vanishes, so it doesn't really do much here. Nade coming out. It's not going to be a big deal. Zico's going to be able to kite this one out. Oh, another FAP though. Yeah, another FAP comes out and a Sheep to reset the FAP, but it's on DR. This is going to be a scary 30 seconds for Zico.
No block either.
No block, no way to kite this.
The speed.
Oh, he's sprinting. He's going for it. He knows.
And they're both sprinting. It's the sprint boots and the sprint boots. So well played from both players here. Zico's keeping Sav combat so we can't get the restells with his rank 1 arcane explosions. Just kiting out the FAPs. There's only 1 second left, and that is it. Oh my gosh, the Cone of Cold on the restel. This is incredible to watch. Another Nova coming out, big shatter combo. There's a Ice Reflector, well played, but man, Savix, he doesn't have much left. There's no ice. Oh, he does get a re-stealth randomly. God! Nice rank 1 Blizzard from Zico. Immediately blinking in aggressively there. Savix turns around on the blink. Doesn't look like he's gonna be able to connect. There's another Frost Nova.
Oh my God.
Hellstone back to full.
The net! He's got no blink! He's got no blocks!
He blinked in.
Oh! He's got to take this damage. He's getting clobbered. He's got no answers for it.
He's oom. Zico's oom. Savix might have done it. Another reset though from Zico, and then the Furbolg's medicine pouch to heal him up. There's a wand taking out the Dragonling first aid. Zico's gonna play this one a little more careful this time. Oh, another re-stealth coming out. Frost Nova misses.
He's got to get mana. He's drinking. He's gonna get sapped. Okay, now it's mind game. Zico wants to drink, but Savix wants to sap him. He could drink. He could go for AoE. He's got to get. Savix has no tools left. Dude, nothing left. He had. Oh, he gets him. Gouge. That he missed a whole lot of nothing. Big Nova.
It is important to note, mages have pretty long cooldowns. Like we can rotate up to this next sprint or this next vanish potentially before like the cold snap, for example, comes back up. So we'll see if in the super long game, maybe the rogue can rotate back through. Another net comes out and it does land. There's a FAP. This is going to be scary. No more blocks. Blink coming out from Zico. 6% mana pot being used. Back up to 45%. Resist on the poly. Yes.
No.
That's going to be scary. There's a counter spell, so we can't get the re-stealth. But if Zico fights this, he's going to take so much damage here. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. No line of sight. There's a blink coming through. Savix can close the gap. A full kidney shot or cheap shot can land. Fire blast to keep the combat. FAP's running low here.
Have nade soon.
He's going to get a re-stealth here. There it is. Oh. Misses the Nova. Savix dodges it.
Dude, Savix. These are two players at the top, at the absolute top of their respective classes, dude. These guys are unbelievable. They've been unbelievable players for years. Retail, classic, the whole 9 yards. This is an unbelievable duel, man.
Big first aid coming in, full HP. There's no cooldowns. It's just health bar versus health bar now.
Building the combo points. Oh, big eviscerate into the blind. This is what I was talking about. The blind rotated up. I don't know if Zico has a block yet for this. Arcane Bomb, the silence and the damage. If that doesn't miss. Okay, if he gets that Arcane Bomb on the sap, Zico's going to be silenced. Savix could burst him down. Let's see if he goes for that Arcane Bomb opener. There's the cheap shot. Ooh, I would have liked that Arcane Bomb. Looks like the Hellstone comes out from Zico. Another Hellstone vanish back for the counterplay into the cheap shot. Savix is all over him. Kitty, no out for this at all. Zico, no blink, no ice block, 50% life. So much damage coming through. There's the net as well. It doesn't backfire. Zico on the back foot. Nade coming out into the poly. Reset once again. It comes out on the polymorph. What is Zico gonna do? There's the blink. Another nice big frostbite coming out into the half-DR polymorph. Oh, the dark rune doesn't quite break the poly. The timing is really tricky on that one. Zico, 20% mana, 40% life. Savix about to break through this poly. Big frostbolts coming out. Very scary position for Zico just because there's no cooldowns and he's so low mana. Savix full life and the rogues are so tanky with this rule set.
Zico's gonna get some drinks. He knows Savix is far away. He knows he can't get to him. He's trying to eat and drink while running away to get as much out of it as possible before Savix catches up with the sap. I mean, Zico is tanky. He ate a full kidney shot as a mage versus a rogue in full Dark Mantle gear. I mean, he just tanked the whole thing. He gets him out of stealth.
Oh my gosh.
That was a really nice arcane explosion. The game sense coming in from the big Z. Really impressive. Frost Nova out, but Zico's still very low. Savix full life. Net comes out. Blink to respond. Counterspell so that Savix doesn't get that resell. Full poly once again. Hopefully we don't get that heartbeat.
First aid here.
Nice. Zico first aiding back to full. Just trying to slow down the duel. Heartbeat once again. And Savix getting the re-stealth. Rank 1 arcane explosions coming out to try to find him, but it looks like Savix is not going to be fooled this time. I would love to see
an the best, baby. This is the best of the best in round 1 going at it.
Arcane explosion though.
Unreal. And he's doing that while drink walking perfectly. That's so unbelievably impressive, man. Have that game sense.
Big poly. Zico just trying to get control of this game. He needs to just get all his cooldowns. Like the cooldowns are gone again. And Zico has his cooldowns back at this point. I think Zico's at a huge advantage. Oh, heartbeat.
Zico's looking good. The only thing I'm concerned about is Savix is so tanky.
Yeah,
like it's super hard to kill the rogue. Like you can get the rogue out of cooldowns, but the rogue will just walk at you for like 3 minutes, and it's just really hard to kill the rogue. I think for the rogue to kill the mage though, it's a similar story. It has to be some type of arcane bomb burst combo, but arcane bomb I believe might share cooldown with FAP, so it's going to be a hard one. No, the Nova comes out. Zico kites it out. Ice barrier, net to follow. That's not what Zico wants here. Full DR poly, Dark Rune once again. The timing on it must be just insanely tricky.
It's like Dark Rune. Frame.
Yeah, super tough. Counterspell once again to keep the rogue combat in case the poly breaks. The counterspell will keep the rogue combat, and the rogue will not be able to re-stealth. And it does break, and that counterspell came in clutch there. Frostbolt's coming out.
He's still 100% HP. Oh, there we go. The UI hadn't updated. Okay, big grenade, max rank bolt, doing 10% of his health.
This might be it then. This might be it then. I mean, what is Savix gonna do?
He's trying to get a reself, but Zico knows this. He's not gonna let him do it at this point. He's got him on the ropes. He's got to turn around. He's got to walk into him. Here comes the chicken. Here comes the mortar. I think it backfired. Or no, Savix mortared him.
Blocking the blind. Really well played. Kona Cold coming out. Big shatter. This could be it here for Savix. So it's a Frostbolt Fire Blast. Boom. 3% life. Arcane Explosion. That's
Damn,
it.
What a duel, man. I mean, both of these guys are absolutely unbelievable players. Dude, I really thought Savix had a chance to come back there, man. There's that. There was a point there. Go ahead.
There's some things Zico does. I love seeing it. I noticed that when he got blinded, typically the mage just ice blocks it, right, Zaryu?
Yep, that's what you want to do.
You pretty much trade it. But Zico knew that Savix had FAP running, and he said, you know what? I'm going to let you blind me, and I'm going to sit the whole thing, because that's 10 seconds of your FAP.
Yep.
And those kind of decisions in like an undiscovered territory like this is really what is going to set Zico and others apart.
Absolutely.
What an absolute pleasure to watch and cast that game. Right. That was just brilliant from both perspectives. Looks like here we have a Mage Mirror matchup. This is this is one of those duels that can go a while. It's going to be like whatever mage goes aggressive first generally will lose, because once you start going aggressive, the other mage will reset on you, Evo and bandage up, and now you're on the back foot. Is that a Pyroblast? Oh my gosh, one of the mages might be opting for fire, and Brew just getting chunked. Shad, well done.
Yeah, I mean, that was just that's what it is. I kind of want to go back and I want to talk about that last duel a little bit more.
Thank you everybody for being here. I got my people out on Twitch. I got my people out on Kick. My lurkers are always out on Kick.
For those of you guys who don't
know, I got my love on YouTube. You guys are the best, man. Thanks for hanging with me. You guys could be watching any streamer right now. You could be watching any of these three streamers out on Twitch. Maybe you are. I don't know. But you're here with me right now. Epic Vision, bringing it to you. Sick as heck. I have COVID. The doctor says I have bronchitis. I am in rough shape, but I'm doing what I love. And thanks for being here with me, people. Thanks for being here with me. Keep going. We got all day of this, and then we got tomorrow too. Today are the qualifiers, right? 350 duels in total. 8 duels going on at once.
Beat the fuck out of a priest and
everybody gets a duel 5 times.
Oh no,
we didn't.
No shot there.
I mean, all right.
Another thing I want to talk about, we're going to load up the brackets here real quick, but another thing that I want to talk about is people keep asking what's heartbeat resist. Heartbeat resist, long story short, there's a periodic chance for long form CCs like sap or sheep to break. And that's what we mean by heartbeat. So right here, we've got the brackets so far. As you can see, people are stacking up their wins. That's our first round, and we have our 2nd round coming up here. Have we started any of our 2nd round duels? I think we have, because this is how Bob could go again. Okay, so yeah, our brackets right there. You can type !bracket in my chat. At least
that's why he's saying it that way.
What it is in the other channels.
Because they have it spelled wrong at the top.
But do you guys have a command for bracket, Zaryu?
Yeah, !bracket should work. Yeah.
So !bracket in any channel. You guys can go ahead and type that. You guys can get a copy of the bracket so you guys can follow along yourselves. And also everybody here should be streaming their POVs, so you guys can go check out their POVs as well if you if there's a duel that we can't get to, because there are so many duels going at the same time right now. Again, just like Evo, I keep using the Evo example. Usually in the qualifying rounds, there's some duels that aren't broadcasted just because there's so many happening at the same time. So
we have Hunter versus Warlock loading, and now there is PS Hero playing and potentially Peo playing. So we have some awesome games to jump into after this as well. Here we are.
I don't know what the strategy here is. Typically, the Hunter wants to outrange the Lock and Viper Sting, and he's going for it. But does this Warlock have any poison cleansing potions? He doesn't. I think he just ate the entire Viper. He's eating another one. Zero just wants to keep distance. Try not to die to dots while draining this Warlock's mana. He seems to be doing it. Scatters the fear. The dots are falling off. The Warlock reapplied them. He's eating all of these Vipers. This Warlock is not prepared at all.
Yeah. So the elixir of poison cleansing is not coming out from the Lock. The Lock is completely tapped, and it looks like Zero just has this. I mean, the Lock's already boom. Yeah. The only thing you can do is life tap, but the Hunter has the life advantage as well. Hellstone comes out, even things out a bit, but Furbolg's medicine pouch gonna help Zero's case here. Warlock's just sitting on 0 mana. The only thing the Lock can do is like wand. So, I mean, GG, unfortunately. The trap comes out onto the pet. Big aim shots coming through. Lahana's just taking it. There's no line of sight out here. Health pot into a life tab. A little bit of mana to work with. Another Viper Sting, though. Going to finish that off real quick. And Lahana trying to summon another Voidwalker. I'm not sure what that's going to do. Really well played here from Zero. He came prepared. He came ready. And it looks like the strategy is definitely going to pay off for him.
Yeah, this duel's already over on my screen. There's nothing in this game that's going to save him from death right now. I mean, he's sacking his pet again. He resummoned it. The shield's already gone. He's wanding. Viper's still running on him. Zero doesn't care. He's PvEing at this point.
Yeah, it's over.
PS Hero's got a duel going on. Can we get into that? I mean, it doesn't even have to be the tournament UI. Can we just open up their stream and see it? PS Hero, please. PS Hero. I think there's a handful of other really solid duels going on.
And while we're jumping into that, just to clarify with these rounds, guys, we have that round 1, and say you go like 1-0 in that first round, that's great. When you move to round 2, oh, here we are. We have PS Hero versus a Warlock. It's an SLSL Warlock. PS Hero looks like he's doing great, full life. Warlock is in that kidney shot, fear being casted, combo points being built up here. We have that second sacrifice available, and it is used. Yones, though, on the back foot. Fear trying to fake out, but he's not faking that kick. He does finally fake the kick, but the gouge comes out instead. Arcane Bomb looks like it's going to be channeled here. Finally, we get to see a good Arcane Bomb resist. Unfortunately, nice big fear.
But he resists fear.
Oh no, this Warlock's just getting clobbered. Kidney shot comes out. PS Hero looking like an absolute pro here in the situation. Yones, what are you gonna do? Lip into the Howletary range. Oh, not quite range.
That was so close.
Well played there from Yones. He goes with the first aid reset into the fear. Now he's just got to make sure PS Hero doesn't get this re-stealth and make sure that PS Hero doesn't get that full reset. Yones looking for a reset himself. Another Voidwalker coming out. Well played. There's the Soul Link.
Was huge.
Yeah, he's got to get this kite out. Don't let him get back. Oh no.
I mean, big
PS Hero.
There.
Just get.
I love that. I love the gouge on the Voidwalker. Get the first aid ticks off.
You just gotta get the first aid. There's the coil. He's gonna get a fear here. PS Hero's, I don't know how many. He's got Will of Forsaken still. He really needs to wither this Warlock down, because the longer it goes on, the more easy it is to get him off, and that's in the Warlock's favor. There's the fear. He's got no will for it. He's got no trinket. The Warlock is riding him down. PS Hero can't do any damage. I think he Healthstone. He's going for a grenade. Whiffed the hell out of it. Trying to get some dots up. Trying to get an immolate, but he doesn't want to cast it. He just wants to run and take the free damage. PS Hero trying to throw a grenade at close distance.
He misses.
He double miss. Warlock life tapping. He threw in a wand. He's min-maxing what he can. Trying to get a fear. PS Hero can't stop it. He eats the fear.
That might be it.
Yeah, that's a huge separation there.
If PS Hero can't close this gap, there's nothing he can do. Kidney shot comes out on the pet. Shadow Bolt not being quite casted. PS Hero 30% life. Warlock popping that Shadow Burn. More dots coming through. There's the full blind, but the dots are still ticking. Pet is in hot pursuit. Yeah, PS Hero is really on the back foot. There's the evasion for the pet damage coming out, but how are you going to finish off this Warlock? Sacrifice still available. Fear being fate casted. There's the sacrifice. Tons of dot damage coming in through. I think Jonas can maybe finish it off. The bandage only is going to be one tick. Yeah, that corruption. Oh, it's gonna be close. Here on the finish, there's a lip and a drain life. Fear being casted. If that lands, it's all but over. Vanish in the clutch. Cheap shot lands on Viscerate. And PS Hero
damage.
Oh my gosh, take him out.
It's not over. What the fuck? How are they not dead?
Oh, that's it. Wait, no. PS Hero won that.
Who won?
No way.
I think PS Hero won.
Holy. Dude,
how were they not dead at the end?
Dude, the Warlock popped a flask, didn't he? Was that a flask, or did we see something else whenever his health went up? Because the UI bugged out.
I don't know.
That was the closest duel of the day.
That was insane.
Someone used a sapper at the end.
Yeah,
the sapper couldn't kill you. If the sapper killed him, they're done. They're out of the whole tourney.
Yeah, that was so risky, dude. That was
sapper made me freak out. I thought someone was dying permanently.
Wow.
That was
what a great duel.
Insane, dude. And the fact that PS Hero won that without even being at his desk. We went and we switched to his POV at the end there.
He wasn't even trying.
Dude, it was incredible. This guy wasn't even trying. Wow.
All right. We got Shadow Priest versus Rogue here. Doodles. Can we get an inspect on Doodles here? He looks pretty undergeared, and he's gone. We don't get to see it. Let's see. Helga's also undergeared. Okay, we've got two undergeared players coming in. I don't know how maybe. Actually, this gear might actually be good. I might be wrong. That poison trinket might be pretty solid versus a rogue.
We're getting a Fear. Mind Blast. Oh my god, I think it crit. Doodles is almost dead already. He wheeled late. He's got 0 stem. Oh god. He's dead. I mean, we're opting for full agility build on the rogue.
Big crit.
Big kidney shot. He's got that agility has to pay off right here. It doesn't. That troll racial coming in, auto attacking himself to the dirt.
Oh.
Unlucky, Doodles. Unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, no, you got no stam. I mean, that's just how it goes. I mean, the thing is you had 30 days to get ready for this tournament, and I mean, there's a lot that can happen in 30 days. You got to level to 60, or that needs to happen. You got to get to 60. You got to get the gear, but to get the gear, you got to get the drops, right? And during that whole time, you got to survive. So you're going to see some guys who are just armed to the teeth, and you're going to see some guys who are like, "Thank God I made it to 60 and I survived." And that's what happens in an open, right? That's what's so cool about this is not an invitational. This is anybody from the community can go and they can compete in this thing, and just making it to this point and surviving for 30 days, being max level is a feat in and of itself. So you're going to see everything, man. You're going to see everything today.
Walmart gear, HEB gear, Whole Foods gear, the whole 9 yards. It's going to be up and down. It's all about time investment. A lot of people have advantages. They've got their own streams with larger communities to help them out. Big streamer Benny's coming in. We have another Shadow Priest. I think they're dueling. Is that a Rogue? Yep. Rogue versus Shadow Priest here. Again, this Priest looks a lot more prepared. A lot of solid gear coming in. Let's check that Rogue, please. Oh, they're opting for a cloaking device. That's an interesting choice. If they can squeeze it off without getting auto-attacked out, that could be a big reset that they need.
What's so interesting is we have so many different like levers that play here, right? We have one, the classes themselves, priest versus rogue. Okay, what should win on paper? Okay, maybe rogue. Although this is an orc rogue, I think, not an undead rogue. It's like, okay, but two, who has better gear, right? It's like if one player has bisque gear and one has greens, it's like, okay, well, the green player's in the disadvantage. And then three, who's more prepared for the duel itself? So there's so many things that really we're looking at here.
Skull of Impending Doom coming in from the Shadow Priest. I think he tried to maybe CC the blind or something. I don't know if the rogue went for it, though, so it was a little bit of a unlucky misplay. We got the Fear coming in. He ate the whole thing. These dots are rotting him down. He just got through the Shadow Protection Potion, I'm sure. Rogue's health is now starting to wither. He's getting some damage on the Priest, but that next Fear could come in. There's a stun proc into a Mind Blast. Massive dam. Fear coming up soon. He's just kiting, running away from the Rogue.
Round one of the 5 duels that each
there's a
participant gets
he
to take
summons
place
his
and
bear
is
off, trying to get that damage in.
Moving into round 2
it
here
could soak
very
the Fear.
shortly.
I'm pretty sure
There's
Fear
over
only hits
350
3
duels
people.
in total
He could
today.
get lucky.
Every
and the Fear
participant
could hit
gets to
the
do
minions
5
and not the
duels.
Rogue, which he
Based
needs
on the
that
points
now,
that they
especially
earn
with that
in each of the duels,
situation. There's the trinket
they'll be able
into
to
the
move
Fear.
on
It does hit the Rogue.
into
He's
the
got no
Mak'Gora
way out of
tomorrow.
it. He's
The
already
top
low. There's
8
the Mind
of
Blast.
every class
The
get to
UI
move
hasn't
on
updated,
for a
or he
total of
health
64
potted.
competitors
There's
tomorrow.
another blackout proc. This Rogue is screwed.
32 rounds.
That was not pretty for Pogchus. I'm going to say that. Well played to Exons. What I really liked there, too, is that Gnomish cloaking device. On the reset there, the priest was kind of just running far and then popped the Gnomish cloaking device like a vanish, and the rogue was like, where is he? Yeah, and it bought a little extra time for that next Fear to come through. The rogue was also orc, so there was no Will of Forsaken like we've seen in other duels. That was just an uphill battle for the rogue. Here we have Hunter versus rogue. We have the pleasure to watch LT play again. There's another net coming through. Lucio sticking all over him, though, with the net and the FAP. LT's got to look for some distance. The wing clips not on him quite yet. Lots of parries and dodges. You can hear the noises. Hopefully some big damage will connect here soon.
Look at this Bestial Wrath build. We don't normally see that build, I feel like, in tournaments. They play something else, but these Bestial Wrath pets are just clobbering, and you cannot get them off. They're beating the hell out of you. So the Hunter's doing no damage, but his pet, highest parser in the game right now. There's a wing clip proc. Hunter's going to get some distance. Pet is still beating him. There's a Vanish, exposed armor. He's got to burst him here. He's so low. Massive shield. Rogue is 1%, and it's over. It's no damage.
And Chance, that was a great call out there. So one of the reasons that we're seeing Bestial Wrath, like the Beast Mastery builds, more so in this tournament versus maybe in tournaments in the past, is that there's no raid gear allowed. So whenever you're early on throughout the course of like a vanilla server and you can't go, like you're all pre-raid gear, your pets are going to be stronger than they are later in the game. So yeah, I think the Beast Mastery build is a smart play. I think it's great that they're trying that, doing something different.
Yeah. I like Bestial, like typically hunters go like a slight survival and marksman build, but there's different specs that are better with these rule sets, and they know that it's going to be a lot of rogues. Everyone knew there'd be rogues everywhere. And yeah, Bestial Wrath is so good and strong versus that class. You saw it there, just doing work on that rogue.
One of the great things about the rule set is each player, they're fighting for points right now. And the top point earners of each class are going to make it to tomorrow. So even though there's a lot of rogues, only the top 8 rogues make it. And here we have Kreia. Rogue is in stealth against Dendario. We've seen both these players play before. This is Perplexity versus Dendario. Both great players. Perplexity looks like he's doing great, though. Sprint with free action potion. Dendario, what are you going to do, buddy? No mana, no health to work with. Sapper coming out. Perplexity looking prepared and taking out Dendario. Man, Rocket Man, I believe that'll be a 2-0. And another cool thing about the way the
Swiss... saw that duel.
And maybe we can go back and watch it at some point.
Dendario would have been amazing.
Another cool thing about the Swiss bracket. So Rocket Man is 2-0. In this third round, it's going to try to pair him with someone else who's 2-0. So it's both to go 2-0 is pretty hard, and both players that are 2-0 are going to go against each other next round. So the matches should get harder and harder and harder. So for example, in that Dendario won, Rocket Man won. They were both 1-0. That's why they got paired against each other. So to go 4-0 or 5-0, it's going to be a very, very big uphill battle.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, you're basically, how this thing is set up is you're going to get what should be the most entertaining duels as often as possible. So, yeah, today during the qualifiers, that's how we're doing it. Tomorrow, blood sport. Blood will be shed. People are going to die. A month of people's lives will feel like they got wasted, and it's going to be wonderful. So, yeah, we can't wait to see it.
Dude, we haven't seen a warrior play yet. I can't wait.
I haven't seen a druid play.
There's only 10 warriors, I believe, in the tournament. Druids, I'm not sure, maybe a bit more. And yeah, obviously there's more of some of these other classes, but bro, I can't wait to see Sony like with everything prepped up to see what he has in store. Oh, we got a druid.
All right, priest versus druid. What spec is it? Inspect the druid now. Get on that druid. I got to see what spec he is before he gets in stealth. It changes everything. Give me an inspect on that druid. Get off this priest. I don't care. Come on, get on the druid. Who is this guy, huh? No!
Dude, that's the guy that's about to beat your druid, dude. That's the guy that's about to beat your guy, man.
Oh my gosh, that's good.
I think he's opting in for Feral. He's going in for a couple bleeds here. He is Feral. He's going to try and do some cat form. There's the flash grenade. That's the biggest thing. You have to trinket it. It's a 10-second fear, only used on druids and pets. He's going in. He's just trying to cat form damage this guy. This druid's going to be tanky. There's a blanket silence. I don't think that was a good one. Into the helmet.
That was a mistake.
He broke the helmet. I don't know what the priest is going for here, but he's as confused as I am, it seems. Priest leaving shadow form, trying to get some healing going. The druid's just PvEing. Energy, claw, there's the fear. He has to eat it. There's no breaks for it. He already used trinket on the flash grenade. He's just going to get a lot of distance here. He's got to run all the way back. He's going to get some nice dot damage in with the spells. It's still good. He's managing his mana well. Sit in cat form. It's free damage if you think about it. After you go cat, he doesn't have to shift out. He's shifting out. I don't know what for. He's trying to maybe shift out the flash grenade and bait it out. I mean, it's really a PvE game here. Priest versus druid is pretty stupid. But that priest is Zoom, and this druid still has innervate, still has a lot of buttons. There's the fear. He has to eat it. This priest should run away and drink and get out of combat. He's not doing that. That's a misplay. Druid's just going to walk back. Travel form? I disagree with that. Death Ray?
Death Ray coming out?
Okay, he's getting some damage in. Not much. This druid is so tanky. You got to force this druid out to spend mana. Everything in cat form is free for him. And this priest is already tapped. Here comes another fear. Druid just has to eat it.
Uber into a first aid, but a little dot tick breaks the first aid, unfortunately. Soda, is the druid pretty heavily advantaged here, or is this just a pretty even one?
Honestly, versus this guy, yeah.
It looks like it's pretty one-sided. Lenaro is owning here. Priest is tapped. Of course, he can turtle for the next mana pot, but until then, I mean, the Priest won't be able to do absolutely anything. Big damage coming out from Lenaro. He shifts out of the root. Not much mana to work with, though, from Secret. Next fear, I mean, you can kind of wait. There's the next fear, but, like, what are you going to do? Wait for the next fear? Like, you've got to reset at some point.
I think the priest could win this in the current rule set. Flash grenades are going to come off, but this priest is doing no damage.
Right.
And so it's very easy for Lefaro to just go cat form in PvE. Here he goes again. It doesn't matter. Just do damage in cat. It's free mana. Doesn't cost him anything. He's got his Moonfire Insect Orb rolling. There's another fear. I mean, the priest needs to run away and drink.
Yeah,
and
I think he's really got to hope for a reset here.
There we go.
Now something that we're seeing. Go ahead.
Well, eventually Trinket's going to come off cooldown for this Druid, and when that happens...
Oh, Salty died. Someone died.
Someone died.
Someone died either dueling or something. Someone's dead. Salty's dead.
Oh my god.
Somebody died dueling.
I don't know.
Production, can we get a clip or something of that to watch after this?
I mean, this duel's going a whole lot of nowhere. This Druid's won. He's opting into flash heal at this point. I don't know how I feel about that bear form. Wasted 500 mana. He's shifting out. The Druid is now, but he's gonna go ahead and drink whatever that is. That's some tea that everyone seems to have. It's going back in cat secrets, completely tapped, 0 offensive pressure. Here comes the fear in just a second. He has enough mana for it, maybe. He's spamming it. There it is. But the Druid should have Trinket soon. Still not using it. I mean, this is where the duel's gonna be. This duel's over. The priest can't recover.
I mean, maybe he can also moonfire him out every time. Yep.
I mean, he gets a couple of ticks, but I mean, secrets could pop that same, like, whatever the hell the Druid just used, the health and mana potion, and he could turn it around because Linfaro is and priest can dispel Innervate. I don't know if this Druid's used it yet or not.
I thought I saw it, but I never saw the buff, but he might have been out of range for the spectator UI to pick it up. Yeah, Secret is hanging in there. I mean, in a super long situation, maybe he builds the mana he needs to finish it off. But I mean, Lunario just never seems scared. He's full life.
Oh, okay, good call.
Massive Ravage. He got him while he was. Oh no, he pounced. Yeah, big shred damage coming in. Secrets has to fear again.
Yeah,
3, 2, 1, fear again. Yeah. There it is.
Yep. It's just going to be a fear into a reset, into a fear into a reset. But Secret's never going to be able to go aggressive is the issue, right? Like he
can't ever really even reset. I mean, he can get like 1 or 2 ticks, but the Fairy Fire didn't stop him. He should have Moonfired.
Well, so shifting out of Moonfire costs so much mana. You have to leave cat form to do it.
Yeah, but isn't the cost like worth the mana stopping him from getting mana? Oh, he did mana pot right there. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, there's a mana pot. He's gonna have his fear back pretty soon. He's got to get some damage in. Here comes the fear. Lefaro might have swapped out his trinket and not realizing he needed to just wait the 2 minutes. It's the best play.
You know what's gonna happen? One of these fears is gonna resist, and that Secret's just gonna die. Like so, this fear didn't resist. Three trinkets. So now, if the next fear,
you guys see me talking,
the next fear resists, Secret won't be able to live. Like it's just waiting for some RNG.
Thanks for being here,
or he
everybody.
dies here because he just had trinket.
Yep, or that. Yeah. He lives till the next fear. Yeah.
No, he's dead, unless he's got some consumables.
Question mark? Damage? Hello?
I don't know why this.
Is he like not attacking?
You're kidding me.
Oh my gosh! Another fear. He just hung on long enough. Now he's at first aid, shrink up.
He's travel forming. He might have just gotten feared out of the duel area, to be honest. It almost just happened. Linfaro, good on mana. There's a shadow protection potion coming from him. Oh, magic dust to put him to sleep. We love that. Secrets, get some drinks off. Get some mana and health back. It looks so one-sided, but Linfaro, if you make the Druid play defensive, there's no fear resets. You lose. It's over. So with this advantage here, if he can get some damage in, okay, the Druid's opting in to also drink. They're both just going to eat and drink. Either one wants to stop.
I'm going to go to the restroom. Soda.
Yeah, I've got this. Okay, we're leaving this duel because it's boring. We're going to go to a different one. We got Bean.
Okay, I can't go to the restroom on this one. I'll go after this.
Oh, here we go. Snuts versus Big Bean, baby. Snuts versus Big Bean. Let's go.
Salty if we can after this.
Yeah, we'll get it when we get it. So Bean coming in. It looks like he did farm his medicine pouch. I know he hit 60 pretty late.
Oh, we got to go to little.
He's got a lot of stamina gear, shadow resistance. He's really prepared for a Warlock duel, which I love to see. Axe of Rinji enchanted because he needs to wear that offhand. Very important for the healing. Shadow Reflector and immunity to fear. He leveled his blacksmithing. 30 seconds.
That's so big. Yeah.
Mirrored Signet, 16 stam ring. He is pretty geared. Bean is ready for this. And obviously both of them are going to play very well.
This could be a grand finals game or like a semifinals game. Like these are some of the two favorites. I thought Snuts was going to win. Esfan, you said Bean could win.
People.
Right?
This is it.
This could literally be like a grand finals match here.
Esfan said he wants Bean to win.
Zarya was going to get up and use the bathroom, and he sat back down to call this one.
But I mean, Snuts is one of the top players in all of WoW. I mean, he's armed to the teeth. I mean, just look at his gear. I mean, he has literally everything. So it's going to be a great duel, though. I do agree with you, Zaryu. I think this is a big matchup that we have coming up.
What's
people were talking to? I'm not too sure. It seems like a lot of them are going PM.
Yeah, I don't know if Bean's going to do it, but I cut you off. Go ahead.
I was just going to say a lot of people are talking to Snuts about different matchups. Apparently, Hunter is one of the ones he is a bit nervous about. He's like, oh, yeah, I can beat that. But he is a bit nervous into Hunter. Looks like Bean is going to start off with some CC onto Snuts with the Gnomish Goblin Helmet here and get distance onto Snuts. I wonder if Bean's going to opt in for a mana drain strategy or kind of just go toe-to-toe with the damage. Wow, looks like Bean's pet is already dangerously low here from Snuts. It's like half HP from one curse. Looks like Snuts going for a pet kill before killing Bean, going for the long game here. Viper Sting coming out. Tidal Charm being used from Snuts. And the pet from Bean is almost dead already. Drained life coming out. Pet is dead. Now Snuts has that Viper Sting. Let's see if he has elixirs to get that off. Bean on the back foot with those wing clips. Scatter Feign Death into the trap. Might be eaten by the pet, but no, almost. That would have been awesome. Pet in hot pursuit here for Bean. Bean taking a lot of pressure. Down to 30% mana. I would say Snuts is in the lead so far. Bean's
there's another Viper. He's going to get a free tick because you can't cleanse it while you're frozen, but he cleanses it right before it gets another tick. Again, Bean's just trying to keep that distance. He's trying to line up a grenade here. Snuts is trying to dodge it. Let's see if he gets it. He does dodge it.
Health funnel on the pet. Very smart.
Now the pet's out of range.
And this is not a Mak'Gora duel. It's a normal duel, so the range is a bit shorter. He's drain lifing the or Viper Stinging the pet's mana. Interesting. So Bean is going for the Viper Sting strat, but he's losing the mana battle. Snuts has such a mana advantage that I don't know if it's going to work for Bean. Bean using the medicine pouch, going to heal him up slowly but surely. Snuts playing the long game. Instantly uses the elixir on the Viper Sting. Really well played from Snuts. Health funnel coming out. Bean, I don't know how you're going to win this one, buddy. First aid coming out from Snuts. The pet is in hot pursuit. Looks like Bean's going to try to go for a full reset, maybe resummon the pet. But he's at the edge of the duel arena already. I think Snuts might still have that death coil. Snuts has so much in his back pocket. I don't know how Beans is going to do this. There's 2 dots coming out. Snuts is patient. He's a veteran. He knows not to push in over aggressive. He doesn't need to. The dots are ticking him down. He knows the only way to lose this is getting over aggressive and pushing in. Just dotting him and letting the dots do the work is all Snuts needs to do here.
Bean wants to get rid of this pet. He wants to feign trap this Warlock, Snuts, so he can just eat and drink over and over. But Snuts knows this. He knows how important it is to keep that pet alive. And even if Bean does manage to kill it, Snuts will resummon it before he can get the scatter trap off. And so in this situation, I don't know what Bean can do. That is his win condition, but Snuts won't let it happen.
Snuts still has the sacrifice pet if he needs a Feldom sacrifice, another pet. Snuts has so many consumables. Being on the back foot, 20% life. I don't see how it's going to happen. Snuts is just such a mastermind when it comes to PvP, when it comes to dueling. Being just kiting it out, doing what he can. But I think the agony and the immolate will eventually take him out. One more tick, Viper Sting through. Snuts insta elixir of poison resist on the Viper Sting and takes out Bean. One of the biggest games we've seen yet today.
I mean, what does Bean do? Oh, we got the death clip of who was it again? Salty.
Okay.
What happened, Salty? What happened?
Okay.
Is it a sapper?
With Vitochi. Okay, let's watch this.
Let's see what happened.
Somebody actually died here in the duel, even though it's not a Mak'Gora.
Goblin rocket boots.
You can die in duels, people. That's why you got to be careful.
What did he do to take damage? Absorb invalid target.
He has the debuff. It's gonna take. The boots are gonna take.
Oh!
Wow.
Dude, you're literally like, it's like you're sitting there and you're watching it, like you're sitting there on train tracks, dude, and the train's about to run over you.
Wow.
No, dude.
Wow.
He didn't have did he have a health potion? Can we go back? I don't even know if you have the wherewithal. Did he have a health potion he could have used or anything?
He could have just taken him off too. There's a million things he could have done. He just didn't expect it.
He wasn't thinking about it. He just wasn't.
That would do it.
Well, that means he's out of the tourney. I mean, that's it. You die, you're dead. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be back, guys.
All right, we got a Shaman versus Shaman, and it's Grounding Totems, his one-shot. There goes his big one-shot cooldown. Shaman v Shaman, is it Ellie versus Ellie? I think it is. We're trying to get some lesser healing waves. He grounds the Earth Shock. They're both lesser healing, but the man is coming down. One hits is definitely at an advantage here. They're both just getting damage from the Frost and Earth Shocks. it's hard to get a cast off versus a shaman, and then you make them both shamans. It's really an auto attack shock battle. Grounding totems coming in on anything big that you try and do. Also, casting damage spells costs a lot of mana. Sometimes it's better to just let them DPS and you just heal. Both of them are so Todd's a little bit behind here. Maybe didn't get as many crits. Deathmaster charge. He's trying to two-hand for extra DPS. Todd's is so low. He doesn't have a lot of buttons. He needs to get some healing. He doesn't have any mana. There's the Earth Shock. We've probably got some Absorb Pots that are leaving here. There's the net. Todd's is going to run away, but the Frost Shock really just finishes it off.
Yeah, I mean, it was. I mean, that was just one of those cases where whenever you watch these shaman duels, they're trying to rush each other down as quickly as possible.
They're not even rushing each other. They're more so they just can't do anything. You grounding totem. You Earth Shock. I mean,
like
caster versus caster,
right? It's like you're trading the cooldown, so it's like you don't really have any other option, like you said.
Okay.
So
Hunter versus Shaman here. The Shaman just popped a FAP and Goblin Rocket Boots. He's trying to W key, but he's still currently slowed. There's the scatter shot.
Now, yeah, keep in mind with a FAP, if you FAP after you have a slow on you already, you're still going to stay slowed. So he FAP'd late, and that's why it didn't do anything.
Is this Sea-Doo?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't know if this is Sea-Doo. Okay, Sea-Doo's coming in. He's trying to rocket helm to get that distance closed. The Hunter wants to stay away. He is enhancement. We could see some random fat numbers coming in. Let's see if the RNG is on his side. He's purging off a bunch of random buffs, trying to min-max his time and get everything he can out of that CC. But there's the War Stomp. No auto coming from Sea-Doo. There's a poison, but it's going to break the scatter if that poison does damage. I don't know what that poison is. There's the concussive. The free action potion is gone. This Hunter is kiting, he is running, and Sea-Doo has no way to close the distance. No rocket helm, no free action potion, but the slow falls off, the Frost Shock. Here's the autos coming from the... Oh, he squeezes in the auto attack, doesn't get the proc, sleeps him. His auto is going to come back, get some totems down, really min-max, big grenade. Like here comes the auto, still no procs, he's hoping for him.
He's basically just trying to go all in and hope for big procs. I mean, he's laying down the totems.
There's a scatter. There's the reset. Hunter, once again, get some distance. Stay away. Don't let him swing. Min-max. Get some first aid. Full HP. Sea-Doo's at a disadvantage here. He's got no way to close his distance. Yeah, he's going to have to waddle.
Bad spot.
There's a concussive shot. He's going to run away. He's not even going to try and walk towards that. By the time he gets there, he'll have scatter trap back. So Sea-Doo, pretty fucked here.
Yeah, I feel like you're just in such a bad situation. It's almost like you're waiting to lose. He did. Oh, he proc and killed the pet. So now he has to press the shaman before he has to press the hunter before the hunter can get a chance to get his pet back up. Because it is very important, I think, in this matchup for the and really in all the duels for the hunter to have their pet.
Don't think the hunter cares about his pet. I think he goes for damage here. CCs. He's gonna walk up, get a nice fresh trap here. Maybe he'll go for the pet resummon, but he's gonna eat and drink as much as he can. Hunters are so good for this because not only do they CC you, but they instantly drop combat and get so many eats or food and water procs off. Yeah. There's the free action potion back. He's got it off cooldown. He's gonna press here. He's gotta win. This is his moment. Casting a couple heals, gives up on the cast. He just wants to close his distance. Concussive shot does a whole lot of nothing. There's the Frost Shock. There's another scatter. But he gets out. There's the grounding totem. The trap can't happen. He needs damage. Big heal coming from Sea-Doo with a health pot. War Stomp. Oh, he ranges it. Free action potion still up to. He needs that auto swing proc. Okay, there. I don't know what happened to the helmet there. Something happened. Grounding totem down.
Yeah, I think it might have been the steering totem might have hit it.
Okay, we take that. Big swings coming in.
Right now, I mean, he's just on him straight up. I mean, he's got a wing clip. He's trying to get away with the Earthbind, with Frost Shocks. There it is. There's a Frost Shock going out. You're going to see the Shaman go in, and he... Oh, huge sleep. Huge
Magic
sleep.
Dust, closing the distance.
This is going to give him an opportunity if he wants to get some mana back because he's completely out. There we go. He's going to get some mana back here. And
it breaks.
Yep.
Break the grounding. Going to try and feign. Get the trap off. All right. And so, yeah, X4 is going to get that trap off. He's going to get a fat first aid. I mean, Sea-Doo's got him on the ropes at this point, but he doesn't have a free action potion. He doesn't have his helmet. It's going to be tough, but he has removed the Hunter, and he's doing decent on health and mana. Okay, he gets the Frost Shock off. The Hunter, he's going to close distance. The Hunter, I think, missed concussive shot.
Scatter trap here soon.
He's praying for a wing clip proc. He's not getting it. Oh, any swing could just end this hunter.
It could.
There's a scatter.
Oh, no. I thought it was. I thought that was it.
Whose window's missing the person? That's Zaryu's window. He just had to step away to use the restroom, but he'll be right back.
Zedu was tapped.
When he stepped away, obviously Soda Pop steps into to cast, and S5's helping him out.
The hunter opting to not stop it.
But man, we have seen some absolutely amazing duels today. Some not so amazing, but you still got to give people credit, man. People leveled up 260. They got the best gear that they can, and they entered this tournament.
It falls off. It's probably going to heartbeat.
A lot of props to them. A lot of props to them.
Back after about 11 seconds. So yeah, I mean, Hunter's going to go and he's going to be able to separate here. I do think if he has the opportunity to get his pet back, it probably would have been a good idea, because then he wouldn't have the Shaman wouldn't have the opportunity to drink or anything like that. But I don't think he's going to go for that. He's sitting on this trap. Let's see if he runs into it.
The duel timer ran out.
Duel timeout. Okay.
Dang, that was a long duel. Cedu getting no procs.
Dude, I got feigned death there. I thought he hit him with a big Wind Fury, and it was right at the same time he feigned. They actually got me.
Yeah,
There's no way I missed Cedu playing. What happened?
The hunter fled.
Oh.
Well, I mean, that's the problem. Like Hunter and Druid, you got to kite as far as you can for obvious reasons, and you got to be careful of that. I think that counts as a loss. That's just how it goes. So Cedu takes the win from that. I think we have a match. Zico is dueling right now. I'd love to tune in. Zico versus a warrior. It's Lepins. Can we get Zico's screen on? If not, the duel, please, God. We got to see it. For now, Josito.
Oh, Zito.
Yeah, we got Josito versus Jacob. Shadow Priest versus Rogue. I'm trying to watch with what I can. First aid. There's the Vanish. He saps. The sap didn't do anything. I guess he's immune, maybe? We didn't see before, so I don't know what the DRs are.
Noteworthy, Jacob is an orc here. Not sure why some rogues opting for that orc, with fear being so prominent. We have that cheap shot potentially into the kidney. Josito, though, prepared for it. Decides to use the Goblin Rocket Helm to reset. Barov's Peasant Collar Trinket, though, keeping Josito at bay. Josito's getting some nice distance here. Early well played. Jacob, though, sprinting in. Dots ticking.
I feel like he used the Barov Trinket a little bit early. I don't know if I would have used it right there.
Yeah, see how Zaru came straight into the set, did his little cough, drank his water, immediately in the cast.
Resell sap in between the dot ticks, well played. Jacob wanting to eat back up the full. We've seen this matchup go both ways. It seems Rogue favored.
Yeah, no, I saw Josito squeeze in a Shadow Word Pain there. It was pretty crazy. Let's see. There's the Silence Grenade, the Arcane, whatever the hell. But there goes another Mortar. Josito trying to get some distance here, running away, Mind Flaying. That Rogue is slowed. He's so low. Josito just fishing for some blackout procs. If he gets it, the duel is over. He's not getting it. Jacob's going to close the distance, but there's the fear. Trinket off cooldown. Mind Flay. He's so low. He needs a potion, he needs something, or he's dead to dots. He bandages, but it ain't enough.
Josito made that look easy. I mean, that was convincing. 100-0, Crowblade with Crusader. I mean, Hosey has pretty much best in luck here as well, but really well played there from Hosey. Kiting it out, not taking damage, waiting for the Rogue's cooldowns to kind of expire. And Sony, finally we get to see.
Digital, here we go.
I'm so excited for this.
Oh, this is verse. Okay, Saren's out here playing Feral. He was asking me if I thought it could work. I don't think it does that well, but it might do better than any other spec, to be honest.
Yeah, let's see it.
So it's a Warlock.
Look at Sony's gear right here. It looks like he's got his flask set out. He's got some what looks like plus healing gear. Is that where are we looking at Sony here? Oh no, Sony. Okay.
You're right.
Sony versus Warlock. Here he goes. He's buffed up.
That gear. He swapped the gear and he was a little low from the stamina swap, but yeah, the healing from the Diamond Flask set will probably more than make up for that. Dots ticking Sony down. Sony's connecting here. Big kick lands onto Madnox. There's a potion being used. Sony kills the pet in one slap. So much damage coming out here from Sony. There's a big Mortal Strike coming out. Look at the damage just chunking down the Warlock. To Voidwalker with the Feldom. He can sacrifice it, but what is that going to do? He's got to sacrifice before the execute comes through. Madnox, you got to do it. Hellstone into the Mortal Strike, though, so it's not going to be that big of a heal. Sony's all over him. He's immune to fear for the time being as well. There's the intercept. 3-second stun coming out. Madnox finally goes for that stop there. Full Fear coming out. Arcane Bomb canceled. Well played there from Madnox on the reset. He's got to get another pet. Sony 100% life. Absolute beast. Absolute tank of a player here. Going to battle stance to get that charge off.
Mounting up. There it is. There we go.
There's a mount off. Another Voidwalker. So Madnox will be able to live for a little bit. But man, Sony's damage just unrelenting. They're going pretty max range here.
Epic mount too to point out. Jesus. There's the helmet, but there's the Berserker Rage.
21%. Dude, he's just sitting over 20% the whole time. There's the execute. He's not dead yet? Is he dead?
Oh, I think he's dead.
So,
wow,
Warriors might be kind of the dark horse in here. Warriors traditionally in dueling tournaments don't do very well. But traditionally, FAPs are banned and a lot of these items are banned. Sony just crushed that Warlock.
Yeah.
And someone was talking to Snuts about what he's the most afraid of, and he said Warrior.
Well, Warriors have a lot of stuff like
Hunter Warrior.
Even outside of this dual tourney, even then they're still scared of Warriors.
Yeah,
Warlocks are scared of that class. Immunity,
because they have a lot of stuff for fear immunity and stuff. So,
yep.
You can go ahead on this duel if you want.
Well, we got Bananas versus Mak'Gora, whatever the fuck. This is enhancement versus Rogue. The evasion's coming out, but he's already gotten half his HP.
And 8 of them are automatically going to make it through based on the way that the format of this tournament is.
Arcane Bomb missing.
Either 2 or 4 Warriors are getting knocked out. Playing Warrior was really smart as far as your odds of actually winning the top Warrior prize.
Mana. Mikado gets that result.
I think
the
is
flame
6,000.
tick
I think
is
the
going
top
to
prize
break
for
him
every
out.
class.
Really well played there from Bananas.
The best player in every class.
Mikado knows that. Just going to go for another result. Looks like some type of potion used from Mikado. Another frost shot coming out for the kites, but he won't be able to do that forever. Big emo coming in. Kidney shot lands. 6-second stun. Trinket to reply here from Banana. Banana going for the frost shock. Blind coming out. Mikado probably going to bandage, first aid up, go for that re-stealth, sap, even eat to full. Mikado looks pretty favored here in the situation. Banana can't be too happy about this one. Sap comes out. There's that T we keep seeing, Soda. I don't know what that is, but it looks like it gains some health and some mana.
It seems like it's massive. He squeezed it in before the sap as well, so now the cooldown is ticking down earlier. So he might get it up again during this duel, and that might actually win him the entire fight. Okay, explosion totem down. Massive damage. Explosion totem. Does it blow up? Oh, that's the AoE. Arcane Bomb.
Arcane Bomb. He's again. Man, they're so strong. Arcane Bomb. He's but Mikado's down to 25% life. One big crit from Banana, and it's it. You have 2 minutes ticking, though, like you said, Soda, before that next potion's coming back up. So Mikado's got to finish the job and finish the job fast. Another mana plot comes up, so it shares 2 separate cooldowns. It's a lot of mana to work through from Mikado. Right. And now Mikado's on the back foot here. And he misses, and that's going to be it. Banana takes him out.
Okay, so the item is tea with sugar. I'm having it linked by some people. It restores 1,000 to 1,700 health and mana. And
that's on a different timer than Mana Pot, because he used one back to another. Savix might be in a game as well. For admins, we can get a look at that. But yeah, that's great. Tea with sugar. So it's 1,000 health and mana with a 2-minute cooldown. 3 charges only, and then that's it.
This doesn't even seem like secret tech. Everyone seems to have it. If we can't get the good UI, just bring up their stream. I'm completely okay with just watching anyone's perspective. Okay, so they're going to try and get us that right now, because seeing these duels... Oh, who's not in a duel? Oh, Savix isn't. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of enhancement shamans. Even Sidu opted in for enhancement. I guess.
Yeah, that surprised me.
Yeah.
I'm really shocked by that over Ellie. It must have been something with the tech with just, okay, I'm tankier. You know, I have more time maybe to just run at someone and be invincible. I mean, it seemed to work out for him. Looks like here we have a Rogue v Rogue. Both players started stealth. Looks like Hate All got that sap opener onto Real Tricks here. I think they're both undead. It's hard to tell from the Noggin Fogger. Full kidney, though, coming out. It's a great opener. Ooh, we have the... Yeah, we have the blind reset coming out, but it's a stun and a blind and a vanish in the dot tick. That was, yeah, that's a lot of not great there. We have Hate All definitely in the lead, but you never know what can happen. It's a second vanish from Real Trick, sappered him out. This is gonna be a fast duel one way or the other. Cheap shot coming out here from from Hate All rather. Real is definitely in the back foot. Full kidney shot lands. Hate All still has that blind. That's Real Trick's second blind, I believe. bandage back up. I mean, it's not over yet. That fairy fire, though, looks like there's 10 seconds remaining. It's going to prevent the stealth here, I believe, from Real Tricks. Great tech.
Cool tech.
Absolutely. Looks like Haydall has 2 blinds. Am I mistaken? There's the first. I believe there's a second. If you're Haydall at this point, you must be feeling pretty good. You go for that re-stealth, cheap shot, kidney shot, then you just prep and do another blind, still have another vanish. A lot of damage is going to come through. I don't know how Real Tricks is going to make it out alive.
I mean, at this point, the cooldowns have been spammed from both sides. It's going to come down to locking him down. He's going to try and chicken something here. He doesn't seem to get anything. He just cost himself HP. Unlucky. Yeah. Big absorb coming in. They're both low. They're both out of cooldowns. They don't have a whole lot. Kidney did not land. Massive mortar stunning him. Big damage into gouge. 1 big hit at the end. Eviscerate. Kidney instead. That works too. He's done.
That's it. I mean, all in all, I think Hate just played it better. Played a better duel. You know, despite the opener, just well played.
Who the hell messed up the opener? Because I saw Tidal Charm overlapped with Blind into Vanish with Garrote breaking their own stealth. 3 massive mess ups in a span of 2 seconds.
It happens. You know, there's a lot of money on the line, a lot of pressure on the line. I remember playing in CDL, man. Like, I've played in tournaments, but in the CDL with that many people watching, it's like a little shaky, you know? So it must have been...
Yep.
Yeah, misplay here or there.
Out here fat fingering everything, not knowing what's going on, confused. I mean, so am I.
Yep.
Yeah, literally just now. I do want to take a second to shout out our sponsors for today. Huge thank you to Blizzard for even allowing us to put on this tournament. We had to go and get special approval through them to be able to put on the biggest prize pool tournament in WoW history. So this was it's a 100K tournament, 100K prize pool. So huge shout out to Blizzard, and also a big shout out to Starforge for being our title sponsor today. And we have a little video to play, actually.
With generational improvements, aesthetic updates, and our consistently high build quality, this system is bound to be the envy of both family and friends alike. For yours, check out StarForgeSystems.com, and I'll see you in the Forge.
So again, guys, huge shout out to Starforge. Starforge has new custom PCs. There's a Halloween sale coming, but we also have new custom build PCs where we've got all these different builds. Maybe we can get a graphic of that up. And there's also the light panels. The light panels that you can get, even if you build your own computer and you don't want to pre-build from Starforge, you can get those light panels and you can get the different acrylics to put in if you have that same case, and you can install it yourself. So yeah, check it out, StarForgeSystems.com. And finally, one last shout out to Raider.io. Raider.io has been helping us do the entire back end. I mean, it's the place to go, best platform to organize raids, tournaments, tons of WoW guides, everything you can dream of. Raider.io has been an integral part in us being able to put this thing on. So huge shout out to everybody. And yeah, let's get back to some duels.
Funny enough, like half the people in this tournament are all rocking some Starforge PCs. Stars coming in, it's a Rogue versus Mage, and it's over.
Ooh.
I just jumping right in.
That's it.
Woo! Oh, wow. Man. Yeah, we got no context on that one, but Mage coming out on top. Seems like Mages are all beating Rogues. We haven't seen a lot of Rogues getting clobbered here by these Mages. Despite all the magic resist and all the absorb pots, these casters are coming. Same with Warlocks, are coming out on top.
Yeah, the closest Rogue v Mage though, like Zico versus Savix. That, I mean, bro, that could have gone either way. That was so close, right? But Zico still came out on top, which was really impressive. Looks like we have a Hunter versus Hunter.
Versus Hunter again. Neither pet's dead, so these guys both opted for
the Hunter we saw earlier with like not very much gear, if I'm right. Is this the not very much stamina on his gear? But he's,
I think you're
up right now. So against Lil Bach, he's a rapper. Especially
these guys.
Classical rap.
This is a competition right here for 6th place in the Hunter bracket. Seeing which one gets it. It looks like it's going to be Eben or a Bentley.
Bentley. Well played. It's cool to see different players opting for different strats. Sometimes maybe a player disagrees, like, no, this is the best strat in this matchup. Or maybe it's just a lack of preparation and awareness. Like, oh, I didn't even think of that. Like maybe killing the pet versus CCing the pet. Like when Snuts dueled Bean, it was really awesome to see Snuts like first thing, dotted up and killed Bean's pet. wasn't even like he like ignored Bean, killed the pet. And it's like, oh, is that what a Warlock's actually supposed to be doing here? Having that knowledge and that secret tech is what these duels are all about, right?
I mean, you're right. And that's the practice. You got to know before the duel starts what the strategy is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not just about knowing it, right? But it's about like physically having it done. Yeah.
Yeah, you can play it in your head all day, but you actually have to do it. Like a similar thing with like the Rogue v Mage blocking the blind, or like Soda you mentioned, to not block the blind because he had the FAP up. Like all of these different
timers. Yep.
All of these different things here we're seeing, and like some of these veteran players are just not making mistakes. I can't wait to watch Snuts play again. That first duel looks so convincing. It was great.
Dude, Snuts, he put on a clinic.
All right.
I mean, that was
no. Okay.
Got a priest versus Druid.
I want to see this Druid spec. If he's feral, I'm gonna fall asleep again. He might be though. Maybe this guy Steven knows what's going on here. Not a lot of. I know Spo's in this tournament. I know Gordon's gonna do pretty well. I don't know a lot of the other Druids. Okay, show me more gear. Show me more gear. Scroll up, not the trinkets. Yeah, okay, he is not feral.
Oh, okay.
I mean, maybe actually he might still be feral, playing feral heart gear, because you just get so many stats from that feral heart set. Which
look how many purges! Look how many purges! Magic dust into like 40 purges, bro. He has no buffs. Yeah.
He's gonna have to save trinket. Flash grenade is a huge counter to Druid. Everyone's gonna have it. It's a 10-second fear. You can shift the grenade mid-air, but if you're in melee, like right now, you can't shift it. It's an instant cast. So we'll see what this priest does. He's not even taking damage, so why even CC? He's getting damage on Steven. He's trying to get those dots up. He's getting healing. Steven's clobbering into an absorb the entire time, doing nothing. There's the fear. He's gonna eat it. Save trinket for the flash grenade, which I think he is. There's the first aid. Go ahead and keep your health up. This Druid has to shift out now. He's got to do healing, but look at his mana.
97%. It's looking good for Steven. I was going to say the priest looks like he's in the driver's seat, but if Steven can top himself back off, that's the nature of swiftness. Bear form charge to get in the range. That's the route. It's going to be helpful, but Steven on the back foot, very low. Steven,
did he purge an S? Did he purge an S there? I don't know if he got the NS heal off. I don't know. But
I believe he got it.
Okay, well, he could go for a mana burn here. He got him feared outside of cat form. Oh, there's a it's
blackout.
Over. That's insane.
Priest is Zoom, though. Priest is Zoom. There's a mana pot, though, for XN. He's back to 30% mana to Steven's 37% all. This is pretty even from where I'm sitting. Although, no, I think the Priest might just finish him off. There's the War Stomp into the regrowth. Steven has some mana to work with, but the nice pseudo interrupt there from XN with the Goblin Rocket Hell Mind Blast to finish. And Steven falls. Wow, that was nice.
It looked so good from Steven's end. He was full mana, like he NS. That NS did a whole lot of nothing. I actually thought it got purged and he just health potted instead because it did nothing. But these guys with all these buffs have such insane health pools that that's what happens.
So, Chance, I wanted to ask you, what build would you, if you were in this tournament, what type of Druid? Because there's so many different builds for Druid. What spec would you go? You think? Because there's deep feral, there's feral with is it wild heart, the resto hybrid where you get insect swarm. You can also go like
you can go feral. You don't go deep feral ever. Mm-hmm. You would go heart of the wild feral, and you would have every build has to have NS. There's no good Druid build without NS. Simple as that. I might just do the old faithful and go with the good old Moonfire spam build. I might not even touch feral. But I think feral,
the tri-spec.
I want to see a feral Druid versus a rogue. That's where you can see the feral build really pay off.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? No, I'd just go good old faithful caster build. It's much harder to play though than feral. Feral's very easy. Sit and bear, NS when you're low, call it a day. I don't know. I'm not going to do that much thinking. I'm not in the tournament. I thought about it at the beginning, and then
got the baby.
No, too overwhelming for me to even try.
That is one of the coolest things about Classic. We get builds from players that maybe you've never seen before, or just very unique builds. Like in newer and more modern versions of WoW, you can either play Frost or Fire or Arcade if you're a mage. But in Classic, you see these hybrid builds come out with like Elementalist Mage or Deep Frost or Frost Arcane, and like you're mentioning, Soda, with the full feral or more like this hybrid third spec where you put points everywhere, and it's really cool to see that coming out.
The competitors,
just to note, did have to submit their talents for today's qualifier tournament last night. So once you submitted your talents, that's it. You can't change them between each duel, so you kind of have to go with an overarching spec that's going to work for a lot of these duels. And here we have the Shadow Priest versus Hunter matchup in Big Traps. Off to a great start.
Means the world to me.
Okay, this Hunter got so much damage in there. He got a concussive shot proc into
a
double aim shot. So much damage going on to this Priest before the Priest got to play the game. And even though he used all his CC, Viper sting out, I don't see any poison cleanses. He is just eating it.
Every
contestant
today duels 5 times to accumulate
a little bit of a
points,
misplay
wins,
by
and
the Hunter, but
losses.
who cares? He's just doing damage.
The top
Warlock's got, or Priest has him dotted up.
Representatives of every class move on to the finals, which will be tomorrow, and those will literally be the
Mak'Gora
something.
It did nothing. Shadow Reflector on, the Priest can't do anything yet. He keeps Mind Flaying into it. Maybe line up a Mind Blast here or something. He's got to get damage in, but this Hunter is so far ahead. There's the Medicine Pouch. Hunter is healing so much. There's the Viper.
The big problem is the Viper stings aren't being Elixir of Poison cleansed. Like the Priest just went well played to Big Traps, but I think the Priest probably didn't have the elixirs on hand. Might have been just, you know, he wasn't prepared for that Hunter matchup. He got matched into a Hunter. The Viper stings took Woobs' mana out in the first minute. Big Traps just pumping, and without any mana, Priest can't do anything to respond.
I knew Hunters would win this tournament, and then people are like, the 4 cleanses that you can do for poison. I'm like, oh, wait a second.
Right.
Yeah,
now it can't, or it's, you know, it's down there in the slums with everyone else getting screwed by these items. But when people don't bring them, good luck. Well, and these guys didn't know.
It's the checklist, right? Like in vanilla, there's so much of the game is like, it's a knowledge check, right? But then, I mean, we keep bringing this up. It's like a recurring theme throughout the whole tournament, right? But bag space is something that's also at a premium, you know?
Yeah,
like,
true.
Like you might literally not have enough bag space to bring all the things that you want to bring, and you have to pick and choose. So and just hope the brackets play out in your favor.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, no, these people aren't bringing poison cleansing, and these Hunters are having way too much fun playing how they're supposed to play. What is this? Warlock versus Shaman?
Looks like it. It looks like Traps is Ellie kind of chasing down the Warlock. Warlock's trying to build distance. Fell Hunter's doing some work. Shaman has the health advantage here. Full Fear going off. Fell Hunter getting a nice counter spell here. First aid coming out from Skeppo to kind of even it out. Big Chain Lightning might land here. Let's see if it crits. It's always so scary every time in vanilla to see those come out. Lightning Bolt into an Earth Shock. Skeppo just dazed there, kind of just looking at the ground. Nice Hellstone crit, it looks like, from Skeppo, kind of evening out their life once again. Fell Hunter's getting pretty low. I wonder if Traps is going to opt to kill the Fell Hunter here. Looks like Barov's is used. Barov's not getting too much value, though. Full Fear onto Traps, but Skeppo's going just back in for another Fear, dotting him up. Not too much work being done here in that Fear. Max range Fear, kind of unlucky pathing there. Another Shadow Bolt into a Re-Fear. Traps gets re-feared. I think Traps is looking pretty good, though. I mean, even after the first and second Fear, 73% life and half mana, trying to close the gap just a little bit. Dots ticking down. There's that Curse of Tongues as well, which as a caster is so annoying. Trying to get closer to the Warlock. Yeah. It doesn't quite work. Arcane Bomb's not going to work from that distance quite either. But man, if those Earth Shocks keep landing, Skeppo is just going to be out of life here. Lightning Bolt being casted. Curse of Tongues, though, he's just going to max range it. It's not going to work. Yeah. Max range is like a pseudo line of sight or pseudo interrupt there. Well played from Skeppo.
Get there too from the pet.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
A lot of spells going out here, but all these absorbs and all of this healing, it almost feels like they don't do anything. The mana is getting low. The Warlock is life tapping. It seems like Traps isn't doing anything, but he's absorbing all the Warlock's damage, and the Warlock is just ooming himself because he can't get through these buttons. This Shaman is tubering off cooldown. I think he got feared out.
He might have got feared out, yeah. To me, that didn't look like on purpose, and I also don't think the Shaman ran on purpose. So we'll have to get a clarification from admins, but that could be a reduel.
I have no idea. I don't know what the rule set there is.
If the Warlock is fearing... if the Warlock fears on purpose to where it's obvious, the Warlock's kiting the Shaman out, fearing on purpose to get him to get Deserter or whatever, that's going to be a DQ for the Warlock. But if it's not on purpose, and it's pretty easy to tell, you know, that was just a fear, they were just playing, then I believe it's a reduel. And then, of course, if the Shaman runs on purpose, then the Shaman's, you know, loses that round.
Yeah, no, there's times where you can absolutely tell when people are.
That's a Druid versus Warrior. I've been wanting to watch. Yeah, get in there. We're going to the neighbors over here. Let's get a good look at this.
Ramsey.
It's Gordon.
It's Gordon versus Relay. This is big. Gordon, he's played a lot of Feral Druid. He played it back in Classic. He's gonna try and make this work. He is so tanky in that bear form, but bear form also doesn't do a lot of damage, so it's a very slow duel. We got tubers coming in. The Druids cannot use consumables while in form. He's gonna have to shift out at some point, but that MS is gonna grief him. There comes the sleep. He goes for it. The Warrior has no break. That's a really solid sleep by Gordon there. He's gonna get some distance, heal back to full. Nothing the Warrior can do. He's got his pummelers on for that attack speed in bear form. Counterweighted. Nice. Tidal Charm, he's charging back in. He's got Hots rolling. The Warrior needs to get an MS up to stop these Hots from doing so much. The damage is slow, but Gordon has so many ways to reset. This Warrior has to stop them. He wins the fight.
He's railing him right now, dude.
Yeah,
Warriors are OP, man.
Big execute range.
Oh my gosh.
He leaves form, he said.
Why did he die for a second?
What a duel, man. I thought
Warriors are OP.
For sure, dude. Dude, I love this, man. With this rule set, when you let the guys play the game, and we don't have a whole bunch of bullshit, a whole bunch of arbitrary rules that we're making up. Oh, well, actually, you can't do this. That's no. Let the kids play the game, dude. I love this because you're seeing the Warriors actually show up, and that's not something we see in any other dueling tournaments because the Warriors and the melee in general just get cucked so hard. This is sick, dude. I'm loving it, man.
Gordon had a couple misplays there. Leaving form during intercept, that was a misplay. I think his bash didn't land, but that's Orc. That's just how it goes, especially an Orc Warrior. He went in with half health. He could have gotten more healing in. There's a lot of things Gordon could have done there. I feel like I think he threw there. I think he really had a lot of buttons he could have pressed.
I'm just loving seeing Warriors do well. Like in this rule set, they're so tanky. They have fear breaks. They do so much damage. It's like, I can't wait to see like a Sony versus a Zico, because normally obviously the Mage should beat the Warrior, right? But like with this, with the items that do damage to yourself and the FAPs and the recklessness, it's like, what do you do when a Warrior's in that position? It's just, it's cool to see Warriors get to actually play and show up today. There's only 10 Warriors in the tournament. 8 of them are advancing to tomorrow, so we're gonna see a lot of class variety tomorrow. It's gonna be great. Here we have Hunter versus Warlock. We saw Snuts versus Bean. Snuts did pretty convincingly take out Bean, so I think it would be safe to say it's kind of a Warlock favorite duel here. We'll see if the Warlock opts to kill the Hunter pet once again. Trap coming out on the Voidwalker. Dead zone on the aim shot, but it does land. Full fear coming out from 4 after the nade being casted, and it looks like the pet is dotted up but not being prioritized. Both targets are dotted up. Immolates are going out. Kitty is being feared as well, and it looks like the Hunter might be in the driver's seat here. Viper Sting coming out. Drain life to respond. No elixir of poison cleanse for the Warlock, which is really unfortunate. That Viper Sting is going to continue to do work. One of the strongest spells in classic dual PvP from the Hunter POV. So you got to get those elixirs. If not, the Warlock will go and it's going to be an uphill battle from there.
Every class with mana versus a Hunter, the Hunter's opt-in is to drain your mana. That is their win condition most of the time. This Warlock not having it, I don't know how I feel. It's not.
Now
he's completely tapped. Now he's got to start life tapping, taking his own health away. The Kitty is pretty low HP. Killing the pets would be an ideal situation. This Hunter is taking so much damage. He might actually lose. Here comes another Viper. That little last bit there, but God, this Hunter is so low at this point that the dots brought him.
Yeah, he sacks the pet too.
Okay, the Hunter could go for a reset here. He could scatter trap this guy right here if that Viper comes off.
Oh, he another pet into a... Yeah, I think the Warlock will actually win despite the Viper Stings ticking through. I mean, we'll see. Another dot or two would seal the deal. Yeah, there's a Corruption. There's an Agony. No matter what the Hunter does, I mean, unless there's a pot that crits, it's probably going to be about it. And so we've seen two Lock Hunter duels, and Locks won both times. I mean, I'm excited to see Warlock versus Rogue now, because like that's really in my mind one of those key matchups. If Warlocks can beat Hunters, and Hunters are beating Rogues, like I could see Locke just doing really, really well in this tournament, despite all of the different rule sets.
Yeah. I mean, I think I think both the games or both the matches that we saw, the Warlocks beat the Hunters pretty handedly, which is I mean, kind of par for the course in the past too. So we'll see. I mean, is this another Warlock Shaman? Have we seen a Warlock Shaman yet? I don't remember.
Yes, we have. It's a very.
This is the reduel. This is the reduel, I believe, of the one that got feared out of range.
Yep, Traps versus Skepos. It's going to be a kiting battle. There's Curse of Tongues. There's the Earthshock. It's going to be a bunch of instant casts versus... Ooh, the net. He cannot get away. He's going to eat that lightning bolt, or he's going to get kicked. I mean, a 10-year cast time coming in with this Curse of Tongues, but what else are you supposed to do? Gets out of the fear. He's just Earthshocking. There's a Chain Lightning. Maybe he gets it off. He does not. He cancels it. He's got Shadow Reflector up. He reflects the fear. Warlock running away. There's one big bolt. Let's see what it does. Literally nothing.
Nature Swiftness.
First cast of the game. Nothing happens.
Coil resisted.
Okay.
Whole lot of nothing.
Okay.
Death Coil resisted though, and that's a big deal. It's a 3-second like pseudo fear that doesn't DR with fear, and it heals the Warlock. So that coil resisting is putting Skepos really, really far behind. Trap down to 20% mana though, 15% mana. Spelllock comes out. There's the Hellstone and the Hell Pot. Skepos back to full HP after that. Full fear coming out on the trap. Dots are ticking down dangerously low here. We have the Curse of Tongues and the Shadow Bolt to follow. How is Traps? There's a Sapper. There's no way. Traps is done for, and Skepos gonna move on.
Dude, the combination of the Healthstone into the major health pod it's just so massive. It's legit like a 50% heal for a Warlock who's already tanky.
It pays off a lot to just know what potion you want to use, right? Rather than use it when you really need it, use it right away, because he might get a second one off. So even though you're half health, if you know your best option is a health pot, especially as a lock, just use it. Because by the time you need it again, you might have it. And I mean, that duel ended right after he healed back to full, but still, pretty good decision to just use it all right there.
It's a great point. It's like value in PvE. It's like if you have something that deals damage, you want to use it on cooldown. You don't want to just hold it.
Yeah,
using it to get a second one is great.
Yeah. So but you got to make these decisions because again, you can't free action potion and health pot. So you got to know how the duel's gonna play out as you're going, so you can do it early rather than
one of the. Great.
So what we're going to do here coming up, guys, is we're going to take a little bit of a break for our players. We're going to give them a break. People have been gaming. They've been dueling. So, yeah, we're just going to take a few minutes break from the duels, and we'll still be around. But if you guys want to get snacks or anything, go get some water. You guys are watching very intently. I know this is very difficult to watch. A lot of intense viewing experience right now. So you guys can also get some snacks or whatever. And we can go ahead and take a look at... We can go ahead and take a look at the bracket, too, as well, while we're giving them a break.
I'm going to piss.
And then
Sounds good.
Chance is going to take a piss. Can we pull up that bracket?
One of the hard things about Classic... Okay, we're working on fixing that bracket. Perfect. Okay. And in the meantime, dude, one of the trickiest things about Classic PvP is memorizing and understanding what abilities share cooldowns. Right. So like Chance was saying, potions share cooldowns, but then there's some items that don't share cooldown with anything. And there's certain items that share cooldown with other certain items, trinkets that share cooldown with other trinkets. And then some trinkets share item with other cooldown, other items as well. So like a nade, I believe has a 60-second cooldown. And I think that might share cooldown with magic dust on another 60-second cooldown. So a lot of it is game knowledge of what should I use on the 60-second cooldown, because if I use this item, it's going to block me out from using another item. And then having the foresight of like, in this matchup, it would be nice to use a nade, but I can't because I need to.
Here's the other thing I want to talk. The tea and sugar. I keep interrupting. I'm so sorry.
You're good, bro.
The tea and sugar. I was listening while I was peeing. You said it has 3 charges, right?
I believe, yeah.
Can you get multiple?
Not sure. Don't think
exactly.
Don't think so.
One per person?
I believe it's 3 charges and then it's gone. And if that's if I am correct on that, if that's the case, yeah, like you could use them to get through the qualifiers, and then tomorrow we have the finals. Oh, you're out of tea and sugar, but someone else saved them. That could be it. It does say 3 charges there. So
we got people going for #1 of their class, and we got people coming in. I'm not going to use this. I'm going to win this whole tournament, and they're saving it for tomorrow. We got people probably doing that. So every time someone uses tea with sugar, they are scared. That means they're trying to bring out some big guns, or they're just like 0-4 and say, you know what, I might as well.
Might as well. Yeah,
I mean, that's a big thing. Like yeah, I mean, you have to play the meta of the tournament, right? Playing more.
PS Hero.
Hold on, PS Hero. Yeah. Okay. Is this Rogue versus Druid? Oh, I love this. Okay, the Druid. His name is weird. We can't get it on the UI, which is annoying, but he's got to get away. He's got to get CC, but Pierce Hero is going to have so many root breaks that it's not even worth going for. It's better to play the game around sprint and just try and outrun the Rogue. He's not doing it, though. He's out of form. He's gouged. There's going to be a big kidney. He's going to have to trinket this, or he's screwed, or blind as well. He's just going to keep resetting him. You can't abolish it when you're gouged. Fairy Fire is falling off. That's a misplay. You got to spam it. It lasts like 50 seconds, but there's so much CC from the Rogue.
Gets a refairy right away. That's nice.
Okay, PS Hero messes up, doesn't get the stealth off. There's the bash landing. He gets a big bash there into a root. He's going to have another break for it, though. You can't be going for roots. There's no point. He has a break for every single one. He needs to play around the sprint. I don't know if he used his medicine pouch, but he has to just get away from the Rogue.
PS Hero is so tanky, man. Like, even if he does get away for a bit, PS Hero is just topped off.
He abolishes the blind. He abolishes blind there, but PS Hero coming in with a kidney, knowing that it's about to break. There's the free action potion. He's running away. There's the root. PS Hero actually has no breaks for it now. I guess we take that. He also has no sprints. Now, this is the point of the duel where I feel like the Druid can win, but I don't know if the Druid can do enough damage with mana. You saw the issue with mages. As a Druid, it's even harder. With all of these arcane absorptions, these restoration pods, there's a good gap closer. He got a Fairy Fire, so he doesn't get a re-stealth. That was really good by Luxia, playing really well here.
And just to clarify, this is the Druid build that you would probably run, Soda?
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
This is what I would want to run.
Right, so it's like a war of attrition. You're trying to kite it out, Moonfire, Insect Swarm, and just outlast.
He bear forms the cheap. Goes for the kidney. He's still in bear form. It's good. He's reducing all this damage. PS Hero's just dumping stuff into him. But Luxio, there's another bash landing on PS Hero. There's the dragon. There's the root. It resists, which is awful. Oh, we're about to get a UI update here. Massive copy paste coming in from the mods.
Copy paste.
Okay, so here we go. This Druid is as fuck. Like I said, PS Hero's full mana. It's gonna be so hard to kill this guy. Even though he's got him in the spot, a Druid usually wins here. But with this, there's the helmet. Maybe he can innervate. Maybe he can drink. He needs full mana to kill this guy, and the Rogue needs no cooldowns.
Seems very similar to the Rogue versus Mage. It's like it's the mana bar versus the health bar. And if you don't have enough mana to kill the Rogue, no matter how well you're kiting, if you don't have the damage to kill him, he's just going to keep running at you forever. And then the cooldowns will rotate back up. There'll be another sprint, another blind, another vanish.
Especially in this tournament, too, with all the different consumes they can use. I mean, we've seen how tanky the Rogues are.
Okay, this Druid is playing Feral Charge. He's actually pretty deep into Feral. I would not have played that. I'd get deeper into Balance for better mana and more damage. It's really good for survivability, but his mana is clearly going to start lacking here. He needs to re-fairy. He could get gouged into a vanish re-stealth or whatever. He needs to re-fairy. Get that back up. It's falling off.
It resisted once. Nice.
Yeah, these magic resist potions and whatnot just screw over Druids so hard.
Fap, free action potion. PS Hero sticking all over Luxia here. Magic Dust instantly Will of Forsaken from PS Hero. Kite's coming out from Luxia. Thorium Nade lands. Gap is closed once again for PS Hero. That's the Nature Swiftness, and I believe, to top Luxia back off. PS Hero is finally getting a little bit low, 50% life. Just Thorns and damage finally doing some work here. Luxia going to the full gouge. Gouge breaks from the Ruptured Dot. Full kidney coming out. PS Hero connecting more and more damage. This is getting pretty close. Mana from Luxia looking good, but you have to be able to gain distance to... Oh, no, it's only 19%.
Big net.
Luxia
has no outs.
Huge net.
Okay, Luxia needs to get some mana back. He cannot take out all of this HP, but that's a good fairy. He can just drink here. He also can just cast a root.
PS Hero's eating, too. I don't think Luxia has...
Did he get a tick?
I don't know.
Doesn't look like it.
There's a feral charge. Luxia is completely doomed. He is opting to go in with bear form and kill him here. This is it. He's got no mana left. Maybe he has mana pots, but if he's going, his last bit of mana he used on bear. He's just sitting in bear. He bash. He's mauling. He's trying to just auto melee attack this guy down. He has no fairy fire in feral, and fairy fire is gonna fall off here.
So it's gonna blind. Yeah.
Re-stealth, eat, drink, bandage, whatever he wants to do.
That was good awareness from PS Hero. Like the fairy fire was falling, and that's when he sent the blind, so we can get off that vanish. Hopefully, he can get the vanish off after this kidney. See if it'll happen. Luxia is kind of all in, man. His mana's so low. He's gonna have to get out of range to be able to top himself back off. PS Hero doing a great job with the poison kites. Not sure if we have those elixirs here stocked up for Luxia to get rid of that crippling.
You can't use it in bear form.
Okay.
It shifts you out, and it costs 500 to go back in. He cannot spend the mana.
True.
But he's also, his NS is probably going to come off cooldown. He has button suppressed. There we go. He drinks some mana potions. His health is regen. He cannot get hit out of bear form. If he does, he's dead. He gets the rejuve running. He's getting hit. He needs to either get distance or get in bear. He's back in bear form. There's the feral charge. There's the free action potion from PS Hero. He's going to try and run him down. He's got to travel for him. Keep distance. Just outrun him. He's got no movement. He's mana potting. He's got to get Moonfire up. Insect Swarm. He's got the dots rolling. He's got the rejuve running. Is that a Swift Mend?
Yeah, Swift Mend, yeah.
There it is.
What an interesting deep. He is deep feral, deep resto.
Hellstone from a Warlock. Nice.
I mean, that fairy is falling off again, though, and he can't do it while bear.
He should have done the fairy fire, yeah. But you kind of can't switch forms either. So, yeah, you're just kind of screwed there. He's stuck.
Yeah, Luxia is deep resto. He has Swift
Or Stomp.
There's a root.
Roots, fairy fire, back up.
No improved sprint. He's actually getting CC on this guy, which, I mean, the duel lasts so long, I guess you will eventually. You gotta drink.
Go for a drink there. Yeah, I wonder what the timer is on Innervate, because, I mean, man, if Luxia can get some mana, he'll be able to finish him off, it seems like. There's another Insect Swarm at Resist, Moonfire. Man, Luxia is kiting it out.
If he gets Innervate and you drink at the same time, it basically gives you full mana instantly.
Right, yeah.
And that's what he really needs to try and go for here. He's trying to get some Bear 4 damage in, which...
This looks great. This looks great for Luxia.
Yeah, his dash lasted so short.
He has no mana for bear form. He's got no mana for bear form. He is going for the kill. He is staffing him.
He's in.
He's dropping whatever he has.
Miss, I think.
There's the Innervate. He's getting mana back. What happened? What? The duel was over.
It timed out.
Did it time out there?
You're kidding me!
No! Oh, Luxia fled from the duel. Luxia fled from the duel. He had him. PS Hero is dead right there.
Why would you flee? Why would you flee?
That is part of the tournament. You have to have the wherewithal of knowing, hey, that thing is popping up in the middle of your screen.
No, this Druid is good enough. He should have the awareness of what's going on. Why would you flee? Represent, motherfucker. Why would you flee?
Oh,
you had it.
Oh my gosh.
He played extremely well. This is an S tier Druid. He knows what's going on. He's honestly selling me on his spec too. Seems like a really good spec versus rogues. With that Swift Mend and that sustain. Basically, it's flag carry spec with a lot of intellect. I mean, what a disappointment.
Yeah, man, the thing is with this tournament, like I was saying earlier, is if you're competing, if you're a participant, you have to be paying attention to where the duel starts, where you're kiting to. Something pops up on your screen. It's annoying. Sometimes things happen, and you get tunnel vision. But it's like it's all a part of the game. Like it's just something you have to do.
I mean, Jesus.
But wasn't Kidney up? I'm pretty sure he had a full Kidney ready for him. He was
he's not killing him in that Kidney.
You don't think so?
I'm sure he's like 80% life, and with Innervate rolling, I don't think so either.
He was less than that, wasn't he? Was he like anyway? Either way, I mean, it was. I don't think it was 100%. It was highly unlikely, but I don't think it was 100% that he was going to win at that point.
Give me 1 second. I have to AFK.
Okay.
Oh man, just what a close duel, and the Innervate came out. The Druid looked like he was about to close it out, but yeah, I mean, if you go out of the duel area and it's not like a force spam fear, it's not gonna be like a reduel or anything like that. Maybe we can get clarification, but from admins, but I believe that is going to go to PS Hero. Yeah, Luxia fled, unfortunately.
We'll hear from the admins. We will hear from the admins in just a second. But yeah, no, I think I think that's just one of those things that it's unfortunate. Like I think, like I said, it was highly likely that Druid was going to win. We might have seen Rogue, but we will get confirmation on what exactly happened there from the admins shortly, and we'll get ready for our next duel coming up. Do we have the brackets ready to look at? Because we haven't looked at the brackets in a while. Okay, brackets. We're working on the brackets right now. Okay, so
on that Druid Rogue duel,
we're getting confirmation from admins, but we're discussing it.
Right now. So we'll hear from them in just a minute, and we will see what happens. So.
What was so interesting about that last duel, when we first tuned in, PS Hero was full life. Luxia was like kind of like 20% mana, in bear form, 60% life, and Luxia really like turned it around. Like that was really beautiful to watch. And I mean, Soda Pop, and you can probably attest, like that's cool.
We missed the beginning, which is where the duel really happens. It's all about the rogue trying to kill the druid before the druid can get away, and you're trading cooldowns. And eventually, if the druid gets away, the druid should win. Right? Yep. What are you gonna? No sprint, like the druid just travel forms, just walk away. Actually.
Yep.
So we didn't get to see the beginning, but that's how the duel plays out. And for me, at least, again, I looked at it on paper. There's so many root breaks, spider belt, free action potion. Don't even try and go for CC. You play around sprint and movement speed increases and run away. And those are the cooldowns you can focus on and actually try and get a win. And the guy went for CC. He's just so sustainable as Resto. Swiftmend, it's just not very mana efficient.
So
that's the only downside.
So as a Druid player, you said that's not a build that you probably would have gone into this tournament with, but
no.
You actually kind of got sold on it after that one?
Well, because all this magic resist makes casting like spells weaker, and if you go somewhat deep feral, you can get in some melee swings, right?
Right.
So maybe in this tournament with all these different pots, physical damage is king.
Okay, we got is this Peace Blade?
Oh, he's got a mark.
Shaman.
You see that ring? The Mark of the Dragon Lord. Very low drop chance, absorbs 500 damage, and while it's up, you regenerate a ton of mana.
That's awesome.
Massive ring.
Oh, chain lightning coming in, being casted on the net. Peace taking a lot of damage. Sapper coming out, very dangerous. That crits. Jeez Louise, that's scary. Lesser healing wave. Looks like Peace uses not only the medicine pouch, but also AGM, but the damage is coming right through. Mox trying to close the distance here. Tidal Charm being used. Trinket immediately to respond here into the free action potion. There's the Frost. Yep, Frost Shock.
This Shaman is doing so many different things, but this Hunter's health is just not going down. There's a scatter on the heal, canceling it. Here comes the aim shot for the finisher.
Ouch. Ow.
And there it is.
Nice.
Is that just a gear difference? Like, Mox seemed to play that pretty well. Like, I thought Mox did a good job there. He was kind of crowding the plate. He had a lot of, good usages there. And like the Hunter's life didn't move.
Yeah.
I missed their gear. It might have just been a gear thing, too.
Every time a Shaman casts Chain Lightning, you're like, someone's about to die.
Dude, I know. It's so scary looking.
And this guy lost 10% health.
Yeah. No,
yeah, I mean,
Peaceblade is a great player too. He's normally a Paladin player. He was actually in Crusade. He was in my guild in Vanilla. So Peaceblade's really good. So it's fun to see him play something new and do well with it. And he was prepared. He had everything.
I mean, yeah, he's coming out with the Hunter. It's just, again, these magic spells are just, they're not as strong. With all these different elixirs, the casters get griefed. You just resist them. They just get reduced. Yada yada. But now we've got a Warlock versus a Shadow Priest here. Dots versus dots. They have to make decisions between whether they want to dot him up or go for CC and try and heal. And both of them are just doing damage. But the Priest is completely tapped. The Warlock, pretty low, but not anywhere close to as bad as his Priest. There comes
the T.
He's using the T. He's going for the win here. There's a blanket silence. He's got him wanded up. He goes for a Shadow Word Pain. They're both just doing damage. There's the fear. Dots rolling on both. Actually, this Warlock could get CC'd here. He could go for CC, but there's not much of a point when the Warlock has a pet. You can't get a lot of good resets here. This Priest is screwed.
Kind of
Running away from the fear.
I feel like I'm watching Ghostbusters, dude. Like,
okay.
Priest does land the fear with the net. The pet's going to be far, but what is Nick going to do here? You're at 13% mana. The Warlock's spamming Drain. That's your full fear. Like, that's your shot, really. It's like trying to get one tick of food and water. Doesn't really work out. First aid from the Warlock to reply, but more Drain manas are going to come through, right? You have to have a plan to interrupt that. And I think that's how this matchup kind of works. I think it's slightly Warlock favored here. We're having Dot shots being exchanged and Immolate being casted. Nick going in for another fear, but eventually that's going to break. You're not going to have enough damage. There's the spell lock coming out from the Warlock, couple wands, and that's going to seal the deal. Nick goes down. Gripping takes it pretty convincingly there. Well played.
Let's go ahead and tune into our neighbors here. We've got two other guys going at it. Warlock, or is that Rogue versus Rogue, I think?
Is that a warrior?
Rogue v Rogue, Orc versus Undead.
Yeah.
The Orcs, I mean, I would say Orcs got the advantage here because of the stun resist. And I mean, you pop the evasion there too. But yeah, I mean, that's the big thing here is whenever you see Rogues going Orc in this tournament, they're not going to have as many advantages as Undead because there's so many opportunities to get feared. But specifically in this matchup, Orc versus Undead, Orcs probably got the leg up.
Big healing coming in. There's a vanish. That's the cheap shot. That's got to be the end of it. He got out of it. I think he lipped it, but he's got the rupture up. That's good foresight from Orczilla, knowing that he's going to get out of the stun, so he put the bleed up. There's no re-stealth now. Orczilla doesn't get either. There's a big eviscerate. Finishes him.
Damn, there we go.
That's Undead, too.
There we go. That was big time.
Baby.
Yeah, that was big time. I mean, he definitely had a disadvantage playing Undead versus an Orc in that matchup alone, but that works out for him without that stun resist. I mean, everybody knows that Orc stun resist in vanilla is just freaking broken. But yeah, I mean,
overall, you're trying to win the whole tournament. You want to be Undead.
Yep, 100%. Yeah. So, hey, real quick, can I mention it? If we can we get our camera op to turn off the guild login sound because it's like ticking a lot, like during the duels, and it can be kind of distracting. If,
I mean, even in Rogue versus Rogue, you want to be Undead because of
magic dust. Because magic dust, yeah. I mean,
I think you still want to be Undead.
If you get lucky, Orc RNG though, on like a cheap into a kidney into another, like, you know, but yeah.
I mean, you're right, but overall, like, it's not like Undead is worthless versus Rogue. It is
true. Yeah, you still get value. You still get great value.
In a lot of other like 1v1s, Undead or Orc is worthless.
One of the interesting things is Sony opting for Tauren. We never mentioned that.
Oh no! Don't tell me we're doing. It better not be Druid versus Druid. Oh no! Oh god! All right, no, don't watch it. Don't watch it, please. Don't show this. Don't show this.
Soda, you can explain better than me. This is going to be an auto attack battle, right? And whoever goes into form first is going to drain their mana and lose.
This duel, everything. I don't know how with all the consumables things are different, but going in cat form is bad because you get hibernated, right? Casting any damage spells is bad because it's more mana efficient to just heal. So you also don't want to dot people because then you can't hibernate. So you don't want to do damage or dot them. You don't want to go cat form or anything because you get hibernated. You actually don't want to hit buttons.
Whoever hit pays better.
So it's two druids auto attacking each other out of form. Now maybe they're going to do something else. It might play out different with all the consumes, but that's how it can play out in druid versus druid normally. Every button you press is a misplay.
Similar to Mage v Mage, like whoever pushes in too hard first usually ends up losing because then you're low on mana. The other guy resets, and now you're behind.
Now I think Hotted is a friend of mine. I actually helped him gear, so I don't know if he went and got it all. It seems like he got all of the Feral Heart that I told him to get. He's going for the Hibernate, but Spo knows this. He shifts out. It costs him a bit of mana, but Hotted is behind already. That Feral Druid DPS coming in, and he's just getting absolutely melted by Spo.
What?
Melted him.
Well, that's the exact opposite of what we just talked about for the last 2 minutes.
Dude, hey, that's what's going to happen in this tournament, man. Sometimes we'll think something is like, oh, this is going to be completely AIDS. It's going to take 10 minutes to watch this duel, whatever. And then, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes, man.
We didn't see a flash grenade from Hotted. We didn't see an NS, did we? I mean, he just didn't hit any buttons. Spo just played cat form, and they did not hit what they needed to. And they got melted.
We have Shadow Priest versus Shadow Priest here. Reflector coming out from They both are pretty much here, so it's going to be kind of an auto attack battle or wand battle here. Fear's coming out. See if can go for a quick drink here while Omega's in that Fear. Maybe a trinket swap as well while we're at it. Barely even duel here. Both priests 70% life and about 10% mana. So they have Shadowward Pain ticking. Vampiric Embrace up. Going for the wands and using mana as it's available. We're going to see who has that first, maybe T available, a mana pot available, you know, Hellstone available to kind of see who can pull out ahead. But man, this is just a mere duel. They're just copying each other. They're doing the same exact thing. There's another Shadow Word Pain put on here from Omega. No Vampiric Embrace though. The mana burn coming out from maybe keep that mana advantage. I really like that. Although seems to be down to 30% mana. Maybe some type of Sapper play or Arcane Bomb play is going to make the difference here.
Now this is epic. We've got one priest. We've got one priest leaving Shadow Form. I feel like the first to leave Shadow Form loses.
Arcane Bomb?
Arcane Bomb does a whole lot of nothing. Fear goes out. It does a whole lot of nothing. I mean, it really is a wand battle, and this is what priest is all about.
You're right, though, Soda.
Look at Omega Man's mana ticking up. I think he's got more spirit or something.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, left Shadow Form, and Soda, you said it. Like the priest to stay in Shadow Form longer is going to have that advantage because you're pressing that advantage further and further. If you leave Shadow Form, now it's mana to go back into Shadow Form, and you have to heal. And once you're healing, you're not doing damage. You fall further and further behind.
Yep.
Yeah.
I want to follow more Spo duels. I know Spo is an OG. I used to watch his videos back in actual classic, like 2004. I think that's him. So he's very OG Druid player, knows what the hell's going on. And I think he's pretty Heart of the Wild feral, pretty deep damage. I'd love to see more of that. Here's another Druid versus the Shaman. Druids are not at an advantage here. This is rough. The Shaman is going to do free auto swings constantly. The Druid can't get away. The Shaman purges everything. You can't cast anything. He doesn't purge the NS.
A little early. The bleed broke the magic dust.
Now that's unlucky. That could have been the end of the duel, honestly. EK gets healed back to full, gets a re-stealth. He's going to come back in here. He should open ASAP before the Shaman gets mana, or do whatever they're doing. Okay, another. Okay. Maybe innervate and drink if you want to press advantage here. The Druid's just. What are you doing, man? What are you
not
doing?
drinking. He's watching the Shaman drink. I don't think that's super great.
I mean, is he going for a full reset or like what's going on?
Maybe he ran out of water.
I'm not sure.
That's the only explanation. Like, I don't know why he wasn't going for a full reset.
Yeah, now he's at a terrible mana disadvantage. He's got 60 seconds to open. The Shaman's drinking more.
Keep in mind, that is part of the duel. That is part of the tournament. We do a back check at the beginning, and you can't. If you run out of stuff, then you run out. You can't add. You can't restock until the next day.
Okay. There we go. He's drinking now. So the Druid advantage here is obviously you can't drink without the Shaman also drinking, but your best way to advantage is to innervate and drink, because then you get to full mana instantly.
Really good. Yeah.
That's really the win condition here. Then again, this guy's playing feral. Maybe he's, I don't know what spec he is. It's hard to know what they should be going for. But there's a pummeler, bear form pummeler, full dots. He's going for dam here. The Shaman cannot hurt bear form very much, but he can hurt it. Shaman's got plenty of mana. He's gonna have to heal here. There's a big explosion.
Fire Nova,
yeah. There's the grenade into some lesser heals. The Shaman's gonna dump his last bit of mana. There's a war stomp into a free regrowth. Does he have mana to go back and bear? He doesn't get the regrowth. That's a misplay. There's the sleep. There's no breaks on it. Did he just...
He breaks his own sleep with the Moonfire?
What the hell are you doing?
Yeah,
I don't know about it.
What are you doing, man? He re-stealths. He's tapped. He's got nothing left. He can't even go stealth. There's the innervate. Drink. If you're out of combat, drink. He's not going to get it, but he's in bear.
It can get purged. It can get purged. Yeah.
And it does. Oh, there's the NS. He has a lot of mana though to work with.
And the Shaman is completely burned. There's an opportunity here if he has water.
Let's see if he drinks.
He lost his innervate.
Oh, he does drink.
He's drinking. Innervate's still on. Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
It hasn't gotten purged. There's so many buffs with the potions.
Man.
It's so hard to purge things with a million different buffs. There's too many, and he got to keep it. Now he's in cat. You should get the hell in bear form. Your rip isn't worth that much. He gets the rip off. He's still in cat form. What are you doing?
No.
Travel foot. What are you doing? Bear form. Okay, he's tapped. You're in bear, but you're so low. You're in.
Back to travel. All right. It's kind of banana out. Bananas in hot pursuit here. Has that fairy fire. Entangling Roots being casted. No mana for Earthshock. Oh, he does find the mana to Earthshock.
Get off my screen, EK. Get off my screen. Finish him, banana. I don't know, but I'm annoyed. I am annoyed. There's the Frost Shock. Keep shifting. There's his last shift, cat form. He can do nothing else. Maybe he gets a resell. Probably not. He does.
Yeah, okay.
So if you're Banana, you just drink back up here and push that advantage further and further. But EK is going to go for a drink and stall it out. I mean, the bad news is there's no innervate. I mean, there's no innervate left. So, like, what are you going to do for EK? I wonder where he is. Probably going to go max distance. Man, Banana, though, already at 60% mana.
Yeah,
EK does have...
Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I was just going to say, like, I feel like him fully separating and letting him get that full drink in was probably a bad call. But I don't really know what else you do there outside of being able to come out and get just enough to heal and then go back into it.
The cat form... The cat form exchanges never seem good, Soda. Like, they never seem good. The bear form seemed like his best bet. Every nature lock on the regrowth, it's going to be a potion to save him for the time being, but there's going to be a root that comes out as well here unless it resists, and it does land. There's Barovs as well, but, I mean, what is EK going to do? Here's the bear form. I like the bear form exchanges a lot. Seems like every time, though, EK goes cat form, it's just not looking up for him. Banana's running in. Boom! Is that a mana pot crit? He goes to 63% mana. EK taking a lot of damage here, but he is in bear form, so he can tank just a little bit. Bash does look like it gets dodged, unfortunately. There's the Demo Shout. Some decent exchanges going back and forth. Back to Cheetah. This is Banana's chance to get in a good crit or two. Rejuve taking him down. There's the net. Instantly shifts out. Well played. Frost Shock, though.
Idea. The net wasn't a bad idea because his mana is so low, because that effectively works as a mana burn.
Yep. That's right. The slows making the Druid, force that Druid to shift every second global. Now the Druid's and the Shaman's Zoom. But how is EK going to get away this time? I don't know if he's going to be able to. Maybe another potion coming up very soon here. Looks like Banana's in the lead. Another couple of auto swing or two. See if he has enough for a Frost Shock, and he does. No more mana to shift back into travel form to power shift there. A little bit more damage connects here from Banana. That's going to be it for EK. Unless there's a potion or something. Oh, another magic dust. It happens. Okay, so this is another reset. The first aid is going to break from the bleed.
Oh, no. The bleed.
Yep.
What is a bleed?
EK is going to drink. It's going to be pretty close range here. Banana is going to heartbeat any second. There it comes. And another Frost Shock.
Rock Slicer. That's what it is. That's what I was looking for. Yeah.
And that's it from
the
EK.
4.0 speed.
Banana taking him out.
The bleed from the Blackrock Slicer saves the day, man. I mean, look, that one was brutal, man. I mean, he was just kind of teetering on the cusp of death. The last, I feel like 5 minutes of that duel, Chance has been depressed since he realized he thought it was over.
I'm just, I can't be nice. I can't be nice. I'm not capable.
You gotta learn, Soda. Okay. So you gotta just
maybe learn before the 100K tournament. I don't know.
Well, you just got to. Okay, maybe you should learn to be nice. Okay.
Like, no, I don't want to be. This is an IQ diff. That's how I see it. There's just like you have a like. I don't even want to go into it because I'm being too mean. But thank you. Hey, what a great duel. A great good duel at the end there. They had a good time. I hope they had a lot of fun. We want to give a shout out to all the competitors taking the time to level 1 to 60, taking the time to do dungeons, gearing up, professions, enchants, practice, duels. It's awesome. Shout out to everyone playing today, despite your experience level. It's been a good.
There's so much that's gone into this, man, and we have way more people that made it to 60 and are competing today and tomorrow than we thought, which is why we went with the Swiss bracket. Because we're it's impressive, man. I mean, obviously it's a big prize pool, right? The biggest prize pool ever for a WoW tournament. But to have as many people sign up and then actually make it and keep playing and get level 60 and not die, it's impressive, man.
Yeah, I mean, now we have Druid versus Hunter.
I feel like they're doing it to me on purpose. This guy, hey, he might be owning here. He's playing it right. You got to actually keep max distance. You do not want to let this hunter scatter trap you and eat and drink. So you actually don't want to dead zone the hunter. You want to let the hunter just range DPS you, and you spam Moonfire. You are at a race. We can't see the Druid's health. This UI hasn't updated, but you got to just heal through it. Oh, there's the mana. Yeah.
Oh, Druid's Doom, bro.
He's not abolished poisoning the Viper. He needs to. He's eating it. He's Moonfiring too hard. Proxy's going to get in here. He's going to be able to reset as well. He sleeps the pet. Usually not worth it because of the nature resist on pets typically. He's so low. He's at you got to rush him. He's doing the DPS right. He's doing the positioning right. The UI is not, he's got a lot more mana than we think. I think this UI is just wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I can't tell.
Charge helmet there. Closes the gap. Hibernate coming out on the pet. Yeah,
that's
looks
big. If he gets drinks off, that's massive.
I love that. I love the rocket helmet of the Hibernate. And being able
the pet has the same name as the hunter, so that the UI keeps thinking it's the pet instead of the hunter. And that's what's going on here. I'm like, what?
Yeah, good.
Okay. So he's got to cleanse these Vipers. There it goes. He's got to get damage on the... So this is where the hunter can win. You know, they can scatter and trap and eat and drink over and over and over again. There's a magic dust. Okay, this is really good. I love this use of hibernating the pet, CCing the hunter, and getting drinks off. This is so massive, and I love seeing this. He's drinking on Manatix. This guy knows what's up. I love this. If he had a Vate and drank as well, that'd be massive, but I think he had to slam it earlier during the beginning. It was too much going on. He's got a Moonfire rocking. He's got to get damage, and he can't get close. You can't let him scatter. Okay, he's putting up Fairy Fire. He's getting more dots going. He's got a Moonfire. He needs damage on proxy, but here comes the grenade. Maybe a scatter trap. Hibernate onto the pet. There's a Moonfire. You got to get him down. He's so He drank tea. The hunter realized this is a legit duel. He just used his tea. That's one of his charges is gone for this whole tournament.
It's a very close duel. Druid's He's at 20% life. Warstomp coming out on the pet. Can proxy finish? He has the mana to do so, and he does.
It's over.
Man, that Druid used a T too, so like they're down 2 Ts just from that one duel. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's 2 out of 3, right? Is it 3? It's 3 charges we said.
That's a really tough matchup for Druid. Yeah. It's hard. Yeah, you really just have to spam Moonfire, and you have to just not get scatter trapped, and it's just a race to out DPS him. But with the duels slowed down with all these consumes.
Hunter v Rogue. There's a scatter, no trap to follow. Feign death. Maybe the trap will be there. Looks like he does land the trap. Don't think it'll break. Jade wants to get max distance here and kind of turtle out the matchup. Rogue's trying to rush him down. Nice big aim shot. Hopefully concussive to follow, but nice gap break there with the Goblin Rocket Helm. So you're going to be a FAP to follow. Looks like the Hunter uses the FAP pre-CC, which is great, although the FAP's almost off. There's the full kidney shot. I think the break comes out immediately here from Jade, but Jade's getting low. Don't know if he's going to have enough mana to even scatter trap here when it's up. And a nice rupture. I like that from Snails. Nice bleed, maybe to finish him off. Honestly, Snails can maybe finish this with some bow shots or maybe a grenade, because Jade is just dangerously low. It's 11% life. 5 seconds left on that rupture, down to 8%. Snail using the pot.
One shot.
Oh, there's the blind into the abyss. Well played.
I mean, I don't do it. You're right.
I stepped out for that one. Sorry, I'm something.
I think that's Hunter favored. So to see the Rogue win is impressive, right? I've heard people time and time again say that's pretty tough duel for the Rogue. I mean, the flare, the scatter traps, the concussive shots, the pet, the poison damage. So if, like, Vanish isn't going to be super effective. It's just tough. So well played.
Yeah, there's the free action potions as well. I think definitely favor the Hunter overall. Being able to just not get stunned is massive. Yeah, so the Rogue came out on top. Apparently, PS Hero beat Relay. So Rogue v Warrior, I would love to have watched that.
Yeah,
remember, guys, we can only watch one duel at a time. We've got admins trying to, get the best duels, but it's complicated and difficult sometimes. But you guys can go and watch the competitors themselves, check out their streams, and just watch them live to see all of it. We can't cast every game. No, PS Hero, y'all could have went and seen that. I know Zico's live. I have him on my side monitor. Just checking out the duels and seeing who comes out on top.
Yeah. And again, one more huge shout out to our sponsors today. Again, Blizzard for even putting on the tournament in the first place. We had to get it approved through them. So again, big prize pool tournament. Thanks to Blizzard. StoreforgeSystems.com as well, our title sponsor for today. Looks like we have, what is this, Shaman Hunter?
Yep. Oh, Bean. It's Bean.
Big Bean. Brother Bean.
Man, I love this format because normally in tournaments there's so much downtime and we're just into a game and do another game and another game and another game. It's just like nonstop for like 6 or 7 hours. This is great. Bean looking like a pro in this matchup. He's playing max range. The Shaman, of course, has that range. Ellie Mastery being popped. Chain Lightning. There it is. Scatter to interrupt it. Really well played. Feign Death to drop the combat. Trap to follow. So Flixie trying to go for the burst, but Bean shuts it down like a pro. Since he's out of combat, decides to go ahead and eat up. Bean going for a nice big aim shot. He might have dismissed the pet there unless it went stealth. Nice big aim shot connects. More damage connecting. Yep, the pet wins stealth. Reopens up here. I don't know how Flixie's gonna win this one. It looks like Bean has this. Thorium grenade landing just for the damage. It breaks immediately. There's the frost shock. Hunter pet is gonna go down here, but Flixie might follow. 18% mana. The scatter looked like it might have been DR'd. Nope, not a DR'd scatter. Full feign death into the trap. Bean's gonna get 1 tick of mana. And mana ticking while drinking. That's so beautiful to see. We're going to maybe get an aim shot here onto Flixie. Looks like Flixie barely is making out alive. There's the Viper Sting instantly abolished. Well played. Nice awareness.
Sorry,
another Viper Sting instantly abolished.
I had to help my wife.
I don't know if that's a good trade for me. If he
had lunch there.
Yeah, exactly.
What's going on, Mod, that guy?
So low right now.
Did it just start? It started at 11 o'clock Central Standard Time, so 11 o'clock my time. So that was about 3.5 hours ago is when it started.
Let a full Viper go off. He did not notice it.
3.5 hours ago.
He's feeling it now. There's a scatter.
So,
no trap. He's just gonna go for the damage.
CST. Maybe no mana.
Reset. Yeah, he might not have enough mana for it. So get the distance. Flixie's getting in there, but he's just an auto attack bot. Oh, there's the helmet from Bean. Big reset. Maybe that's why I didn't go for the trap. We knew he had this.
Yeah, we can go big cam
go ahead and eat, drink, get that mana health advantage farther than you already are.
Big cam.
There's a Viper.
I love how Bean is respecting Flixie. Like, I think a lot of hunters with a little less experience would have stayed in and stuck it and just been like, let me just melee him down. But Bean respects Flixie, does it the right way. CCs him, gets range, drinks up, and kills him like a hunter should, and not getting a little overconfident.
Really good duels today.
Yeah, that was well played from Bean. And I think one of those like novice mistakes
not
can be just to like go in and go for the kill, and then
really hard to
he has a potion.
Into
into
the
a Hellstone from a Warlock. And, oh crap! Now I lose. You know?
Yeah, no, I like that a lot, Zaryu. I think you hit the nail on the head. Where sometimes guys get a little bit overconfident and they just think, I got this because like their health is low and mine isn't, but. Being having the wherewithal to know, hey,
boy's real sick. If you haven't heard, I have both.
And really respecting him.
I have COVID and bronchitis.
100% good call out, man.
Supposed to be at work in the office today,
and we saw Snuts do that same thing.
Obviously, with that diagnosis, I can't be in the office for 5 days.
You know, a lot of players probably would just rush him down. Snuts is like, you know what? I'll just hang back and let my dogs do the work. It's just gonna take a little longer.
Strange twist of fate.
It's good play for tournaments.
Doing what I love, and that's streaming this game.
People in chat saying
and being here for this tournament.
Throwback versus Bobka, Snuts. We have some exciting matchups.
I wish it was on different circumstances, but here we are doing it, right?
It's gonna be good, and we let's see, can we get a
production? We're talking about Snuts is coming up next again.
What round are we in now? Okay, we're currently in round 3. Okay, so we're chugging away at this tournament, man.
We got to watch Snuts. Get us in on Snuts. He's about to duel a warrior. Right, this warrior is a sweat. He's got serious gear. He's flat-setted. The duel just started. Here we go.
All right,
it just started. They didn't get the charge. He's got the dots, keeping the distance. There's the intercept. He uses it.
Here we go.
We got a Yeti coming out doing some damage as well. He's trying to get some dots, kill this thing, get it off the screen. He fears it. Big bolts coming in.
His basement right now.
Oh, he's checking all of his different buffs to know what he's dealing with.
And just think he was on vacation.
If Warlock can take out Warrior here, like we might have a more insight on what's going to do well in this tourney. This is really scary for Snuts. I know Snuts was preparing into Warriors, but he was scared. At this point, the Warrior is connected. Yep, there's wreck. It's just tough to get that warrior off you, and you have to survive this onslaught as the warlock. There's the mortal strike, the hamstring, the bleeds. How are you gonna get this guy off of you? Fear being cast. I don't know if there's a death coil still available. Arcane bomb, nice coil as the pseudo interrupt. Snuts so smart to hold the coil for an interrupt instead of just using it blanket. I really like that, but that arcane bomb is still available. Looks like the tidal charm is coming out to build some distance, and Snuts has to get some distance here. Looks like the arena grandmaster used as well. Snuts might try to swap trinkets. Full charge comes through. That's a lot of Snuts' defensives used, guys. I haven't seen Snuts this low yet. This is really scary. Another mortal strike and hamstring. The warrior is all over him. Snuts is in trouble here. How is he going to respond? That pet is trying to seduce, so Snuts doesn't want to use dots because the seduce needs to land. There it is. The seduce finally lands, and Snuts is going to get some distance and some breathing room. Snuts didn't want to start damage on the warrior yet because that seduce was so important. Snuts, though, starting dots now. He needs to stay max distance from the warrior so this intercept does not connect. This intercept connects. Oh, the succubus goes down, and there's going to be no more seduces. Fell doms a pet that he can sack for that big shield. Drain life happening. If I was Snuts, I'd be pretty scared right now, but that wreck is over, and DJ has used a lot of his cooldowns as well.
I mean, Snuts is going out here. He's trying to abuse all of the absorbs so this warrior gets 0 rage. He still has his pet sack. He's already used his AGM. He's already resummoned his pet when his succubus died. There's a magic dust on him. You can't Berserker Rage though, so he gets some CC. There's the first aid. MS falls off. Snuts is so good at keeping his health up and keeping track of what. Here comes an intercept, or does he outrange it?
Doesn't break. Wow.
Oh, that fear doesn't break. He's gonna outrange the intercept again. Keep the distance. Get the free. Oh.
Oh, there it is. Oh no, that's the helmet.
Okay, he gets out.
String proc. DJ's getting low too, though. There's the drain lives. Fear being casted. No interrupt on it. Breaks instantly though. This could go either way, but DJ's getting dangerously low. Not sure if there's anything in his back pocket here. Snuts must be feeling pretty happy. He has the sack pet too if he needs. Snuts though almost out of mana. Don't want to get executed, Snuts. We have the pet sack. There it is. He uses it. Mana pot as well to finish the job. Arcane. No! We get Arcane bomb. DJ can finish it. DJ's getting slowly ticked down. We have the wand. There's that coil. Heals up Snuts just a little bit into the fear. Looks like fear might have resisted there. Into a wand. DJ connecting. There's the intercept charge. 3 seconds. Yeah, DJ might have nothing left here. Snuts might have done it. Man, Snuts, what a legend. Making it look easy, and that is not an easy duel.
Snuts is who Zaryu called immediately was going to win this. When they first talked about it, he goes, is Snuts in the tournament? They said, oh, Snuts is going on vacation for 10 days. Zaryu's like, I'm still picking Snuts.
And you attack into an absorb shield, you don't generate.
That was his greatest fear right there. Snuts' greatest fear was the warrior. And he took him down. That was an excellent duel.
Hang on, that was a great duel, but we're getting into another one. We got
Mez versus
Peo. This is the hunter we were talking about. There's the flare. He goes for the frost reflector. He's gonna break that frost trap. He's got the sleep. He wants to kill this pet. I love this opener. It is so weird, but in this situation, so good.
Fred is almost dead. The chicken might finish him off with the men pet. Oh,
that
Fred
is so unlucky.
Peo's not happy about that one. Aim shot stopped from the Goblin Rocket charge. Peo connecting onto Fred once again, and Fred falls. Now it's a 1v1 here. This is Mez, by the way, guys. This is Mez, AWC champion. We have Peo, Classic, Andy going for the re-stealth off the sap. Battle Chicken still out. It'll be a cheap shot into a kitty to follow Shirley here. Let's see what happens. Oh! The flare comes out on the Harpy, and that's not what Peo was looking for.
No, he had such a good opener, but at this point, the pet's down. There's the Vanish. He's got to rush him down. Peo is on a timer with his cooldowns. He's got the melee DPS. The kidney doesn't land, so he goes for the blind. He doesn't want to let Mez get away. And because Mez's pet's down, Peo can re-stealth as much as he wants now. There's the sap. He can go ahead and eat, get some extra health, but he risks another heartbeat proc.
Expose armor, mechanical dragonling. Peo's playing this so patient. Yeah, but it breaks again, and there's the flare. Not the opener Peo wanted. Mez trying to get the distance. Another vanish and a sprint. Peo's connecting. There's a scatter feign death trap, but the Mithril and the Battle Chicken just doing damage to Mez, slowly ticking him down. It's not a ton of damage, but it's damage. Aim shot connects. Peo's sprinting in though. Ooh, concussive shot proc. Peo instantly gets rid of it though. Well played. Another CC here from Mez. He's gaining the distance once again. It's looking pretty good for Mez now. There's the flare into some more damage. Peo using the 6 demon bag to connect a little extra damage.
God.
There's the concussive shot.
Concussive proc in a row.
I don't think Peo's going to be able to connect again. Oh, he does. There's the blind. Peo is going to be able to maybe get a potion, maybe a bandage tick or two, maybe a food tick or two. He's going to have to get that re-stealth in between the dot ticks, get the sap. Beautifully played. Now that bandage, after the sting fades, Peo's going to get the bandage back up to like half HP. Mez still no pet available. Right oh, Sleep Dust. Insta Will of Forsaken, though. There's a scatter into a feign death trap, and Mez gets some more distance again.
Peo doesn't have any answers for these, and Mez knows it. He knows it. He's going for damage at this point. He does. Jesus, a magic dust. What is going on?
This is such a cool duel.
If this doesn't resist, he actually has a chance to rush him down here. No mana. I don't know if he'll be able to scatter. Nope.
Kenny?
Big Kenny into Trinket. They're so out of buttons. There's a root. Peo has no buttons, right? Like, surely at this point they're out.
Pretty much.
He gets another concussive stun. He doesn't get it this time, but he doesn't need it. Peo's just waddling. He's got nothing left. No cooldowns. No magic dust, no helmet.
No, and that's it. Wow.
What a duel, though, man.
What
that was a good
duel.
watch.
That was great.
What a duel.
I think Peo played that pretty well. Mez just did what he was supposed to do. I love Peo's opener, killing the pet and having that 1v1. Peo pulled out a lot of stops, but Mez had an answer for each and every one.
Yeah. I mean, God, there was just cooldown, trade. So many trades. And it eventually, you know, by the end, you got nothing left. You're just waddling. Yeah, fast-paced duel.
And Peo's a great dueler, man. I mean, Mez is one of the I mean, he's one of the goats when it comes to WoW in general, retail, classic, whatever it is. I mean, this guy's done it all. So, and Peo is a fantastic dueler. He's been playing vanilla for years. He might be playing vanilla longer than vanilla's existed. So
here we go, Showback baby. Showback.
All right.
Oh, this will be a great one. This will be a great one.
Oh, this one's gonna be real good.
So they're both 1-1. Each of them have 1 win. Each of them have 1 loss. I mean, we'll see what kind of
Showback versus
we
Vodka.
See what kind of tech they have here. I almost want to watch through like their actual perspective and not the
hi, honey.
Other one.
I gotta go watch my little man, guys.
I feel like you can just see a lot more sometimes. I want to see their stealth tech to try and get the opener over the other rogue.
This is an important duel, right? It's the top point earners, and this is a mirror matchup. So if you win this, you're up 2-1, and that's pretty good. And the other player's down 1-2. But if you lose, all of a sudden you're that person who only has 1 win and 2 losses, and all of a sudden you can get pushed out of the rogue bracket and not make it to tomorrow's finals. So like winning this in the mirror is like double as important as winning any other game.
Yeah,
because you're putting someone else behind.
Yeah, if you're a sports guy, it's like you're winning a division game.
Look at these bags, man. They're so cluttered, and it's so ridiculous how much stuff they got to take out. What are the trinkets he's opting in? He's got the loofah for a bleed break, and the...
Is that Ramstein's?
Nope. That's Ramstein's for AoE, I guess.
Break an AoE? Yeah, break something in AoE or something. But yeah, I played with Showback a little bit in Wrath. I played some arenas with him. He was fun to play with. So
we have a Zico duel going on right now if we want to watch it. Since they're logged out, I don't know if we want to try and get in there.
Let's go check out Zico.
If we can get in on Zico's perspective, that'd be huge. I think he's fighting a rogue. I'm not sure who. But he just got opened on, so please. Please.
If I'm a rogue, I don't want to fight Zico after watching the duel against Savix. Zico just has answers to everything, and here we are.
Here we go.
We have the sheep. Yeah, go for it.
No, Zico just got a grenade and he got a sheep off. That's all that happened. The duel just started. You go ahead.
Perfect. So Hate All is trying to close the gap here, and Zico with just so much expertise, kiting him out. Beautiful Blizzard. I'm sure that's going to get him. No, that's exactly where I would have put it. So that was well played there from Zico, drinking back up the full mana. Rogue's down 1 vanish, right? And nice, beautiful game sense here from Zico. Great Frostbite proc. Zico getting that poison off with the elixir. Another Frostbolt coming out. Slight lag there. Looks like Zico.
No.
Oh.
What? No.
We have Bobka versus Showback as well. If we can get back to the Zico game, would be great. But this is also a great duel.
I'm down for both, but
yeah, Bobka's sapping Showback, and that's not the opener you're looking for if you're Showback. Unfortunately, looks like Bobka opens up with the cheap shot, trinket immediately.
Nice.
Damage turning around, and there's the blind from Showback.
Ooh, but the poison.
just flash powder everywhere.
Just spamming vanishes. You know, it's all about locking the other down, and whoever gets it, gets it. So Bobka running around with a poison on. He can't stealth. He's got to just sit it out.
He has the free action potion, so Showback wants to open with a stun, but can't, right? So he's kind of waiting the FAP. Going for the sap. The FAP will expire, and then he's going to open up with the cheap shot. Oh, wow. That was a sick play from Bobka.
Yep, spamming vanish.
Getting ready for it.
He got it off.
Oh, I mean, this is such a huge advantage, man. If he gets the opener here, which he should be able to out of the blind, I don't know how many combo points he has saved up. I wish we had that on the UI. But, I mean, this is...
Heartbeat, Brock?
But he was ready for it.
Showback has to hit a button as soon as he gets stunned. He can't eat it. He's got to get out of this stun if he can, or at least get out of the next kidney. He can't. There's a vanish. Cheap.
Nothing. Yeah. I've got to say, that was well played to Bob. I'm a fan of both these guys, but that was well played. He was sapped, spamming vanish, gets the vanish off, and back to Zico's POV. Looks like Zico is just not letting the rogue close the gap. And this is just pro Mage play. I don't have to be the one to say it. We all know it. Yeah. Zico is just playing like a professional.
He's just another day at the job. Man.
Yeah, keeping the range, never letting the rogue get close. The rogue, I'm sure, has no more vanishes, no more sprints. And even if he has a blind, Zico won't let him get close enough to use it. If there was a Goblin Rocket Helm, I'm sure it'd be used. There's the Furbolg's Medicine Pouch used from Hate All, the rogue. And Zico's just rank 1 Frostbolt and Wand. He doesn't even need to use anything else. That will be enough damage to kill, and it doesn't cost basically any mana. And you keep the rogue in combat. If the rogue vanishes, you throw that rank 1 Blizzard to get him out of stealth. If you ever do get a Frostbite proc, you go for those full rank Frostbites that resist. I mean, we can see it firsthand how rough it is. But yeah, Zico playing that well. Hate All taking the loss.
Yeah, that duel was over as soon as the cooldowns are gone. That's the name of the game for Mage versus Rogue. Even with all the resists, you know, it doesn't matter at that point. Double resist Frostbolt, whatever. Just need one of them to land at that point. I don't know. I feel like where's the overall win-loss ratio? Who's got the most wins at the moment? Do we know?
I think they're working on a display for stream right now, fixing some stuff on the back end there. But yeah, it's I mean overall,
let's go. What a treat. These are two of the top warriors, guys. Just for some context, two of the top warriors in the Mak'Gora tournament. You guys probably know these names. Both of them played in CDL in 2019. Both warriors incredibly experienced. J-Law, though, undead. Sony, Tauren. That's one of the things we haven't talked about in depth. Both warriors dueling preemptively to get 100 rage. Although Sony's running out of rage, so is J-Law's. They've got to get that dual flag down or one of them is going to be upset. Both of them geared out the damn mind. Arena Grandmaster, Crusader. I mean, these guys have everything available. And the warrior versus warrior duel, it's just a fun one. It's just going to be non-stop, action-packed, and it's going to be great.
It's not going to be a long duel, that's for sure. Both of them got the immunity to disarm on their gloves. They're both walking up, ready to go, getting the dual flag down, I think. I mean, what?
It's just a sacrifice.
He's just building more rage, maybe.
Sacrifice.
Is it not? Is it Saren versus J-Law?
No.
Saren's level 38.
They're generating rage.
Oh, Saren's not playing. Okay.
I think I think they're just waiting, and he wants to stay 100 rage. So he's just there's Sony over there. He's coming in. War Chief Sony.
Dude,
Arcanite Reaper with Crusader.
No, they got rid of the leeway for Taurens, didn't they? In Hardcore, or maybe it was Season of Mastery. Did they? That's what I heard.
Don't think so. I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong.
Somebody told me that, and I was like, that's insane if they did. Can anybody confirm that?
I have no idea, but you see them both have their flask sets on, ready to heal a raid.
How funny.
I mean,
Sony has a little less rage to point out. He has about 20 less rage. They both have full healing gear. If you guys don't know, they use an item, a trinket called Diamond Flask. The Diamond Flask scales based on how much healing you have. But Sony's full, or not, Sony's not quite full life after swapping gear sets. J-Law is. He prepared that pretty well. There's the early bandage coming out with the web here onto J-Law. Sony's just trying to get back to full.
An immediate lip came from J-Law too, and Sony managed to just kind of get out of it. But here comes some big damage. Sony already getting crit pretty hard, getting the Sunders rolling, opting to go in, and I think he's going to shield wall?
Shield wall. Yep, shield wall instead of a retail.
Okay. It seemed like he canceled it as well. I don't know. Maybe he tried to shield wall the Mortal Strike and then immediately swap out. That's the level these guys are on. There's an intercept. It's really just clobber time. Get some damage going. There's the health.
J-Law's full HP? No, that's the UI.
The display is bugged. They're pretty close.
Ignore the UI.
J-Law is slightly ahead.
There we go.
You're seeing Sony go with a little bit more defensive strat. Even him using his first
last stand?
Early.
Last stand, okay.
Huge.
Execute range? Oh, God, they're both so low. He's 180.
There it is. Wow, what a duel. So what we saw there from Sony that I thought was really impressive is he went in right off the bat, and when J-Law initiated on him, he tried to use his first aid early. Why? Because warriors have so many bleeds. They have so many bleeds and so many ways to stop you from first aiding. So him going and trying to get as many ticks as he can, he was really playing the long game there. Instead of like healing when he needed to, he healed whenever he had the opportunity to, and I think that was a really, really smart way to play it.
I don't know. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask, with Shield Wall, if you go Sword and Board, pop Shield Wall, and then go back to two-hander and Zerker battle stance, is the Shield Wall stay or does it get canceled? I should know this, but as a barbarian, I don't use shields.
I actually don't know either. I mean, here we are with a Hunter Shadow Priest. He's going for Serpent Sting. I guess he just doesn't want to even bother with Viper because it'll get cleansed, but I feel like that's your only win condition. I'm not sure what the plan here is. It stays? Well, that's pretty crazy. But also, J-Law came in with a lip, and Sony rooted it instantly.
Yeah.
Which was, I don't know, it was crazy to me.
So dope. So in this duel, yeah, this is really close. The Shadow Priest, 40% mana, 40% health. Shadow proc stun double there. Double blackout, man. Really well played. Really lucky there, I guess I should say. But SJ still in the back foot, 12% mana. Viper Sting coming out. He has no mana, just used that major health potion because he kind of had to. But now we won't have that mana pot available. Might have T in his back pocket. But looks like the Hunter Lol is just kind of kiting it out. Has a little bit of mana to work with and letting the pet do the dirty work. Decides to feign death, max range, get a tick or two of food, tick or two of mana, while the pet keeps the priest combat. No drinks on the other side. It's hard to tell what life total Lol is at. Looks like he's at 19%. Wow, very close. Damage is still coming through. They're both Wow, this is going to be a race to the finish here. 13%, 9%. Wands are coming through. I think SJ might have just enough to finish. It could come down to RNG. 1%. Who won? SJ takes it. Shadow Priest won. Lol ended up dying. That was...
we're trying to... It looks like we're hearing that the Hunter technically fled. We're going to have the admins take a look at that. And...
Man.
I mean,
fled. Hey,
if he lost, he lost. If he fled, he lost. So it wouldn't matter. So Priest won. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're right. Sorry, I was listening to the thing and wasn't even thinking. You're right. Yeah. But yeah. So sorry. Real quick, guys. One more quick shout out here. We have new merch for OTK Network. OTKNetwork.com. We got brand new merch. I'm wearing that Frost shirt today. That hoodie is sick as well. There's all kinds of stuff. There's Nick. That's a gladiator, chicken gladiator, self-proclaimed. So yeah, there's all kinds of new merch. If you guys want something, if you guys want to help us pay for this $100,000 prize pool, please check out OTKNetwork.com.
Looking good.
What?
Yeah. Oh. So you guys can check that out right there. All kinds of new merch. There's some things I believe are sold out, but there's still some available. And we got a duel coming up.
Hunter versus Mage. Mage using that Goblin Rocket Helm to gap the distance, staying right on top of the Hunter. Really well played here from Oko. Evoing nice and early. I absolutely love it. Zero's pet is also dead. Wow, it's a great start to the duel here from Oko. Hunter is in the dead zone and no pet. I would put my money on the Mage. Looks like the 6 demon bag was used there. Oh, we get the scatter trap and the revive pet. If the Mage has ice block to block counterspell that, I would have, but it looks like he might have not had it. Might have been on cooldown. The pet though at 40% life. I wonder if the Mage is going to kill the pet again with just some AoEs, but man, the Mage playing well, right? Like crowding the plate here, just standing on the Hunter. The issue is with so much resistance, the Mage is going before the Hunter's life is dying, right? Like the Mage is supposed to rush the Hunter down, but the Mage is going to go before the Hunter dies.
No evocate left either.
Can we mouse over the Mage and get an update on the mana? Okay, he's at 44%. Nice.
Wow.
And the Hunter's at 95. The scatter trap comes out. Zero once again trying to get some distance here. Probably gonna start with that Viper Sting. Try to get max range to the Mage. Can't just blink on him, like further than blink range even. There's the Viper Sting. It's ticking. Mage blinks in, but nice. So he's further than blink range, so we can't actually do anything. And the Viper Sting ticks in its totality. Mage is down to 20% mana. Sheep comes out once again, but the Mage is really not liking this. The pet is dead, and if you can get some mana ticks, you can kind of come back, but Zero is really tanky. A lot of these arcane explosions are just resisting. A lot of the Kona Colds are doing almost nothing, and I think at this point, if just scatter traps continue to come out, Zero saves his mana. There's the ice block aggressive from the Mage. It's well played. Iron Grenade misses, unfortunately. Frostbolt connects. There's Ice Reflector. He cancels. Great awareness from Oko. Rank 1 Kona Cold, another blink to stay on top of Zero, but it looks like Zero might have this one just because all of the Mage's spells are just being neglected.
He can't even hurt this guy. All this resist. I mean, he polys him. Zero's full HP. He's got no pet, but it's like, how does he get mana back at this point? No evocate. I assume the mana pots are on cooldown, but even that, I don't know. Scatter trap again instantly. This duel, resist. This duel may have been going on. This duel may have been going on for a long time before we tuned in.
Yeah, because we did tune in kind of late. I like the way Okos is playing really aggro towards the Hunter, trying to get in the dead zone, but at this point, I think it's just a wrap. Completely getting Viper Stinged. Yeah, it's a wrap.
You need the elixir to remove Viper Sting if you're going to win in this matchup, I think. Like, especially...
Just remember, we're like, what round is this? I don't even know. These people might be out. They may not have any left. You can't go get more.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, we're currently in the 3rd round, and like we said earlier, we do a bag check at the beginning, and you can only bring a limited amount of stuff because you're going to run out of bag space. So yeah, I mean, like you said, might be completely out, and I mean, it's going to be brutal. I mean, people are going to be dry in the 4th and 5th rounds. We're in the 3rd round right now. So if people are overspending early, then later on they might just have nothing.
Another poly coming in. He might get a little bit more. He's drinking. His mana is going up.
Nah, he skulled the poly, breaks it, stays aggro here. Another cold snap. No, ice reflector. Hunter feigned death. He's just hanging out. Wand's coming through. There's the charge helmet from the hunter right on top of the mage. And now the hunter's going to get some distance. The issue is if there's no stop for those viper stings, the mage can use a mana pot or a mana gem, but it's just going to instantly be gone. Like you can maybe get like a blink or a poly, then it's just gone.
He got concussive shotted while facing away. He had to blink even farther from the hunter. He got 1 tick off. We're drinking on ticks, but there's the viper and it's all gone. I didn't even have mana to polymorph anymore.
I'm surprised that it's even lasted as long as it has now. It's like,
honestly, I think Otko's win condition is try and wait the duel timer out to get a reset.
Maybe.
That's actually his, and on a reset maybe. That's his only win condition.
That's still tough though, because okay, if you're running out the hunter, he's just gonna scatter trap you, and if you're running away from the hunter like this, he's just gonna keep teeing off on you. Like even to live, it's just gonna be tough to even try to turtle it.
I mean, that's what he has. I mean, he probably can't even get that. I think he's screwed. I mean, we'll see. I'm not saying he's gonna do it, but that's his win condition. There's a freezing trap right there. Big poly.
Just enough mana for that poly. Like in between the viper sting ticks, he's like, poly, please. Poor mage.
Yeah, and there's the drinks. He wants to try and walk, get distance while drinking. He's getting it. 20% mana is not bad.
He's bringing it back, man. He is actually bringing it back.
Just how do you kill it? How do you? I don't know what you do. There's another viper. He blinks in. There's Barov. He novas it. He's trying to get closer. He's so slow he can't do anything. Another poly, and he closes the distance with 12% mana in the kit. Oh, mana gem.
26. You know what I would do if I was Zero? I would. I mean, I don't play hunter, so take this with a grain of salt. But I would scatter trap and summon another pet. When the mage is Zoom, he won't be able to deal with the pet, and then the pet will just kill the mage.
You're right. That could be a play here. Another poly. It seems. I mean,
on too.
There's the wing clip. He's trying to get improved wing clip. Just get some distance. Get a viper back up. Get rid of those little slivers of mana. And I mean, just melee. Here comes the headmaster charge. Melee hunter playing the game. Another viper. Drain that last bit. He health pots. He doesn't mana pot.
I feel like I'm watching two guys just go out, just completely exhausted. It's like the last round of a boxing match, dude. It's like just nothing is happening.
Nothing left in the kit. The duel timed out.
All right. Oh, hey, Jans, let's see. You might be right, dude.
Wow, so you knew.
The timeout. Survived barely long enough. Yeah.
So as time goes on, his evocate's going to come off cooldown. He's got a short kill window, and he's got to get it in there.
Says Zeroshi has defeated Oko. Huh?
Was it out of range?
Might have been a range.
It might have been a forfeit. I'm not sure.
Or / concede. He might have conceded.
Why would he? He should not do that.
We'll hear from the admins in a second. Find out what happened. I don't know. You might have just said to hell with it, but we'll hear from production in a second about that. Do we have our?
I mean, in the meantime, can we go look at our next duel? Let's see. I'm gonna check all of my different tabs to see if anyone's dueling currently. That I can only have so many tabs open at once.
Yeah, they're working towards getting to the next match. I don't know who it is. We are getting close to the end of the 3rd round, I believe.
Bean is about to duel versus Spo. I would love to watch that if we can. Feral Druid versus Hunter.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a classic matchup.
We can get a Bean's perspective. Oh, or we can watch this.
We have Perp too. This is Perp Shadow Priest.
Yeah, that's another good one.
Ooh. Perplexity, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, is 2-0. This is his 3rd duel, unless we missed one. He's been crushing it. Yeah, yep. So Shadow Priest, I think, is a little disadvantaged here. We've seen the rogues winning. We've also seen Shadow Priest winning too, if rogues are a bit underprepared or they're orc. But man, I love watching Rocket Man or Perplexity play. The burst damage he does. with the Cold Blood Eviscerate and the Sapper all at the same time is crazy. And this is a good duel too. We got Bean versus Spo, Feral versus Hunter. Soda.
Okay, here we go. I mean, he's playing Feral, so he wants to get the dots up. He's got Insect Swarm, so he's got some points in Resto as well. Probably Heart of the Wild spec. I'm not too positive, but he gets the trap off. Spo just has to close the distance. He has Feral Charge, which is going to help a ton. He's got Fairy Fire Feral. He's pretty deep Feral. He's Heart of the Wild Resto, for sure. Get some more Insect Swarm in, Moonfire up, squeeze in a regrowth on that net. I love to see it. Get back in bear form and just start doing some bear form DPS. There it is, but the wing clip, he can't spam shift. It costs way too much mana to spam shift in this. Maybe a fair beast? No, he's gonna just stay in bear form.
The Scarlet Cannon.
And that cannon can eat the freezing trap, but it's just very hard to land. He gets him out of form here. He doesn't want to get scare beasted, but now he has to eat that. There's
Abolish
the
poison, innervate. Yeah, it's good.
Spo is gonna have a really hard time getting damage on Bean. And Bean is going to be able to reset over and over again. There's the Feral Charge. And that's it. It's auto attack at this point. A little bit of dot damage. He leaves form again. He gets trapped outside of form.
Big.
That means he's going to get Vipered. It's going to be another bit of his mana gone. He has no Innervate. There's the Viper. Hopefully he gets the Cleanse. Here it is. He dots him up. Feral Charge.
Because when he drink walks away, he just barely gets out of that dead zone. He cuts it so close, but it's so good.
Yep. There's the bash. Scare Beast, he has to eat it. He can't shift. He doesn't have the mana. It's better to just sit in bear and take it, which he does. I love that play. Feral Charge is going to come off cooldown here again, but Bean can now scatter trap. I think that's how this duel is going to play out the whole time. Bean can reset whenever he wants, and Spo has no answer for it.
I love that insight. Like most of the time you want to shift, but when you have no mana, you can't. And those split second decisions are what makes the difference here, you know, at this level. Bean going in for another reset, scatter trap, going for drink walking once again.
And just more damage or salt in the wound, he could scare beast him in bear form here, and you have to just eat it, even when freezing trap, because then you shift out. Now you're taking an aim shot outside of bear.
Oh, so yeah.
Druids are screwed here. Not really a lot Spo can do, and Bean is playing it how he needs to play it. He knows what he needs to do. He knows he can spam reset. He knows that bear doesn't do any damage. And there's a scatter on the Feral Charge. Thorium Grenade. Not sure what Bean's I just damage, I guess. He doesn't even care about eating and drinking anymore. He's got no Feral Charge, keeping distance. He's gonna get free damage, Bean might run out of arrows mid-duel. That'd be funny.
Spo's got to be pretty healthy on mana, though. He's been in bear for, what, a minute or two? Just the passive regen.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, 70% now. That's something. Yep. And, you know, Bean's pet is getting kind of low, too. Well, I mean, 70%.
But every time he shifts out, now Bean gets that rocket helm. It breaks. That's so big for Spo. He doesn't get the aim shot outside of bear. Get the dots up while you can. He kicks Scare Beast. Bean can't Scare Beast anymore. That's big. His bash is coming up pretty soon, I think. He might have resisted because Bean's an orc. There's the Scare Beast. Spo just has to eat it. He can't shift.
Yep. I'm really impressed here with Spo, man. In this long game, he's doing really well against the best of them here in a matchup that's not too easy. I think the pet, though, Bean's pet is 40% life. Like, even just bear auto attacks might end up killing that pet.
While in bear, he should be turning and auto attacking that pet. Getting rage, killing the pet, put the pressure on. There it is. He's starting to do it. There's a scatter trap, though.
It's just such an uphill battle as a Druid into this.
This is pretty much it. He's got to kill that pet.
Scare Beast.
Scare Beast. He can't shift it. If he shifts there, he gets aim shot out of form.
Right.
I mean, that is... I don't know what else to say. You guys see the duel. This is it. this is it.
Yeah. He's getting trapped, feared, rinse and repeat.
There's a helmet.
Okay.
All right. Look at Spo's mana. He needs to get some first aid. I like that he did that. Got
do you think he's going to kill the pet here if he has the opportunity?
I mean...
mana pot. Scatter trap.
Outside of bear, this is going to be a lot of damage.
No.
This is going to be an aim shot, multi-shot. Big damage coming from Bean. Spo has to have a health pot or NS to recover here.
Just mana pot. So there's the NS, yeah.
But he gets crit right after. He's going for a hard cast regrowth. He's got the mana for it. Abolishes up, back in bear. And By the time he gets there, Bean's going to have another scatter trap or something. Maybe not.
It's got to be a pet angle. It has to be.
Okay.
Solo petting Doom from Spo on the attempt to immune the scatter. It didn't quite pay off, though, and he lost a little bit of health and mana because of it.
There goes the Skull of Impending Doom. He whiffed it there. And there's the trap. And there's the eating and drinking. It really is. You have to Zug so hard. You have to out DPS the Hunter's ability to always reset. And you just can't do it. So, pretty uphill battle if Bean just plays it how he should. Ooh, gear swap coming from Spo. Put his Feral Heart helmet on. I mean, I would love... Yeah, there we go. He is hitting the pet. That's why the pet's low. He's autoing it in between. But Bear Form does a whole lot of 0 damage.
Right.
Yeah, at least you generate a little bit of rage if you need it for like stun or something.
Pretty boring duel. Might want to just go somewhere else.
I mean,
what do you want me to tell you?
I feel like we shouldn't move on unless there's like another like big duel starting, right? Because we might as well play it out.
Fair enough.
With a pet.
Pet too seals the deal on that strategy.
Like there's no open window for Spo here. There's no win condition. Not really a lot he can do. He can sustain, he can live, but like Bean's not in trouble at all. Yeah.
Spo's gonna have another mana pot coming up in the next minute or so. I mean, that's kind of like the next window I see. If you can get like a trinket swap, mana pot, some type of burst. I mean, I'm impressed. Spo's alive still, you know? Oh, it's out of form though this time.
But Bean is Zoom.
Oh, okay. Not enough mana.
And in combat, he doesn't get to drink nearly as much as he normally would. I don't know what Spo did to keep him in combat or what Bean messed up. But Bean, okay, look at Bean's mana. Medicine pouch coming from Spo. I like that offhand swap from the Skull of Impending Doom. He's moonfiring. He's opting in for big damage here. He doesn't have enough for Bear Form, and he did not cleanse the Viper. He ate the entire thing. He is tapped. There's the Viper again.
Oh, he misses the nade.
It's over.
He has a mana pot, I think, like right about now, but what are you going to do with it? Yeah, it's got to be Chi-Chi. It's got to be well played.
Damn, just whittles him down. Really well played by Bean. I mean, he lasted as long as he could, but Chance, I mean, you're the expert. You feel like he just really had no opportunity there, right?
He seemed like he was getting some work done, but he let a full Viper go off. And it's a lot you have to pay attention to. I get it, but that full Viper really seals the deal. That's it.
Yep.
So
do you think he would have ever been able to turn that around though?
Yeah, I mean, he could have maybe, like, you can resist freezing trap.
Like play until something happens, something RNG happens, like you got to resist, or like just somebody makes a mistake, maybe.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of times when you get to like the highest level and you're playing against some of the best players, sometimes that's just what you're playing for. Like you're just going back and forth and you're trading cooldowns, and hopefully like a resist happens, or hopefully they make a mistake or something.
That is one of the funny things, is that like we assume all of these PvP legends or PvP gods never mess up, but it happens all the time. Yep. You know, it happens all the time. You just play, just play in your game, wait for someone to mess up, or just RNG, like a resist. It's not a mess up, it's just RNG. And then from there, 100%. You're like, you double down on your advantage, right?
Well, it happens all the time, but you never see it in the highlight videos. That's why people think that it doesn't happen. So it's like you watch somebody stream versus you watch somebody like a highlight, like a PvP video from like back in the day, right? And people will screw up all the time on stream, some little thing.
I mean, I've never messed up, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Of course.
Okay, we get the wand there on the crowning totem. Big chain lightning connecting from Mox. half HP, blackout proc, insta trinketed. Mox finally like showing us some LE Shaman damage there. That was the crits we wanted. Frost shock to follow. Taking a lot of damage. There's the full fear. No tremor. Might have been a tremor there. Another big chain lightning. Might finish it off. Though.
My God.
Hanging on with a sliver of life. There's the Furbog medicine pouch into the powered shield. Silence coming into Mox to kind of shut him down here. Trying to max range. This arcane bomb is not going to work from that distance. He fakes the kick though with the arcane bomb. Big chain lightning. And that's it.
Dude, the chain lightning. I mean, we said it earlier, man, but getting that big chain lightning it's so terrifying. Every time you see that cast, you see the Shaman loading it up. Not good. I mean, it's
one of the coolest animations. Like when it's in the air.
So
As a mage, like when you see that, you're like, you've got ice block. If it crits, you're just dead. So scary.
Terrifying. All right, we got Vex.
Hunter Druid.
Is that Vex? Yeah, we got.
Oh, not again, guys. I mean, I don't know. EK was really is this the same Druid that was going against the Shaman with a lot of misplays left and right? We can watch it at, if we want. It's going to be a little bit different than the last one. Spo versus Bean was like how it should look. When both players play it right, the Hunter's supposed to come out on top, and you see why. I don't know how this is going to look.
Yeah. Now, Spo, he competed in MLG back in the day, right? That was after my time.
Yes. Yes. He also was very big on Warcraft movies. I watched him a lot growing up as a kid. All right, we got an opener. The Hunter didn't stop it. Let's see if he can get full bleeds. Come from EK. He shifts out, get the Moonfire rocking. He didn't get his rip. He's got to abolish that. Oh, he gets concussive shot on the Viper. Eats the whole thing. Gets in bear form. Gets the charge off. We love that. There's a scatter on feral charge into a trap. The Hunter's going to want to reset here, run away, and he's going to do exactly that. Immediately get ticks. Drinking on the server ticks, or eating rather, the whole shebang, and all the Druid's momentum is gone. At this point, it is the same game we watched before. There comes Barovs, which is good. It can eat the traps. There's a feral charge. You got to reapply Fairy Fire, EK. Okay, he's shifting out. He's going to go for a Moonfire. He's got Viper on him. He needs to shift it. Okay, he does. Feral charge on cooldown, just eating everything in bear. Vec is actually pretty low, though.
Yeah, I was going to ask Soda, why is Vec taking so much damage compared to Bean? Is it a gear and just preparation difference? Because it seems like Vec is just dying to the Moonfire dots. And
it's a gear diff, absolute gear diff.
Oh, greens. Okay, here we...
So yeah, this Hunter is... I mean, he's got decent gear.
Pretty decent gear, yeah.
It's not bad. EK might have also gotten a lot of crits, but also the opener is different. You get a lot of Feral Druid bleeds up. There's a health potion coming in from EK. I disagree with that, but he's going for it. Vex is actually low. There's the bash. He's getting some bear form DPS in. There's the trinket. It's a little bit late. He gets a concussive shot stun again. All right, he's withering him down. No feral charge. Just want to keep distance, take the free autos, try and get scatter off CD. There's the net. EK does not want to shift it. It costs too much mana. It's not worth it. He's got scatter anyways, so... He's going to feign death and start eating and drinking way over there, or he's going to bandage.
Murphy might just go down, and then Vec, I feel like...
the pet right here, doesn't he? Ooh. Oh, you know what? You entangling Roost the pet, so he can't run back and he can't mend it.
He could have also just killed it. Truthfully, you out DPS the hell out of that. But here we go. I mean, the cat form, it's 500 mana. Like, it's not free to go cat form. It costs a lot. It is a serious decision you have to make every single time you shift in Classic. Very expensive, and Druid is a mana dependent class, like, heavily.
Especially, I mean, with no pet, though, I feel like it's looking up for EK, because this was already a really close duel, and now there's no pet. Oh, no. If EK, though, goes stealth, Vec might have an opportunity to revive pet. That would be tragic.
Yeah, I disagree with that re-stealth. You know what? No, I actually agree with it. If he can get the opener, I mean, Vec is just not flaring. Oh, scatter in cat. No concussive stun. There's a Viper. He can't shift out. He does. He's eating Vipers right now. He's not cleansing it. He goes bear. He's pretty much now. There's a bash, but no damage coming from bear form. And EK is We can't see it, but I know he's Nice. Dodges the freezing trap. There's the scare beast. He shifts out. He goes for some healing. There's the regrowth or the innervate. Oh my god, concussed again on Viper. That is very unlucky. Viper, he cleanses it. He's wing clipped. He war stomps. I think it resisted. Back into the freezing trap. It resisted. Scatter, get more distance. Yeah.
I mean, EK's not doing bad though. I mean, he's full HP. He's in bear. The pet's dead. Vex slowly getting whittled down. Oh, mana pot back up to 70% mana. The Hunter has a lot of runway now with the scatter traps over and over. It's probably coming up soon here.
I mean, he's getting some big mauls, and look at EK's mana. He's actually doing very... He should have got some dots up.
Cat form fat. He's going in for the kill.
Oh, he
is. Cat form. It's going to be a scatter trap.
Vex messes it up. I think he might come out on top here.
Oh, bunch of bleeds. There's scare beast. Yeah, shifts out. He's going for the kill. This is blood.
I mean, Moonfire spam, bro. Just damage. Don't let him reset. Like, do something. Thank you.
Finish him.
And Vec goes down.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean,
dude, dodging the trap was huge, man. I don't know if that was a case of either Vec missing the trap or whether it was EK dodging it, but that was really, I mean, that was the turning point, 100%. I mean, that's something that it was going to be rinse and repeat, just like we saw in the other duel too. So huge, absolutely huge.
I mean, yeah, Vec's got
Druid
really
actually
lucky.
won.
He got lucky with his concussive shot procs, but at the end of the day, it's like he just didn't play it right. There's a lot of mess ups, and you got to just eat and drink, and you have to out heal the Druid's small but consistent DPS, and that's why Hunter wins. But if you mess it up, that's what happens. He won. Let's get some faster paced duels. Let's not watch any more of those Hunter Druid matchups, no matter who it is. We all know what happens now.
I mean, I do respect, though, like at one point, it was like the decision, you know what? I'm going to cat form and FAP and commit to the kill versus holding my pot or using the mana pot and staying bare. It's just like, you know what? I'm just going to go. I think Hosey versus Snuts might be going on. If we could grab that would be awesome. We also have Peace versus Flixie here. Hunter versus Shaman.
Yeah,
and yeah, his pet is the same name, so every time the pet goes through,
it's just how they do it, man. Yeah, I like seeing Peaceblade play because he's a Paladin main, and it's he wanted to compete in the tournament, and just doing something different than what he normally does is cool.
Well, he's very lucky that Paladins are not in this tournament because that would have not gone well if he played that class. Hunter, I can see it coming out on top. He immediately starts with a rocket helm. He wants to get some distance, get a free aim shot, slow the duel down, kill the totems, get it in his own control. There's the aim shot. There's the big damage. Flixie trying to close the gap, get in there. Frost shock spam. There's a frost reflector, but frost shock's on cooldown. There's a scatter into a trap. Oh, he gets it. And here we go with the good old classic Hunter eating and drinking. Breaks it early, going for damage. I'm not seeing any Vipers. There's Ellie Mastery.
Ellie Mastery.
Fixie wants to do something big here. There's the Earthbind. He's got him dead zoned. He's got him in the zone now. He needs to do damage. There's a healing wave.
See a Flixie.
Chain lightning.
Chain lightning.
That did nothing.
Yeah, I was expecting a bit more there. Yeah, Viper Sting getting cleansed. Flixie in hot pursuit has that frost shock down. Another scatter, feign death, trap combo. Peace is going to go max distance again. He has the advantage, health and mana. He's also going to tick eat with the server. It's great. Pet going in. Ooh, heartbeat break early, it looks like. Mana pot being used from Flixie instead of the HP pot. I like it. Concussive shot proc. There's a stun. Thorium nade out in the air. It might have missed there. Frost shot connects.
Ooh,
Tidal Charm to finish off the job. Multi-shot. Tons of damage coming in for the pet. If he has any pseudo interrupt there, doesn't look like it. Might have missed the nade. Flixie taking more damage. Lesser healing waves getting interrupted. There's a scatter. I don't know if he's gonna make it quite in time. Looks like he does. Oh, might have resisted.
I think grounding totem ate that.
Okay.
So lesser healing waves. He's just trying to zug through the healing waves. Flixie having a hard time doing DPS. Also having a hard time keeping up his mana. It's a struggle here. Peace just has to finish it. I mean, he's got the advantage.
The ability to separate right here is absolutely huge. He didn't get that frost shock off on him, and he switched into aspects, so he was able to get away. Still getting away with the concussive shot, and like you said, I mean, he's just got to be able to DPS him down. But it looks like he's getting back on him, stacking back up on him. This is going to be rough. He's got to be able to scatter trap him out.
I think that's pretty much it for Flixie. I mean, when he's that he doesn't have a pot for a minute or two. Yeah, he runs into the trap. It's going to be an aim shot. I don't see how Flixie comes out alive here with no mana to work with.
Yeah.
Ooh,
magic dust. I mean, that's something, but he still has the pet.
He can't do anything with his pets.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
That pushback is brutal on that heal, dude. Oh my gosh, it like doubled the cast time.
Well, first aid, it gets interrupted.
He's hanging on strong. Maybe Ellie Mastery comes back. That's his win condition here. I don't know what the cooldown is.
Flame shock. Peace gets some distance there. Aspect to the cheetah. There's a chain lightning. It lands, but it doesn't do anything again.
Yeah, these nature protection potions, I think.
One more attack, and Flixie's gonna die. 3%, 1%, and that's it. Well played to Peace.
Right. Yeah.
So we have, I think, Zico versus PS Hero.
No way.
I think we have that coming up. Okay, so we've got Josito versus Snuts, and I think the PS Hero Zico duel is going to get delayed, so we don't miss it because it's going to be a good one. So we're going to watch Josito versus Snuts, and then we'll get into it.
Dude, these could all be grand final matches. Like this owns. I mean,
these are titans.
I think Warlock is slightly favored here. We've seen this matchup once today. Warlock convincingly won. Warlock has that drain mana. These guys, though, play together so much in Wrath and TBC, played up to rank 1 together. It's cool to see them playing against each other now. Dots are exchanged here. Full Fear coming out. Tidal Charm connects from Snuts onto Josito. Nuts, though, not really going for the fear off of that, going for the max distance play.
We saw there it is. We saw the Glimmering Mithril insignia go off too, so he's actually immune to fear for a while.
Oh, great.
30 seconds of fear immunity. So Snuts is trying to just time that out, do what he can in the meantime. Once Josito's fearable, that's when Snuts can really start to shine. There comes the blanket silence from Josito. That timer's ticking down. There's a magic dust, dispel, a lot of buttons just going on, and there's just dots everywhere. Restoration pots going in, I think. They're not hurting each other.
I think it might be one of those situations where it's more of like a mana long duel, right? You want to slow play it. If you push too fast, like it's not great. Hosey popping the Shadow Reflector, doesn't quite get too much value with it. Snuts knows to hold the damage there. There's the Death Coil into the Full Fear, and now Snuts gets some damage out. The mana's slightly in favor for Snuts, but man, this is close. This is a good one. Snuts going for the mana.
Go ahead.
Snuts going for those mana drains as much as possible. Josito not really going for the mana burns, but there's that pushback from the pet, so it's not quite the same. That the Warlock does have the advantage there. And the other big difference here is Snuts can life tap, right? And I think he just did it right there. Life tap Furbolg Medicine Pouch, and he can life tap again and maybe even Bandage. And now Snuts, 66% mana. He's a little bit lower on health, but it's not like there's any way to regen this. Snuts using that dead zone, like the max range pseudo line of sight perfectly, where he can just run really, really far and let the pet and the Jots do the work and play this really patiently and really slow, building up his advantage over time.
I mean, it's a masterclass, dude. Watching Snuts play, he plays every matchup so incredibly well, man. It's so impressive.
I mean, he plays Warlock, and it's such a good class. And when you don't make mistakes, you don't leave a lot of windows open for other people to beat you. Your class is insane, and Snuts plays it so well. And Josito is out of both of his trinkets. He doesn't have the fear immune anymore. Did someone get feared out of the duel?
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Something happened.
Probably. I think Hosey got feared out, and it did not look like it was on purpose, so it'll probably be a reduel.
Yeah, you can tell a lot of times when people are doing some bullshit and trying to force people out of a duel.
Sorry, I was away for a little while there. I don't know. I think they're in a specialized sanctioned area that Blizzard is giving them.
Both spent cooldowns.
That's what I think is what's going on here.
Shadow Reflector and Mithril Insignia down. Has Snuts spent anything big?
I would say Josito's at a disadvantage. I mean, those are huge. Especially the Insignia. That's rough.
Snuts used Tidal Charm. And
they're going
thanks for dropping in text.
Yeah, I mean, that's great. So Snuts used Tidal Charm. And if I was Snuts,
really
I'd be a little frustrated just because Hosey was half mana. Snuts was full health, full mana. Like, the duel is going perfect for Snuts. Not saying he can't do it again, but yeah,
that was fully purged. He doesn't have all of his trash buffs that he had before.
Josito
can purge a lot more.
Hey, Devils. I think Blizzard has given them a specialized place to play.
Here he comes.
If you look, it says towers controlled.
Dispel.
So I think Blizzard created them like a custom battleground or something.
He's got
they never really said.
Corruption going
it's good to see you in chat, baby. Haven't talked to you in a while.
Another dispel coming from Josito.
I've been seeing you out there though, doing your thing.
There's a mana pot early, making sure he gets the cooldown running right when he needs it. He knows mana is going to be the thing here.
I really like how Snuts is putting up underwater breathing, putting up these trash debuffs just to protect himself against the spam purge of
That's
Hosey.
awesome.
I think it's
looks like you're really enjoying Wrath.
That's like what separates these
I'm really
top
sick,
players
so
is every
that's why I ended up being home today. I got
whether it's
the
just
docs that I have COVID and bronchitis.
It's a bandage.
Yesterday I thought for sure I was going to have to stay at the hospital.
They're always using something.
And to your point, a lot of what you see is like whenever you're doing
the medicine
low
has
rank
helped
buffs, you're effectively
tremendously.
doing like a reverse mana drain. If
I had to take 21 different kinds of pills yesterday.
It's a different form of mana drain on them.
Dispel going over and over. I mean, another thing is Snuts
the last 2 days I woke up, I couldn't even talk. My eyes were crusted shut. It's just
been
rough, man. But
Josito might be putting up rank 1 corruption to bait Josito to dispel it.
Doing better.
Right, and
it's just not a fair mana trade. That's really what it comes down to. This is top level shit. There's an inner focus coming from Azito. He's gonna try and get something big here. That fear is insane.
I'm on the upswing, but I'm nowhere near where I need
from
to be.
Snuts was used. It looks like AGM was used, and
yeah, this is a really good fight here.
I don't think that was much value from the AGM from Snuts. Snuts playing far, making Hosey work for it. Hosey is down to 38% mana with the mana pot already used.
Warlock versus Shadow Priest. Warlocks have had the upper hand.
Having said that, I think Snuts has a lot in his back pocket. That fear is going to get dangerously close to running out of range. Unfortunately, Snuts he might get feared out of range. He might get feared out of range there. That's pretty damn far. If he makes it back in, it's not like great in terms of the duel. Yep, looks like that was fear out of range. Once again, it didn't look like that was malicious in any way. I would expect a reduel.
These are some sticky fears if I've ever seen it.
Yeah. Who got out of range there?
Again, you can tell whenever it's malicious and it's clearly not, right?
Right. I mean, they were dueling, they were positioning well. That fear just ran them straight in a line. I could tell. I was like, yep, that's gonna be a flea.
I mean, I wish we could have a dual range where it's infinite, right? I wish we could do something like that where we don't have to.
So the dual range is, I think, only half or a third of the size of the actual Mak'Gora range.
No downtime. Shrink up, get full mana, go again.
And the problem, or it's not a problem, but like the unfortunate reality for Snuts is he's fully purged. He has no title charm and he has no AGM. Like Snuts used a lot in these last 2
25k US. Yeah, wow, man.
Hosey maybe not as much. Hosey's probably pretty happy about this. Snuts is probably not feeling super great that he's used so many big cooldowns.
Got a 2003 Dash Dakota that's still rolling, man. That's pretty awesome.
Up and ready. I mean, Azito's still not going to have the Glimmering Mithril Insignia.
You're going to go from a Dodge Dakota, which is like their smaller pickup, right, to a 3,500? Holy cow, bro.
Let's see.
I'm sure all their 2 minutes are pretty much back. He's got Will. Here we go, immediately dotting everyone up. There's the Dispels coming from Azito. There's a Fear. There's Will the Forsaken.
Oh, did they automatically let him reduel right away? Okay, let's take a look at this here.
I mean, what to say? Dot and run on both end and Fear. There's a Fear from Azito. He trinkets it. Gets a Fear on Azito. No Will the Forsaken. He has to eat it. Drain mana coming at you. Just trying to take down that blue bar. That's where the money's at.
Used to roll on a dually. Nice.
There's Goblin Rocket Helm. Looks like it breaks though. There's a dot. So a small
dot.
Yeah,
this is the best I am right now.
He just wanted it to close the gap, but now he has that green helm on forever.
At lunch
so
at 2 o'clock, I had my antibiotic,
eventually. Maybe a double fear can
I had my steroid,
do that.
Antiviral.
Drain mana coming out. This looks like Snuts' best duel so far. If I'm going to be honest, Snuts has Hosey down to 50% mana already. A lot of damage coming through.
What I need is a coffee.
Azito's going to have to mana pot here early. He should send it right about now to get back up. I'm not seeing it. He might be out. I don't know. I'm opening his stream. I'm checking his bars.
I would be shocked, but yeah, I mean, you might be right. There's only so much inventory space, and he's down to 26% mana.
Yeah, baby.
Oh my gosh, Coil comes out. Snuts might just win here. The Arcane Bomb's going to be out of range, probably. Yeah, the Shadow Reflector. Snuts didn't miss that Arcane Bomb. That might have sealed the deal. Shadow Reflector.
That bomb is hard to hit, though, too.
Yep. Yeah.
No, T would be awesome.
Hosey though at 8%. Hosey's on the run. Snuts has this. I wonder what went so different. It felt like they both did similar things. Maybe Hosey was more behind on bigger cooldowns. You know, just didn't go to plan. Maybe he's slightly upset that it had to be 3 duels. But I mean, this looks completely one-sided. Snuts is staying 100% max range. Snuts is not even letting Hosey come in for the fear. Not even letting him get close. And look at how much damage that is coming out from the pet. The Fell Hunter's going crazy. Shadow Form comes out. There's the mana pot. What are you going to do? He's Furbolg's Medicine Pouch. He can go in. He's going to try to rush him down because that's all you can do. There's the Silence. A couple more wands coming out. But no way, Hosey. This is an uphill battle here. You're at 30% life. You have the Tuber, but you're room.
Now, I will say, Azito does have the T and he's not using it. He's refusing to use it in this duel. He's going to take the L.
Hey, when you sub to me, I probably only had 5 followers, bro.
Pretty sure, right? I don't know what his
probably only had 5 followers.
That's really smart.
Like, it's the most followers I've ever had on Kick is what I have right now.
Yeah, I mean, so just for more context, there's a T that gives you a ton of health and mana. Only have 3 uses of it ever. So if he uses one in this duel in the qualifiers against Snuts, and say he loses anyway, it's like a waste of one of those 3 charges. Hosey has the foresight to be like, you know what? It's Snuts. Let me just take the L here, move on, and use the T tomorrow.
Yep. Looking at his bars, he didn't use it.
So let's take a look real quick at the standings after the end of round 3. We are now going into round 4. So these are the standings. You can see wins on the left side, losses on the right side. Currently, the people with 3 wins and no losses. We have 3 hunters with 3 wins, no losses. That's Mez, Rupert, 0. Who else? Zico has not gotten a loss, and priests.
Zito definitely has a loss.
I think that's I think that's just a typo real quick. That's probably going to get fixed here in a second. Oh, so that was our first match of round 4. Excuse me. Yeah, that was our first match of round 4. So this is at the end of round 3. So yeah, Hazito didn't have a loss going into round 4. So he has 3. We got Dak, Sots. Yeah. So that's the standings right there. Is there anything you guys are surprised by so far? Somebody who...
Wait, can we look at the rogue again? Because there's so many. So Peo is 2-1. So like only the top 8 advance. So 2-1 as a rogue, since there's so many rogues, is actually kind of a scary place to be. I mean, 2-1's great, but it's only top 8 rogues and there's so many. So right now, as of top 8, Peo's not in there. Well, kind of. So the way it works is if there is a tie, there will be a tiebreaker. And wow, what a game we're about to watch. We have Zico versus PS Hero. This must be the round 4 match here. And this is going to be a good one. It's going to be like kind of like Zico versus Savix, or, like this should be, expect like a really great duel. They're going to both move 10 yards from that duel flag.
You know, I think when you messaged me, I was away. I was helping my wife unload the van, and then I was having some lunch.
Might be finishing a couple small details
I seen you on there. I wrote you back, but it was about 30 minutes later, so I'm really sorry, man.
The Mage is trying to kite out the rogue and wait for the sprints and vanishes in the blinds to expire.
My wife went grocery shopping and got a ton of groceries, and then she picked up lunch, so I had to help her.
If you play slow as that rogue, you're gonna get.
I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here, guys.
Kited out.
I got Devils here. I got Mod here. Syntax was just in the chat, man.
Looks like the duel commences.
Much love.
Zico has the mana shield up, the ice barrier up, fully buffed, going for that rank 1 arcane explosion, and the rogue opener is not guaranteed in this rule set.
Zico, PS Hero, these are buddies, bro. These guys have been on each other's
just like you would in the world if you were dueling someone. It's just like trying to get your opener.
See what happens.
I've seen these guys duel a whole lot. They practice on each other. These guys are, I mean, Zico and PS Hero play their class perfectly. They're one of the best of their class, period.
And again, the way this Swiss bracket works is you are going to have the guys with more wins play against other guys with more wins. Here we go. We got the opener.
There's a cheap shot on the sap. He's going for the restealth. The reason PS Hero is doing this is just to build combo points. Another sap into a Garou, into an arcane bomb. I love it. I love that opener. 5-second silence now. But then it broke first, and Zico gets the Nova before the arcane bomb silence. That's not what PS Hero wanted. Grenade into a sheep. It's the exact opener I would opt for here as well. Just getting that max range, drinking to full. You want to counterspell the rogue maybe right about now at 10 seconds so the rogue doesn't get that resell. There it is. Counterspell into a resheep. And now you open with those frost bolts. Now, PS Hero could go for the vanish. We want to be fast on the blizzard if that's what happens. Nice. We get the goblin rocket helmet for the charge to close the gap. Zico's in CC. PS Hero switching his gear around. He's changing his helmets. Oh, he's putting poisons on. He doesn't have crippling potentially, or maybe just swapping.
No.
Goes for the sap, cheap shot, building combo points, going for the re-stealth. Zico's praying for a heartbeat break on that sap. Doesn't look like he's going to quite get it. There's the Garou, very similar open into the Rupture. I like PS Hero's bleed style. Instead of going for the big eviscerates, he's opting for a longer game here. There's the title charm into the resheep.
Very welcome to be a final match. This could be a preview of the finals, folks.
Reset. There's the counterspell to stop the re-stealth into another resheep on the trinket.
Was that a resto pot that we saw? I think that was a resto pot.
Zico, the first person to reach level 60 in this tournament.
Okay.
First person, 2
Zico
days
eating
played.
back up to full HP here, and there's some of PS Hero's outs, but a big blunder there from Zico. The sheep was half. It did end, and PS Hero got the re-stealth. Not exactly what Zico wants, but Zico's not in a bad position because PS Hero's already used some cooldowns, and Zico has both ice blocks, plenty of cooldowns to work with, plenty of health and mana, so Zico's in a great spot here.
PS Hero also has both blinds, correct?
Yeah, so nothing has really happened too much.
There's
one. Block immediately. Well played from Zico. There's the kidney shot. Blink to answer. Thorium grenade, probably into a polymorph. Beautiful vanish on the grenade there from PS Hero. Nova misses. Also well played. Good evasive maneuvers here from the rogue. Cheap shot coming out. PS Hero unfortunately gets frostbite procs. It's one of the big things we want to look out for. Big eviscerate connecting onto Zico. Poly being casted. No interrupt though. PS Hero might have been able to kick that. I'm not too sure. First aid coming out to reply here from Zico. And he's just trying to heal back all the life the rogue did. Counterspell probably to follow. There it is. We don't want that sheep breaking into the resheep. Once again, Zico going back to max range. Might want to... Oh, Furbog Medicine Pouch. Well played. Probably swapping gear around as we speak. PS Hero might get a heartbreak here. We got a resheep. Does come out nicely down here from Zico. Zico's 40% mana. I'm sure he has the mana gem. Wouldn't be too worried. He has the Evo as well. It's going to be okay. There's the Frost Reflector. Well played from PS Hero. He's closing the gap here. Walking slowly. Zico's playing it patient. PS Hero has another Vanish, another Blind, I believe. Still has a lot of consumables, maybe some gear as well. There's the second blind. Insta-block. Well played from Zico. Zico blinks. There's the sprint. He's not playing improved sprint, I don't think. So PS Hero might be more spec to beat Warlocks. Maybe a rogue expert can correct me, but I think there is no improved sprint there. Evocation, the counter spell in case the heartbeat comes out. Sheep maybe into a resheep, decides not to. Goes for the Frostbolt instead, into the resheep, gets that slow, first aid. Zico's successfully reset against PS Hero.
Yeah, at this point, PS Hero has no cooldowns left. It really is a waddle game. They're going to have, there's the Vanish, but no blinds, and he gets them out.
Nice. Oh, Jizard.
Ooh, on his Goblin Rocket Boots, too.
At any time I popped in,
oh, that's his last sprint. He's got no movement now. I mean, he's just sending the damage. At this point, it really is a waddle game. Hopefully, PS Hero can tank with all of those magic-resistant consumes until some cooldowns come back, but it's a waddle fight. Zico is PvEing.
Is that a
big frostbite
potion?
Big crits coming in. Probably chunked out a lot of that frost potion. There's a first aid. Really getting all the health he can out of it.
Shoot gun. He's just shooting him.
Well, I think what he's trying to do by running away, I think he's trying to get Zico to come at him with a blink or something to where he can't blink out of a stun. That's
he's using the skeleton offhand, that epic book of the skelly, to kind of get some more damage in. I kind of like that.
Yep, he's got no vanishes left, so now this is the time to use it.
Also strike into the evasion on the pet to reduce damage from the pet was smart.
Big crits. There's the damage. He's starting to wither his health down now. It's poor PS Hero. He knows Zico's not going to blunder this. Not at this point. There's a helmet.
It's from Zico. Yeah, so
he is cementing his win. It's totally unnecessary, but it's only
PS
he's over it.
He knows. They're friends. It's out of respect. It was over, right? Well played to Zico. Yep. That was perfect. I mean, that's a rogue versus mage masterclass from these two. Like, they're both playing skill capped. The one thing I must say, and someone correct me if I'm wrong, please. I don't think PS Hero is playing improved sprint. That is a massive deal to beat a mage.
Yeah, it didn't look
okay, so we got confirmation there was no improved sprint. Now, so you might be like, well, why do you have improved? Why not? Well, you have the choice between Cold Blood and improved sprint, and Cold Blood's going to be better into a lot of the other matchups. It's going to be worse into Mage. So PS Hero was like, you know what? I'll take the losses versus Mage, but I'm going to have a better matchup into Warlock, into Priest, maybe into Warrior, maybe into Shaman, maybe into Hunter, like everything else, or maybe not Hunter. And then you don't have the improved sprint versus the Mage. So I do want to put that out there as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, you hit the nail on the head. I mean, you're the Mage expert, man. So I mean, there's like we saw. I mean, it got to the point where there really wasn't anything else he could do. He was just trying to run away, maybe get lucky or something. Hope Zico makes a mistake, which will happen 1 out of like 10 million times, if even.
Yeah, what's up, everybody?
It's like seeing an asteroid.
What's happening? I've chatted anytime you popped in. Were you ever able to hear me?
That's pretty much it. So, real quick, guys, one more time, we wanted to
I don't know, actually.
Our title sponsor,
I know that sounds like such a bad answer.
Systems. If you guys check them out, starforgesystems.com. If you guys are looking for a new PC, we also have new custom cases and plate lights. So you guys can see them on the screen right now, the Golden Dragon, the Clouded Gates, and the Jellyfish Crossing.
And then we gotta go
so if you don't have, if you do build your own PC instead of getting a
my own
PC
producing
from
here,
Starforge
people.
or
Directing and
else,
producing.
if you have that same case, that Lee Dynamic case, you can actually buy those plate lights
Lee
separately.
Dynamic, baby. That's what this is.
And you can actually put those in your own case at home.
Except that's the one that's behind me is the version just before this one.
People who maybe don't want to pre-build.
Oh, this is their refreshed design. Or if you look here, they got like the USB ports on the bottom, and you can actually take that off and you can move that. And you can put that in different places around the case.
If you guys are
pretty slick what they did with it.
But
yeah, I got original.
Yeah, huge shout out to them.
11 dynamic right there.
Let's see if we have any other.
The first time I ever seen that case, I knew I wanted it.
That might have been the last.
I knew I wanted it.
That
in
number 4, and we're in, or am I number 3? I'm not sure.
Well, that was my first new case in many years. Before that, over here I have the fractal design. Can't see it. It's like actually the case that used to be back there before I swapped them. It was a fractal design case.
Prepped up right now. I'm not sure who it is. It looks like it's gonna be.
I've been using that case forever.
Madnox versus X4. We've seen X4 play before. I think he played.
I'm over here pointing to the case behind me, and I don't even have the camera on the screen.
It's hard to tell.
guys got to bear with your boy today, man. I am really.
I mean, at the end of the day, Warlock has won.
It's running too hot,
every
Devils.
time thus far.
Hey, so
yeah, and I wonder what Bruce is thinking.
Do you have an AIO in there? Or are you using fans? Like
he was saying,
you know, the number one thing is making sure everything is clean. A little bit of dust in there, man. It really will. It'll really get your temps up high.
Well, it's he thought Hunter would win until he realized the poison cleanse, and then he said,
So
"I don't."
Make sure your fans are all running. Make sure your fan curves are good.
Saren, who told you this, had talked to Bruce recently.
Okay.
And yeah, like again, Hunter's
are you using an air cooler or an AIO, or what kind of cooler do you have on the CPU? It could too. It could also just be that the
cleansing anything, and this is what a Hunter wants to see.
Everything is running fine.
Warlock,
however, you have the cooler mounted to the CPU might need to be re-thermal pasted because that paste is only good for a couple years. So just by taking the cooler off, cleaning it all,
no buttons he can press.
You know, clean it off the cooler.
Oh, he teased
and the chip with a little isopropyl alcohol,
there it is.
And then getting some new thermal paste, and then putting it back on. That can drop your temps quite a bit.
Now. I mean, you got to keep up that Viper sting. There's a tuber coming from the Hunter.
And that would be a real inexpensive fix.
Now he's at a disadvantage. There's a War Stomp.
You can get thermal paste less than $10, up to 20 or 30
There's
bucks.
A helmet. But that pet is just not going to
replace your water cooler with a regular Intel CPU fan.
Such a big deal. Like the Warlock was almost out of it right there. That little bit of health and mana, or a lot of health and mana,
replaced it 6 months ago.
Makes me feel like the lock could turn this back around.
Well, I mean, the stock Intel coolers aren't all that great, bro. I mean, probably for 40 bucks you can get a real nice air cooler.
It didn't work. So the Hunter does not have feign death.
Maybe that might be the way to go.
Magic dust at the pet. He goblined the Warlock and he winked the Yeti. Got like 2 ticks off. That might be something. There we go. Look at that Warlock's HP and mana. He is drained, and he's only going to stay at 0. He's got to tap now for mana.
A lot of big damage, though. Shadow Bolt proc there. I mean, Don's taking him down. It might still be a Warlock victory despite the Hunter playing so well here. We still have the pet sacrifice as well. I mean, Madnox doesn't want to sack unless he has to because it's free damage. But yeah, the Hunter goes down once again. And that was without Viper Sting protection either. No elixirs of poison resistance here from Madnox, and X4 still falls.
Yeah, that'll do it. Didn't even use any poison cleansing. He just ate it. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like the Hunter could have came out on top. Should have came out on top in that situation. But I guess it's how it plays. Good job. Well played by them.
So we have we're sorry, I was taking care of something too on the tournament side. Yeah, so we're into round 4 now, guys. We're into round 4 now, and there are 2 rounds left. We're doing the Swiss style brackets, and with the Swiss style brackets, we're going to try and match up the people with the most wins against each other, and that's. I mean, as the tournament goes on, or as the qualifiers go on, you're going to see more and more high-profile matchups, and that's what we're starting to see going forward. But on that same side, or on that same,
Exane versus Lepin.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one.
Exane's going to play. He's obviously Ellie. This is going to be a Zug fest.
What they were doing initially is they're pretty much only playing on. They're only showing the one bracket.
People are going to be running out of consumes.
Maybe 2 of the brackets. Now they're switching between all of them.
We'll see how it plays out here in the next 2 rounds.
I mean, I shouldn't say brackets.
Yeah, so we're going to have big matchups. We got Lepin showing up, or Lepin. I don't know how to pronounce it. I always said Lepin, but yeah, it's he's got his flash suit on, his diamond flash suit on, and he's popping it right now. So it looks like they're starting.
Yeah, it's all about Exane trying to get his explosion totem down. I forgot what it's called. And just frost shocking, big damage, immediate helmet.
Look at that opener. So cool. The double charge coming through. Exane's definitely ahead on that. I like that a lot. Lepin gets out of that with Zerk Rage. Lands the Fear. No Tremor down. So Exane's going to sit the CC. Lepin here. Looks like he's going to connect. A lot of big damage. It's scary. There's the net. Well played from Exane. Lepin, go ahead and trinkets and gets out of that. Yeah, connects onto Exane. It's so much damage coming through. Exane's trying to return fire. Doesn't look like it's
look at the health bars above their head because their UI health bars are sometimes kind of bugged.
Fate cast goes for a
Thorium. You can see Exane's life is way less than
doing so much damage. There's a big chain lightning. Exane's fighting fire with fire. It's not going to be enough though. Lepin getting the execute and Exane falls. What a fun duel.
What a massive rush down right away. I mean, see, like that's what I like to see. I like to watch them come in, big damage, pop everything. I mean, it's huge, man, for Warriors. I mean, you have the opportunity to use like nature protection potions and stuff like that. It really changes the game, man. When the whole scope of the game is available to you, it's really, really fun to watch the Warriors in this tournament.
Yeah, like a Shaman's win condition is to basically just Zug the Warrior with a one-shot. but when you throw in health pots and you throw in everything, even though the warrior gets to do it as well, or the shaman gets to do it as well, it's like the shaman's a cooldown, just zug instantly, and like it's pretty surgical how much damage they do, and then the warrior with wreck, I mean, they do more damage than they need.
Warriors have always, we get Sea-Doo next. Warriors is always one of those classes that kind of need like that backup healer. And when they have that, they're like the most OP thing ever. But without that, they kind of suck. And I feel like a lot of these consumables are doing the job of that backup healer. Yeah. And here we
are having car issues, Devils, man.
Mirror matchup. We get to watch Sea-Doo play. Looks like Enhance versus, looks like one hit might be Ellie and Stadman in hot pursuit here. There's the Arcane Bomb. It lands and drains the mana and a 5-second silence. Well played to land that. Chain Lightning is interrupted by Stadman there. Nice Earth Shock. Purge is coming through as well. The health advantage in Sea-Doo's favor here, but not the mana. 15% life, 3% life for, or mana rather, for Stadman, and that's pretty scary as Enhance being completely tapped. We might see a mana pot or a T used very shortly. If not, it's going to spell a world of hurt here for the Enhanced Shaman. Ooh.
I mean, there goes the grounding totem on the Earth Shock.
That's the T.
Something I really like here about the gear choice with one hit, I mean, him going with the Draconian Deflector, it's a tanking shield, but it has defense, right? And especially fighting against an Ellie Shaman, that defense goes a long way. 10 defense is 2 levels worth of defense, and it's going to ask you for more hit rating against him. So it increases his chance to hit beyond that 5% base in PvP. So pretty cool stuff.
This is as close as it gets.
Yeah, Sea-Doo's out here trying to fish for some Wind Fury procs. He's not finding any of them. There's the Magic Dust. One hits is going to try and drink and eat, but
it breaks.
Is that his dragon? Oh, the counter drink or counter sleep into the first aid.
What broke that?
I don't know. Sea-Doo can play without mana. He's enhancement. Just swing. But one hits. Is an Ellie Shaman. What is he going to? Oh, he tremored it.
Well played. Pre-tremor on the Magic Dust. That might be the difference.
Tremor that.
That's the difference of the whole duel, I think. I mean, that's a lot of health. That's a lot of difference. Like getting the Magic Dust into the first aid. The first aid here gets interrupted from Sea-Doo. Sea-Doo gets the Frost Shock, connecting more auto swings, and every auto swing, like you're saying, Chance, is just chunking this guy down. It's Enhanced. They're both but I think Stadman's going to win this one. Elemental with no mana is doing absolutely nothing. Despite being a bit tankier from that shield, 1 or 2 more hits will probably seal the deal unless we see a potion come out or another consumable. 10% life here. I'm sure it's going to be over here in just a second. 6%.
Any second now.
And boom.
There we go.
I have to say that was very close. And the T that Sea-Doo used might have been the difference there. Because Sea-Doo, I think, was even a little behind. And that T gave him like 30% mana and like 30% health. And then after that T, it kind of changed directions. And then, of course, that tremor play on the Magic Dust.
The tremor was super good. I mean, I
didn't know you could break it
on the head on the turning point. I also think that something that's interesting about the Ellie versus the Enhanced matchup, having the ability to reduce such a high percentage of their damage, is that nature damage, versus the melee damage is pretty big. So we got next duel coming up.
Relay versus what rogue is it?
Hate all.
I'm not sure who Hate all is. I'm not sure what the ratio is, but there's the evasion, the kidney. Warrior's gonna sit it, but he's also
our first rogue warrior. I think it's our first rogue warrior duel of the day
that we've watched.
Yeah,
there's been a lot of them. Okay, vanish into cheap. It's a little difficult. You can't crippling poison kite people because of the poison cleanse. Maybe this warrior doesn't have it though. Let's see. He cleanses it, goes for the cheap shot, gets it, but he's just getting 0 damage. He cannot hurt this guy. There's a whirlwind. No evasion. He's trying to kite.
Well, I mean, well played on the dead zone, but another poison cleanse. Relay is going to connect. And Hate all, Mortal Strike. It's going to be an execute. Thorium Nade to finish the job here. Probably going to do an execute. And there it is.
You can't depend on crippling because they can cleanse it when you don't expect it, and that's a free auto, and that's half your health half the time.
Yeah,
I just love it. I know I keep saying it, dude, but it's the fact that you can use everything in the whole game. It like changes what people are used to. You know, we talked about the checklist. We talked about actually having the practice of like doing these duels. A lot of people don't even have the practice of dueling other people who are just, it's prison rules and they're using everything they can. So there's things that you might have been playing the game for years with like the community kind of like unspoken rules that Chance, you talked about early on that just, it doesn't even cross your mind. So it's really, really cool to see. I love it.
I feel like Warrior is one of those specs or one of those classes that you aren't a warrior. You're more of like a tinkerer. You're using engineering items, potions, and quest items. Like that's your class. Besides that, you're just kind of going in for an execute or like a hamstring. But everything else is what makes your class. And when you start taking those tools away from warrior, they can't excel. And some classes are pretty good standalone. Like mages are good standalone. Like you can use other items, but with nothing, you can still kind of persist. With warrior, you need those engineering items to make your class viable. The game is
balanced. That literally that's how they design the game. Like we've talked to like a lot of the OG devs plenty of times, and I had a conversation with Kevin Jordan before, who's the OG class designer. He's like, yeah, well, we designed the balance of the game around the whole game, not just what the class has available to them on their own. So it's just that different classes play differently. And you're right, Warrior is one of those. It's just like that for everybody.
So we've watched a lot of Warlock Shadow Priest duels. And the Warlock is won every time. This Priest seems to be ahead, which is I'm not familiar with. I saw a resto pod just get used. Here comes a fear. There's the drain mana. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is where Coppers turns it around. But it's closer than we've seen it.
You're right, though. Yeah, this is like the closest priest lock duel. Secrets is not in shadow form. He is using silence. I wonder if he's a hybrid build or if he just decided to come out of shadow form. Fear resist, and that's not great. And he's not in shadow form, so that's not great. Looks like the mana pot has been used. Full fear comes out. Drain mana to follow from Copper here. Still very close.
Blackout Brock
just at the right time. Copper under 20%. Secret, seeing if he can finish the job. He's not in shadow form. I wonder if he's just not playing it or what. That might have been enough damage for the wands.
Either he's not playing it or he had to shift out and he can't go back in at this point. Costs too much mana. He's playing where it lands. And he's going back to his roots. He's leveling. Get some fat XP off of Coppers. There it is.
There we go.
We saw a priest take out a lock. There we go. Love to see it. Okay.
Well,
yeah. So thus far, Warlocks have been pretty dominant. I mean, into that priest matchup at least, and that was the first time we saw it the other way around. And once again, it's not just priest versus lock. It's how much gear, how much preparation, how many potions, how many consumables, how many flasks, you know, and it's player skill. How good they are in that matchup. Are there blunders happening? And on top of that, then there's RNG. There's resists. There's crits, right? If everything kind of goes your way or not. So priest, everything went his way and he got the win there. It's cool to see.
Yeah, it's also, you know, the gear. I mean, God, there's such crazy gear diff between some of these players. We got some guys in here with 0 stamina, just all at agility, ready to DPS in Molten Core, coming out for a duel tournament. They're doing their best. I would love to see the bracket. Let's see the win-losses on what we've got here. Apparently it's not updating on its own. We got to do it by hand. So we got people working on the back end doing their utmost. I'm not sure if we have any duels going on right now, but Zaryu, what do you think so far? Did you hear me, Zaryu?
Oh, yeah, sorry. So a lot of people in the chat are asking just about like the format real quick too, and confused as of why people are dying or not dying.
This started at 11
and the way it
a.m.
works
CST,
is
and that's when it's going to start
Swiss
tomorrow
bracket.
too.
So there's 5
over
duels
5 hours
each
ago it
player
started.
is doing. This is a Swiss
over 5
style
hours ago.
tournament. So you're going to get points for every single win you get. If we did a Mak'Gora, people would die and you wouldn't be able to do your next duel. So today's duels are regular duels, not Mak'Goras. You're going to be competing for points. This is to get our top competitors for the Mak'Gora finals tomorrow. And the reason we wanted to do this is because, you know, there are bad matchups and things can happen. We wouldn't want like a roll the dice and a random RNG
right now,
like
so
first game would be like Snuts versus Zico, and then like only one of them makes it into the tournament. So this way we're going to find the best players of each class. So the top 8 pointers from each class are going to move on to tomorrow, and that's kind of how things are looking. Oh, and we're just getting word that both of these players are 3-0. And part of the cool thing about that Swiss bracket is that it's going to match players that are both doing really well into each other. So we're in the 4th round right now, and it's going to force players that are 3-0 to fight into each other. So we're going to get really high quality matches as the day goes on. Dakota has not lost. Spicy has not lost. Shadow Priest versus Rogue. We've seen Rogue's been fairly dominant in this specific matchup, but we have seen it go both ways.
So I'm getting word this Priest beat Perplexity. Perplexity being one of the better rogues of Classic. So he knows how to play this matchup. He knows his win condition.
He has the tech. Let's see it.
Yeah, this is gonna be really exciting to see. I mean, unfortunately, we can't see every duel because there's so many duels happening at the same time, and we got neighbors over there fighting up at the top of the screen. You can see them, but we're gonna try and get to as many duels as we can, and I think our staff has done an unbelievable job of that so far. I mean, production has been killing it today.
Okay, here comes Spicy, just going in, straight up doing damage. He's not even gonna go for any type of, you know, combo point farming during sap. He's just zugging in. He's got exposed armor up. There's a blackout proc though into a mind blast mid-fight. Spicy absorbs all of it. I don't know if our UI hasn't updated or if these shadow protection potions are insane.
Hey everybody, Epic Vision here.
No one has lost any
My last
HP
story was
yet.
only a picture accidentally. But hey, we're broadcasting the $100,000 Otk Mak'Gora Tournament. World of Warcraft Hardcore. Get at it, baby. Come find me.
Getting a really big reset. That's huge in Dakata's favor.
Thistle right before that too, so he wasted a Thistle. Didn't matter.
Spicy is zugging everything, using every cooldown, and Dakata is still full HP. He's 20% mana though. That's a tough one. He gets a re-stealth. That's a big misplay by Dakata.
That was great foresight from Dakata to not dot the rogue for that helmet, to let that dot expire, get the helmet off, and then go for the reset. Like, really, really well played. The sap does come out. Spicy does have to open up after 60 seconds, so it'll be maybe a sap or two. And like Chance said, 20% man on the priest is kind of like my big concern here. Will it Forsaken on the fear instantly. Spicy gets netted, vanishes it instantly. Both players playing very well. Spicy trying to bridge the gap here. Dakata must be trying to figure out a plan to regen some of that mana. Full kidney shot comes out. No break, it looks like. Spicy's going to be able to connect some real damage here. A lot of damage connecting there. Brav's trinket as well. Dakata's in a whirl of hurt. There's an arcane bomb and it lands. It's 5-second silence. Dakata's completely tapped. It's got to be a mana pod, but you're so low on health as well. How are you going to reply, Dakata? Doesn't look good. 20% live.
He's wanding.
Oh no, Spicy looking like an absolute pro. And Spicy might be the first player to go 4-0.
Is that our first 4-0?
Maybe Zico is.
That duel was so close.
That might be our first 4-0. Yeah, it snowballed out of control at the end, but a lot of times the duels don't look as close as they actually are.
No, that duel was like 1 second away from Dakata winning. He almost had fear, and that rogue had no breaks.
I posted one earlier today, and it was only a picture. I don't know what I'm doing with TikTok at all.
It's over. That duel's done.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't even like that I have it on my phone.
Very close. He zugged him, and he
definitely seem to reach other people that wouldn't be on these other platforms, and they've been strongly.
So yeah, that was great
Encouraged.
Do we have
just give it a shot? So that's what I'm doing.
Do we have a list of who
all
is currently undefeated?
Thick as a dog, sick with COVID, sick with bronchitis.
Okay, we're working on. They're working on that right now. So production just told us.
Hard to breathe, hard to talk, hard to
huge
cough
shout out to Raider.io, by the way, guys. Raider.io.
But we're doing what we love, and we're letting them the passion, letting the passion shine through.
That you need. It's all available right there for helping us handle the back end and everything for this tournament, the signups, all that stuff. Huge shout out to Raider.io for that, and another shout out to Blizzard for letting us even put this thing on. So couldn't happen without Blizzard. I mean, they had to approve the tournament because the prize pool was so big. And again, StarForgeSystems.com, our title sponsor for the event. New PCs, new custom cases and plate lights and everything coming. So if you guys haven't, make sure to check them out. And of course, Mythic Talent. If you guys are a streamer watching this, you guys can check out Mythic Talent. And there's a QR code right there. Always repping a ton of new streamers every day. So they're not new streamers, but they're repping new talent for the agency. So if you guys are looking to get sponsors and stuff, big shout out to Mythic Talent as well.
Dude, what the French toast? Is that me? What?
Looking good, bro.
Dude, you're looking good, dude.
Sony versus Zero.
Oh,
Hunter versus Warrior. I think Sony is another undefeated-er. This must be his 4th game here. Dual flag goes down. Diamond flag set on.
Bruce said he would beat Warriors in a duel. He said Warrior he's confident in. He could beat. He doesn't even care if the Warrior has free action potion. He thinks Freezing Trap is the counter and he can win. So
seems like a lot of Hunters feel really confident in the Warriors. Diamond Flask set on. It looks like he's going to go with the Diamond Flask, swap the gear for that heal. Sony doesn't have the full rage. There it is. It's about to start. Charges back and forth right into the trap. So Zero actually kind of wastes the helmet because he got trapped anyway. But I think better safe than sorry on the opener. Because once Zero gets far, it's going to be tough for Sony to actually do anything here. And yeah, I'm feeling the same way. It seems like pretty Hunter favored matchup, but maybe Sony can do something. There's a lot of tinkers that the Warrior can mess around with to actually.
I love this. Sony is not using intercept, so if Zero does get away now, Sony can get right back. He still has his intercept off cooldown. Zero is screwed. Sony is on him, and Sony has a gap closer. Okay, he's got the slow. There's the intercept that he saved it. There's the damage coming in. Zugging the hell out of him. I don't see a free action potion. Maybe there it is. But he's got out. He's going to try and get distance. Sony is full HP.
Where's the scatter? Okay, there's the sleep. I won't be able to break that. I think Zero, I don't know if there was a blunder there. I thought maybe he misclicked something. I thought a scatter was coming, but it never did. First aid back to full. Zero and he just wants to slow it down. A
Here
long
comes the
game.
Epic Mount.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Epic Mount coming in. You won't be able to stop this charge. It's massive. You need it as a warrior for a lot of these duels. It is a PvP item, the Epic Mount.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. So he's stalling out for cooldowns here because he knows he's full mana anyway.
Oh, he doesn't get the charge?
No charge. He might intercept here. He might want to not use intercept.
Oh, no. He might hit the trap.
Oh, he charges through it, but he gets netted. Oh, no, that was a net. The net gave him a charge.
Dude, huge
Oh, no
net.
way.
I think he still has intercept.
Good.
I think he does. Oh, no, that was.
Oh, no, it's another net.
Oh, no, yeah. So if it backfires, it's like
been
18 seconds or something. Yeah, that wasn't a backfire.
That was Zero's net, but he also intercepted. But he is on him. Zero has nowhere to go. He's got to get Sony off. He's doing so much damage, clobbering him. I don't know if he has any answers anymore. Zero is disarmed. Scatter needs to get a freezing trap. He's not going for it.
He didn't drop the trap, did he?
He never dropped it.
Sony gets the charge.
That's it. 3 seconds shot on the intercept.
Sony with the full Zug. Let's go.
Execute the follow. I mean, that's it. There was no trap there.
Execute. Wing clip. Improved wing clip. Freezing trap right there. Sony may not see it. He may not see it. He's shooting.
Shoot him. He's gonna shoot him.
He sees it. How does he have another net? Hunter versus Hunter.
Yes.
Shoot him down. Shoot him down.
Scatter.
No. He's so close, dude. This is so hype.
If that freezing trap.
Got him. That was
it. That's it.
No. What?
Good night.
Guys, what a duel. That was amazing, dude. Oh, I love it, dude. The awareness, seeing the trap, pulling out the crossbow. Beautiful, dude. That was amazing.
You want to shoot off? I'll give it to you, baby.
Yeah. That was beautiful. Great
job
by
cool.
Sony.
That was super cool.
I love it.
I think there might have been a freezing trap resist in that game.
Yeah.
It was sticky glues.
Okay, good stuff, man.
Yeah, the horde only quest. How many uses of sticky glue?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna swing into the other room and keep the headset on here.
That's all you need for the whole tournament, honestly. And he just whipped it out. Zero hesitation.
Sticky. Wonder if anyone has their marbles. Oh wait, no, it's Ally.
God.
That's Ally.
Dude. Oh yeah, true.
Dude, that was amazing, man. What a duel, dude. It's just been so fun to see, dude. I love seeing the rush down. I love seeing the big damage, big crit, swinging the two-handers.
The next duel I want to see, I think we have Snuts versus Vanis, and I assume at this point, Snuts is going to be going against people who haven't lost much. We're going to get some high-end, top-tier player duels at this point because we're going to try and focus on the people who have really solid win ratios. And I think Snuts is putting the dual flag down in just a second. I mean, if we can get a watch on this one, that's a good duel to check out. I think Bean is also doing a duel. Yeah, let's get a... Yeah, there it is. We haven't seen a Lock Rogue yet, have we?
Way to go, Devils, on your WG win. That's awesome.
You're right. I don't think we've seen Lock Rogue. Yeah, that was Mage Lock.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. One of the interesting things I noticed about Snuts' UI, it's the same as Zico's. He has that same placement in the same spot with all the same things to click.
Oh, so
and once again, they're not keybound. And that might be one of the more efficient ways really to do to check pull-up times instead of constantly pulling up your bags and seeing what's up and what's not up. It's just having extra action bars.
Awesome. Is that a ring of... I think they read the same guide. That's probably what
is that a ring of saviors on Snuts? I think it's that one epic ring that on use gives you armor for a short duration.
I didn't see it.
Down one.
Awesome text. Watch my.
Yep. And then he also has an armor ring just flat out.
So Snuts knows. He knows that if he lives, he wins. So he's taking off spell power, taking off intellect, putting on more stamina and more armor. Kind of similar to the mage strat. Like, let me just go full tank mode. Let me tank this rogue. Let him, you know, waste all of his damage on me. I'll survive, and then I'll win the duel after. But if you go more damage and more intellect and you die, it doesn't help you at all. So let me swap specs. Let me become super tanky. And they're both 4-0. Vanis 4-0, Snuts 4-0. So this is going to be a pretty big matchup.
At this point, if they're both 4-0, they both qualified.
They both qualified.
But this is for glory. Okay, this is for bragging rights.
Does the rogue guarantee to qualify at 4-0? I guess.
Actually, no. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Because there's so many rogues. But you're probably right. You're probably right.
It's highly likely. I mean, at 4, if you have 4 wins, you might fall to a tiebreaker.
Right.
No.
But you
8 rogues aren't going 4-0.
Well, think about it. Because we looked at it earlier at 2-1, and it was like 13. We're at 2-1. But we can look at the brackets whenever we get there, because I don't know off the top of my head.
All right. Instant magic dust. Okay. Big Will into blind. I don't know what that pet was doing, but he's going to try and get a re-stealth here. He wants that opener. He needs the opener. He gets the stealth, but the Void Walker. Here comes the sprint. He's not going to let him get the fear. There's a kick. He's got to do damage. Rocket Helm. Snuts is just slowing this duel down. Now he's going to get distance into the fear. He has no Will of Forsaken. Full dots running. I think that was Trinket. Yep, he trinketed. There's the Rogue's helmet. Each of them just fighting for control of this duel. I just don't know what Vanish is going to do. He's just going to start doing damage, I guess. He's PvEing. Dots are running. Snuts is using the medicine pouch. He's getting the healing to drain life, trying to fake. There's the coil. Nothing to really stop it. There's a free fear. No trinket, no will. He has to sit it. Snuts tapping. Gonna get his bandage, top himself off, make sure he's healthy. This rogue can't do anything from over there. Gouge misses on the pet. Let's get some dots going. Let's just run away. Take him on a hike.
Yeah, they're fighting for control, but like that's not the rogue's game. The rogue needs to just kill. Like Snuts, fighting for control means the Warlock's already winning, right? Because the rogue should be putting so much pressure on early. The Cold Blood's there, but Tidal Charm into the Fear. It's a DR Fear, it looks like, and the Sprint's still there. Cold Blood's coming in. Snuts is going to take a lot of damage here. This is going to hurt. There's Kidney. He gets out of the stone with a lip.
That's a lip. Excuse me.
Yeah. And the full fear comes out, drain life. We still have the pet sack if we need it. I think Snuts might have the AGM coming back up soon. Nice fake on the kick. I mean, man, this is just a masterclass from Snuts. Yeah, fear's gonna come out. The DR reset. Dots are ticking down. Snuts has a lot of outs still too. He can sack the pet. I mean, yeah, that's it. That's it.
Smoke that
the big
dude.
Thing there is, I think
straight smoked him, baby.
The wrong strat.
Snuts is the
like
man. He was favorite to win it all. Him and Zico, baby.
You're not gonna win the control game.
And Snuts is just straight bringing the heat. He is straight bringing the heat.
How much these rogues are getting screwed on their opener.
Yep.
Like their opener is just ruined because of all the stealth detection, the fact that you're not given the opener, and once you lose the opener, I mean that's your class.
Can't be mad about it. Can't be mad about it, Soda.
Sorry to interrupt. I was just gonna say, is that Snuts just went 5-0, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 5-0.
That's the first player today to complete all 5 matches in 5-0. Like that's impressive in itself. We gotta like do a round of applause.
Way
for
to go,
Snuts!
Snuts. Way to go.
That's awesome. 5-0. He's going into tomorrow as
probably
the
horde,
number 1
baby.
seed.
The horde, it's a horde tournament. Horde only, no paladins, but we got shamans in there.
Number 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever.
Got accepted to college devils. Way to go, man.
That's that 5-0. That's incredible.
Way to go. Congratulations.
The opener though, like you were talking
about. Congratulations.
I like how Snuts actually moved
that's awesome, man.
Because normally you could sap the Warlock and kill the pet. Is what some rogues do. Or you can sap the Warlock and then gouge the pet, build combos, and open on the lock. But with the pet, Snuts moved it, if you guys saw, like 15, 20, 30 yards out. So the pet was late to the fight, but it was really smart from Snuts. He's thought every detail out, and I'd love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, Snuts is I mean, he's one of the best players ever. I mean, start to finish, top to bottom, retail, classic, whatever it is. And it's really, really fun to watch how he plays every single one of these matchups.
Can we get a win-loss ratio on DJ Boss and I think Vex is who we're watching? No, Big Sad. Where are these guys at that we're checking out?
Minicam.
We got nothing. We have no idea.
There we go.
So I'm not sure if these guys have good win-loss, but we're jumping right into
my
it.
wife is
There's the intercept,
here,
immediate trinket,
right
recklessness procced, but Big Sad is gone. DJ Boss is taking bonus damage and dealing no damage. There's the net. There's a chain lightning. He absorbs most of it with probably nature protection potions, and he tubers. He's got to get in on the Shaman. He's got to do some damage, but at this point, so far behind. The Shaman could AFK and just hit Frost Shock. It's over.
Oh! Yeah. Damn. Yeah, he just front-loaded so much damage onto him whenever he got the separation, whenever he got that net out. Unfortunate, but he just he couldn't retaliate after that. So
I thought that was a Goblin Sapper. That's why I freaked out. I'm like, bro, he's gonna die. Just a Fire Nova. Looks the same. That freaked me out.
Yep. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty Zugfest Ellie versus Warrior. It's just who does the most damage faster. And I think the Shaman played that. Oh, he jump trinketed the intercept charge. I mean, every frame counted and he got the advantage. And then he netted the Warrior too. It's well played.
You know what matchup I'm excited for? Snuts versus Sony. Because, you know, Warlock is so good, but Sony being like a top tier warrior, and Warrior's doing pretty well on the Warlocks with all these consumes, Sony might be able to take Snuts out. And if Sony takes Snuts out, then if Zico's still in, like Zico could take, I'm thinking super far ahead here, but like it just depends on how these brackets look tomorrow. Because I think, I don't know, I think Warrior versus Lock might be a tough one at a high end.
So there's a lot, and this is no secret, can't shy away from the truth. There's a lot of bracket RNG.
I mean, in any tournament,
yeah. So I mean, it just depends, because what if Sony gets Zico, Mage versus Warrior? Even with all this stuff, I think Mage comes out on top. I think maybe not.
I'm just thinking if Sony takes out Snuts, and then Zico's against Sony, Zico will take out Sony. Like I'm just thinking of how all these different things would play out. But if Snuts faces Zico, I don't know. Anyway, thinking way too far ahead, but there's a lot of fun matchups that we get to watch. I can't wait to see how it uncrumbles.
Do we have the bracket updated so far that we can show on screen? The stream bracket?
Oh, okay. Let's get into. I think Zico's about to duel. Let's get a Zico duel going. I'm not sure who he's fighting, but I see him prepping up. He's eating. He's drinking. Give me the screen. Get the big dog on here. There it is. All right. He's got his shields. He's checking all of his buffs, making sure he's ready. Look at this guy. Elixirs of defense. Jesus.
Oh yeah.
He's got the whole everything. Look at that.
Every buff you can possibly have.
Zico's UI really is so clean. Like with the item rack and everything in those places, it's really, really nice.
Well, that's all the info you need. You know, everything. It's great.
Like I always end up like throwing like potions randomly on the side, and it's like so messy and nasty.
This is
another 4-0 coming up.
Yep. So this is we're gonna have a second person getting 5-0 here. We'll find out who it's gonna be. Is he conjuring? Has the duel started? Who's he fighting? 6,800 HP.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
Probably a rogue then, because I mean he'll probably want to put on more stamina versus something like that. Oh, it's a warrior he's fighting.
Okay, this is a 4-0 warrior. So we're talking about Sony, but we got to remember there are some other warriors that play this game, and they are just as good. Maybe not as big of a name, but they can do it. This guy's 4-0.
So this is going to be a really fun one, because normally mages just own warriors. And
it's not even fair.
It's not even fair. But in this tournament, warriors can do a lot of. There's a quest item from Teldrassil that even horde warriors can get that'll act like a Skull of Impending Doom and break CC over and over, plus a FAP, plus a wreck. Like plus the charge helmet, plus the other charge helmet. All of these things are normally banned. Warriors can use that, and like I would love to see a warrior take out a mage. Now the mage of caliber of Zico maybe won't happen, but I would still love to see it. So immediate tidal charm into a sheep on the opener. Zico is not messing around. Normally what you could do is like just go for the sheep, but with enough rage you could get kicked. If you go for the blink, you get intercepted. If you go for the sheep and you don't fake it, you're in a bad spot. So Zico's like, you know what? I will take 0 RNG and I'll just tidal charm into sheep. Counterspell comes out to keep the combat there, so he doesn't get the charge, and he has to go for the intercept instead. Zico blinks and gets the half sheep. It's well played from both players so far. It's not completely in one's favor. The charge comes out. It's a big blunder from Zico, but it's not the end of the world. He gets the Nova, and he gets to move out and build some distance here. Frostbolt's connecting. JDM with the frost resistance pot, like, yeah, frost potion. He's just tanking all this damage right now. Yep. So JDM's gonna be like immune to damage for like a while.
I don't know if you guys have heard of the Starbucks medicine ball tea.
Zico uses the early mana gem, which I love because it's gonna be a long duel. Charge comes in, blink the follow.
Resist in there as well.
Citrus tea and a jade mint tea. Yeah. And they mix it with lemonade and honey.
He's 100% life.
And,
there we
go. They call it the medicine ball.
Now the health is gonna start going down.
My wife makes it better than they do, and she made me a cup plus a bonus bowl of it. So.
This is
post 9/11 GI Bill, 2K a month. Wow.
Oh, the cone doesn't. I don't think it landed. He's got to go for a poly.
He might get kicked. Oh, the fear on the poly, but they both go off. Will of Forsaken gets value there, so I'd say Zico's in the lead from that. Oh, it broke break early, and Zico's down to 30% mana, man. Like, dude, it's gonna be a long duel. Like that's what I'm so excited about this. It's not like Mage's auto win. You have to really finesse your way to a win here as a Mage. It's not free like we would normally see. It still might be Mage favorite, but it's certainly not free. Zico back to full mana after the Evo.
You want to use my tablet?
JMD has no more pots, but man, all these resist. Warriors are just straight up raid bosses.
Okay,
there's the circumstance, intercept, back to battle, net. Zico's stuck in it, no blink. It might be a block here, might be his first block.
My tablet,
so Nova resists into an ice barrier. Thorium nade goes down. It resists as well. Zico might have to block, especially if that gets kicked. No.
Oh, this is Zico here.
This is scary.
Nothing.
Dude,
you have to be careful because my water's there.
There was so big.
Yep.
I mean, he's got so much HP and so many absorbs, and Zico knows it. So does the Warrior. I mean, they can't kill each other, man.
Resist. So many resists, and the Warrior's just a tank. Scorches are coming out. Kona Cold's coming out. It's another poly. Oh, it's a resist. Eventually, if you get a couple batters, it's going to be a block. There's an HEM instead of the block.
Oh, there's
shatter from Zico landing on the JMDs, down to 36% life. Zico popping the AGM and staying aggressive. That was actually a really, really well thought out play there. I love it. Another Nova, another shatter combo. What are you going to do, JMD? Furbog's medicine pouch. There's the blink to follow on the intercept. Counter spell. JMD popping another potion there, trying to connect. Cold snap coming out, so Zico is only going to have one ice block. Another mana gem. That's a really well played early mana gem because he gets the second one. Zico's tapped though. No more mana. No more mana pot. No more mana gem. JMD lands the nade. No more Evo. Yeah, Zico's out of mana.
He does have 2 blocks still though, right?
Okay, the
one block because he cold snapped.
This is big. He doesn't want to poly him because he doesn't want him to heal, but he needs to CC him so he can drink.
That was 5-head. That was so smart. Using the helm there for the CC. The polymorph, like Chance said, would have healed the Warrior to full, and Zico's worked really hard to... Oh, the battle...
let's go.
The battle stance charge comes out. He actually gets the charge from the heartbeat break there. Not what Zico wanted. There's an intercept. JMD's trying to connect more damage. Zico is really just a mana thing with Zico. The Fire Blast, not the most mana efficient spell. Zico's trying to burn him down. And Zico's really just going to have to go real slow here with the rank 1 Frostbolts and the Wands, because if not, Zico's going to go, he probably has a mana pot coming up in the next minute.
Frost Reflector.
Great call, yeah. Frost Reflector. Doesn't look like he gets much value. Big shatter coming. Shield Wall. So JMD is going to be like immune to damage for a while. That Shield Wall is going to get some value. Zico has that mana pot coming up, I'm fairly certain, in like 20 seconds. And that will probably be enough mana for Zico to finish the duel.
Yeah, Zico has mana pot off cooldown. He can do it when he needs it. He's going to blink. He's got to use it here. There it is.
There it is. Yep.
Good call.
This is it. That's his last bit of mana. There's the net. There's the Frostbolts. Needs to not resist.
Help you.
He's so low. Warrior has no answers.
Help you. I got it.
What a duel, man.
Set up your tablet.
Finishes 5-0 and joins Snuts.
Zico is 5-0, baby. 5-0 for the Zicos.
Tomorrow, man. Top seed for tomorrow.
Wow.
Well played.
I mean,
absolutely phenomenal, dude.
I'm not trying to take away from Zico. He played every duel perfectly, but man, my man got rogues and warriors the whole way through. The whole way through.
That's part of bracket RNG.
You take it where it lands.
Tomorrow we could get a Warlock first. Yeah. Having said that, he'll get the lowest seeded Warlock.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
Because
Zico
is top seeded. He'll be like rank 1, seed 1 or seed 2 or seed 3, depending on the RNG. Tomorrow he'll be against like maybe the lowest tiered Shadow Priest, Log Troop. Like,
dirty.
You know, and I think he could still take it against the odds.
Yeah.
Like if he queues into the lowest ranked Druid, I could see Zico winning, even though it's a hard matchup. So yeah.
Yeah. No, I love the way JMD played that, by the way. I mean, that was he
did
everything right as far as I could tell. I mean, it's just Zico is just
people held you and hit you in your leg at school.
And it's just sometimes
Oh,
it just
they
doesn't
pulled
go your
you?
way.
Okay.
But he ran the right consumables. He did the right stuff with
What
the
did you
frost
do?
potions. Just that was great. Really, really good matchup. Really good duel.
Okay, and then
Let
what?
me see if PS Hero is in a duel right now. 1 second.
Okay, what did the teacher do?
Oh, jeez, Louise. Oh, he's got TV in his name. Goodness gracious. All right, yeah, let's get PS Hero. He's dueling Lepin right now. I don't know if we can get in there. The duel's already started.
Sure.
PS Hero. PS Hero, please. If we can get PS Hero, he is fighting a warrior. The duel's already started. It's low. It might end in 2 seconds. Yeah. Oh, no. It's over. He lost.
PS Hero lost?
Yeah, PS Hero lost to a warrior. I was watching on the mother. Sorry.
Oh, no.
I got to see these duels. I mean, it's tough for a rogue to beat a warrior.
With the poison resist elixir of poison resist. I agree.
Poison cleanse and like you can't kite, and it's at that point you're forced to just go head on warrior versus rogue, both swinging. Warrior wins that every time. And that's kind of how it goes. Next,
Sony
we got
in round 5. He's 4-0, right? So, and this is versus Rogue. So this is a pretty good matchup for Sony if he's stacked with elixirs. They're both 4-0. Yep.
This is it. Okay, we get a warrior rogue duel here. 2 top players. We get to see how it plays out. I love these 4-0 duels. These guys know what the hell's going on. These guys are geared up. They're not idiots. This is how it should be played. If you allow everything, this is the result.
Explain to you guys how
most of the time.
sick I feel,
obviously,
how bad my
players
throat
don't make
hurts.
mistakes, but these are your better players for sure.
It's just tough. Rogue versus warrior with those elixirs. It's like the rogue, normally you want a dead zone and kite the warrior out so he doesn't get the charge, so you can kind of get those resells reopen. Kite, resell, like that's the meta. But with the elixirs, you can't do that. So you fight the warrior toe to toe, and the warrior's going to smoke you.
I am streaming. I'm streaming what's going on right now.
There's no way with the overpowers, the plate armor, the tankiness. It's just going to be tough.
I'm restreaming.
So I wonder what
these
Spicy's going to pull out
are streaming
to get the win here.
Is that an Axe of the Deep Woods?
Looks
I'm
like
not playing the game. I'm watching other people play the game.
Min max. We love it.
Because people are playing in a tournament right now. And we're watching the tournament.
Yeah,
dude, that's one of the things I like about Sony is like just maximum try hard. It's like
my son's like, Dad, how come you're not moving your character?
I think all of these guys at this tier, there's really not much they could do to their gear.
Oh, we gotta go mini
There's
camp.
really not.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
What's the item you just used? The alarm bot.
I mean, it's a 100K tournament. Like, what do you expect, right? Like,
yep.
But
There's
it's
a T.
just great because
immediate break out of the kidney. Immediate evasion. Sony's trying to get distance. Big intercept. He wants to get some hits in through the evasion. No crits. No bleeds.
I'm not. I'm a
maybe some overpower procs. There's one. There's the bleed.
I'm really happy for you, Devils. I'm really happy for you, man.
He's gonna AFK. Was that a whistle from Scarlet Monastery?
Yes, it's gonna help me feel better.
That might have kept him combat. Nope, he's gonna get the resell sap.
Having you next to me helps me.
Unfortunately for Sony, the rogue will be able to first aid back to full, but I don't think Sony's in a bad spot at all here. I think it's looking pretty good. Cheap shot comes out, hemo damage to land, full kidney shot. This is the rogue's time to shine. After this, it's going to be a world of hurt. There's the double poison. Rogue sprinting out, and Sony charge helmets to him to prevent the rogue from escaping. But Sony's getting pretty low. He's 50
peasant callers.
He's going to kill them. He's going to get some first aid going. He doesn't want him to re-stealth though. Wait a second. He's putting on his healing. He's putting on his healing set.
Oh, that's 5 head. Oh, that's so smart. He's gonna heal back up.
Phase 2, Sony.
That was really worth it.
Damn.
And also because
Big
it's normally less health, that health fills back up and he's already low health, so it doesn't really make a difference on your max health. It's great.
Yep.
So,
great call.
I mean, Big Warstomp giving him that fat MS going right through evasion. Spicy does not have evasion anymore. It is gone. It is Sony's time to clobber. It's playtime
blind,
after this blind. This rogue has nothing left.
Kind of sucks that the Mortal Strike ate a lot of the healing from that first aid. Like, that was well played from Sony. That Mortal Strike kept him out. And he doesn't get the sap. The AoE breaks Spicy, and that's probably about it. There's the fear. Sony's going to be able to get the intercept. It's going to be a 3-second stun with no break. The execute's going to follow. Not quite yet. Kidney shot misses, and that's it. Sony 5-0? Is that 5-0 for Sony?
That's 5-0 for Sony.
Let's go. The fist bumps are coming out.
Good shit, Sony.
So that's 5-0 for Zico. 5-0 for Snuts. 5-0 for Sony. I mean, some of these household names are showing you live why they're household names.
Yeah. Well, hey, listen, This is Sony's time to shine, dude. He's gotten screwed in a lot of tournaments, man, because it's like all these rules are put in place and Sony can't send it. But now he's got his chance. Play the whole game, dude.
I don't know if you guys saw.
WoW.
He has 8,000 HP. So
he's a literal raid boss.
Like, I don't know if y'all saw how much HP. Like, what do? How do you hurt that?
Yeah,
Jesus Christ. Man. But well played. Very well played. 0 mistakes. The flask set swapping was pretty cool. That he had that, bound, ready to do it. Had the intuition. And
it's risky too, right? Like, if for whatever reason you switch flask set and the rogue opens on you,
if he gets your ass in combat, it's over.
You're screwed. It's like high risk, and that was a high risk play that paid off. In the end, do you think he even needed it? No, probably not. But it was still cool.
But it was cool. Yeah, it was cool.
It was still really cool.
Yeah, you have the opportunity, just send it. Don't leave no doubt. Don't give him a chance. You never want to give him a chance. So I love it.
And in the rogue duel, it's one of the few duels where pre-diamond flasking wouldn't make any sense. The rogue would just sit in stealth, right? So normally you would pre-diamond flask into like a lot of other duels. But in the rogue duel, it's like, I'll just save it. And he's like, ooh, I can use it. And it worked out.
100%.
And here we have Mad Nox versus Zero. It's Hunter versus Warlock.
What's the win-loss on these guys?
Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know.
No idea. I don't think it's a 4-0. I think we've seen both of them lose.
I believe you're right.
Ooh.
Shadow Reflector? The duel started.
He started with Shadow Reflector. Oh,
someone died. Lynn Faros just died.
We'll get the clip after this. We'll find out how he... Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
So we have not seen a Hunter beat a Warlock yet. Have we? No, I don't think so, but... Mad Nox trying to get some damage on the pet. There's his medicine pouch. He is cleansing the Vipers. He is prepared for a Hunter match. He's eating that entire Viper sting, though, not realizing.
The Howl Tear.
This might be it. He just ate that entire Viper.
Yeah, the Howl of Terror too. I mean, the Hunter just moved from it. It got the pet. This Warlock's just gonna lose. There's a lot of stuff the Warlock can do. We have the sack pet, that major health potion, some life taps, but the Viper Sting is just continually rolling. The amount of value that's giving
I
Zero.
Will say, I am seeing them use poison cleansing potions, but then the Viper doesn't leave. Like, I'm seeing it as like the last buttons they've hit. It's not doing anything. And then it's on cooldown for 3 or 4 seconds, right? Because you can't spam it. And then the whole Viper goes off.
I'm not 100% sure. I do know when we were watching Snuts, it looked like it came right off, though. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're getting word that both of these competitors are 3-1. So fairly decent high-ranked match here. And man, I counted Mad Nox out, but like re-looking at this duel, I mean, the Warlock's half HP, has mana to work with, and still has the sacrifice pet, and Zero is getting ticked down.
Cleanse the Viper.
Just taking my dog out.
What's
going on, random name guy? How you doing, baby?
Guys being 3-1.
Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the
match for
$100,000 OTA Mak'Gora Tournament Qualifers.
We're in the tech that we're missing.
The fifth and final round tonight.
Getting these Vipers off, and these guys cannot remove it. We are missing some tech, and I'm not sure what it is.
And these guys, they're all playing for seeding right now.
It might just be they
for tomorrow's finals.
As many poison cleansing consumes.
Your boy's really sick. That's why my voice sounds bad.
8 seconds.
I mean, you should be able to cleanse everyone off.
I am streaming Papa.
I don't remember in vanilla. I'm drawing a blank.
I don't think you can. It's got a cooldown.
It might be 8 seconds. if I remember.
Oh, there's no cooldown.
Oh, no, yeah. So, yeah, you can't.
So they Viper, they cleanse it, just put Viper back up.
So this is Zaryu?
They're gonna eat 4 seconds.
This is Zaryu, this is Soda Poppin'?
Yeah, that's a huge buff to Hunters.
And this is Esfand.
They added it in Burninger's Head, I'm pretty sure.
There's no cooldown on it. Wow.
So Mad Nox life taps, he gets like mana for like 2 or 3 spells, and now we zoom. And he life taps again, he's got mana for 2 or 3 more spells, and now we zoom. It's like,
and that's me.
Yeah,
that's right.
And
you want
life
me to
taps
make it
again.
bigger?
It's a 3rd life tap. There's the death coil.
There's coil.
Here.
He's got a shield up.
We're bigger then. There we go, buddy.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna wait for Viper to leave. He wants to reset.
For the Hunter! Dude, that arcade bomb might be the difference maker. Mad Nox has this.
I'm glad you're here too,
Scatter
man.
trap, maybe?
Hey, tomorrow it starts at 11 a.m. Central Time again.
Reset here. He's bear obbing.
Unless they change the times.
Let's get a
there was 350 duels today, people. 350.
That's fake death.
Please don't mess with those medicines, okay?
And now it's for real. I need to
Well,
apologize.
there's 350 total. We're still going through them, but we're nearing the end.
That was a comeback, man.
Every competitor got to duel 5 times.
Pretty good, it turns out.
And it's a Swiss-style tournament.
Pretty damn good.
Yeah, Mom just took out Milton
I'm out here like shit-talking people for not cleansing these Vipers. But I didn't realize Viper doesn't have a cooldown. So you Viper, they cleanse it, you Viper again. The elixir, the poison cleanse is what, a 3-4 second cooldown? That's plenty of time for a Viper to take your mana.
You can get 1 or 2 ticks, and that's no, that's a good point. Really good point.
Hey, if you're just jumping in the chats, man, please make sure to hit that like button if you don't mind, or follow, subscribe, comment.
So he went 4-1 then, 0.
Let your boy
know. That's impressive.
I don't think we're gonna have any more 5-0s. Can we get a clip of who died?
So apparently it was Sony and a Mak'Gora.
No pop.
Yeah, Sony. He sacrificed somebody. We can watch that clip. We're gonna load it up here in just a second. It's coming up. In honor of going 5-0 in qualifiers.
He decided to Mak'Gora. Oh, Linfaros. This was Is this the Druid that I watched? They were really good. Oh my god.
He accepts a duel for the death, mid-duel for the death tourney.
Well, what is Linfaros?
So his placing, he might have not made it past qualifiers. We don't as casters, we haven't seen the brackets yet. They're filling them out. Admin's filling them out. So I'm assuming he didn't make it, because if he didn't make it, there we go. Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, next matchup here, we have Bobka versus LT. Bobka opening up a Skull of Impending Doom. It looks like it will break the trap. Really well played there from Bobka. Great foresight. And these guys are both 3-1, so pretty high-profile duel, especially for Bobka. With so many rogues, he needs his 4th win to guarantee himself a spot in the finals. Kidney shot into the couch here on the LT. Bobka is getting the opener of his life. Cold Blood Eviscerate coming into the blind. Bobka's leaving no room for mistakes here. Gonna get pop the evasion. Make sure he doesn't take any extra damage, excess damage from the pet. Vanish out into the cheap shot. That's all of Bobka's cooldowns. I think there's a second blind, and there it is. Every single cooldown from Bobka back to back to back to back to back. Bobka doesn't win here, though. He's gonna have nothing left.
Beastol Wrath. This is it.
End.
He's got to kill him here.
Yeah, he already used his evasion.
You know what we should do is we should
There's
download it.
Poison Cleanse, the Absorption Belt from Engineering.
That way you have it
trying
on your tablet all the time.
He's got to kill him here. He's got nothing.
Yeah, let's download it.
Grenade doesn't do anything. Eviscerate.
He does it.
Nice. That's
Bobka.
4-1 for Bobka.
Going 4-1, and that would pretty much secure
you want to watch home first
in the finals.
It should.
Okay.
It should. We again, we haven't. There's so many rogues, and we haven't seen the bracket. We think 4-1 is clear, but we'll see.
Sweet. Well, congrats to Bobka. 4-1 is awesome. I love how he played that last duel. He just
way to go, Bobkas.
Everything. Like that's the rogue gameplay I'm used to. Like you don't even leave any chance for error. Like, oh, let me see what they do.
So my mic is maxed, and the only thing I can do is turn down all of their sound, which I can do
forever.
Yeah.
You don't play the game.
You don't let the other person press a button, and
just
then
if I'm not talking.
Chance for counterplay.
Yeah, don't give them a chance to scatter trap and get away. And
it really turns their volume down. Plus, I don't have a lot more oomph in my voice right now.
Reopened and then blind again at one point, didn't he?
Doc said I got COVID and bronchitis.
That was great. Fantastic job by Bob.
Last 2 days have been really hard.
Okay. This is Sea-Doo versus J-Law, right?
These guys are both 3-1 once again. We're getting a lot of 3-1ers. This is Sea-Doo versus J-Law, one of the top warriors versus one of the top shamans. Stadman is playing Enhancement, and J-Law is playing that Arms Warrior spec with Mortal Strike. This is going to be a good one. This is kind of like a warrior v warrior in a way. There's a lot of RNG involved too, though. Man. Looks like Stadman is equipped with a shield in case he does want to put that on, be a little tankier instead of that two-hander. Opt for a bit more DPS. This should be a fun duel to watch, though.
I remember dueling Sea-Doo in like the CDL tournaments, and it was just like he's got such weird gearing for enhancement, but it works. Like he had like a reflect build for rogues where he just did reflect damage with Skull Flame Shield and like Trinket, and it worked. Like it actually worked. He killed rogues with that. Crazy MP5 sets. I don't know who wins in an enhancement versus warrior.
I don't either.
Because she loves you.
I mean, seeing how good warriors have been performing today, and just how
warrior.
much. Yeah, I would almost say warrior. I don't know.
Yeah.
I really don't know, but
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, you have a lot of like physical damage reduction and just ways to mitigate physical damage, right?
My son was asking why my wife bought him a strawberry yogurt because I don't think he's had it before.
Each time you swing,
I said it's because she loves him.
Right?
He goes,
so
he
like
really liked it.
Another chance to dodge, parry.
Can Sea-Doo CC J-Law? If he can, okay, he doesn't get the charge off. He wants to get CC on J-Law. J-Law's going to free action potion, and if Sea-Doo can CC it, he can kite him. And, you know, play the fact that he's a caster to his advantage. But if
I appreciate that random name guy.
Gonna win.
Yeah, that's what the doctor said. Even though my test came back negative, he said I had all the symptoms just based on the way I felt. She said that the bronchitis I have is like a secondary infection
it seems
from
like
it.
you would save that for like a reset, you know?
I don't know. I've never heard of somebody having COVID who had a negative test, but she said that the way this new strain works, the test only reports positive if you take it like in the third day of your symptoms, and I took it like in day 5 or 6.
Especially with an orc stun resist.
I don't know.
What happened on that intercept right
Yep.
there.
You're right.
I mean, look at the globals that Sea-Doo is pressing. It's just like purge every other button. I think he might have cleaned J-Law.
But Sea-Doo's 40% mana. I mean, obviously there's mana pots and there's teas and there's things to use, but he's 40% mana. So like, it's not like he can do this forever.
There's recklessness. Here comes the damage from J-Law. He is going for it. There's an intercept, big stun, trying to get some crits. Big mortal strike coming in, hopefully. There it is. Reapply. J-Law's low. Everyone's low. It's coming down to the wire. No intercept stuns.
Mortal strike too. If Sea-Doo tries to health pot, it's gonna be way worse. It's gonna be execute range. Sea-Doo's gonna fall here. It's gotta be.
There it is.
Wow.
There it is. Great play by J-Law, man. I mean, I was a little bit surprised he did the rocket helm whenever he did.
Yeah.
But I mean, obviously it worked out for him. I think he did a great job slow playing the start, as far as like killing the totems, making sure you go in with as much rage as possible. I thought he was gonna go for a charge, but no. He killed the totems instead, and I think it actually net him more rage. And I mean, it worked out. We saw it right there. So damn,
it all came down to
really good
recklessness. He had to get.
Whatever he had to go.
You can't tank recklessness, and I don't know what you do to stop it, but you got to play around wreck. If the warrior wrecks on you, get him off or you lose.
I have to say, I think Sea-Doo played that duel pretty darn well, though. Like the kiting in the opener, the purges. He like flawlessly kited for, it was like 20 seconds. The warrior was under half. It was looking great for Sea-Doo. But right when that gap closer came through, and Sea-Doo had no more outs, it's over. You have no mana, no outs. You're not going to go toe-to-toe with a warrior. You're just not, as an enhance. Maybe if you get perfect Wind Fury RNG or something, but yeah.
I think Sea-Doo played that incredibly well. It just didn't work out for him. J-Law got him, and here we are. What's our next match that we have coming up? I think we're working towards it, but I don't have the we got Perp and Dakota.
Oh,
so we got Rogue Shadow Priest coming up.
Weren't we told that Perp lost to Dakota already? But then Dakota went against Spicy and lost to Spicy.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Where's
I mean, it might go against him again.
Maybe we're wrong. Can we get confirmation on the next duel? Okay. Yeah, Perplexity is who we're talking about.
Yeah, Perplexity.
My son just left because he said I'm not really streaming because I'm not playing my character. And if I'm not streaming, he's not going to stream. And I'm telling him I'm streaming, but
he died on his characters twice while leveling, so his gear's a little bit behind. And as a rogue, it's all about zugging.
I was messaging Perplexity on Discord, and he hit, I think it was 60, and then died. And he messaged, because I was really excited for Perplexity to play in this, and he's like, dude, I died. And I'm like, dude, you have to go again. He's like, nah, man, I'm not. And then like the next morning, he messaged me. He goes, Czar, talk me out of playing again. he wanted to level. I'm like, do it. Like, just go again. So yeah, these guys are playing again. They have played once before, and they are playing against each other again. The last time we saw these two play, Dakota won.
We didn't see it.
We didn't see it, so it might have been really close. And these guys are both 3-1. So this rogue win is very important to qualify for Perplexity. Like if he doesn't get Perplexity needs this win to qualify for rogues, because there's so many rogues. 3 and 2 will not cut it. 4 and 1 is pretty much kind of what you need to qualify for a rogue, since there's so many rogues. Now for priest, Dakota does not need this win to qualify. Dakota could technically take the L and still qualify as a 3 and 2 priest just because there's so many less priests. If we're looking at Dakota's gear though, kind of weak, really. Greens, wow. I'm pretty impressed now because Dakota's done so well with this gear set. Yeah.
It's all about the stamina. I think those greens are more valuable than half the blues you can get from dungeons.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
He just wants the stam.
Rocket Man here decides to go for the sap, cheap shot, reself. Sap, cheap shot, reself. Now this opener is a very slow roll opener, and I respect it. With $50,000 on the line, or you know, 6,250 if you want to go for a top rogue. Slow playing the opener, building 5 combo points, and then going for a cheap shot kidney. It's just, I respect it. You know, it's what you got to do. He's going for that cheap shot again. Now he's full combos. He's going for the expose once again, going for the sprint re-stealth. So now that expose armor is going to last for 30 seconds. The rogue's going to, once again, go back out and then come back. Now, this is not against the rules. This is clever use of an opener here. What would be against the rules is if the rogue was just sitting in stealth the entire time without opening. So we have that expose. It's actually coming off here pretty shortly. There's the sap into the arcane bomb. I love that opener into the full silence. And that exposed armor is about to fade, but a lot of damage came through from Rocket Man.
He's trying to just outrange the fear. He decides to rocket helmet it. He gets out of it. Big eviscerate coming in. Dakota's health is not moving. There's a blind. He's trying to control it. Dakota did not get any dots off, so Perp is going to heal back to full, get a re-stealth. This is the kind of control a rogue wants.
Yep.
There's the expose again. He's just going to do it over and over. He's got to hope for no heartbeat procs on that sap.
Now, what's interesting is if he's gonna re-engage quickly off of that expose, he needs to take advantage of it. But it seems like he's taking a little long, so he might be waiting out another cooldown or something. But it just feels kind of odd that he's waiting so long, because if he waits too long, then the fear is going to be back up. Because he did use a trinket.
That fear's already back up.
Yeah, so it's the expose.
And expose is gone. I don't know.
And then he's back to full health and full mana, and he's down like an arcane bomb cooldown. He's down a sprint. Yeah, I would say, if anything, Dakata's I think Dakata's like a little ahead.
Is he gonna try again? I mean, okay, he's not exposing this time. He's gonna save the combo points. Sap off the shield. Let's see if he gets back in there for another resap. He should do it soon. No. It's so difficult, probably as a rogue, to go near anyone with all of the vision they have, the cat's eye elixirs.
Yeah.
It's scary to even go near.
Yeah.
But he's got a lot of combo points, so he could sap off the shield here. He's gonna have to soon. Oh, he re-shielded. Ooh.
Fight type of deal here. Slow and steady wins the fight.
He's getting kind of greedy with these saps.
One of them's gonna break, like Esfon said. Like, one of them's gonna break. He's gonna get heartbeated, and then he's gonna get the Shadow Word Pain, and Rocket Man's gonna be screwed. Like, I'm surprised not a single one is heartbroke.
If he gets a resap, this is the opener that Perp wants. He gets a resap. Does he not have improved sap? I mean, why are you even exposing armor?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what he's doing, because he's just burning his combo points.
I don't know.
Maybe he felt like he wanted to open, but then he got the shield, and he's like, no, I'm not gonna. Perplexity might be in his head right now.
Maybe he's taking advantage of the 60-second rule, and he's just doing all this bullshit to get cooldowns back. He's risking it, because if sap breaks, see, he is opening.
I mean, he hasn't played a duel in like an hour.
Well, I'm talking about from before.
He burned his cooldowns
at the beginning. Will of the Forsaken, etc.
I see. Yeah, like 2 minutes for the arcane bomb, 5 minutes for sprint. Yeah, maybe. Perplexity might be kind of like, he needs this win. There's a lot of money on the line. He might just be kind of like in his head right now, maybe overthinking things of like, okay, how can I make this opener go perfect? And yeah, like he's just kind of, you know, just going through the motion here, and he's like, okay, let me try to expose. Oh, no, that's a shield. I'm not going to open. He might just be kind of in his head right now.
I mean, can happen. These aren't free resets. This sap can break randomly. Here we go. He's going for it again. He wanted arcane bomb. It didn't land. I don't know what happened. He uses his insignia. He's immune to fear. I don't think Dakota fell for it, though. He hit fear into the immune trinket. He didn't realize. He vanishes the net. He gets the cheap shot into a kidney. Dakota does have a lip for it. He uses it, or trinket. There's a shadow reflector coming from Perp. I don't think he reflected anything big. There's the Skull of Impending Doom coming from Dakota, trying to get the blind. Doesn't get it.
Yeah, not getting the blind there on the skull is big because now Rocket Man can send the blind at low HP right here. Yep, there's the blind. No shield, no heals. I mean, I don't think Rocket Man can lose this. He goes for the re-stealths. Oh, it breaks. Oh, the blind can heartbeat. It's very rare, but it can. He vanishes for the reopen. There is a second blind. It's going to be a cheap shot into a kidney. We don't want to say it's over quite yet, I guess. Another power word shield coming out.
Rocket Helm.
There's the Rocket Helm.
First aid. Oh, man.
Dude, the heartbeat off the blind. Wow.
You don't see it happen often, but it can. Oh, that was a close heartbreak too. Oh my gosh.
I mean, he played with fire at the beginning, and the RNG has caught up with him.
Yep.
So
here's the blind, though, right?
I don't think he has an out. I think that's it.
That's it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I would have loved to see the first duel, because in this duel, I think Perplexity was like, I lost my first duel against this guy. I know I should never lose. This duel, he was just like, you know what? I'm just going to play this as patient as I need, as safe as possible, and do my thing, take as long as I need. You know, and he was just in his zone, pretending he was, you know, PvPing off stream or something, and he did what he had to get done, and he got 4-1 for Rogue, which means that he's probably qualified. And the Priest 3-2 probably qualified as well. So congrats to both of them.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's going to be... We're still working on the brackets in case people are asking. Admin is putting the brackets together for something that we can see on stream, so we'll get that shortly. So yeah,
that was a surgical win by Perp. People are like, he's delaying it too much. My asshole. Every time he's sapping, it can randomly break, and if it does, he loses. So he is risking the whole duel.
Coming down to the end of the $100,000 OTK Mak'Gora Tournament Qualifiers. They're in round 5. All competitors would have had 5 duels by the time it's done. Each win is a point. The top point scores in every class, the top 8 point scores, automatically advance into the finals tomorrow.
When you're channeling the arcane bomb, so it's hard to land. But if you just send it into the sap, you give up, you know, your open or whatever. But if you send it into the sap, it's a 5-second silence. It does like 1,500 damage, I believe, and 1,500 mana drain. It's just a great thing to get on cooldown and a great way to open. And then off of the 5-second silence, guess what? You have combos for a kidney. So it's kind of like Garrote silence, but classic version. Arcane bomb into a kidney.
Yeah, and you get it for free, right? Or not for free, but you know, it's your grenade cooldown, but it's totally worth, because it's 5 seconds and it burns a bunch of mana. So no, you're absolutely right. I think it's super crafty.
And then they have, and while they're casting it, their energy's only regenerating. So during the whole blanket, they've got a full energy bar into a fat kit. Like there's no downside besides missing out on like 2 auto attacks. That's it.
I think we saw PS Hero maybe do it as well against Zico.
Yes, we did.
I think we did.
I mean, maybe I'm missing something. I don't main a rogue in Classic, but I think it's probably one of the most intelligent rogue openers into casters. You're getting free. You're getting an insane amount of value from the start, getting it on cooldown so that it'll be back up a second time. Seems like a great play.
I agree. What do we have left? I'm sure we've got a couple more duels here. Oh, Hydra. We've only seen one duel from him, right? Versus a rogue. Who was it? They dueled a rogue. I don't remember who it was.
It's going to be a Shaman now, is that right?
Yeah, Cheerios is a really good Warlock.
Warlock.
Both players here are 3-1s. They're fighting for that qualifying spot. We have Hydra and Cheerios. I don't think either player really needs an introduction.
Okay, we can't seem to get the UI to work here. We're struggling.
SFMG. There we go. 2 S's. And we've seen Warlocks do pretty well in the Shadow Priest overall. We've seen Warlock mainly win, but I must say Hydra doing a great job here. Cheerios down to 30% life, has a ton of mana to work with. We have the Furbolg's medicine pouch there for the heals, the Hellstone for the heals into the life tap. So now Hydra might be a bit scared that Fellhunter is getting pretty low.
I know Cheerios likes to play Destro a lot. I know he played it in Classic. I don't know what spec he is now. There's a health pot coming in. Shadow Absorb. There's the Fears trying to get Hydra off. I'm not sure. I think he's SL.
Yeah.
Was that a Distilled Wisdom? That was a flask of Distilled Wisdom from Hydra there.
You get a little bit of a mana, like a bonus mana pot. Now, keep in mind, you only have 3 flasks per day that you're allowed to use. So he's like, hey, let's send it here at the end.
So Hydra's using he's using immolation oil to damage the pet while running back to Cheerios.
I love it.
Insane min-max. I'm surprised he has the bag space for it.
Hydra's making this look easy, and it's not an easy matchup. It's not easy at all. Like, I'm really impressed. Thorium Grenade on the Fear cast.
Big.
Fear might have resisted anyway. Thorium nade lands. Oh, it must have been a Fear out of range.
It had to have been. I'm not sure what the ruling is.
Cheerios fled the duel here from Hydra. Did not look malicious, so it will probably be a reduel. Now, unfortunate there for Hydra. Unfortunate there for Hydra. Yeah, unfortunate for Hydra. That duel looked like it was pretty much wrapped up. Yeah, we'll see what the admins say. We're gonna get word in just a second, but it looks like Cheerios fled and it wasn't malicious. Then there's a very well it'll just be a reduel. Unfortunate for Hydra, but we'll see what they say.
Yeah, the admins will make the call and they'll let us know. I mean, we have people on the back end. And hey, just real quick, I want to take the time to thank the volunteers for this, the admins, the staff, production, everybody who's put time into this, man.
Yep.
It's absolutely incredible what we've been able to put together and like when we've done almost nothing, right? I mean, compared to these guys, like, we send some meetings, like have some plans, like, but then those guys they're up every night. Recently, especially, they've been up like every night trying to get everything squared away and planning out all the dual spots. And I'm so incredibly thankful for how hard these guys have worked and how passionate these guys have been volunteering for this. The admins, everybody, man, and production has been impeccable today. So just please, hearts in the chat for those guys. I mean, it's been really, really awesome, man. It's really, really awesome.
Dude, I can't say it enough. The volunteers and tips have been going crazy the last 2 nights in Discord. I went to bed looking at them chatting in Discord, woke up, opened my Discord, and they're still working. They pulled all-nighters the last few nights working on the details, the rule sets, the point system to make sure that we have the best experience possible. So massive shout out to the team behind the scenes. And admins did get back to us, and Hydra did end up winning that duel. That's the rule that they're moving forward with there. And congrats to Hydra. And Cheerio did reply saying, GG, I was going to lose anyway. So Cheerio's not upset about it. So congrats to both of them. I think they might have enough points to move forward.
Ooh, Peyo's in there.
Here we go.
It's Peyo versus a Warlock.
Warlock. Here we go.
Look at
Peyo
this.
Versus crazy.
This Warlock is playing Demonology. Look at this guy. 50,000 pets coming at you. What is that? A chicken? The dragon? Voidwalker itself? A Yeti? I mean, Jesus Christ. It's a zoo. I mean, I don't even know how you approach something like this with like the cat's eye elixir as well. You can't see anything. What the hell? Okay, there's the sap. Let's see what he decides to do. He's going to start trying to... He's going to go for the good old classic Voidwalker kill opener with his own pets. Evasion.
See, that's why Snuts moved his... He got to the sack. That was really well played. But that's why Snuts moved his pet away when Snuts was against the rogue. So you can't get the sap kill opener.
Dude. Oh, I didn't think Peyo was going to get the sap because the pets were keeping him in combat. But he did.
Yeah.
They're chasing him around.
And Peyo might just kind of wait in stealth for the shield. The shield is 30 seconds, and Peyo has the 60-second rule to his advantage. So if I was Peyo, I would just sit in stealth.
Absolutely. How long do these pets last? Jesus. Oh, there's a free action or a lip. Breaking that cheap shot, getting that early damage in. The dots rolling onto Peyo. He resummons the Voidwalker. There's the medicine pouch. Crazy. Trying to get... There's oil of immolation as well. He's doing as much goddamn as he can.
Did he rocket helmet? It broke?
I don't know. I have no idea. I guess a pet might have hit it. There we go. He sacks the pet. Peyo's got so much damage. Crazy's almost dead already. Last pet sack used. There's the blind. Peyo's going to be able to just kill all these little minions. Maybe not in time, though, because that blind...
Reblind! Oh, I love that. I love it. Well played.
Aggro.
Because also the Voidwalker shield is the sacrifice will expire. It was just really smart. Now he gets to sap, wait out the shield, kill all the pets. That was a really, Peyo thought on his feet for that one. That was well played. We have a cheap shot into a re-kidney, and that's probably going to spell it out. That's it. Really beautifully played from Peyo.
I love that. Great duel by Peyo. Looking like a Pokemon trainer out there. Got 80 pets, a full party following him around. That's good stuff, man. Great job by Peyo.
I mean,
what a duel.
Blind not sharing DR with each other. Crazy.
Mustache off. He said he asked yesterday if he should do it before he was off the stream, and he ended up doing it.
I hate rogues. I don't like it.
That's vanilla. That's vanilla.
Cold Blood of This is cringe.
There you go. All right.
What duels we got out here? I think Kazito is done. Is PS Hero done? I think he's got a duel. All right. We've got one more duel left. We're getting it brought up. Not sure who it's going to be. God. How do y'all feel? Any surprises?
I mean, I think I'm really happy with what we saw out of the Warriors today. And we talked about it a little bit, right? Where I feel like, Warriors are oftentimes overlooked in a lot of these tournaments, but Sony, he showed up, 5-0 for Sony. That was really, really sick. And I think, I don't think there was anything that we saw that like we didn't expect. Somebody that we expected to perform didn't perform necessarily. I mean, we saw how well Zico and Snuts and a lot of these guys have done so far. And I'm just super, super happy with the results of the tournament so far.
I really, I want to see mages go against not rogues and warriors, just to see how it plays out. Like that's really what's going to screw them over is warlocks, priests. And so we'll see that tomorrow in the Mak'Goras.
Yep.
We didn't get a good, I guess we can look at the other mages and check out their duels, but we didn't get a good look at how that plays out.
Well, Soda Poppin, you mentioned Mak'Gora, and that's really why we're all here, all right? These duels have been fun to watch. These qualifiers have been fantastic, but we came here to see duels to the death. And the final duel of today is going to be a rogue mirror match between Shobek and Rascal, but they have both engaged in a gentleman's agreement where they've decided that it will be a Mak'Gora duel to the death.
Here we go.
The winner makes it as the 8th seed in the finals tomorrow. The loser loses everything.
How cool.
Here's the juice.
Yes.
Here's the juice. This is it, dude. Final duel of the day, Mak'Gora. This is it. This is a qualifier. Whoever wins moves on. Whoever loses, their entire existence is meaningless. So they might as well be dead. So they're doing a Mak'Gora as they walk out into the battlefield. Look at that. Look at that.
That's
huge.
Rad. Massive shout out to both of these players to agree to something like that. That's just cool sportsmanship. That's just exciting. I can't wait. One of these players will be dead shortly.
I already know who's dead on my screen. Look at this gear diff. This is disgusting. I mean, my man just hit 60. He's proud of his Scarlet of the Crusader tabard. His best piece of gear.
Wow, people, these guys are actually going to Mak'Gora this to the death right now for the last final spot.
Oh no. Bro,
go back.
Though, man. We don't want to count out our boy Roscoe quite yet, dude.
Dude, he might get the opener. Who knows, dude? It's like rogue duels snowball so hard. A rogue mirror.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. What a heck of a way to end this.
Well, you're right. The gear isn't. It's all about control. Who gets the lockdown stun in this duel? That's kind of what it comes down to. So you're right. If there's a place for gear to not matter as much, I would guess it's here.
Look at that duel flag. Oh, duel for the death.
This might be an execution.
Yeah, and this will be every single duel tomorrow will be a Mak'Gora. Today, the whole point of today was to qualify to see who was even worthy of stepping into the arena tomorrow. So let's see it.
All right. Yeah, Rasco's definitely the underdog here. Shobek coming in with full bis. Duel starting, running in. Oil of Immolation drank. He's trying to proc him out of stealth with it.
That's pretty good too. That was smart. Yeah. I can't believe he didn't get him. There it goes. Shobek gets the opener onto Roscoe. There's the big cheap shot. Probably the gouge into the kitty to follow.
He role-playing.
Oh my gosh, he's role-playing and it broke, so he doesn't get the kidney quite yet. That's a little unfortunate. Now they're both in stealth. Both
my man's trying to make a TikTok.
Both rogues have been instructed to move towards the dual flag when they're in stealth. So the rogues are trying to make their way there, and Shobek gets opener number 2 with the cold blood, with the RP walk. It's gonna be a slash bow.
My man RPs when he wants to.
Oh, the cheap shot into the kidney. It's gonna be all over. So much damage connecting, and lights out for Roscoe. Well, not yet.
Another bout.
There it is, Rasco. Good sport, good sportsmanship here. Incredible.
Showback is too much, man. He is too much. If you've never watched his streams or his YouTubes, he's a crazy guy, man. Awesome. Awesome. Voice actor, video editor, left his professional career to do this full time, and he's been rocking it, man. Go give Showback some love if you never have.
Tomorrow is gonna be an absolute bloodbath. Every single duel is gonna be a Mak'Gora. Everybody but one player who competed today will be playing in their final duel. We'll be fighting their final duel tomorrow. It's
crazy to think about. Only one character in the entire tournament will be alive tomorrow.
Only one. Yes, it's going to be absolutely incredible, and it couldn't have happened without our sponsors. So a huge shout out to our sponsors, Starforge Systems, StarforgeSystems.com.
Intax just texted me saying that was nuts. It sure was, man. That was crazy. Oh, let me get out of their way here so they can do their full ad situation.
And of course, Blizzard as well for allowing us to even.
Hey guys, Blizzard told them that they wanted this tournament to happen before BlizzCon. So that's why it happened. That's why it's happening today and tomorrow. They gave the players the maximum amount of time once it was approved to level, and that's why it's happening Monday, Tuesday, because now people are going to travel and get ready to go to BlizzCon for the weekend.
The OTK Video Game Awards that are going to be hosted on Soda.
Hey, if it's your first time here checking out the stream, man, be sure to give me a thumbs up if you're checking me out on YouTube. Like, subscribe, comment, follow, let people know what's going on here with Epic Vision. I'm not at my best. I'm very sick. Doctor says I have COVID and bronchitis. Couldn't even talk the last 2 days. I'm fully medicated up right now. Antibiotics, antiviral, steroids, acetaminophen, ibuprofen, cough medicine, everything they gave me, I'm taking it all. So, you guys want to make sure got the best of your boy right now. Nominate what you guys think should be the good vibes, prayers, happy thoughts, all that stuff, send it my way.
And that's going to be hosted over on Chance's channel in December. I believe it's December 9th.
I think
it was a weird twist of fate, but I got to be here with all you, doing what I love to do, and yeah,
it's gonna be. I mean, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great to see how it all pans out. So we are currently working on the standings, and their admins are taking a look to see if there's any tiebreakers that need to be played. So we have a few minutes here. Chat. Before we get the final look, before the qualifying round is over, just confirming some things. Again, the admins going in and really working their ass off for this tournament, man. It's been incredible. It has been absolutely incredible.
So all players, guys, played 5 rounds for a point. So if there is ever a situation where there's multiple hunters, they are like 2 and 3 or 3 and 2, and the top 8 isn't clear, that's when a tiebreaker game would need to be played to see who would actually make it to the top 8 of that class for the Mak'Gora tournament starting tomorrow. And for the record, the tournament starts at 11 a.m. Central Time, same as today.
So you're telling me a Druid went 4 and 1? I got to see their bracket. They had to have gotten mages left and right.
Did we get to see
Chair out of the way.
Duel?
Start time tomorrow
is actually getting pushed, guys. The start time tomorrow is going to get pushed to 12 noon. So start's going to be a little bit later than it was today. And yeah, I mean it's going to be good, man. We'll get the full brackets and stuff updated then. They're currently going over and making sure there's not a tiebreaker that has been missed or anything. And you can see the total amount of wins and losses for everybody on the board. So Maz with 4 wins. We didn't have a hunter get 5 wins. Can we scroll up and down and see who all got 5 wins? Who went undefeated today?
Just see the top of each class. I think is a good summary. And if people want the big deets, they can go check it out. Zico 5-0.
Oh, what a beast!
Sot
5-0 on the priest. Ubka 4-1.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Snuts 5-0.
I missed Shaman. Can we go a little bit slower? Sorry, I missed Shaman and Warlock. Shaman 4-1. Big Sad 4-1. Okay. And then who is Warlock? Snuts. Obviously, yeah. Snuts. We knew
5-0.
But a few 4-1s from the Warlocks. So with a handful of 4-1s.
A lot of Warlocks are going to be going in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then Sony,
Cheerios didn't care. He's 5 qualified. J-Law, JMD, DJ Boss. I mean, only 2 warriors don't get to make it. Wow. So the worst, well, 1 warrior went 0-5. Yikes. The next one is 2-3. And so basically every warrior who qualified got more wins than losses. Did Lepin only go 4 times? I see 3-1 on Lepin at the bottom.
It might have just not been updated on the bracket, or that might be one of the ones they're working on.
I don't remember what did I say?
Lepin.
What did I want?
Oh, that warrior.
Oh, yeah, Lepin's only got, he's 3-1. What happened to his 5th duel?
Didn't he die? Didn't one of them die to a sapper or whatever?
I don't know.
I think that might have been the guy that died.
Oh, 4-1.
Great.
Okay. Yeah, these warriors out here clobbering. Slept on class.
I was wrong.
When you give them the tools of the entire game, they're monsters. They really are. Not a lot of answers. Wow. So tomorrow at 12, right? And I mean, how long is that from here? What, 16 hours, something like that? 17 hours from now?
It's going to be 5 hours ago tomorrow. So 19 hours.
19 hours. Oh, mathematics. All right, 19 hours. So if you don't like time zones, like I don't like time zones, just 19 hours from now will be the build-up, the finals. People are going to die. 1 person will be alive by the end of the tournament. And we're going to find out who that's going to be. And they win $50,000, I think, for first place. Just straight to them. 50 grand.
Huge. And then the top performer of every class is getting prize money as well. I believe it's $6,250. Top performer of every class. Is that right? Maybe I don't remember the exact number. Okay,
$6,250. And just to clarify, I believe if the winner is, for example, a Warlock, that would mean the second place Warlock would get that $6,250 as the top of class. Just so everything is all fair. So 50,000 of that first place, 6,250 to the top of each class, and the second place of the class of the winner. And that will be tomorrow. And these will all be Mak'Goras tomorrow. It's gonna be, I mean, just
every duel, such a big deal.
So exciting.
So
it's gonna be huge, man. It's gonna be huge. Yeah, 10 a.m. PST again, noon Central Time, 10 a.m. PST, 1 p.m. CST. I think it's 7 p.m. Central European. Maybe somebody could fix that for me. But yeah, it's going to be huge. We're still working on going through those tiebreakers. Admin is making sure everything is 100% correct. So just stay tuned. They're telling us to hold tight just a little bit to make sure we're all good on everything. But yeah, and yes, tomorrow you get to refresh your bags as well. Just to clarify, you get to refresh your bags so you can restock, do all that. If you used any of your 3 flasks today, you can get back to 3 flasks. Again, you can pre-pop 1 too if you want. You can pre-pop a flask and then have 3 in your bags. And
how many people are in the tournament? If it's 8 of each class, it's 6 classes, right? Or 7? How many in Classic?
8 classes. 8.
So there's 64 people.
Tomorrow
are going to have invested into min-maxing their character for the past month. And they're
63 will die.
63 will die.
63 are dead.
Exactly. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be out. Today was wild, dude. We had some crazy duels today, man. I mean, we came in like right out the gate. Savix versus Zico was nuts. That was a great one. I mean, I mean, there's a ton of them, right? We could keep talking, or keep mentioning them, but like it's gonna be very, very. Like I think tomorrow's gonna be emotional for some people. I mean, it's gonna be a lot.
And you know what? There won't even be time for tears. We got to move on to the next duel. We got 64 to go through. It's gonna be a bit of an overload. So
I think a lot of the competitors are excited for tomorrow too, to be relieved. Like they've put in blood, sweat, and tears to be here. A lot of them have leveled up to 60 twice. You know, leveled up, grinding these dungeons, put in a lot of effort to be here. But yeah, 63 of them will be dead. And man, just to recap today, a 5-0 from Zico, if you guys are just tuning in. 5-0 from Snuts, a 5-0 from Sony. We had Hydra qualify. We had Mez go 4-1 on the Hunter. Big Bean going 3-2. Bean will be making it in. We have, if we want to scroll up to some of these other classes or scroll down, we have Druids making it, not making it. We have the Mages. Let's see. So Dendario made it. Oko's made it. Vitochi just made it. Awesome. World First Hardcore 60 made it. We have Sots. I can't wait to see him play more. Went 5-0. Josito made it. Hydra made it, going 4-1 on that Shadow Priest. Bunch of rogues obviously didn't make it because there were so many rogue signups. We did have Bobka, Savix, Peo, Perplexity, all go 4-1 or more that are making it.
Not a single rogue went 5-0.
Yeah. A lot of 4-1s, and those are the rogues that will be qualified for tomorrow.
So did Pashero not make it?
That's a good question. PS Hero went 3-2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
See, it's just a stacked bracket, man.
So there might be tiebreakers.
3-1. It's missing. Did he lose one or win that last one?
So here's what we forgot about this. Remember, somebody died, so their group had one less.
Okay.
I think that's what it was. I think that's where the 3-1s are coming from.
So with the 3-2s, if there are 7 rogues that qualify and they're looking for that 8th spot, I believe we can confirmation from admins, please. But I believe there's an auto tiebreaker with the Swiss system, and what it'll look at is the points that you collected those wins from, who had the harder bracket based on wins, and it'll automatically seed them from there. And that is correct, and that's currently what the admins are checking. Okay. So basically, for example, if Hate went 3-2 and PS Hero went 3-2, and it's like, okay, well, which one made it? The system will automatically do that tiebreaker based on the difficulty of opponents that the players fought based on the wins of their opponents. So that's what they're double checking right now to see if there needs to be tiebreakers played or not.
I think that's as fair as you can make it.
Yeah. So for Shamans, we have Big Sad, we have Milkman, New Jack. Not sure if a tiebreaker. Oh, maybe a tiebreaker needs to be played. If not, once again, the auto tiebreaker might work out for Shamans.
Mm-hmm.
Warlocks, we have Snuts 5-0. That's so cool to see. We have a bunch of 4-1s, a couple 3-2s. I'm so excited tomorrow to see like Snuts versus. I want to see Snuts versus Zico. Like, that's what I want to see, man.
Dude,
I don't want to see it.
Well,
actually, you don't want to see that?
You know what? It could be miserably long, but it would be hype.
I want to see it.
And done, it would be so hype.
Because Warlock should win, but Zico is so damn good. He's blocking death coils, resetting. Like, I don't know. I want to see it.
But so is Snuts. So they both play perfectly. It's just you want to see. I don't want to see Zico die. That's what you're saying. I want to see Zico die. That's how I hear what you just said, and I don't want to see it. So no, I
wouldn't count Zico out. I don't know.
I just think, Chan.
You know, how about this? I want to see it as the grand finals. How cool would it be? They come on opposite sides of the bracket, they kill everyone else, and then Zico versus Nuts grand finals. Now that
everyone.
that'd be sick.
Hey, look, I said it earlier. Don't count out Sony. Sony might find a way, dude. Sony, look, the way it pans out, like, you know, Sony against the Warlock, who knows? Who knows, dude? It all comes down to the draw on the brackets.
If Sony gets the right bracket, Sony could win the whole thing. If he gets a bunch of priests, rogues, locks, hunters, and just takes them all out, avoids all the mages, or even gets a mage, but maybe the mage is under-experienced, under-geared, maybe Sony wins like, it could be anyone's game tomorrow.
I'm going to tell you right now, I think J-Law is right there with Sony.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean like, to single out. Yeah.
No, these Warriors, all of them are so good. Sony got 5-0. I think J-Law could have gotten 5-0 as well. A lot of these guys could have gotten 5-0 if they got the right bracket RNG. There's not 3 good players in this. Everyone's pretty damn good.
Yeah,
everyone qualifying knows what's going on.
Yep.
Almost.
Yeah, that's a great clarification. Not to point out just one player. These guys, I mean, the 4-1ers, even a lot of these 3-2ers. What's cool about the Swiss bracket is a lot of the players that went 3-2 might be incredible players, but they just got like kind of a hard bracket. So they might just sneak in tomorrow going 3-2. And that's why we wanted to do this, so that a really good player, say like Zico, for example, went 3-2 today because he fought like a bunch of Warlocks and it was just hard, but he went 3-2 and he makes it in, and then tomorrow wins the whole thing. So someone 3-2 could for sure sweep.
Yeah. I mean, you see it all the time in everything, in any kind of tournament, right? Where like, you look at sports, like a wild card gets in there, and all of a sudden they're playing the Super Bowl. You know, I mean, anything can happen whenever it comes down to seeding in a bracket, and it's going to be very, very exciting to see. Very, very exciting to see tomorrow.
God damn
it! What's wrong?
watch these Druids play, and I hated it. Still mad about it. It's disgusting. I wanted to go back and watch some of Steven's VOD, because Steven went 4-1. I want to see what his bracket was and see what spec he decided to play for it and how he played it. I also saw the Druid that Sony killed in that Mak'Gora. That Druid was good. He was not a bad player. He knew what was going on. Still lost.
Yeah.
So, I mean he got clobbered.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the way it's going to go at this point, right? Like, if you made it through the qualifiers, I mean, this was the qualifiers that you're talking about, but it's going to continue on that way. Everybody's going to be
pretty much now. You can see that they're killing time, right?
We'll see.
So very excited about they're waiting for the admins to do all of their tallying, facts, figures, double checking to see if there do need to be any tiebreakers played. That's what we're waiting for. So some classes have the 3 and 2s that might make it in. And as they were explaining before, the way that would work is they would look at the strength of their opponent's wins. But even at that, there still might be ties. So for the most part, though, the bracket's set as far as who's going through. It's going to be curious to see how they actually lay out the brackets. And I'm sure we're going to get that tonight. Maybe that's what they're waiting for, to show us the final bracket on top of if there are any tiebreakers.
People have been very supportive, and we're very excited about it. So
now, who do you think is going to cry when they die? If you had to pick one player,
it would be me, but I'm not on the tourney, so I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I don't know if any of these guys. Let's see who. I feel like
that chat saying Peo. Yeah, could be Peo.
I feel like there's nothing to cry about. If you made it to this point, you should be proud.
Yeah.
If you lose tomorrow, there's nothing to be upset about. You did damn good. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they're not going to cry. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to be a lot of the rogues. Usually those kind of players are just something's disconnected in the brain.
Well, I mean, you could say that about any Classic WoW player.
That's true. Maybe everyone's going to cry. It's going to be an emotional day.
One way or another.
All right. I guess we're still calculating the tiebreaker here. Got to crunch the numbers. Can I get a percentage on where we're at, like halfway done, so I know how long we got to stall? We're about halfway done. Hunters, Rogues, Shaman, and Warlocks are still not figured out. So,
good luck, guys.
I'm going to go grab a drink.
Here. Sounds good. Yeah, I do think the reason, I think there was like automatic tiebreakers in that website, but something happened and they're having to do all the numbers manually. But it's still really cool the way the Swiss system works with that auto tiebreaker. So pretty sweet.
I think the Swiss system, because I've never done anything with a Swiss system before, and I don't know whose idea it was, but I remember we were talking about it, and I was talking to Tips. Tips was explaining he thinks.
So what's next for Epic Vision here, huh? Well, you're like, hey, look, as I've said over and over, your boy's really sick. I would love to come back on tonight and just play. I actually did stream last night. No camera, no mic. Leveled my rogue, died at level 8 in the mine to a rare mob and 2 other mobs. I just didn't really feel it, right? But I gave it my all. I had to get on and play. So your boy wants to get back on and play tonight, but we'll see. Like, this took so much energy from me today, and I want to be able to bring the heat tomorrow for the actual finals. I mean, if today they did 350 duels, tomorrow's only 64 duels, but they're Mak'Goras. They are Mak'Goras, battles to the death.
But we don't. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be great. Tomorrow's gonna be great. Oh, Tips, let's go, baby. Let's go.
Did Tips put this up himself? He put it up himself. He probably made it too. He's like, oh, this looks sick.
I must say, I agree with you, Esfon. The Swiss bracket was sweet. When I first heard about it, I was like, wait, so they're not going to be Mak'Goras? Like, I was a little hesitant, and then. Yeah. And then when you start thinking about it, it's like, wait, this is way better because you're going to have the best 64 players pretty much.
Absolutely.
It's like bad luck protection. Like, you just have the players qualify for the Mak'Gora tournament tomorrow. And it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's actually way better in like every way, you know. And then the brilliance behind it, and I don't know if this was Tip's idea, was doing 8 duels at the same time, and we just hop between the best ones. We had action nonstop. Every other tournament ever, like in WoW, there's 15-minute downtime, 10-minute downtime, 15. You know, this is great.
that's something that, like, to be honest, a few nights ago we were talking about this, and it was like, is this going to be too much? I mean, there were a couple times that we got a chance only to tune in, like in the middle of a duel or whatever. But I think it was worth, because the flip side of it would be, I mean, this was a long tournament, right? And it's going to be a long tournament when you have something this big. Mm-hmm. But it's better than it being 16 hours, right? Like, at that point, like, everybody's tired. You know, staff is tired, casters are tired, the players are tired, the viewers are tired. So I think the way that it was done was it turned out really, really good. I'm very happy.
If we got to keep stalling for these tiebreakers, what we could do, could we just interview the 5-0 players?
Yeah, I think it's a great idea.
Like, I don't know.
Drag them in here, that'd be great.
If that's possible.
Yeah. Production's going to get them in a call right now. In the meantime, Starforge Systems. Let's sneak another one in there, guys. StarforgeSystems.com. Huge shout out Starforge Systems. You guys can see that they have all the new the custom cases, the plate lights.
If you
yeah, I heard Tectone all the way from across town. That was crazy. Yeah, new custom cases and plate lights and everything. So all that from Starforge Systems. You guys can go to the website. Mods, if you can spam that Starforge link in the chats, please. StarforgeSystems.com. You guys can buy those plate lights separately. If you guys have that Lee case, even if you don't have a Starforge computer, you have that case, you can buy a plate light and put it into your own system. So you don't even have to have a Starforge PC to get them if you guys have your own custom builds. So there's that. And then also Raider.io. Raider.io working our back end for the tournament. Hugely supportive. I mean, that's the place to go for everything. You want to run tournaments, raids, you got a bunch of guides and stuff on there. Raider.io is the place to go for all that. And also Blizzard. You know, huge shout out to Blizzard for allowing us to put this tournament on, because it's part of their TOS. If you want to go above a certain prize pool, then it has to be done through them, as far as, like, it has to be approved by them. And we got a lot of news coming up. BlizzCon is coming up. I will be there. It's going to be what the hell was that? I heard scream. I heard
Sorry,
screaming.
I'll try to get her to be quiet.
Yeah, but yeah, BlizzCon is coming up, so we're all hoping for a little bit of classic news. We've seen the schedule. I know I will be there. Zarya, are you going to be there at BlizzCon or no?
My wife is 38 weeks pregnant. We are expecting in the next week or two. So I will not be there. Normally, bro, I love going to BlizzCon, meeting everyone, saying it's like a highlight of the year for me, and it's been since 2019. But next year, this year
we're a boy or a girl.
We don't know. We're gonna find out day of. We're picking out 2 names, and it's just gonna be RNG. And I actually today I remember I was on a call with Tips like a month ago, and he's like, would you want to do the tournament with us and stuff like that? And I was like, yeah. The only way I won't be here is if Shannon's in labor. And like even today, I'm like, we'll see. Are you doing all right?
Yeah,
it could be any minute now.
You killed it today, man. I mean, your play-by-play was great, dude. Great commentary. So huge shout out to you, man.
Thanks for having me, guys. It's been dope.
Okay. Yeah.
It's been awesome, guys, and we're not done yet.
Oh,
sorry. Okay, so just to update everybody on what's going on, we are currently tabulating the tiebreakers. So per the rules, in the event of a tie for the top 8 classes, or the top 8 of each class to move on to the finals, we weigh all of the competitors' scores based on how well their opponents did during that day. So we accumulate the wins that their opponents got that day, and whoever had the hardest bracket of the day, they essentially move on, and whoever had the easiest bracket is what drops off. So that's the passive tiebreaker. Now, in the event where all of the people that are tied have the same opponent scores, there is a mirror match tiebreaker that will take place. And guess what? The Warlocks, as of right now, all faced opponents who accumulated 14 wins.
Oh my gosh.
There will be a 4-way round-robin mirror match tiebreaker between Cheerios, Frostadamus, Crazy, and Yones Cow. I think that's how you pronounce his name.
Oh God.
We are also working on Shamans, Rogues, and Hunters to see if that's going to be the case. It's looking like it won't be for Hunters, and Rogues and Shamans are still working on it, but the Warlocks, we can actually get started dueling relatively soon here. So we'll let you guys know when that's coming up.
Great. Yeah. Thanks for the update.
Okay. Big update. Okay, so we got some DLC, tournament DLC coming right now. We got some bonus duels coming up, and that's great.
I mean, one of the most exciting matchups in Classic, Warlock versus Warlock 2, just to top it off. I'm hyped.
Yeah, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. What do you guys want to see at BlizzCon?
Classic Plus would be great.
Classic Plus would be great.
We'll see. Yeah.
My whole thing is like, you guys know, like I was like super big on like Classic before it launched, everything like full go, and recently like I've been doing a lot of the other stuff, right? But the thing I think that would really pull me back in would be a Classic Plus.
Yeah.
And like leading the guild again and doing all that again, I can't wait, man. Yeah, so I'm excited to go to BlizzCon and hopefully they make the announcement there if it does happen. I don't think it's likely, to be fair.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think it's likely.
So much disappointment when it doesn't, or if it doesn't.
They did announce a fresh. They did say a fresh was going to happen whenever they announced Hardcore. They said it's not necessarily going to be Season of Mastery, but they're not committing to what it is going to be. So that's the carrot on a stick that everybody's like, wait, maybe it is a Classic Plus. But
I thought the carrot on the stick was the fact there was like a leak where they showed there was a large section to talk about Classic, and people were like, that's like a lot of time for this. But again, that's very assumptuous. Yeah. It's like there's a million things they could talk about, but
they're going to talk about it being on Game Pass now. Yeah.
I mean, we could
Classic
see
on mobile.
we could see multiple things. We could see like a retail expansion announcement for 6 months from now, which will probably happen, right? And then we'll probably also maybe see a Kata Classic announcement for like 6 months from now. And then we also might get like a hint of like we're working on something in the future for the Classic world, something like multiple kind of things going on or hints going on.
Yeah,
so that's my guess, but who knows?
I can't wait, man. I can't wait. So it's like I think a lot of people get really excited about like new content and stuff like that, and I think new content is great, but I was talking about this a little bit earlier. I feel like if they do new content, there's a couple parts to it. First off, I think before you get to that, I think there's things they got to fix and like clean up a little bit. Like under the hood type stuff where they fix some things with the talents or like how certain interactions with items and stuff works.
Bro, you are one of the people that will be disappointed when you're already talking about how they should do it.
I know, but like let me believe in something for once.
Let him dream.
Just let me dream, dude. You're like,
yes.
Chance, you have like morphed into this like just depressed, like cynical, like everything is gonna suck. Like just have some hope, Chance, please.
I'm usually right.
Hope.
I
know you're right. Just have some hope, please. Just let a man dream. Exactly.
I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but I'm just saying it's like, it might not.
If it does, just have some hope in your life, dude, for once. Okay, it's not all doom and gloom. Like you got no light coming into your room, dude. Open a window.
I got plenty of look at this shit. That shit's coming through right there. Yeah, a sliver, because that's reality. That's the light that you give. The rest is a lie. All right.
This just got really deep.
No, dude. I hope, man. I think. Look, if they make new content, I hope they make it for. I mean, this is something that we talked about yesterday with Hardcore. Like, what's something that's so good about Vanilla WoW? Right, like what's exclusive to Vanilla WoW versus like Burning Crusade and the later.
The world is alive, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Start to finish. So like, I hope if they make new content, they actually make like mid-level content, and they add some different things. Maybe open up some zones, like maybe like a new level 40-ish leveling zone, because I feel like level 40 to 50 is like kind of a slog.
If we're gonna jump it. Oh shit.
Yeah, here we go.
I mean,
full time.
They're not ready. If we're gonna talk about Classic Plus, if I'm really gonna dive in deep with you, I agree. I think especially with how popular Hardcore WoW is now, I think making the leveling process way more fun should be half their focus.
Yeah, because that's what Classic is, leveling.
Yeah, and like making some actually really cool stuff in there.
I think the biggest like the biggest and best criticism of Classic is the super long quest chain rewards are like random green items. Like, right, the really, really long quests that take like 20, 30 quest chains, and you get like a random green dagger that sucks that you just vendor. Putting really long, meaningful quest chains into Classic and then giving it like a really great blue item or even maybe an epic item would be cool to me.
Yeah. Well, dude, hey, like, imagine if they add in something like, so if you get a corrupted Ashbringer, you can go to Scarlet Monastery and there's that whole event that happens, the Scarlet Monastery Ashbringer event. What if you could actually turn that into a quest chain and there's something that happens and you can cleanse the Ashbringer?
Oh man, that made me too excited.
Imagine like the whirlwind.
Copium. Sorry.
Imagine the whirlwind axe quest. Oh, my cam died. But imagine like the whirlwind axe quest, but it's instanced and you have to solo it and it's really challenging and you actually like have to be good to do it. You know,
that would be cool.
Some cool mechanics.
I think one of the coolest things about Classic Plus is just the amount of things and potential in the Classic world that already exists. Like we have Uldum, we have Hyjal, we have that portal in Stormwind that goes to nowhere. We're grabbing Zico for an interview. Oh man, this is gonna be great. But yeah, there's just so much to do with that old Classic world that you don't even have to add a new continent. You don't have to add any, like, it's just like there's so much in the world, like unfinished lore, things that you could add in that's like really exciting. We have Zico here in just a second.
All right. Hey, Zico, congratulations on your 5-0. I'm actually really happy we get time to interview you here. I wanted just to kind of pick your brain, and I know you can't say as much as you'd want to because you still have the Mak'Gora tournament tomorrow. But like, what exactly was your plan going into these duels? How did you feel during them? Any duels you feel like you could have improved on, etc.? The floor is yours.
Yo, thank you, and thank you for putting on such a good show. Appreciate it. Yeah, of course. You know, I would have liked to have the authentic S-Fund green screen interview, but I'll take this as well.
Tomorrow. Leaked.
All right. We're saving it for tomorrow. My thoughts in the duels was I had a plan into everything, and against rogues, I just did a bunch of practice. And you kind of just wing it. You kind of go with the flow. I did fight a lot of rogues today. And I don't know, things went my way. I thought a lot about what consumes I wanted to use and stuff like that. So, yeah, it just went kind of according to the plan. I have some ideas of what to do against the casters as well. Warlock's going to be hard. I've basically been thinking for the last 24 days, every day before I go to bed, I have like a pillow with Snut's face on it that I just stare into. But yeah, I think I have some ideas that I think could work.
Some hidden tech. Bro, you played flawlessly today. It was just like an absolute pleasure to view and cast the games versus the rogues, especially the duel versus PS Hero and Savix. Like both of the duels were just really such a pleasure to cast. Really impressive, man. Well done.
Thank you. It means a lot coming from you, Zar. Appreciate it.
I wanted to, did you feel like a 5-head when you rocket helmed the warrior to get the drinks off without healing him with poly?
Yeah, in the last duel?
Yeah, you were out. Yeah. You had no Evo, no mana gem, no mana pot, no way to get any mana, and you were tapped.
Yeah, so he was wearing a decent amount of frost resist, and he was using frost resist consumes as well, like throughout the duel. So it was really hard for me to do enough damage to actually kill him without going and I was like juggling, the mage offhand from the quest to get extra mana and mana pots and, mana gems and all that stuff. But I did get a weak aura for like stance swapping, and I kind of wanted to bait him a little bit to try to drop combat and charge me. And then when he went to battle stance, I thought, okay, I'm gonna send a rocket helm and get like a semi reset to be able to actually finish the job. So it worked out, but JMD played really, really well. Like he was for sure one of the hardest warriors.
Sorry to interrupt you. If he's in Zerker, he would have a Zerker rage. Is that what you're alluding at?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! So I didn't even notice that. That's incredible, man.
Yeah,
that's dope.
A great call.
Yeah, it was a well thought through plan. I thought you were screwed, and I'm like, oh my god, he got the rocket. I thought you were tapped. You had no way to get mana. That was your only win condition at that point. He had too much health. You needed mana, and you squeezed it out. It was very impressive. Your duels were a treat to watch. I don't think we missed any of them, did we?
I think we saw all of them.
Yeah, I think we actually spectated most every one of your duels.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, gotta put on the show. So
yeah, no, you know, absolutely owned today, man. Absolutely owned.
I don't like the spotlight too much. I don't like being one of the hyped people into a tournament. I prefer being the underdog, you know, like you just go in with no expectation. It's like,
well, you're certainly not the underdog here, Z. No. Everyone's rooting for you. Oh man, we're excited for tomorrow. We're really excited for tomorrow to see how those brackets end up. Thanks for taking the time to chat. If there's any shout outs.
Just shout out to the fellow competitors. Shout out to you guys putting on the tournament, and yeah, shout out to everyone who's just supported me on my journey, including my family. Actually, my sister has been watching the entire tournament, and my mom has always been asking like, "How is he doing? Is he doing well?" Hey. So shout out to my sister and my mom as well.
Aww.
Nice. Zico's mom and sister.
I assume. Do you have any prep? Do you have any prep you're going to do tonight?
I'm just gonna restock up on my consumables, so I'm really happy. There's you guys know like the tea and sugar and like some of those quest items that you only get like really once.
Can you re-up on those?
No, you can't, and I didn't actually use any of mine, so
dang.
I'm pretty happy with being able to save that. Yeah. So I'm just gonna restock on the auction house and just like take a nice early evening.
There you go.
Okay, I mean, take the supportive family to dinner.
Yeah.
Get some nice food, have a good time. It's almost over. Tomorrow, that's it.
Yeah. Hell, maybe wait. You might get your a bigger dinner with a 50K prize pool if you win, or 50 prize money. I mean.
Yeah, I hope so. We're gonna be dining abroad, dude. We're going somewhere nice.
Nice. Thank you.
All right, great job, Zico. Well done. Zico. Congratulations.
All right.
GG's.
All right, GG's. Thank you for having me.
Today, man.
Peace.
So we also have who else we have? Oh, we have
shit.
Next duel.
We're in the middle of a duel. Cheerios versus Frost, and I think we'll have the pleasure to talk to Sony after as well. Yes. Shadowlock here on the Frostadamus. It's going to be a UA versus UA battle, and Fell Hunters are going at it. Net's coming out, full fear on the Howl of Terror. Will of Forsaken to follow. Looks like Cheerios is opting to kill the pet, which is a long-term play here, and I kind of like it. Drain life on the pet gets interrupted, but that pet is going to die. Looks like Frostadamus doesn't decide to kill the pet at all, and once you decide not to, it's kind of too late, right? Having said that, the Feldom resummoned pet will be back available pretty soon here, so Cheerios might go for a second pet kill. Parav's being used from Cheerios, and I thought that was someone dying. It was just a raid warning. Not again, bro.
Imagine it with Zico logged in, just messed up.
Oh no,
dude. Yeah. Right. Okay, so that's a pretty long fear, pretty far range fear. He didn't get another pet off, did he? No pet. Oh no, sorry, excuse me, I got the pets confused. I'm dumb.
I don't know what the win condition here is in Warlock v Warlock, but I see Curse of Tongues and Curse of Agony. Each one is opting for a different curse here, and I also can't tell who the hell's winning. I have no clue.
Yeah. All I know is I hate Warlocks because they own me. So
I see an Arcane Bomb. At least Frostadamus tried to do it. Cheerios is just tapped. He's got a whole lot of nothing left. I think Cheerios is losing. He's taking out the pet.
But he's killed both pets now. It's 2 pet kills. So now the rest of the duel, there's gonna be no SL from Frost for the rest of this duel. There's gonna be a spell lock for the rest of the duel. There's gonna be no damage for the rest of the duel. So Cheerios is behind, but he has that pet. So I think Cheerios might actually win this because he won't have to deal with it anymore. Okay. We'll see.
Full dots, Shadow Protection Potion. There's a lockout. Oh, Fat Nade.
Dagger.
Health Stone. Another fear. Cheerios, I think, has this. He can life tap a couple times. He's got the health for it now. But at the same time, he's gonna run away and try and bandage. Let that Curse of Agony fall off. That's absolutely what he could drink in the ticks too.
I think I think the pet's gonna keep him in combat.
It's a tick or two, which is nice. Yeah,
that's so big.
Cheerios' pet might die, but he has the Feldom for the second one. When it does die, it actually might not die at all. And then the longer this duel goes on, like Frost is just gonna fall behind because the lack of that SL making him less tanky, the lack of the pet. They're just draining life, but obviously Cheerios is going to pull further and further ahead. It's pretty. I mean, Cheerios was behind, but now it's even.
Cheerios gets the fear. He is so low. He needs to get some HP back.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Got the dots.
Double dots coming in. There's the drain life. I think this is. The bait and switch. The CS.
Yeah, the silence might be everything here. Frost is 5% life. Cheerios up to 17. I think Cheerios has it, but it's really close. Fear, Juan, push
Massive.
back.
Oh, huge.
So
I love the flask
Cheerios
at the end.
Yeah, that was well played. Cheerios went for like the early pet kill into the second pet kill, and it looked like Cheerios was done for. And then that pet being dead, he slowly crawled his way back into that. And then Frost was trying to play like the fast game, and then after 4 or 5 minutes of that duel. So it looks like Cheerios, correct me if I'm wrong, is advancing to tomorrow. Or is it a round? Maybe it's a round robin. So it will maybe need more Warlock duels to figure that out.
Yeah, it was.
We got another duel going right away.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get Sony in here too afterwards.
I know he's waiting, but then again,
we'll get after the duel here.
All right, so I mean, maybe going for the pet kill is the play. Maybe it depends on how many procs they get. They gotta adapt based on how many Shadow Ball procs, etc. they get. There's a coil coming in. Each one of them, pet's about the same HP. I don't know whose pet is whose. I think Crazy is at an advantage. Here comes his medicine pouch. It's going to heal him for 1,200 and a health stone. His health is going up, and he's going to tap some of that extra health into mana. There's a CS. Crazy is not dotted. Now he is. But Yones, look at his health. He's going to flask for HP. Arcane Bomb coming in. Huge silence.
That's it.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Oh, the UI.
Seeing these pets just like fall is so surprising to me, because I thought with the Fell Hunters, especially against casters, like they're so tanky. You know, the high.
I mean, everyone's got high resistance at this point.
Yeah, so it's been cool to see, because I wasn't expecting them to fall over like that. But I guess it's like the damage from the SL and whatnot kind of adding up. But still, very good. Yeah, very very exciting.
So it'll be like the winner of those two locks fight each other for the lock spot potentially.
I believe so. We're going to get word from the admins on that. If we can.
Well, let's go ahead and get an interview with... Oh, shit. No.
There we go.
Yeah, Cheerios versus Crazy. So
cool.
Both the winners.
So the winner of this will make it as that 8th spot Warlock and move to the Mak'Gora tournament tomorrow. I'm not going to lie. Crazy had a pretty convincing win against that last Warlock. So we'll see if Cheerios like kind of opts for that pet kill, or if Crazy's just going to go wild again.
Cheerios is a very good Warlock. I will say, though, Cheerios, his duel ended a while ago, so he has more cooldowns than
that's a good point.
Crazy.
It's a really
I guess
point.
Crazy doesn't seem to give a shit, so let's just...
He's crazy.
Just go in there.
There's a lot on the line here. I mean, whoever loses this duel is out. That's it. The character life is over. Duel commences. We have Curse of Tongues being traded out. Curse of Agony being traded out. We have Corruptions being traded out. And is there not a second pet here? Oh, 3 of these locks make it in. These are... So there's so many Warlocks with the same amount of points that 3 of the locks make it in. 1 will not make it in. So it's a round robin. Got it.
Oh, he's going to net the Warlock, take the pet away, and just zug the pet by itself.
I love
He's
that.
pulling it back, but that's a little bit late. Cheerios already finessed his ass. All right, here comes Crazy. Let's see what he does. Another Fell Hunter. Cheerios just wants to kill it again.
Going for the long con. I love it, Cheerios.
Dotting his ass up, getting some dots on that pet, making sure to still do damage to Crazy. Big Fears, Will of Forsaken on cooldown. Big Coil for healing. Crazy's got a lot of health and a lot of mana. Once again, Cheerios is behind. But if he gets that pet down, it's the same situation as last time. And he's got him dotted. He just needs that pet to wither. Oh, he used a T?
Yep.
All right. I mean, you gotta qualify, so he's using his T. That pet is almost dead. Look how low it is. He's scorching it, or same thing.
Go to Searing Pain, yeah, same thing.
Don't let him heal it. He might health funnel. He is health funneling.
That was
Bit of a misplay.
If that pet lives, Cheerios is in shambles because he's kind of all in on killing that pet. Another fear goes out. I mean, the pet is like 1 tick. Okay, there it is. So there's no more pet. Cheerios pops the Spellstone from the offhand. Okay. It looks like he's in a great spot though. Thorium Nade gets interrupted with the fear, and yeah, like you said, Chance.
Crazy has no outs to these fears anymore. He's just gonna have to eat them. And Cheerios can just fear and then fear again. Crazy doesn't have a spell lock. There's a big nade.
Yep.
More drain life. Doesn't even need a fear. He's just dead.
That's a strat difference right there. I love it from Cheerios. It's like you take it. You're behind for a while. You get both pets killed, and then you come back with the win. Love it.
Super impressive. I mean, yeah, I think playing the strat or playing the matchup that way, playing the mirror that way is as you guys can tell, it's been working out great. So cool to see. Are they going again? Is this a? What are we watching now?
There's so many tiebreakers that they can't have any downtime. It's just another Warlock. Yones versus they're not on the screen.
Was that Frost?
Who's the camera guy? Yeah. We gotta get him on Type Racer.
Dude, hey, camera guy has been owning all day. I mean, I don't know anybody who could do what happened today as well as he did. So
it's a tough one.
Yeah.
All right, big Hellstone coming from Yones. I don't think these guys are opting to kill the pet. Maybe they are. I haven't been able to see.
Looks like one pet's dead. I mean, I only see one Fell Hunter.
Yeah, Frost is screwed. No pet and no
yeah,
HP.
Frost is screwed. Shoot.
There we go.
So Frost lost both of the duels, I think. Yones is 1-1?
Something like that, I think.
Wait for the admins to let us know, but...
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Oh.
Hey, Tips.
What's the word, Tips?
Hey, so while these Warlock mirror matches move on, we've got a couple of updates. First, from the Hunter class. Okay. We had 2 Hunters go 4-1, then 7 Hunters went 3-2. So we had a 7-way tie at 3-2. Of all the opponent's scores, X4 SFMG had the lowest score, so he has been eliminated. Big Bean, Big Trap, LT Swags, Peace, Proxy, and Zeroji have all advanced, along with Mez and Rupert, to the Mak'Gora finals. So no need for a tiebreaker there, or no need for duels. And we have another update from the Rogues. So we had an insane 7-way tie for 8th place for Rogues. The highest scoring Rogue, or the Rogue who had the highest scoring opponents, was PS Hero with 18.
Ooh!
Damn.
Yeah, he had a rough bracket.
He definitely did. So he advances to the Mak'Gora finals tomorrow. No need for mirror matches. And then finally, we had the Shamans. Shamans had a 8-way tie for 6th, 7th, and 8th place, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for 7th and 8th place. A 6-way tie, or an 8-way tie for 7th and 8th place. And based on the scores, we have a 3-way tie remaining between Flixie, Saga, and Todd. So they're going to do a round-robin mirror match tiebreaker. 2 of them will advance. 1 of them will be eliminated.
Flixie, Saga, and Todd. Okay, 2 out of 3 will advance. Okay, that's going to be hype.
Sir, so admins are coordinating all that stuff, and we'll get the duels running.
Okay.
So it's just those 3 Shamans?
Just those 3 Shamans, yep.
Okay.
Great.
Shaman versus Shaman. Interesting.
And once we're done with the mirror matches, we'll do the seeding. We'll probably do it off stream together, guys, and we'll present it as soon as it's done.
Okay.
Great.
Just in, Rockman just messaged me, our current camera guy, and said, "Are you fucking serious? I type 200 words per minute. They have goofy ass names, bro. I'll type you any day."
Actually true.
I want to see after the finals.
Use better names, okay?
I want to see a 1v1 type racer, Soda versus Rockman, after the finals.
So let's go ahead and drag Sony up. One of our 5-0 contestants, Warriors coming in. Let's get an interview and. Shit, never mind. There's a duel going on.
I feel so bad for Sony every time we're gonna say that.
All right, the duel's over.
Okay, it's over. All right.
Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and bring in Sony here.
Sony,
hey.
Congrats, brother.
Yo, what's up, boys?
Yo, what's up, dude?
Hey, congratulations on your 5-0 win as a Warrior coming in. Definitely to the viewers an underdog class, but we all know that when you use the tools correctly that you can in this game and there's no limits, your class clobbers, and you showed that today.
Yeah, I mean, I even heard some of the PvPers talking about it too. Like they were counting Warrior out, but then I just started piecing everything together, and the items you have that fill the gaps for Warrior is just, it makes you one of the strongest classes. But it's still kind of rock, paper, scissors versus a few things. Like, if you think about it, the top 3 finishers were actually, it's like rock, paper, scissors. I beat Snuts, then Snuts beats Zico, and Zico beats me.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see what everybody's capable of doing whenever like you have those things that fill in the gaps in your kit, dude. And I think you absolutely owned today. You did phenomenal. We talked about it in the pregame a little bit. So I said you were my dark horse because obviously like you're a great player. You've been a great player for years, but like we said earlier, a lot of people are counting Warriors out. So I think you did a great job proving people wrong today, and I think a bunch of the Warriors did. I mean, we saw J Law and JD. We saw a bunch of guys doing really well at the Warriors. So
yeah. No, I mean it's not even over for me yet. I mean, I think I played well in some matchups, but I got some convenient matchups in a sense. I didn't have to fight any mages, so tomorrow is still like it's not over for me at all. I'm still focused on winning tomorrow.
So I don't want you to say anything you don't want to say in terms of giving away hidden tech and secrets and stuff, because I respect the finals are tomorrow. But how are you feeling into if it was like you versus one of the best Warlocks? Let's say Snuts, for example.
I feel okay. I feel totally fine versus Warlock. Like,
hell yeah. That's what I want to hear. I'm excited. I can't wait. I hope we see that matchup. Similar question. Once again, say what you want to say. I don't want you to give away your secrets. How are you feeling against a really, really good Mage?
So Mage is a little bit different, but if I can throw everything in the kitchen sink at it, I can beat Mage.
Hell yeah, that's what we want to hear.
That's it,
we were just talking like all day about like, it seems like exactly what you just said, Sony. Is like Warriors are one of those classes that kind of need that like backup healer, that support. And if you're playing in a rule set that doesn't allow you to use any potions, faps, this and that, like Warriors can't really play. But I can't wait to see what you pull out tomorrow, especially against some of the best casters in the game. I can't wait to see what you have in store for us, man. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, no, I'm excited too, and I just want to say thanks for putting this together, boys. We've all been in the WoW community for a long time, and to see it still flourishing and killing it, and back on Classic out of all versions to be at the peak is insane. So, shout out to you guys at OTK Blizzard for putting this on, and I mean we're only halfway through. Let's put on the rest of a good show and have a good day tomorrow too.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for competing, dude. You've been killing it, man.
I'm having
Great
fun.
job.
Thanks, boys. Yeah.
Solid display, man. Well done.
Hey, Chance, I'll be leveling a warrior for OnlyFangs too. We'll figure it out if you need a tank or something.
I wasn't gonna bring it up, but the job isn't fucking done after this tournament. All right, you got another whole thing you've got to grind out. So yeah, I do want to see you crunch out some levels. You're not exempt from the level 35 by this Friday.
This Friday? What the
Absolutely.
fuck?
The
Dude,
done.
wait. Let me tell you guys something. Right before this tournament started, I hit fucking 60 on my hardcore rogue. And now I don't even get to play that guy because I can't play that guy in the guild. So I got to mob tag on him and level my warrior. This is brutal.
Get to work, bro. That's how it works. That's how it's done.
Hey, I mean, I respect it. You're a GM. I respect it. I was a GM too of Hero. You got to run a tight ship. I get it.
I mean, when it comes to streamers, I got to run an even tighter ship. So
you have a bunch of idiots Mak'Goraing and getting themselves killed. It's tough.
Yeah, you got your work cut out for you, dude.
Absolutely. So anyways, get some sleep tonight, man. Focus up on your tournament. I want to see some W's. Show everyone what Warrior really can do.
Hell yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
But tomorrow you're actually going to be executing.
No doubt. All right. Good night, fellas.
GG's. Well done.
Take care.
Congrats.
All right. So we're setting up right now for our Shaman tiebreaker, and I believe we got confirmation on if that's the only tiebreaker that we have left.
I believe it is. Yeah.
Okay. So we're getting set up for that. I'm gonna go grab a water real quick.
Actually, before you go, now that Sony's brought it up, what are your plans to hit 35, S-Fan? By Friday.
I have my guy. I'm the homie's gonna hook it up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Listen, I don't care how you do it, but get to 35. You got until Friday, or otherwise there are going to be some serious punishments.
35.
It's not hard.
35 is, that's 35 is that's a lot. 30.
No, it's 35. It's locked in and set in stone.
Well, I'll meet you in the middle. 25.
We had a full meeting on this. As fun. Were you leaving halfway through or something?
No, I didn't leave and go to the dentist and do the rest of the meeting on my phone.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I got a crown put in. I had a temporary crown for like 8 months. It's not good. They're supposed to last like 2 weeks.
Oh, jeez. All right.
But no, look, it's 30. I'm going to BlizzCon. Okay, I got a job.
I don't care.
Okay? I'm not like the streamers. Okay,
BlizzCon is not my problem. That's your problem.
Job, okay, I got a job.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I have to go to BlizzCon.
Bring a laptop. I don't care. We're sponsored by Razer, aren't we? Get one for free. Like, this isn't my problem. You can do it. There's no excuse.
Okay, I absolutely, my liege. Your Excellency, I will make sure that I'm level 35.
There you go.
That's more like
That's what I want to hear. So our next tiebreaker we have, again, shamans, right? 3 shamans and only one of them or 2 of them get to advance? I don't remember.
2, I believe.
2 of the 3.
Okay, so we got to find the worst of the 3, and I guess they're going to duel each other. I don't know what spec any of them are, but we might see some enhancement clobbering some Ellies.
Yeah, I don't remember the names of the 3 doing the tiebreaker, but we saw them earlier.
Do we have the Warlocks? Okay, do we have confirmation on the Warlock that didn't make it? I think 3 out of the 4 made it. 1 was eliminated. Are those rounds wrapped up?
I saw Frost lose every single duel, I think.
So, okay. They're double checking on that, and then we'll know for Warlocks, and then we'll go into the round robin of just the 3 shamans. 2 of the 3 will move on, and then we'll have our top 8 for everybody.
Yeah. I think Frost went 0-3. So he's the one who's going to be eliminated, but we'll get confirmation on that. And then shamans. I don't know. Rogues, we already figured out that PS Hero is going, right? And that's it. And then tomorrow's the finals.
Yep. Man, I can't wait to see tonight how the brackets RNG. Like, everyone's just going to be like spam refreshing, waiting. Because, I mean, that's because once you see the bracket, I think there is still time for players to practice, get specific strategies in, maybe specific items, re-upping on consumes, really preparing for their first duel of the day. Because, hey, if you lose that first duel, your character's dead. That's it.
Yeah, no, there's no do-overs. There's nothing.
Yeah.
Also, one thing we haven't seen yet, and this is pretty massive, the Mak'Gora duel range is 3 times as big. We don't know how that's going to affect things. It's going to really actually grief warriors. So warlocks can dot people and just run away for so much longer. They get so much more free dot damage before someone gets to them. Hunters can max range way more. Druids get a huge advantage. Mages even get a big advantage depending on what they're fighting against. And so we that's something that hasn't been seen ever.
Yeah, I love that. I think there's going to be metagame shifts when, like, Snuts, for example, was always running towards the edge to min-max his positioning so he could kite in the largest possible circle. And then, we saw a couple duels where, he got feared out on accident and they had to reduel. We're not going to see that tomorrow. I mean, we could, but it's probably not going to happen with that increase. And I think that, for Warlock, for Shadow Priest, Mage, Hunter, it's going to be Druid. So I guess not Warriors and Rogues, Shamans. Yeah.
This just in, I'm getting a lot of people chat messaging why we don't do this in the Gurabashi arena.
Well, let me tell you.
I wonder why. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we should have Twitch chat plan the next one. We'll do it in Gurabashi arena. Just do even less rules. It's going to be great.
Yeah, it'll be great.
So 2 of these 3 shamans are going to qualify. Only 1 isn't. We've got, I think, Ellie versus Ellie. Saga and Todd's. Here comes Todd's. Oh. Orc Racial into Helmet. My audio just broke. Hello?
Hello? Oh, mine did too, actually. Can you guys hear? Okay, we can hear each other. Anyway, big helmet. He's going lightning bolt, earth shock combo. So whenever you're going with this, like Ellie versus Ellie, I mean, this is going to be, they're fighting against each other's nature protection potions. He's taking a lot of damage. Big chain lightning combo coming in. He might finish him off right here. Trinket, earth shock. It's over.
Saga owns.
Huge.
Grounding.
I think it's over though.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So
that was so one-sided. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Is Todd's using rank 1 chain lightning? That did nothing.
Well, I think he had a nature protection potion.
Yeah, no, I sure, but I mean, I guess it was just purge RNG.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe it was.
It's gotta be purge RNG. Either that or he just isn't prepared.
That looked one-sided. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely snowballed. Well, it wasn't right off the bat. You know, it snowballed out of control like pretty quickly, but it wasn't right away where it was like boom, boom, boom.
Okay,
so we have confirmation that Frostadomus did not qualify to the finals. Frost, he's a big player in the community for many years, but unfortunately he did not qualify for it tomorrow. We just heard from admin.
So we have our top Warlocks. Right now we're battling it out for top Shaman round robin kind of style here. We're going into the next duel. Looks like it'll be Saga versus Flixie. Duel flag not down quite yet. Saga had a great duel last duel. I wonder if he's going to have enough cooldowns ready to go, though. Flixie looking pretty prepared.
I mean, Saga, they're putting the duel flag down. There it is.
There we go.
I know he doesn't have Ellie Mastery, but I guess they just got to play it where it lands. Just keep going.
Yeah. Now, if Saga wins both of these, then it's the winner of Flixie and...
Well, two of them get to make it. Yeah, oh yeah. So,
yeah, the winner of Flixie and Todd. Oh, apparently only one Shaman makes it. Apparently there was a correction. They double checked everything. It's not two Shamans. It's one Shaman makes it. Nature locked with that Earth Shock. They're fighting with daggers here. Going big grenade into a chain lightning combo. Half his health. You've got the rocket helm. He's going for a reset. He's going to heal up right here. You're going to see the heals coming in. He's going to probably get an opportunity to drop some totems and then go in for his own chain lightning combo. Here it is. Grounding totem stops it. Fire Nova goes out. Frost Shock. They're going to be fighting daggers real quick. The chain lightning is back up. He's going to push it. Grounding totem stops.
He fakes the grounding.
Has the wherewithal to kill the grounding. Goes in for his own combo. They're missing lightning bolts left and right. Grounding totems flying everywhere. Huge Fire Nova. Saga is on his back heels. Ooh. There is no shock up because he used a Frost Shock. He can't Earth Shock the heal. Another Chain Lightning coming in. He stops the grounding totem. Saga stops the grounding totem, dropping Mana Spring, and they are playing the long game here, trying to regen up a little bit. Flixie might take an opportunity to finish here if he can stop this heal, and he did not.
Flixie mana potted. If Saga can recover here, he's got to go.
He's going to go for a push. Arcane Bomb. Smart Arcane Bomb. But it might not be enough. It is incredibly close. It can go either way with an Ellie Shaman. Either one of these guys can get a massive crit. The big sleep, first aid. If he gets enough mana back, if this sleep lasts long enough, he can go for a big combo and he can finish off Saga right here with a Chain Lightning. Not enough. The War Stop. Lesser Healing Wave. He has nothing left. Is he going to be able to pull this off? It is wild.
Grounding is down. They're still in. No.
That's it. What a match, dude. Oh my gosh. Two Ellie Shamans at each other's throats. That was amazing, man. Absolutely incredible matchup for the mirror. Wow.
I'm surprised Saga didn't have a Magic Dust for the end there as a counter.
I was thinking the same thing. Magic Dust right back into a first aid.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know why I didn't see it. Maybe you just didn't think of it in the moment. But you would if someone does it too. I don't know.
Shares cooldown with Arcane Bomb, and he just Arcane Bombed. Maybe.
I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure.
If that's the case, it could be. Dude, that's the thing about Classic. All these items, there's a lot of them that you can use on separate cooldowns, but a lot of them share and are linked on cooldowns. And you're like, it does. So if that's the, if that's the intel there, it's like, let me use Arcane Bomb. I got a great one. Now I can't Magic Dust reset. So it's like a choice.
So that's why we're not seeing as many Arcane Bombs. It's great, but you do give up your ability to Magic Dust for a pretty good amount of time. So now we're going to see Todd's versus Flixie. Both of them... Well, Flixie won the last one. Todd's lost the last one.
Yeah, so this is going to be...
is that
Saga? So Saga beat Todd's. Flixie beat Saga. So, I mean, you got a little bit of a... trifecta weird thing going on here.
Okay, we've got the ST trinket being...
Wait.
Our cameraman died? Our cameraman just died.
Our cameraman is dead. He's gonna hold on though. He can still see.
How did he die?
I don't know.
Our cameraman died.
Pops goes down.
Foxy's insane.
Flixie
killed our cameraman.
So how did he
How?
Wait, are you a human? Like, are you Alliance and you PvP flagged? How did that happen?
What happened?
How did you die? What? What? That's hilarious, dude. Go
combat log.
Yeah. Goblin mortar. What? How does that even work? And Flixie, is that right? Flixie, because he beat Saga and Tots, he is the one of the 3 shamans who gets through the tiebreaker, and Flixie moves on to the finals. Is that correct? Can I get some confirmation on that? That is correct. So here are the final 8 for every single class. For Druids, you have Stevens, you have Luxia, you have MFBTV, you have Spo, you have, I'm not going to rate everybody's names, but you guys can see it on the screen right there, because I'm just going to butcher everybody's names, but you guys can see it. These are the top 8 for every single class that is going to be competing. They are going to be competing tomorrow. It's going to be huge. Again, this is the biggest prize pool tournament in WoW history for Classic Hardcore, Mak'Gora. Absolutely incredible that we have some people making it 5-0. A few people. We have Sony, we have Snuts, we have Zico, who made through at 5-0, and Sots. Wait, is that right?
Sots.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, Sot also got 5-0 as well. So yeah. So huge. It's gonna be an absolutely incredible day tomorrow. We are starting slightly later. Tomorrow. It's going to be starting at noon Central Time instead of 11 Central Time, and it's just going to be the finals. And tomorrow, every single duel is going to be a Mak'Gora. That means bloodbath. That means blood sport. That means death. And 1 month of 63 people's time will be considered wasted tomorrow because their character will be deleted.
The top of each class is
actually true.
Yeah.
Good point.
A little bit less. 50 something.
Yeah, 55. Yeah, so 55 people will not get anything tomorrow. But
I mean,
the top 8 will get prize money, or excuse me, the top of each class will get prize money, and then the winner will get prize money. And the winner does not get top of their class prize money. So I guess the second of your class, if the winner is like, let's say, a warrior, then the second warrior would get top of the class prize money. So yeah, big juice tomorrow. Big juice tomorrow. It's going to be incredible. The glory, it's going to be amazing. And you know what else is going to be amazing is that we are going to go and have our own video game awards on Soda Poppin's channel in December. Yes, in December, the OTK Video Game Awards, otkvga.com. You guys can nominate your favorite in each one of these categories of the general, the best of the best, the indie, or even just the genre categories. There's tons of categories. So please go and nominate your favorite games. This is a community-run video game awards event. So we want to see what you guys think. We're gonna get nominations and stuff. And nominations are closing very soon. I don't know exactly what day. I don't remember if I can get an update on it, but I think it's within the next few days. So if you guys want to nominate, go nominate now. Go nominate tonight. You can use that QR code, or you can go to otkvga.com. Also, yes, OTK Network, new merch, otknetwork.com. If you guys like the merch, the new merch is sick. We've heard really good feedback. Yeah, I don't know what that was, but you look like you look like you're in your knee or something. But yeah, so we got really good feedback about this merch. People have been loving it. Incredibly comfortable.
What am I looking at?
You look like you beat your knee on something. But yeah, anyway, so help us pay for this tournament, guys. If you guys want merch, huge help to contribute to the prize pool of this tournament by going to otknetwork.com. Yeah. Also, again, big shout out to Starforge Systems for being our title sponsor for today's event. StarforgeSystems.com. You guys can please spam the link for that StarforgeSystems.com. That link in chat if you can. There's new custom cases and plate lights. If you don't even have a Starforge computer, if you have your own custom build, but it's that same exact case, you can buy that plate light on its own. You can buy the acrylics on their own. You can swap them out. But we have the Golden Dragon, the Clouded Gates, and then the Jellyfish Crossing custom cases now. And These look absolutely incredible. We had them at TwitchCon. If you guys were at TwitchCon, you guys saw them in person. They look absolutely gorgeous, and you guys can check out. You guys can check that out on StarForgeSystems.com. So, huge shout out to them. Raider.io as well. Raider.io, thank you so much for the back end, working the back end for this entire thing. Shout out to Raider.io. Check that out for WoW guides, everything you need to run tournaments, raids, everything. And of course, Blizzard for allowing us to even put this tournament on. And we got BlizzCon coming up this weekend. It's going to be amazing. I will be there. I can't wait for some classic news. And I don't know what's going to happen, but I know they got a big panel and I can't wait to hear it. So, one final thing. I want to have a massive thank you to everybody. I know we're not done with the tournament, but everybody who was a part of this tournament working on the staff. Like, I know it. Zar, you mentioned it earlier. We see you guys like working day and night around the clock on this thing. Like, us as streamers, as casters, we have done nothing compared to these guys. I mean, the amount of time and effort and passion that these guys have put in. You guys know, like, the classic WoW community is a very, very passionate community, and people who grew up playing this game, they love classic WoW. They want to see classic WoW succeed, and being able to put on an event like this would just absolutely not even have been a thought if it wasn't for these guys. All their names are on the screen, and even more. We have even more production working on the back end. I know Pecky's is running the show back there. There's so many people, man. Unbelievable job. Soda, you mentioned earlier, nothing went wrong at all today. I mean, this took a whole team of people, of the admins, the volunteers, staff work in the back end, Tips even pulling out of retirement, calling back to his CDL days, Tips running helping us get the rule set and everything going. So really leading the show, leading the charge.
Rockman did die at the end. I mean, perfect place for him to die, if ever. Literally, the ending of the final duel of today.
True. I mean, if it was the middle of the day, that would have been annoying.
So, let's get 2 cameramen, because one of them might die. Sorry.
We need a backup.
There were 2 camera guys that whole time, apparently.
Oh, he was dual. Okay, he was dual.
Legendary.
Yeah. Okay, so we did have a backup camera there, but that's absolutely hilarious. I didn't even know Goblin Warrior could do that and just go kill it one.
I didn't either.
It's a new grief tech. We can kill.
Yeah, dude. People are gonna be hanging out. A Goblin
it's
Water
a backfire. Huh.
But in order to make a Goblin Water, don't you like take how much damage do you take when you make it and it fucks up?
I don't
see.
It like kills
I'm on daddy duty.
Yeah,
I had to put my little guy to sleep.
People doing that.
I'm absolutely sick of 100% giving it my all today. Looking forward to tomorrow very, very, very much. I'm gonna rest up and be right back at this tomorrow.
Oh God, don't tell
I may jump back on tonight. Maybe I'll just do some no cam, no mic streaming playing. I did last night. I leveled my rogue. She died at level 8 in the wonderful cave, fighting the level 12 rare and 2 mobs. And yeah, it was still fun though. It was still fun to get on and play a little bit.
Is there anything that I may be
forgetting? Your boy is definitely not feeling good, but I love to do this. I loved to do this. I've been promoting this event since I heard about it. All of my streams, I've had it everywhere. So here, let me go ahead and get out of their way. I'm trying not to block their no cam bed. Here we go.
If you want to get in touch with me or Asmin or Soda, or look at that, dude. Look at that stare, dude. Look at that. That's
Asmin and Soda.
Almost. That's blue steel worthy. But yeah, you can get in touch with us, and we can send you.
I love this kind of stuff, man. I do. I love this game. I've loved this game for what 18, 19 years.
Talent.com.
And I love the fact that I'm able to be here with all you streaming, co-streaming, playing. So shout out to Syntax,
pretty much the whole shebang.
Hooking me up with the thumbnails and the logos. Shout out to Mod for being in chat. Random name guy in chat. Devil's Infantry in chat. You know who you are. Shout out to all my lurkers, my creepers. Is creeper even a thing? That sounds bad. Shout out to my lurkers. Appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate you guys.
Oh God, I'd rather you go with time zones.
18 hours from now. Yeah, 18 hours.
We've been live for a little over 8 hours.
All right.
Great. So
I didn't get on quite as early as I needed to. I got in real life stuff going on, even though I'm sick. But my wife needs help too. You know what I mean? So she carries heavy all the time. Let's listen to these guys wrap it up.
Having a terrible night. Yes.
So Soda is going to be terrified all night. So if you guys want to go check out some horror games, go check out Soda a little bit later here. I'll stick around for a little bit longer after this and chop it up. And yeah, we should be good. So Zaryu, we'll see you tomorrow. Chance, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks so much for coming on, guys. This has been a phenomenal event so far.
GG's. Well done.
GG's, and thanks for having me, guys.
All the people that are participating, I know you're watching the stream. Good luck. Try to get some sleep tonight. And see you tomorrow.
Can't wait to see the brackets, man. I cannot wait to see the brackets.
All right, peace.
If you
Bye, everybody.
never want to miss another OTK show, go to otk.to/calendar. Choose what platform you use the most, and you'll get live updates on show changes, announcements, and where to watch. Your calendar, your content.